This guy was granted a unique title by the system Ultimate Non-Payer. However, it wasn't exactly a title to be proud of. It was because Lin Huang had been grinding the gacha for half a year without ever pulling an SSR card. Finally, today the system decided to show some pity on him. An unlucky player like him was given a free spin, and as a result, Lin Huang pulled the golden finger and was immediately thrown into another world by the system as his phone clattered to the ground. That damned system even wished Lin Huang a pleasant journey in the new world. Lin Huang was cast in the role of the Bloodblade kitchen assistant. Holding a knife and wearing an apron, he still exuded a mature aura. He swung the sharp knife, but only to slice meat. Lin Huang had already been here for a week. Aside from regaining his youth, he had to do menial chores. The system was gone, but getting transported to another world was still a mind-blowing experience for Lin Huang. Here, he was a reserve hunter who graduated first in his class, not a bad achievement. But his life wheel was shattered, and he only had 91 days left to live. In this world, Lin Huang had a younger sister named Lin Xin. After he finished cooking dinner, he went upstairs to call her down. Lin Huang opened the door right as Lin Xin was changing, getting a full view of her body. "Get out." Lin Xin quickly grabbed a book and threw it right at Lin Huang's face. During their lavish dinner, Lin Xin kept shooting daggers at Lin Huang while she ate. "I'm not a kid anymore. Could you please be a little more careful?" Lin Huang clutched his aching face. Just then, a notification buzzed from his Imperial Heart interface. Basically, it's an ID card that contains information about people and the world. It also serves as storage and is the only way to connect to the system. Lin Xin opened it and received an urgent notification. At 4:30 p.m., someone had discovered a new void hole at their current coordinates. A monster invasion was suspected, so residents were warned not to go out at night. Seeing Lin Xin's worried face, Lin Huang gently reassured her. "The news is already out, so someone will definitely catch it soon. Besides, this place has a defensive shield." But only Lin Huang knew the truth. That shield was thinner than a cheap condom. This tiny town had less than 100,000 people, so it wasn't a priority. By the time the hunters arrived to deal with the monster, they'd all probably be in its stomach. After Lin Xin finished eating, she excused herself to her room to study, leaving Lin Huang to clean the dishes. He sat down and started looking up information. He saw that a group of platinum rank hunters was hunting a monster nearby. Since the monsters weren't high level, the danger was reduced. In this world, defeating monsters would yield life crystals, which could extend one's lifespan if consumed. But Lin Huang hadn't even reached the black iron rank. He planned to find a weaker monster and go hunt it tomorrow. Suddenly, Lin Xin's terrified scream echoed from her room. Lin Huang panicked and rushed over as she cried for help. He kicked the door open, not bothering with the handle. Inside, Lin Xin was huddled in a corner screaming. The window was smashed in, and a slimy green monster with long hair, red eyes, and a drooling mouth was crawling inside. Lin Huang frantically grabbed a nearby backpack. He signaled for Lin Xin to get behind him. He recognized the monster. It was a blood fiend, the lowest rank, which was still black iron. Basically, Lin Huang was no match for it. So he threw the backpack at the blood fiend's face, grabbed Lin Xin and ran. He'd tell Lin Huang Xin to hide in the closet. "I'll lure it away. Blood fiends love to drink the blood of young girls, so you can't go outside." Lin Xin couldn't bear to let Lin Huang take such a risk. Her eyes filled with tears, but he resolutely shut the closet door. "I swear I won't let it hurt you." The blood fiend smashed through the wall and charged out. Lin Huang ran to the fire escape and shouted to get its attention. "Hey, you ugly giant, I'm over here." Enraged by the insult, the blood fiend punched the wall, cracking it. Lin Huang turned tail and ran, luring it into a narrow space. The blood fiend ignored Lin Xin's hiding spot. She covered her mouth, trying not to make a sound. When they reached the spot, Lin Huang pulled out a loaded gun from somewhere. He unloaded clip after clip into it, but the blood fiend erected a protective barrier. The bullets did nothing. Not only that, but it also enraged the monster, causing it to transform. Lin Huang gritted his teeth as it used a special skill, blood energy gigantification, which boosted the blood fiend's rank by 1 level. Its appearance became even more hideous. It was no longer black iron rank, it was at least bronze rank now. Lin Huang knew he really had to run. He dashed out of the building. Luckily, it was a single-story house, so Lin Huang landed safely. The two of them engaged in hand-to-hand combat. Somehow, Lin Huang managed to dodge the blood fiend's Saitama-level punch, surprising even himself. Despite the power-up from blood energy gigantification, its actual power was only at the black iron rank. A deep gash on the blood fiend's body caught Lin Huang's eye, and he understood the situation. He fired his gun at it, slowing it down. Seeing the deep wound, Lin Huang guessed that the monster had just escaped from the Hunters Association, from the Platinum rank Hunters to be exact. As long as he could stall for time and prevent it from regenerating by drinking a young girl's blood, the monster would soon be defeated. Although the blood fiend was injured, it was still much stronger than Lin Huang. Now he just had to find a way to survive until then. But not even 5 seconds later, Lin Huang was knocked to the ground by its legs. He lay flat on his back, aiming his gun at the blood fiend, which was about to dive down and crush him. Damn it, I can't die like a loser. As if hearing Lin Huang's inner voice, the next bullets managed to crack its protective barrier. Finally, one bullet successfully pierced through and lodged in the blood fiend's body. It fell to the ground, and Lin Huang quickly jumped aside. The monster looked up and groaned in pain. Covered in severe injuries, the blood fiend reverted to its original state. Lin Huang held the gun and pointed it at the monster's head. This was his moment of glory. He decisively pulled the trigger, finishing off the monster. Lin Huang sighed. Playing this game in real life was much more tiring than playing on his phone. Ding, congratulations player on completing your first kill and activating the golden finger. Only then did that bastard of a system reappear, notifying Lin Huang that he had received a monster card, an upgrade card, and one prize draw. What the hell is this first kill reward? Just as Lin Huang asked, a strange creature suddenly materialized in midair. It made him jump back in surprise. That's right. Besides the reward card, you also get an attribute card. What the hell is that? That black cat pouted angrily. Don't be rude, I'm your golden finger, you know. The black cat then got back to the main topic. It showed Lin Huang his attribute card and monster cards. 3 cool-looking cards appeared, but the stats on them made Lin Huang's face twist. Combat, power, 0. Skills, none. Overall, evaluation weaker than a snail. One monster card was a bloodthirsty worm, but even it was rated as nothing but trash. In this world, white cards are common, green are rare, blue are epic, purple are legendary, and orange are mythic. The black cat sneered at Lin Huang. The cards you have are the bottom of the barrel. Lin Huang suddenly remembered he had one prize draw left. He wondered what the odds of getting a rare card were. But the black cat just scoffed. It's all up to luck. Lin Huang was speechless. His luck was so bad it was as if he was born with a comet hitting him at a perfect 90-degree angle. His bad luck was even darker than that cat's fur. Suddenly, the black cat's expression turned serious as it glanced into the distance. Someone's coming. Before Lin Huang could see anyone, it quickly scurried away. A long-haired woman with sharp, striking features, wearing a neat military-style uniform, approached and struck up a conversation with Lin Huang. Did you kill this monster? The woman introduced herself so Lin Huang wouldn't have to wonder. I'm Leang. I received a distress signal saying a monster was attacking here. Lin Huang guessed that Lin Xin had sent the distress signal. He pointed to the bloodthirsty worm on the ground. That's the one that attacked us. Lin Huang discreetly glanced over, admiring Leang's beauty. A platinum hunter from the Hunter Association turns out to be a woman. Leang prodded the monster's body with her foot to check it, her face filled with suspicion. I'll ask again. Did you kill this monster? Lin Huang scratched his head and gave a goofy smile, saying he just got lucky because the bloodthirsty worm was already heavily injured. Leang saw that he hadn't even reached Black Iron rank, and his life force was so depleted that his flickering lifelight was frighteningly dim. She didn't believe Lin Huang managed it on luck alone. She got right in his face, using her beauty as a weapon to interrogate him. Tell me, how did you kill it? Lin Huang was flustered. He suddenly remembered his sister, Lin Xin, was waiting at home and immediately started to run off. Wait for me to get home and see my sister, then we can talk more. At that moment, Lin Xin was standing in front of their ruined house. The roof had been blown off. The house was a total wreck. They still had a 32-year mortgage to pay off, and now they had another huge expense. Lin Huang called out his sister's name, panting when he saw her. Lin Xin threw herself into his arms, hugging him tightly. Boo-hoo. You scared me to death. I thought I was going to have to plan a funeral for you. Leang followed behind them. She said that Lin Huang had taken care of the monster all by himself. Whether the house was destroyed or not didn't make much of a difference. Lin Xin's eyes lit up as she boasted with pride. Really, my brother graduated first in his class from the Hunter Academy's reserve program. Lin Huang was curious about what Leang was trying to investigate. Lin Xin trotted behind them, asking who Leang was. Leang answered concisely that she was a hunter who had come because of the distress signal. Leang used a device to scan a nearby intact house. Lin Huang had never seen that kind of equipment before. It must be a super high-end gold rank item. Leang nodded. Although it's just a reconnaissance device, it's very rare. It can record images of the surrounding scenery and project them in 3D. We use it to record the damages. Then, the Hunter Association will compensate everyone. Lin Xin's eyes lit up again when she heard Leang say this was a gold rank item that required 10-year life crystal shards and cost over 100,000. Are you a rich lady or something? All equipment here requires life crystal shards to be exchanged. Lin Huang suspected Leang's device was transcendent grade. Leang, enjoying Lin Xin's admiration, held her head high. Life crystal shards, I've got plenty of those. Whoa, you're so cool. Lin Xin added another compliment, and Leang snapped her fingers, deciding to show the girl a thing or two. Leang gave Lin Xin a 3-year life crystal shard as a gift. It was a thank you for Lin Xin calling her big sis. Lin Huang was shocked at the scene. It seemed Lin Xin's real ability was buttering up rich ladies. Leang got back to the issue with Lin Huang. There was nothing suspicious about the process of him killing the monster, but there were still some issues. This was a 3-star bronze monster that even Leang alone would have a hard time dealing with, not to mention Lin Huang with his short lifespan hadn't even reached black iron rank. Do you have a gold rank or higher piece of equipment? I can buy it from you at a high price. Lin Huang scratched his head and admitted that the first gold rank equipment he'd ever seen was Leang's scanner. It seemed these gold rank items weren't something you could buy just with money. Realizing she had misunderstood him, Leang patted Lin Huang's shoulder graciously. My mistake. Your short lifespan isn't impossible to cure. If you can find a way, you'll become a major figure. Before leaving, Leang said that the Hunter Association would provide free housing for the two of them tomorrow. She gave a playful wink and said goodbye. Don't die so easily. I hope we get a chance to meet again. Lin Huang's lips twitched. This Leang was really hard to read. Lin Xin stood beside him innocently and asked, The Hunter Association is only coming tomorrow. Then where are we sleeping tonight? Lin Huang had no choice but to let Lin Xin sleep on the sofa. She was snoring away the moment her head hit the pillow. Looking at his sister's peaceful face, Lin Huang blamed himself for being such a useless older brother. Just as he was in the middle of a touching sibling moment, the black cat appeared again, ruining the atmosphere. Heh. Cute sister you've got there. But you're useless. Yi Ye Yu Hei, how are you? Yi Ye Yu Hei understood what he meant, but no one could see it except for Lin Huang. However, it didn't like that tacky name, Yi Ye Yu Hei. Lin Huang didn't care. Its appearance here was a violation of this world's rules. It was best not to let anyone else know. But, you're right, I really am weak. And I have to protect my sister too. For that reason, Lin Huang decided to draw a card. Yi Ye Yu Hei asked again to be sure, but he was determined to go big or go home. 12 cards appeared before him. It was time to open the blind bag. Lin Huang couldn't believe that even after transmigrating, he still couldn't pull anything good. Secret card, this is it. Come on, give me something rare. The card transformed. He had to admit the effects in this world were even better than in a virtual reality game. Lin Huang prayed for a rare card, but what the heck? He got a quest card. It wasn't even an equipment card. Holding the quest card in his hand, Lin Huang's heart sank. The mission was to become a reserve hunter within 1 month. Success would reward him with 1 flawless card. Failure meant losing his golden finger forever. Lin Huang was completely stunned. He never expected the penalty to be so severe, but he had to reach the iron rank just to participate in the reserve hunter exam. Mission details have been announced. Please see the back of the card for more information. Yi Ye Yu Hei repeated like a machine. Lin Huang tore at his hair in frustration. Why is it that even after being transported to another world, my bad luck still follows me? Why can't it be beautiful girls or money for a change? But if Lin Huang failed, he would lose Yi Ye Yu Hei. He was determined to complete this mission no matter what this flawless card was. The next morning, Lin Xin's voice echoed through the dilapidated house. Bro, I'm off to school. She rushed out, gnawing on a piece of bread. Lin Huang watched her go. He was already used to Lin Xin being late for school. Now it was time for Lin Huang to get down to business. He summoned Yi Ye Yu Hei, who appeared in a bizarre state, looking like he was high on something. This ticked Lin Huang off. Yi Ye Yu Hei, being held up, looked annoyed. Can't you see I was grooming myself? But Lin Huang kept pressing him about the mission. Yi Ye Yu Hei calmly stated that before he could even register for the hunter selection exam, Lin Huang had to reach iron rank. Looks like our time together is coming to an end. Lin Huang flew into a rage. He was trying so hard to keep him, and this was the attitude he got. Do you want to end up in a stew for lunch today, Yi Ye Yu Hei? Quickly proposed a solution. If Lin Huang couldn't reach iron rank in such a short time, he'd just have to register through other means. He immediately thought of summoning the vampiric parasite and using it as his summoned beast to participate in the exam. Summoners were granted a special exception to register. The vampiric parasite's ability was 3-star iron, enough to participate in the competition, but its weakness was very obvious. If someone used a weapon with a blood-corrupting agent, the whole squad would be wiped out. As Lin Huang hesitated, Yi Ye Yu Hei was startled. Don't tell me you're planning to use an upgrade card. Lin Huang knew that using an upgrade card on a monster was a waste of a system-given item. But right now, completing the system's mission was the priority. He asked Yi Ye Yu Hei how to summon the vampiric parasite. Lin Huang tried to follow his instructions, imagining the summon card. No one but him could see it. More accurately, others could only see the monster Lin Huang summoned. After the card appeared, Lin Huang crushed it, just as Yi Ye Yu Hei said. The card disintegrated, and then formed a human figure, a young man with black hair covering his face, striking a cool pose, and looking down on the world with disdain. That's right, it was the vampiric parasite. Lin Huang looked him up and down. Why was this underling even more handsome than him? Putting the appearance issue aside, Lin Huang wanted to upgrade him. Yi Ye Yu Hei immediately used the upgrade card. Since this card could only be used once, Yi Ye Yu Hei felt it was a pity for him. A golden light enveloped the vampiric parasite, blinding Lin Huang. After the upgrade was complete, Lin Huang cursed. That's it, holy. The vampiric parasite's hair changed from black to platinum, and its tattered clothes were replaced by a much slicker outfit. Plus, a brilliant red aura emanated from it, making it look unbelievably badass. Lin Huang was incredibly confident having such a handsome subordinate to make him look good. Silver-haired characters are always strong. From today on, your name is Bai. He recalled Bai into the monster card. The name and avatar had been changed. However, some of the stats on it really bugged Lin Huang. He was curious why Bai's combat power was only at 2 stars. Yi Yuhei clicked his tongue as if having to explain to his slow-witted master. For example, after the upgrade, the parasite reached 3-star bronze rank. But since its master is still you, it's still stuck with your limitations. So its rank is only 3-star iron. The master's realm dragging down the monster's rank. Now that's a rare sight to see. Yi Yuhei once again got a chance to mock him. This pissed Lin Huang off and he flipped him the bird. Suddenly, there was a violent knock at the door. Lin Huang scrambled to open it, feeling that something was wrong. Outside, 2 tall, dark, and intimidating men wearing sunglasses stared at Lin Huang. He stammered, "What? What do you want? Are you Lin Huang?" The man with the beard spoke in a deep, powerful voice, exactly like a gangster coming to collect a debt, which made Lin Huang panic. Suddenly, the man grabbed his hand, grinning from ear to ear. "Mr. Lin, it's an honor to meet you. We received a notice from the Union government. From today on, we're here to repair your house." Following the 2 bodyguards was another one, along with a construction crew. The man said the repairs would be finished in 5 days and handed Lin Huang a card for free temporary lodging. Lin Huang accepted the VIP resettlement card. He was thrilled. He had heard this was a high-class place that was hard to get into even if you had money. After Lin Xin finished school, the 2 siblings moved to the new temporary residence. The compensation from the Union government for the monster's destruction was higher than he had imagined. The 2 of them just stood outside, not yet daring to go in, taking a moment to assess the place. It was also conveniently located not far from the school. Someone led Lin Huang and his sister inside. He immediately asked where their dining area was. At the fancy restaurant, Lin Xin felt like she had already lost her appetite. A single meal here probably cost as much as their rent for an entire month. Meanwhile, Lin Huang's hands were already full as he shoved a whole chicken thigh into his mouth. "Go ahead and eat, sis. The food and the room are both free." Lin Xin, as if unleashed, began to eat continuously without stopping. Lin Huang, engrossed in his meal, suddenly realized that the surroundings were unusually quiet. Everyone's face showed a bit of fear, and they all had their heads bowed down. The reason was, this bald man. He was covered in black armor with a muscular body. The scar on his face only amplified his villainous aura. He even had to carry a weapon with him to dinner. Lin Xin curiously pointed towards him. Lin Huang, afraid of getting into trouble, immediately told her to focus on her food, but he had a nagging feeling that the man was looking in their direction, and a sense of unease rose within him. Finally, Lin Xin finished her meal, her stomach bulging. Lin Huang quickly pulled her to leave. He felt like they needed to go hide for now. Unexpectedly, that man also slammed the table and stood up, making everyone jump. The 2 siblings walked out into the hallway. Lin Xin walked along, praising the soft fur carpet. Only Lin Huang was on edge, wondering why that man kept following them. When they reached their room, Lin Huang was determined to protect his sister no matter what. That man also stopped right behind them. Lin Huang stood protectively in front of his sister. "Why are you following us?" The man's face was cold. His one good eye stared at him intently. "Because I'm in the room across from you 2. The man took out a card to open his door, leaving Lin Huang completely dumbfounded. He quickly scurried into his own room. After a tense action movie-like scene, thankfully the old man didn't hold a grudge. Lin Huang was enjoying the feeling of living in a high-end apartment. Lying back on a sofa as soft as clouds, he thought, this place is packed with people. Even if he's a bad guy, he wouldn't dare do anything here. Lin Huang sighed at his own overthinking. He told Lin Huang Xin to hurry up, take a shower, do her homework, and then go to bed. Lin Xin didn't fall asleep until midnight, while Lin Huang continued to research the competition. In the Hunter Reserve selection competitions from previous years, there were a few videos capturing the contestants' highlights. He hoped to gain some experience from them. Lin Huang clicked on a video of Leang's fight from that year. As expected of a genius silver hunter, it was a spectacular watch. Suddenly, Lin Huang heard a noise from the next room. He stealthily went to the window to spy on what the bald uncle was up to. In the middle of the night, he was still wearing a full protective suit, pulling out a large blade and swinging it powerfully. Lin Huang was engrossed watching the uncle practice. The decisiveness of the blade techniques was exactly what he lacked the most. The uncle's technique had 18 moves. Lin Huang decided to stand and watch to learn it by heart. Only now did he realize that living in this hotel was absolutely perfect. The next morning, a sky finch came and knocked on Lin Huang's door. Delivery. Lin Xin ran out to see what was going on while brushing her teeth. Lin Huang, sitting in front of a pile of goods, flinched when she spotted them. "Hurry up and change, you're going to be late for school." Lin Xin kept pestering him, so Lin Huang had to tell her it was gear for the selection competition. Only after she reluctantly left did he feel at ease enough to unbox his items. The pile of goods was worth almost all of his savings. First up were the armor-piercing explosive rounds. Although there were only 10 of them, Lin Huang believed they would save his life at a critical moment. Skipping over the miscellaneous items, Lin Huang went straight for the main course. He held a standard-issue black iron rank combat blade, the best weapon he had ever bought. Lin Huang focused, recalling the 18 blade forms that he had spied on last night from the uncle, and immediately tried them out. From lifting the flower to sweeping strike, Lin Huang executed them as smoothly as water. The system immediately rewarded him with a skill card fragment, Great Wasteland Blade Scripture. At times like these, Yi Yeyuhei had to explain things to Lin Huang. It's just basic knowledge. Collect the fragments to get the complete card, and then you'll obtain that skill. Lin Huang was thrilled. He had already gotten one fragment after just a few swings. I'll just swing a little more, and I'll have enough. In your dreams, sweetie. Yi Yeyuhei shattered his hopes. To be considered practice, the practice must have an efficiency of over 80%. Only the first time does the system take pity on you and grant a fragment. After that, you have to achieve 100%. Lin Huang's dream was shattered. So, you're saying I only get a fragment if I replicate his moves with 100% accuracy? Of course. Did you think getting a skill would be easy? After hearing Yi Yeyuhei's words, a flame of determination ignited within Lin Huang. As for Yi Yeyuhei, he couldn't care less and went to sleep. 9 hours passed. Lin Huang was lying on the floor, panting heavily, his face as red as a tomato. Huff, huff, I'm dead tired. Just then, Lin Xin returned home, bringing a stranger with her. This is the hotel owner. Mr. Wu wanted to say hello. Why are you sleeping on the floor? Lin Huang laboriously climbed onto the sofa as Mr. Wu poured him some tea. Young people always have to struggle to make a living. This is my special, calming tea, please have a cup. After a brief chat, Mr. Wu left. Lin Xin thought that for an owner he was very simple and friendly, which made her feel more at ease. Lin Xin then dragged a suitcase over and gave it to Lin Huang. Mr. Wu said, "This is a reward from the Hunter Association that was delivered. I brought it up for you." Lin Huang was excited, wondering what reward he would get for killing the bloodthirsty worm. Inside the suitcase, it required a fingerprint to unlock. So high-tech. But the next item was even more impressive. Lin Huang pulled out the Black Iron Rank 33 pistol, the newest weapon from the Eagle Corporation, which could switch between 2 firing modes, pistol and sniper. He picked it up to aim. It could be said that on the market right now this was the best gun available. Its price was even higher than bronze-tier equipment. But it would be difficult for Lin Huang to use it, because this gun operates on life energy. He would only be able to use it once he reached the Black Iron Rank. Lin Xin suddenly remembered their conversation from this morning. Why did you suddenly say you want to join the Hunter Association? Even though you're very strong, I'm still a little worried. Lin Huang patted her head reassuringly. Don't worry. I won't abandon you. I'm a man of my word. After drinking Mr. Wu's tea, Lin Huang had recovered. After a short rest, his body was brimming with energy. Thanks to that, every one of his blade strokes reached 100% efficiency. He continuously collected skill fragments, and his training speed increased more and more. Lin Huang's swordsmanship improved along with it. He felt as if he couldn't stop, he could only keep swinging his blade. The next morning, when Lin Xin woke up to go to school, she was startled to see Lin Huang swinging his blade with his eyes closed. He was still sleep training when she left the house, leaving Lin Xin utterly speechless. By the afternoon, 300 fragments had been collected. It was time to confirm the synthesis to transform them into a skill. Lin Huang was so overjoyed, he woke up completely. He was about to obtain the Great Wasteland Blade Scripture. This moment had finally arrived. It was worth pulling all-nighters for this rare tier skill. The skill card, golden, like fresh grain, lay in Lin Huang's hand. On it was a cool image of him using the skill. Lin Huang read the card and couldn't believe his eyes. The Celestial Great Wasteland Blade Scripture. Seriously, not only was it celestial, but it was also a gold-tier rare skill. A special combat skill with no usage level limit, but its power would change according to the user's level. And yet the system had only rated it as so-so. Yi Yeyuhei shrugged. The Great Wasteland Blade Scripture has a celestial and a terrestrial part. Successfully combining them will achieve epic tier. Unfortunately, the terrestrial part was lost long ago. I don't know where it went missing either. Lin Huang's heart sank. But then he thought, that scar-faced uncle has a skill of this caliber he probably already knows. I've been learning it in secret. Lin Huang immediately ran over to thank the uncle. Thank you, sir, for teaching me your blade techniques these past 3 days. The bald uncle froze stiff, denying that he had taught him. You learned by spying on me. How much you learned is your own business. Having said that, the uncle slammed the door so hard that it blew Lin Huang's hair back. Helpless, he turned to leave. After the selection test, he'd come back and ask the uncle where the terrestrial part was. That afternoon, when Lin Xin came home from school, she heard a piece of news that came as a thunderbolt to her humble life. Their house was fixed, so tomorrow they'd have to pack up and leave the Inding settlement. Lin Xin slumped to the ground, devastated. So soon, I haven't even gotten to enjoy it all yet. Lin Huang understood how she felt. Who wouldn't love living for free with good food and a good night's sleep? He ruffled her hair to comfort her. Lin Huang would give her a life 10,000 times better in the future. Meanwhile, the bald uncle had another meeting with Mr. Yu as if they were old acquaintances. The uncle couldn't understand why Mr. Yu thought so highly of Lin Huang when he'd only gotten lucky and killed a single Imperial-level monster, and he wasn't even at the Black Iron rank yet. His life wheel was also about to shatter. Mr. Yu remained calm in the face of the uncle's anxiety. Gu Yi, we've known each other for so long. Have you ever seen me make a mistake? Of course not. Your status is incredibly special. You've never cared for worldly affairs. So why did you send me to instruct him in swordsmanship? Gu Yi's voice softened, not daring to show any attitude. Mr. Yu already had a plan. He asked Gu Yi what he thought of Lin Huang after their conversation. Gu Yi said he was polite and respectful, but his talent was far inferior to Li Lang's. Mr. Yu chuckled. Really? Then let me ask you. How long does it take to master the Great Wasteland Blade Scripture Heaven chapter? Gu Yi had to practice for over 18 hours a day for 103 days straight before he could confidently say he'd learned it. Mr. Yu continued, you have innate blade bones and it still took you 103 days. How long do you think it would take him? Gu Yi figured it would take 2 to 3 years, but Mr. Yu held up 3 fingers, making the uncle guess. You mean 3 years or more? No, he's already learned it. It only took him 3 days. Mr. Yu's words instantly shocked Gu Yi, who couldn't believe his ears. Mr. Yu didn't explain any further. 2 days later, when Lin Huang left, they would have to leave too. The next day, the two siblings Lin Huang and Lin Xin returned to their newly renovated house, their jaws dropping. Are we dreaming? I think I'm dreaming too. The house number was correct, but the mansion before them was definitely not their house. A guard standing by the door called out, Mr. Lin, welcome home. Are you satisfied? He handed the house keys to Lin Huang, but Lin Huang's face was twisted in disbelief, not daring to accept them. They said they were only going to repair the parts damaged by the monster. The blonde man chuckled. Haha, you're friends with the esteemed Miss Li Lang. Of course we had to give it our all. Lin Huang and Lin Xin flinched. Don't tell them the esteemed Miss Li Lang was Li Lang. The guard nodded and added that Li Lang had helped them submit an application for their superiors to review and properly renovate the place. And Li Lang's identity was nothing to scoff at. Her father was one of the 3 vice presidents of the Hunter Association in Division 7, and her mother was a council member of the Division 7 Government Alliance. After saying his piece, he left. I wish you both a happy life here. See you again. Lin Huang muttered. See you again, my ass. I don't want my house destroyed by monsters another time. Lin Xin sighed. So they thought he was friends with Li Lang. They were sucking up to the wrong person. But even though these people were mistaken, their sense of style wasn't bad at all. Lin Xin went inside, inspecting every nook and cranny with sparkling eyes. Lin Huang could finally rest easy about their housing situation. In 3 days, registration for the Reserve Hunter Selection exam would open. This was Lin Huang's main priority. On the day of the exam, Lin Huang was already shouting in amazement at the sky. This is so awesome. He was riding on the back of a wind beast. It was a tamed beast, used for transporting people. In less than 2 hours, Lin Huang arrived at Stronghold Number 7, C-87. This bird was even faster than the rumors said. Lin Huang set foot on the ground and confidently walked into the massive stronghold. Countless people were registering, and he didn't know where to go to complete the formalities. He remembered that before leaving he had given all his savings to Lin Xin, hoping she wouldn't have any problems before he got back. Hey handsome, you're here for the Reserve Hunter Selection too, right? We're heading the same way, let's go together. A big extroverted guy ran up and threw an arm over his shoulder. The guy introduced himself as Yi Hang. Lin Huang felt annoyed. This guy had just met him and was already acting all chummy. But Yi Hang knew a lot about the stronghold. This was where both hunters and ordinary people came to accept missions. All they had to do was follow the crowd to get to their destination. Lin Huang was surprised by how familiar he was with the Hunter Association. Yi Hang whistled nonchalantly. Of course, my biggest dream is to become a monster hunter. After entering the hall, a girl cosplaying as a kitten pointed the way. Are you two here for the hunter selection? The introductory ceremony is about to start. Please follow me. When they arrived, both guys were shocked by the packed auditorium. Are all these people here for the selection? There are so damn many. The two found a place to sit, too drained to compete with the dejected crowd. Yi Hang explained the introductory ceremony. Simply put, they would explain the exam content and rules. Silence, a sharp female voice rang out. Yi Yeyu was the chief examiner for this selection, holding a whip ready to lash the backside of anyone who dared to leave the hall. Any candidate who wasn't present was considered to have given up and withdrawn. Yi Hang's face turned red. It was just as he thought. This time's examiner was the she-devil Yi Yeyu. She was called the she-devil because of her cruelty, a prime example being how she was threatening anyone who dared to interrupt her. The test location this time was a wilderness area, the Crimson Gold Desert, over 300 kilometers from the stronghold. They needed to get to entrance A of the Crimson Gold Desert within 15 days. They had to cross the entire 1,500-kilometer desert to reach Stronghold 7D-121. Crucially, they were not allowed to bring any food or water, because they could get those things in the desert. Yi opened a map showing the locations of different zones. Lin Huang eagerly jotted down the monster territories instead of the water source locations. It was simple, he was afraid of dying, so he was just noting the places with monsters to avoid them. The safe path just shown on the map went through a snow-capped mountain called Goddess Mountain. Candidates were forbidden from using any climbing equipment. If they couldn't reach the second stronghold within 15 days, they would be considered failures. The crowd gasped at the door Yeyu presented. It was high-grade, gold-level equipment that could only be obtained by killing extremely high-level monsters. They would have to pass through that teleportation gate after arriving. Someone would inspect their storage equipment. They were not allowed to bring equipment higher than black iron grade, nor any poisons or prohibited substances. Everyone came up to receive their rescue equipment. Pressing it would send a distress signal, but it would also disqualify them from the exam. When it was Lin Huang's turn, he was suddenly stopped by Yeyu. She looked him over and gave him a wicked smirk. Yeyu letting him pass made Lin Huang feel like he was being mocked. She probably figured he wouldn't live long anyway, so she overlooked the fact that he hadn't even reached the black iron level. After stepping through the door, Lin Huang arrived at the desert assembly point. He couldn't help but wonder, isn't this just like Doraemon's Anywhere door? Yeyu had already finished inspecting their storage space. Before they began, the candidates connected their Emperor's heart rings to the association's network. All navigation and positioning functions would be disabled, leaving only the item looting function active. The candidates buzzed with anxiety over her strictness. It was certain that the number of people passing the exam this time would be extremely low. Yeyu's face held a glint of cruel anticipation. I now officially declare the exam has begun. A glint of cruel anticipation flashed in Yeyu's eyes. I now officially declare that the exam has begun. At her command, the crowd scrambled to find a water source looking like they were in a marathon. Yi Hong also bid farewell to Lin Huang to scout ahead. Lin Huang wanted to run fast too, but he simply didn't have the stamina and was soon left behind. At his pace, the most he could cover in a day was 40 kilometers. I doubt he'll even make it halfway. Not even at the black iron level, and he's participating in the assessment. I thought he might be special, but now it seems his abilities are subpar. One of Yi Yeyu's subordinates commented on Lin Huang. She also found it laughable betting that Lin Huang wouldn't even last 3 days. Yi Yeyu also appeared, sighing that at Lin Huang's speed, he wouldn't arrive even in a year. But Lin Huang had already planned for this. If he just ran blindly like the others, he'd die of dehydration in half a day. However, Yi Yeyu calculated that excluding the 2 days of climbing the snow mountain, he would need to travel at least 100 kilometers a day to finish. Lin Huang opened his notebook. Relying on myself alone won't work. Yi Yeyu immediately refused. The system only has auxiliary functions. I can't help you with that. But Lin Huang only needed it to provide information. He didn't need any buffs for dirty work like the others. Specifically, he had Yi Yeyu retrieve information on the Shadow Tribe. He learned that shadows were black iron-level monsters, with low intelligence but an aggressive nature. When Yi Yeyu saw that Lin Huang wanted to collect monster pieces to forge a mount, it cursed. Are you crazy? How are you going to deal with an entire tribe by yourself? Lin Huang smirked. Who said I'm alone? At that moment at the Shadow Tribe's camp, a two-headed monster was on guard duty when suddenly a rock hit one of its faces. This woke it up. In the distance, Lin Huang waved his hands, luring the baited shadow. It stood up and walked toward him, swinging its meat tenderizer with great force. Sand flew everywhere. Lin Huang quickly dodged, not just because of the blow, but also because of the stench from a creature that hadn't bathed since birth. Lin Huang climbed a sand dune, running and taunting it. Come on, if you want a piece of me, follow me. The shadow creature ran surprisingly fast. Just as it raised its weapon, its 3 eyes widened in shock. Without it even realizing both of its heads were severed from its neck, Bai landed softly. He maintained his cool, cold expression. Lin Huang brushed off the sand and ran towards Bai, giving him a thumbs up. Awesome, I knew you could do it. Lin Huang patted Bai's shoulder. He was already close to bronze-level power. Slicing up a few black iron-level monsters was as easy as chopping vegetables for him. With this kind of strength, he didn't need to lure enemies anymore. He could just go straight for the kill. The system sent a notification Lin Huang had obtained. Life light, which confused him. The life wheel above Lin Huang's head glowed brightly, startling him. Yi Yeyu suddenly remembered that summoned monsters share a life wheel with their master. When a monster kills another monster, it receives life light, and 50% of that is shared with its master. Bai's life wheel was already full, so it transferred everything to Lin Huang. Lin Huang's eyes lit up. This is amazing. My life wheel only had 3 segments before, and now it's shot up to 28. This means I won't die so soon. Knowing this, Lin Huang excitedly led Bai to hunt more shadows and earn more life for himself. 2 shadows, having just finished their business, were about to head back when one was suddenly grabbed by something. The other one stood there confused. Lin Huang leaped up and brought his sword down on the first one's head. The second was swiftly decapitated by Bai. The noise attracted a swarm of shadows, and Lin Huang and Bai went on a killing spree. The number of shadow fragments grew, and the amount of life light transferring to him increased. After 152 life segments lit up, Yi Yuhei signaled for Lin Huang to activate them. Activating all the purple life segments would result in a level up. Lin Huang did it immediately. Activating 1 purple segment cost 10 years worth of life light. He had never even considered this kind of upgrade. Fired up, Lin Huang even pulled out his black iron level gun to fight. Suddenly, a growl echoed from behind him. Yi Yuhei calmly warned, "I think you're in trouble." The other candidates heard the roar and knew it was a shadow. It sounded like it was going berserk as the noise was incredibly loud. Daring to attack a shadow stronghold at night. It must be a pack of giant wolves, they guessed. Yi Heng broke out in a cold sweat, hoping Lin Huang was far away from those shadows. A massive arm burst through the sand. Lin Huang was horrified. Something that big must be at least 10 meters tall, a shadow. Chieftain with 3 heads charged out. It was not only huge but also at the bronze level. This time Lin Huang was really done for. Bai and Lin Huang fought in coordination, but the Shadow Chieftain's skin was as thick as concrete, making it incredibly hard to cut. If this kept up, they were doomed. The only way was to aim for its weak spots like its eyes and heads. Enraged, it lunged forward to punch Lin Huang. He dodged and signaled Bai to attack from behind. The chieftain blocked Lin Huang's bullet with one hand. Just as Bai got behind it, the third head spotted him and turned to grab him. Bai weaved and dodged like a pro, evading its massive hand. Lin Huang stood to the side, shouting commands, but the chieftain suddenly turned and charged at him. The chieftain focused all its attention on Lin Huang, thinking its plan to lure the tiger from the mountain had succeeded. But it was wrong. Lin Huang's lips curled into a smirk. He switched to his high-grade magazine and opened fire. "You're the one who fell for the trap, you idiot." 3 explosive rounds pierced through the chieftain's head. Luckily, Lin Huang had prepared for this, having ordered 10 rounds from the orange market. Just as Lin Huang took down the shadow chieftain, Yi Yuhei jumped around and cheered. "Nice one, Lin Huang. You're the goat my ass. When things get dangerous, you're the first one to run," Lin Huang retorted, annoyed. What kind of system doesn't give the player any buffs and just leads them to their death? The system sent a notification. All the lifelight was directly transferred to Lin Huang. Since Bai didn't participate in the final blow, he didn't receive any. Lin Huang obtained a premium-grade monster card. It was a 3-star iron level, but the system still rated it as a piece of junk. Turns out it's because the Shadow Chieftain's rarity was the same as Bai's, so Bai couldn't kill it. This chieftain had no offensive skills, but its enhancement skill was incredibly powerful. Lin Huang had obtained Bai's blood power skill, and this time he wanted to get the chieftain's robust skill. The Shadow Yi Yuhei nodded. "That makes sense. High attack needs to be backed by high health. Otherwise this monster of yours would be useless before you could even wipe out the Shadow tribe." Lin Huang also gathered enough common shadow monster pieces, giving him a total of 3 monsters. However, he could only summon 1 at a time. He'd have to get stronger for a chance to summon multiple monsters at once. Lin Huang sent Bai back to rest and then summoned the Shadow. It was twice his height, looking imposing and powerful. Lin Huang immediately named it Tyrant. After wiping out the shadows, Yi Yuhei thought he would use Tyrant as a mount, but because Tyrant was a rare level monster, Lin Huang was reluctant. He had to send it home for display, only daring to ride a common shadow. He couldn't bear to bring out the other 2 assassin-type monsters. Yi Yuhei nodded. As expected of someone from a poor background, you calculate everything so carefully. Besides that, the system had another feature when cards of the same type appeared. A card with higher rarity could devour a lower rarity one and receive a random skill upgrade. This meant that if Tyrant devoured a normal shadow card, it would get an upgrade. But Lin Huang wasn't in a hurry. For now, riding on this shadow's head was very comfortable. He also needed it to accompany him to complete a mission. Common level activate acceleration mode. It sped off like a gust of wind. As Lin Huang rode on its back observing the night scenery, he thought that without it, this was as far as he could have gotten. While cruising over the sand dunes, the shadow suddenly tripped on a chain. It sent them both tumbling and face-planting. Well, not really. Only the shadow slammed its face into the ground while Lin Huang landed coolly. "Which bastard dares to mess with me?" a voice rang out. "Aren't you afraid of dying talking like that?" A group of punks appeared, blocking Lin Huang's path. The blondie in the lead provoked him. "So, you're the little brat, an Imperial censor, who hasn't even reached iron level, and you dare to participate in the hunter assessment." Lin Huang dusted the sand off his monster. Upon seeing the enemy, it growled angrily for making it fall. Wiping your nose, so you're human. I thought you were some weird beast. The taunt pissed off the blondie who was about to get physical. Luckily, the one with glasses stopped him. You must be Lin Huang. Sorry about our trap. I'm Zuo Chu Kang. This is my cousin Xie Jie. We meant no harm. I hope you can forgive us. Lin Huang realized this guy was their leader, a smooth talker hanging out with a bunch of thugs. He was definitely not a good guy. He immediately tried to leave, but Zuo Chu Kang deliberately made up an excuse to H Lin Huang back. Seeing that he had a powerful summoner monster, he said that acting alone is a disadvantage. Furthermore, his monster couldn't climb the snowy mountain, so Zuo Chu Kang wanted Lin Huang to join his team. Thanks for the offer. But I'm used to going alone. Lin Huang directly refused. This guy was suddenly being nice to him, and in this world, nobody gives you anything for free. Xie Jie stepped forward to block Lin Huang, pulling out a knife to start trouble. Don't act all high and mighty. If we didn't need your monster to get to the snowy mountain quickly, who would care if you lived or died? Lin Huang's expression darkened. In the world of clans, there were families that had already surpassed the gold level before being recognized as nobles by the government union. It was no surprise they were so strong. Zuo Chu Kang also dropped the act. He allowed his henchmen to go take care of Lin Huang. Xie Jie and another guy targeted the monster, but it instantly vanished, confusing them. Xie Jie switched targets and rushed toward Lin Huang. To catch the bandits, you must first catch the leader. Let's see if you have what it takes, Lin Huang said, then summoned the handsome Bai. In a split second, Bai took care of Xie Jie cleanly. Seeing the situation was beyond their imagination, the henchmen rushed forward to help. Lin Huang sent Bai back and summoned Tyrant, who appeared standing imposingly right behind them. They were stunned, frozen for a few seconds. 3 of them. How is that possible? Tyrant roared, and with a single swing of its arm, all 3 of them were sent flying. Zuo Chu Kang was also bruised and battered. He couldn't accept defeat. A summoner who hasn't even reached iron level. How can you summon 3 monsters? Lin Huang looked at them with a cold gaze. Just a moment ago, you were talking about teaching me a lesson. How come you're all lying on the ground now? Zuo Chu Kang quickly used a shield to block Tyrant's punch, protecting Xie Jie. Mr. Lin, let's talk this out. Seeing the crack on his iron-level protective weapon, Zuo Chu Kang finally realized Tyrant's strength. It was equivalent to a bronze-level monster. Lin Huang then signaled Tyrant to take a break to see what Zuo Chu Kang wanted to say. Zuo Chu Kang switched back to a soft tone, apologizing to Lin Huang while Xie Jie was still bitter and refused to give in. Don't be afraid of him. If he kills someone, he'll be disqualified, blacklisted by the Hunter Association, and unable to participate in the selection. You're a noble. Killing a noble is a serious crime. Zuo Chu Kang's plan was ruined by Xie Jie's interruption, and he snapped at him to shut up. Then Zuo Chu Kang turned back. He wanted to compensate and befriend Lin Huang, inviting him to choose one of their pieces of equipment. Lin Huang didn't need his compensation. He pointed at Xie Jie. I want everything inside his storage space as compensation for psychological damage. Enraged, Xie Jie threw darts at Lin Huang. Without your summoned monster, you're just a piece of useless trash. What right do you have to make demands? Tyrant blocked the darts with one hand. The darts couldn't even pierce its thick skin. Lin Huang had gone easy on him, but Xie Jie was still being insolent. He pulled out a gun and shot down his crappy darts. You really think I can't fight? Xie Jie was hit by the bullet and cried out for Zuo Chu Kang's help, but Zuo Chu Kang just closed his eyes and ignored him. It was his own big mouth that got him into trouble. I'll give you 3 seconds to say your last words. Lin Huang walked towards Xie Jie, pointing the gun at his face. Xie Jie was still stubborn, thinking Lin Huang wouldn't dare kill him for fear of being disqualified from the assessment. But Lin Huang didn't give a damn. It's rare for a summoner who hasn't even reached iron level to be able to summon a monster, but I have 3 of them. Even if I don't become a hunter, I'll still be a top recruitment target for all the big shots. Xie Jie was rendered speechless, unable to retort. Besides, why would the Hunter Association easily kick Lin Huang out? Even if he and Zuo Chu Kang killed him together, it would just be considered as him withdrawing voluntarily. With no more arguments left, Xie Jie started to get scared and began to beg. Lin Huang prepared to pull the trigger and send him on his way. At that moment, Zuo Chu Kang frantically shouted, begging him to stop. Sir Lin, if you have any demands, just say the word. I beg you, spare his life. I'll do anything to compensate you. Xie Jie also hurriedly turned and knelt, begging for mercy. He offered Lin Huang 4 pieces of black iron rank equipment and everything in his storage space. Lin Huang then retracted his gun. Even though the guy deserved to die, he had to save face for the young master. Deep down, Lin Huang didn't want to kill anyone, especially not these nobles. He'd scared them enough. Hopefully they wouldn't dare bother him again. Just then, a weak voice called out, "Help! Help me!" Lin Huang looked toward the sound. That person looked awfully familiar. It was Yi Hang. After getting a full meal, Yi Hang's spirits recovered. I can't believe it, brother. You're a summoner. If I hadn't run into you, I would have been buried in this desert for sure. Lin Huang was confused. Yi Hang had been with a group, but now he was all alone. While the two talked, Tyrant sat there drooling, staring at the roasted meat. Returning to Yi Hang's story, they had just set up their tents when a sand lizard appeared. Everyone scattered in a panic and got separated. "You're my savior. From now on, we're sworn brothers," Yi Hang declared, cutting off a piece of armored pig meat he'd hunted that day and giving it to Lin Huang to seal their bond. His eyes lit up. "My goal is to become a food hunter. You know, a food hunter travels from north to south, searching for ingredients to make the most incredible dishes. Now that's the life," Yi Hang explained, as he ate, sharing his vast knowledge of different meats. Lin Huang sighed. Yi Hang was a good guy, and he could even cook. The only problem was his chronic case of motor mouth. So, that night, Lin Huang refused to sleep in the same tent as Yi Hang, which made the guy sad. "We can sleep together, you know. Are you really going to make me sleep out here in the open desert?" But Lin Huang was firm. He was used to sleeping alone. Besides, this was payback for Yi Hang's non-stop chatter earlier. Tonight, Lin Huang put Tyrant on night watch. Its mental state was still unstable. A few hours later, Yi Hang was dead to the world. The fire had died down. Lin Huang was sleeping when he heard a rustling sound. Tyrant's shadow darted past and he quickly ran outside. He saw it with its mouth wide open, looking ferocious. Lin Huang followed its stunned gaze. "Oh crap. We're screwed." Lin Huang frantically shook Yi Hang awake. He was still half asleep in a dream. "Is it morning already? Breakfast? Breakfast my ass?" Run Yi Hang rubbed his eyes and looked into the distance. A pitch-black flock of umbral crows was flying right toward them. The two of them fled on Tyrant's back. From the moment he became aware of the situation, Yi Hang hadn't stopped screaming his head off. Lin Huang had to ask for information about the crows, just to get him to stop screaming. Yi Hang had heard of these crows before. They were a type of incorporeal spirit, able to pass through any obstacle. Basically, you can't hide, and you can't outrun them. People they kill have no wounds on their bodies, but their life force is completely drained like a mummy. Yi Hang trembled. Even gold-rank hunters don't have what it takes to face them, let alone us. Suddenly, Yi Hang slipped and fell. Tyrant immediately snatched him up and kept running. It ran while swinging its arms, making Yi Hang dizzy. Lin Huang frantically tried to think of a way out. If he sent a distress signal, it would mean giving up. But if he gave up, his whole month of hard work would go down the drain. He wouldn't even get to keep Yi Yu Hei, caught between his life and his golden finger. Lin Huang was finding it hard to choose. Meanwhile, at Stronghold number 7, a woman named Ye Yu, 121, was sipping a glass of wine deep in thought. The strength of this year's assessment candidates is truly worrying. If no real talent shows up, I'm going to be a laughingstock. Just then, a distress signal appeared on the map. Ye Yu sighed. Again, can't a person get some rest in the middle of the night? But the signal was moving unusually fast. This made her suspicious. She immediately opened a summoning gate, but saw no one. The wary Yeyu looked around. Could it be a man-eating monster that's carrying the signal device? In the distance, a large figure appeared, making a commotion. When Lin Huang saw Yi Yeyu, he was overjoyed. "Chief Examiner, help us get out of here." Before Yi Yeyu could figure out what was happening, Lin Huang dived through the gate. Only then did he realize he hadn't recalled Tyrant, and its head was now stuck between the two realms. Lin Huang quickly pulled the big fella through, looking embarrassed. "Sorry. If we were a second later." "Then get out of the way now," Yi Yeyu yelled angrily. Lin Huang finally noticed their compromising position. After explaining how they were chased by the flock of crows, Lin Huang admitted he had no choice but to send the signal. Yi Yeyu noted that Tyrant's speed was far beyond that of a normal level 3 black iron sand lizard, guessing that it must have mutated. Lin Huang had to admit it. Even though Tyrant hadn't been upgraded yet, it was already a rare green card. He didn't expect her to figure it out. Yi Yeyu nodded, deciding to report the crow flock to her superiors. It could be dealt with by morning. Lin Huang obediently agreed, but in his mind, he was trying to figure out how to get to another stronghold for a new assessment. "Once the umbral crows are dealt with, I'll take you two back to the starting point to continue the assessment." Lin Huang sadly nodded, saying he never actually pressed the help button and that it must have been a system error. Yi Yeyu nodded. She gestured for him to take Yi Hang to rest while they waited. Suddenly something clicked for Lin Huang and his eyes lit up. "You mean, we can continue the assessment?" Yeyu looked confused. "Are you that eager to be disqualified?" "Of course not." Lin Huang happily dragged Yi Hang away, politely closing the door behind him. After Lin Huang left, Yeyu finally let loose, jumping for joy. "This is great. This time I found a summoner with a mutated summoned beast. Let's see who dares say, this queen only picks weaklings now." The next morning, Lin Huang received shocking news. An entire flock of umbral shadow soldiers had been completely wiped out in just a few minutes. Yi Yeyu arrogantly flipped her hair. "The association sent some extremely powerful hunters. Their strength is beyond your imagination. Don't overthink it. Just focus on passing the assessment." Before leaving, Yeyu threatened Lin Huang. "If you dare send another signal, you'll be paying for all the furniture in this hotel room." Hearing this, Yi Hang slung an arm around Lin Huang's neck and whispered, "What were you two doing in that hotel room that sounded so intense?" Lin Huang was annoyed by his nosiness. Shut up, or you're on your own. They were dropped off in a strange, desolate place. Last night, the umbral crows came from the south, and Tyrant had carried them north for half an hour. It seemed they had run more than 60 kilometers north. A whole night wasted. Lin Huang tried to speed up their progress. With Tyrant carrying 2 people on its shoulders under the desert sun, Yi Hong felt that even his fat reserves couldn't save him anymore. After walking for a while, the group arrived at a supply camp. Yi Hang's eyes lit up. Quick, let's go there. They walked through the afternoon and continued on, but Lin Huang still thought it was best to be cautious, just in case someone had gotten there before them. The 2 of them went inside. There were no signs of anyone else, and the place was fully stocked with food and drinks. Yi Hong dove in like a starving man. It's all my favorite stuff. You should grab some too. Lin Huang told him to just take what he needed and follow the camp's rules, while he himself observed their surroundings. He noticed a pile of messy belongings on the floor. Looks like someone else was here before us. Yi Hang wondered aloud while gathering food. Isn't this the only station within a 100-station radius? It's normal for people to come here, but Lin Huang felt that something was off. The items left behind were all daily necessities. While not valuable, you couldn't live without them. There's only one possibility. These people must have encountered something that forced them to leave. Lin Huang's words made Yi Hang's face turn pale. The fact that there were no signs of a fight was even more terrifying. Suddenly, Tyrant roared from outside. The 2 quickly jumped on its back to escape. Something was churning beneath the sand, rushing towards them at a speed even faster than Tyrant's. In no time, it caught up to them. Tyrant swung its arm and slammed a punch into the sand. A giant sandworm erupted from the ground. The 2 young men, Lin Huang and Yi Hong, were thrown off balance. What the hell is this thing? It's so disgusting. The deathworm is a demonic species from the Crimson Gold Desert. Even Tyrant was no match for it. For this kind of monster to suddenly appear on a safe route, it left them baffled. But first, they had to fight. Lin Huang fired his gun into the deathworm's mouth, but it swallowed every bullet. On top of that, its writhing speed was so fast they feared they couldn't escape. Suddenly, Lin Huang realized something, and signaled for Tyrant to stand perfectly still. Yi Hong was crying his eyes out. If we don't move, we'll die even faster. Shut up. And you don't move either. The worm stopped unmoving. It had no eyes and no ears. It probably relied on a 6th sense to hunt. Sure enough, the worm was now searching for a target, no longer attacking them. But if they just stood still, there would be no way to escape. Yi Hong suddenly had an idea. He used a piece of dried meat to lure the worm away so they could run. Lin Huang frantically signaled for him to stand still. But it was too late. The worm immediately turned towards Yi Hong. He was so terrified he lost his footing and fell from Tyrant's shoulder, landing in the sand. Right in front of him, the worm opened its mouth. Tyrant had no choice but to kick it to attract its attention. Lin Huang yelled as loud as he could to make the worm chase him instead. Meanwhile, Yi Hong ran away, crying, "Old Lin, don't die. I'll never be able to repay you." Back with Lin Huang, he signaled Tyrant to throw him far away. After Lin Huang landed on the sand, only Tyrant was left being chased by the worm. He watched it go, his eyes filled with sadness. "I'm sorry. I can only use you as bait." There was no other choice. The worm lunged forward and bit down on Tyrant. Tyrant cried out in pain, and then its entire body dissolved, returning to a card in Lin Huang's hand. "As a proper beastmaster, I can't let my precious monster be sacrificed." Tyrant reappeared unharmed beside Lin Huang. The 2 of them calmly went to find Yi Hong. Meanwhile, the worm was utterly confused as to how its meal had just vanished from its mouth. When Lin Huang returned to the spot, he couldn't find Yi Hang anymore. He scratched his head and sighed. "Well, let's get going. Maybe we'll run into him up ahead." On the way to Goddess Peak, Lin Huang endured countless attacks. There were times when Tyrant had to handle the monsters alone while he just sat there bewildered by the so-called safe route arranged by the Hunters Association. Why are there so many monsters? From the very beginning, Lin Huang suspected things wouldn't be this easy, but finally, they had arrived at Goddess Peak. Tyrant's body was too large and unsuitable for climbing a snowy mountain. Lin Huang had no choice but to rely on Bai, who was 70% coldness and 30% silence. I don't even know what to say. Bai climbed first, tied by a rope to Lin Huang, who followed behind. Luckily, he had upgraded his endurance beforehand, or he would have been done for by now. Suddenly, Lin Huang slipped and fell, immediately crying out for help. Bai flexed its arm muscles, grabbing the rope and holding Lin Huang in midair. But continuing like this would slow them down, so Bai came up with another idea. A moment later, a red-faced Lin Huang shyly yelled out, Quick, put me down, I can climb myself." It turns out Bai's solution was to just carry Lin Huang on its back all the way up the mountain. But hey, a man's gotta have some dignity. Night fell, and the 2 spent the night on a flat cliff ledge. Lin Huang used the dried meat Yi Hang had made for him to cook a pot of meat stew. As he ate, he thought of his friend. "You better not be dead. I still want to try more of your cooking." The meat was fragrant and as tender as fresh meat. Lin Huang turned to ask Bai if it wanted some, but it had already hopped off somewhere. A moment later, Bai returned holding a round white creature that looked like a snowball. Lin Huang's eyes lit up. This was his first time seeing a snowball beast. He'd heard they were harmless and incredibly cute, but also very rare. Their price on the market was comparable to bronze-level equipment. You ran over to me because you smelled the meat, didn't you? Are you hungry? With that, Lin Huang fed it a piece of meat while Bai remained in a ready fighting stance. Lin Huang beamed. This thing is so cute, no wonder the girls love them so much. Bai, relax, it's not going to attack. Despite his words, the snowball beast proceeded to devour Lin Huang's entire hot pot. His dinner had consisted of just that one bite of meat earlier. Lin Huang stroked its soft fur. All right, you've had your fill, now go on home. I'm all out of food. But the snowball beast refused to leave. It just hugged Lin Huang's leg and started pulling. He guessed it, wanted to lead them somewhere, seeing as they had nothing better to do. Lin Huang and Bai followed it to a cave filled with sharp ice spikes. When Lin Huang saw the snowball beast jump in, he panicked. Be careful, you'll get hurt jumping in there, but its entire body suddenly vanished. Lin Huang moved closer to inspect. It seemed the ice wall was some kind of illusion. The two of them stepped inside. The cold felt like stepping into ice water. The surrounding scenery was incredibly strange, and Bai was no longer following him. Suddenly, the snowball beast spoke. Stop looking. Only those who know can enter here. No monster can pass through. Lin Huang was flustered when he heard the snowball beast speak. Its voice was deep, steady, and powerful. It sounded even more masculine than him, a complete contrast to its cute and cuddly appearance. And just like that, the snowball beast transformed. Before Lin Huang, a snowstorm swirled, revealing the true form of the snow beast. It was a giant ice king with two massive antlers on its head. Lin Huang instinctively backed away. This giant ice king was an ice and snow type, born with strength far beyond the ordinary, and this one was a fully grown adult. It could kill him in an instant. A worried look crossed Lin Huang's face, his voice growing weak and stammering. The Ice King spoke. Don't be alarmed. I mean you no harm. Young human, I brought you here simply to ask for your help with one thing. Lin Huang was even more confused. What kind of monumental task could it possibly think he could help? With Lin Huang cautiously asked about its intentions. What do you want my help with? The Ice King didn't answer right away, but reached its hand toward him. A sudden force swept Lin Huang up, making him cry out in surprise. The Ice King placed him in the palm of its hand and gently commanded, come, closer to me. It asked Lin Huang in a very friendly manner. I will tell you a story. Please listen patiently to the end. Kneeling on one knee in the Ice King's palm, Lin Huang sighed in resignation. Here we go again. Even if I say I don't want to listen, I still have to write. Paying no mind to Lin Huang's words, it began to recall the past. A long, long time ago, when I was small, I had a master. She was the warmest presence in this world. All of my sweet memories are of her. Hearing this, Lin Huang was so shocked that he shouted, interrupting the Ice King's story. No way. You were someone's pet. It was cut off. But it wasn't angry at all, patiently answering Lin Huang's question. She was not human, though I only learned that after I evolved. The Ice King recalled the image of its master, then continued its unfinished story. But she loved humans and enjoyed being near them. She hid her true identity to live among them. For that reason, she left me here on this snow mountain. Although I was heartbroken, I was willing for her happiness. Following that, a scene of the Ice King's master happy with the one she loved appeared in its mind. Later, she fell in love with a mortal man. She agreed to give up everything to be with him. After that, I never saw her again. Then the scene shifted to the Ice King's master, collapsed on the cold ground. Its tone became somber. But one day, unexpectedly, she returned. Remembering that day, the Ice King was so overjoyed that it ran straight to its master's side. I was so happy I rushed to see her. But then, I saw. The image of his master's chest covered in blood was seared into the Ice King's mind. It recounted painfully. She was dying. That man had discovered she wasn't human and called hunters to kill her. In that battle, the man was gravely injured near death himself. The Ice King at that time was incredibly worried for its master, but could do nothing. It continued its slow tale. To save the one she loved, she tore out her own heart. The sight of the master it had always loved dying right before its eyes added a deep sorrow to the Ice King's voice. The man lived on, but for her, there was only death. Long after that, desperate image remained etched in its mind. Lin Huang asked with a sense of regret. Stories that start like that rarely have happy endings. What happened after the Ice King? Replied sadly, I followed her dying wish. I buried her at the bottom of the ice lake. He sat calmly with his legs and arms crossed in its palm, listening as the Ice King continued. From that day on, this valley was frozen over without seasons. Lin Huang frowned, asking in confusion, Your master died long ago, so why are you looking for me now? The two sat facing the endless void in the distance, as the Ice King explained its purpose. She once said that one day, a destined person would come who could change this ice lake. When that happens, she will be resurrected, and this valley will be reborn. Hearing this, Lin Huang asked uncertainly, "Are you saying I'm that destined person?" The Ice King didn't deny it. It coldly held up 3 fingers and said, "There were 3 others before you, and they all failed." Lin Huang was speechless, but managed to retort, "So, you're just casting a wide net. Anyone who comes to this snow mountain, you just bring them here to try." The Ice King calmly explained in detail, "The goddess's peak is very dangerous. In thousands of years, only a few thousand people have come. I also choose based on character. Including you, there have only been 4. Lin Huang didn't waste any more time, and asked directly, "All right, what do I have to do now?" It reached out its hand and set him down on the edge of the ice lake. It began to instruct him, "Just 1 drop of your blood. After that, whether you succeed or fail, I will guide you out of here safely. However, if you don't succeed, I will erase this memory of our meeting." Lin Huang asked with some suspicion, "Is it really that simple?" He followed the Ice King's instructions, biting his thumb to draw blood. "If that's all it takes, then I'll give it a try," Lin Huang said. Filled with sympathy for the fate of the Ice King's master, he let a drop of blood fall onto the lake. "A young woman betrayed by another. If I can, I hope I can help you." His fresh red blood fell onto the cold, frozen surface of the lake. Lin Huang, with a straight face, asked the Ice King, "Now what?" It replied with great tension. "Now, we wait and see." An hour later, the 2 were still sitting there, hugging their knees and waiting, but nothing had happened. Lin Huang said dejectedly, "There's no reaction." He said apologetically, "I'm truly sorry. It seems I can't help you." Just as he finished speaking, the once still surface of the lake suddenly began to crack. Lin Huang shouted in shock, "Huh," while the Ice King joyfully exclaimed, "It worked, the ice is melting." In the center of the lake, cool blue water slowly began to rise. In an instant, the entire ice lake was filled with clear blue water. The snow and ice around the lake vanished along with it. Lin Huang couldn't believe it, and exclaimed, "Not only did the ice melt, but the plants came back to life too." He looked down at the lush green grass at his feet, and wondered in amazement, "Good heavens, is my blood really that nutritious?" The Ice King's eyes glistened with emotion. It called out earnestly, "Master, my master," at the center of the lake's surface. A graceful figure slowly emerged, surrounded by veils of clear water. The Ice King's call grew louder, "Master." After the water receded, a beautiful girl in a splendid green dress appeared. Lin Huang was captivated by her beauty, unconsciously blurting out, so beautiful." She had a pair of stunning, shimmering blue eyes. She gently touched her feet to the surface of the lake and walked towards them, her voice incredibly gentle as she asked the Ice King, "Have you been well since I left?" The Ice King knelt on one knee before her, allowing her to touch its nose. She spoke with gratitude, "You've been protecting me all this time, thank you." It replied with utmost reverence, "My lady, there is no need for thanks. Protecting you is my duty." She then smiled, turning toward Lin Huang to introduce herself. "My name is Shui Le Fated One. Thank you." A bit flustered, he replied, No, it's nothing. You can just call me Lin Huang." Lin Huang scratched his head, asking sheepishly, "If you don't mind me asking, are you a monster too?" Hearing this, the Ice King roared in anger. How insolent! But Shuele wasn't angry at all. She simply answered gently, "No, I am of the God tribe." In Lin Huang's mind, a terrifying war scene flashed. He blurted out in surprise, "The God tribe, the ones who opened 3,000 void eyes 800 years ago. They're your people." Shuela crossed her arms and replied nonchalantly, "Ah, those who call themselves the God tribe. While they aren't weak, they aren't recognized as true members. At best, they are merely servants of the gods, gifted with only a small amount of the bloodline." Lin Huang, seeming lost in thought, gave a cursory reply, "Oh, I see." Shuela smiled, seeing right through him. "You don't believe me, do you? The true power of the God tribe is beyond your imagination." Then she suddenly unleashed her power at Lin Huang, saying confidently, "Let me show you." Not knowing what was happening, he instinctively raised his hands to shield his body. Then Lin Huang gasped in surprise. This feeling. The thought flashed through his mind, "My shattered life wheel. It's been restored." Shuela crossed her arms and explained, "Your life wheel had a problem. I've helped you fix it." Still in awe, Lin Huang exclaimed, "This is truly unbelievable. Is this the power of the God tribe?" She gave a light chuckle, covering her face with her hand as she generously offered, "That's not all. As thanks, I'll give you a second chance as well." Shuela's voice rang out evenly, "I have a great gift for you." The moment she finished speaking, a powerful bolt of lightning struck Lin Huang directly. He had no time to react and screamed, "System." Immediately, 2 notifications sounded. Player has activated Epiphany mode. System operating automatically. Congratulations, player has obtained a complete epic level card. Great Emperor's Blade Scripture. Hearing the notification, Lin Huang yelped. What the system had gifted Lin Huang a skill card. Skill name, Great Emperor's Blade Scripture. Rarity, Epic. Skill type, Blade Skill. Skill level, Unviewable. Status usable. Description, a special combat skill with no level restrictions. Power depends on the user's strength. Remarks, not bad. He celebrated inwardly. This really is a great gift. Standing nearby, Shuela covered her mouth and chuckled teasingly. Sir, you may be immortal, but there are a few things about you that aren't so ordinary, aren't there? Lin Huang felt a bit unnerved, thinking to himself, the perception of the god tribe is truly powerful. No wonder Yi Ye Yu He is hiding and won't come out. He then found himself placed in the palm of the Ice King's hand. Shui Le, sitting on its shoulder, said gently, "We'll see you out of here. Be careful on your journey ahead. We will repay this life-saving debt in the future." Lin Huang replied politely, "There's no need. The great gift you gave me is more than enough." After they set him down at the exit, Shui Le spoke again. "After you leave, sir, we will also be departing." Lin Huang asked, "Where to?" As if it were the most natural thing in the world, she replied. "Back to our own world, of course." He looked up, a hint of regret in his voice. "So, we won't have a chance to meet again." Sitting on the Ice King's shoulder, Shui Le gave Lin Huang a worried warning. "Please take care, sir. If you stay on this snowy mountain for too long, you may be attacked by many monsters," he exclaimed in surprise. "There are more." A suspicion began to form in Lin Huang's mind. The hunter assessment was supposed to have a safe route, but I've been running into nothing but high-level monsters. Shui Le calmly explained everything to him. In the desert, not far from here, a high-level monster has evolved. It has the ability to cause mental panic. It is terrifying most of the monsters there, turning them into its food supply. That's why this place is no longer safe. You should leave quickly. After hearing the explanation, Lin Huang finally understood. So, that's what's going on. No wonder Shui Le and the Ice King aren't staying any longer. And they quickly bid him farewell. "My lady, I hope we meet again." Lin Huang also waved enthusiastically to see them off. "Hope to see you again. You two take care." Then he added quietly in a somber tone, "I really do hope we can meet again." The scenery here was nothing but mountains and snow, a vast and chilling expanse of white. Lin Huang shivered, hugging himself as he walked out of the mountain valley. "It's so cold even out here. It's already morning." He saw Bai completely covered in snow. Standing by the exit with his arms crossed, looking annoyed. Lin Huang blurted out, "Bai, don't tell me you stood here all night. I'm sorry." He walked ahead, stretching his bones as he went. He said energetically, "It's a long story, but right now I'm bursting with energy, not tired at all, no need to rest. Let's get moving." Bai didn't show any reaction, simply following Lin Huang quickly along the treacherous gentle slope of the snowy mountain. He and Bai were carefully climbing one after the other. Lin Huang chatted happily as his life wheel recovered. "My body feels much better too. I'll start ascending to the Black Iron rank and see how it goes." After a grueling climb, the two finally reached the mountain peak. Bai steadied himself at the top, looking around to assess the situation. Lin Huang, climbing up after him, couldn't help but exclaim, "We're almost at the summit. If nothing unexpected happens, we'll finish right as the competition ends." Suddenly, they heard hideous cries. Bai instinctively went on the defensive. Lin Huang, also startled, asked, "What's that sound?" Then they saw a flock of harmless-looking white geese emerge from a blind spot on the cliff. The geese looked incredibly docile, which made Lin Huang say excitedly, "Wow, there are geese this big on a snowy mountain." He let out a sigh of relief. Teasingly, he said, "Bai, don't be so tense. This thing might look fierce, but it's delicious. How about we catch a couple?" Bai just listened to Lin Huang without saying a word. Then Lin Huang suddenly noticed something unusual and said warily, "Wait, something's not right." The geese, which had seemed so harmless moments before, now revealed their true forms. They opened their mouths wide, revealing sharp teeth, and let out hideous shrieks as they charged to attack them. Lin Huang screamed in terror. "Those aren't geese, they're monsters." The geese spat fire, chasing right behind them. Breaking out in a cold sweat, he turned and ran for his life. He didn't forget to yell to his companion, "They're even bigger up close, Bai, run." But Bai didn't need Lin Huang's warning. He was already running right alongside him. The two of them fled towards a large ice cave. Bai scrambled up towards the cave entrance. The rope, connecting the two of them, proved to be extremely useful. Lin Huang, at the other end of the rope, was desperately trying to shoot down the monster geese that were charging at them. He shouted as he fired, "There are too many. We can't keep fighting. Bai, find a place to hide now." Bai was completely focused. He sprinted at full speed towards the cave entrance ahead, then turned, grabbed the rope, and pulled Lin Huang towards the cave. Before getting pulled inside, he quickly shot another monster goose in the head. Lin Huang slid a long way before making it into the cave, not forgetting to praise himself. "Nice shot. Let's hide here for now. We'll figure out what to do after they leave." But when they looked out of the cave, they saw the flock of geese flying around in a panic. Lin Huang asked in confusion, "What's going on?" Just then, a huge bird swooped in from the distance, diving towards the monster geese. The geese could only screech in terror. A black-beaked sparrow. Using its massive feet and sharp talons, it swiftly dealt with the flock of monster geese. Witnessing this scene, Lin Huang couldn't help but turn pale, his face filled with fear. A black-beaked sparrow. A sparrow this big must have reached the bronze rank. Bai just frowned warily, watching the newly arrived sparrow. Lin Huang, thinking, simply said cheerfully to him, "This is great. I was worried we'd be trapped here by those geese. Now that it's here, you could say we've been saved." As soon as he finished speaking, the blood-soaked foot of the black-beaked sparrow, landed right in front of them. Its entire body was covered in fresh blood. The sparrow's eyes were blood red, filled with a terrifying murderous aura. Seeing those eyes, Lin Huang gasped. "We're screwed." The black-beaked sparrow circled in the sky, its piercing cry ringing out. It then gathered momentum and kicked straight at the ice cave. Lin Huang's curse echoed. "Damn it, are you targeting us? Are you insane?" Bai prepared to rush out and confront the black-beaked sparrow head-on. But Lin Huang stopped him. "No, you're no match for it. Don't just throw your life away." Then Lin Huang raised his gun. He fired decisively at the black-beaked sparrow, his voice filled with frustration. "I'm just one step away from getting over this damn mountain. Don't you dare get in my way." The bullet Lin Huang fired was about to hit the sparrow's body in an instant. But its body was incredibly tough. The bullet ricocheted off, flying in another direction. Lin Huang's eyes widened in disbelief. Gritting his teeth, he blurted out, "Bullets don't work on this thing." The black-beaked sparrow, having been shot, shrieked in anger. Bai created a pair of blazing red wings, taking a defensive stance. Lin Huang also readied himself to face the enemy at any moment. He still felt a bit scared, murmuring, "Is this really the end for me?" The sparrow screeched as it tried to force its head into the cave. Lin Huang and Bai hid in a corner, discussing a plan. "Bai, I have an idea to deal with it. Follow my lead." As soon as the sparrow pecked a hole big enough to stick its head through, Lin Huang seized the opportunity and yelled. Now Bai unleashed his power towards the sparrow to hold it in place, while Lin Huang rushed closer to it. He gripped the gun with both hands and said fiercely, "Even if you have a body of bronze and iron, you still have a weak spot. Die, you monster." Lin Huang shoved the gun's barrel straight into the sparrow's eye. A gunshot rang out, piercing its eye without a moment's hesitation. Blood gushed out everywhere. The sparrow's grip loosened, and it fell from the cave entrance. Lin Huang and Bai stood inside the cave looking down to check the situation. He said softly, "That was a gift of my last 3 critical hit bullets." Lin Huang frowned and glanced at his system. A notification appeared on the system screen. "Congratulations, player. You have received 1 black-beaked sparrow monster card. Cross-level kill complete. You have received a doubling card." He asked in confusion, "I killed a high-level monster this time and didn't get a card draw." Yi Hei appeared with his arms crossed. He pouted and glanced at Lin Huang. "Card draws are random rewards. The fact that you got level-up cards from your last 2 kills was just a coincidence." Disappointed, Lin Huang asked, "How many level-up cards do I need to directly upgrade Bai and Tyrant to mythical grade?" Yi Hei calmly replied, "The actual power of a summoned card is limited by the player. If the player isn't strong enough, even the rarest card will have its power restricted." Hearing this, Lin Huang quickly cut Yi Hei off. "Alright, you can stop talking now." The system displayed another message, doubling card. After use, all rewards from kills within the next 1 hour will be doubled. All rewards after an attack will be doubled. After reading the notification, he hesitated and said, "This card seems pretty average." Yi Hei explained clearly. "Wait until you find a suitable monster, then use this card. You'll quickly gather enough fragments to summon it." He then couldn't resist covering his mouth and sneering at Lin Huang. "I didn't expect you to be this unlucky." Annoyed, Lin Huang waved his hand to dismiss Yi Hei. "If there's nothing else, just go away. I'm not in the mood to deal with you right now." Then his hand accidentally brushed against his pocket. Lin Huang didn't dally any longer and turned to urge Bai, "We've wasted half a day. Let's hurry to the summit or we won't make it in time." The two continued their climb up the snowy mountain. As he climbed, he said, "After this competition is over, we still need to go gather some ammo. I need more explosive rounds." Standing at the peak, Lin Huang suddenly yelled, "Oh my god, it's so high." He gazed into the distance, clueless, and then asked, "It was so hard just getting up here. There's not much time left. By the time we get down the mountain, the competition will already be over. What are we going to do?" Suddenly, a voice rang out right beside them. "That's why those who aren't qualified should have just given up from the start." The voice belonged to a young man. He was standing with his arms crossed, leaning against a wall behind Lin Huang. Wary Lin Huang thought to himself, neither Bai nor I sensed his presence. "Who is this guy?" he then asked loudly. "Who are you?" This young man was Bai M. He frowned slightly and warned Lin Huang, "Don't shout, I can hear you." Bai M stood with his arms crossed. He stood arrogantly before the two and explained, "Like you, I'm also a contestant." Seeing this, Lin Huang offered a polite greeting. "Nice to meet you," but the boy didn't even acknowledge Lin Huang's greeting. He just coldly dropped a question. "Was it you who killed that sparrow earlier?" It was only then that Lin Huang realized and uncomfortably questioned him. "Bai M, you're a beast tamer too. Why did you attack me?" The boy showed no remorse and shamelessly defended himself. "I just let them out to find food. You were just unlucky." A crimson birdwing suddenly appeared as Bai M's monotone voice continued. "You killed my black-beaked sparrow." He summoned a ferocious blood eagle. Bai M said in a completely emotionless tone, "Let's settle this score." Lin Huang and Bai watched him warily. Lin Huang put on a brave face, saying, "If you want to fight, I'm not afraid." But inside, he was in a complete panic, not knowing what to do. A bronze-level crimson blood eagle. If we really fight, I'm no match for him. What do I do? Bai M stood on the Blood Eagle's back with his arms crossed. He wasn't in any hurry to fight, and instead said, I will get my revenge for the black-beaked sparrow, but not right now. Bai M arrogantly sized Bai up from head to toe. That bloodkin you're raising is pretty good. But you're too weak. You're not worthy of me making a move. He stood on the Blood Eagle and flew off, but not without leaving one last comment. Besides, can you even make it out of here alive? Lin Huang was furious. Are you related to that jerk Yi Yeyuhei, or something? Bai just watched silently as he raged. Stop looking down on people. If you've got the guts, then fight me fair and square. But then, Lin Huang suddenly exclaimed, wait a minute. I have an idea to get down the mountain quickly. He took out an iron chain, held it tightly, and carefully wrapped it around his body several times. Bai was speechless, but just went along with Lin Huang's plan. Your wings may not be able to fly, but they have other uses. He tied 2 chains to Bai's wings and they took off soaring down comfortably. I've always wanted to try this. I can't believe my dream came true in another world, Lin Huang said to Bai, with a huge smile. Now I get it. Why humans have always wanted to fly. This feeling is just too awesome. A little while later, the two of them flew to foothold 7D-121. He sighed with great reluctance. Oh, what a shame. We're already here. At the test site, Bai let Lin Huang down. He cheerfully praised him. Great job. Bai Yeyu, who was already waiting there, came forward to announce, I didn't expect you to be the first one to reach the finish line. She gave Lin Huang a friendly compliment. Congratulations on passing the selection. Once the competition is over, you can officially register as a reserve hunter. Lin Huang was completely stunned and asked again. I'm the first. You can't be serious. Yeyu gave a fake knowing smile and asked in return, are you daring to doubt me? You've got some nerve, kid? He broke out in a cold sweat and quickly waved his hands explaining, No, it's just that I saw a tall teenager ahead of me earlier. He was in a rush, looking for something, and had a look on his face like the whole world owed him money. After describing him, Lin Huang didn't forget to add, oh right, he had a crimson blood eagle. Yeyu immediately realized who he was talking about. Ah, that's Bai M. He doesn't count. Confused, he asked Bai M, isn't he a contestant? She didn't deny it, but explained it all to Lin Huang. Yes, but he's not like the rest of you. He's an invited guest. He originally didn't need to participate in this competition, but he personally requested to join. When this is over, he'll directly become a bronze rank hunter. Lin Huang recalled Bai M's previous arrogance and found it a bit hard to believe. Directly becoming a bronze rank, Hunter A notification popped up on the system screen. Credit point account balance, 3,500,000 available. Lin Huang exclaimed in shock. Oh my god, he had just come from the Credit Management Bureau. Lin Huang turned off the system screen so overjoyed he was on the verge of tears. I can't believe the life shard I swiped from Siejie was exchanged for over 3 million. My dream came true overnight. He then remembered Yi Yeyu's instructions. Official registration begins after the selection is over. You should wait at the foothold for a few days. Lin Huang quickly made a plan for himself. He'd use this time to stock up on equipment, hunt monsters, and practice his blade techniques. Following his plan, he went to a weapon shop in the foothold to buy some gear. But when he got there, the shop owner just scratched his head sheepishly and said, Young master, you're looking for explosive rounds for a Grey Eagle 17. I'm sorry, we don't carry those. They're too expensive. You could try asking Old Man Zhang's shop over in the West City. If he doesn't have them, then no one in a 100-mile radius does. Lin Huang could only let out a weary sigh. He walked on, looking around for the shop, and said regretfully, Foothold 7D-121 is bigger than my home district, but they don't even have rare equipment. Looks like I really have to go find that Old Man Zhang. In a small, dark, and grimy alley, deep inside was an unremarkable shop with the name Cloud's End written on it. Lin Huang stood in front of the store, observing it for a moment before frowning and sighing. After searching for half a day, I finally find the shop tucked away in an alley. This Old Man Zhang is certainly interesting. He didn't hesitate any longer and opened the door to enter the shop. Lin Huang called out, Boss, I'm here to buy something. Old Zhang emerged from the back of the shop. Without mincing words, he said decisively, Whatever you want, pick it yourself. Pay when you're done. Lin Huang looked around the shop. He couldn't help but be impressed. There was equipment ranging from black iron to gold, rank everything imaginable. And what's more, it was all limited edition with a high price tag. This Old Man Zhang was definitely no ordinary person. Lin Huang didn't beat around the bush and asked the owner directly, I want to buy specialized rounds for a Grey Eagle 17 and some explosive armor-piercing rounds. Do you have enough? Old Zhang asked curtly. How many? Lin Huang smiled faintly and stated the amount he needed. 3,000 specialized rounds for the Grey Eagle 17 and 300 explosive armor-piercing rounds. Hearing this amount, the owner couldn't help but glance at Lin Huang. So, you're some rich young master, huh? Buying so much. Planning to go on a massacre, Lin Huang replied politely, You must be joking, boss. A moment later, Old Zhang brought out a crate of ammunition with the exact quantity Lin Huang had requested, right after he announced the price he needed to pay. The total is 165,000 credit points, paid in full, no installments. Lin Huang readily agreed. Done. Do you have a lot more of this in stock? I'll need to buy more ammo in the future. Old Zhang smirked confidently. Quantity is no issue. As long as you have the money, I can get you any treasure you need. As Lin Huang paid the credit points, he replied, That's great. I'll definitely stop by if I need anything else. He was still a bit surprised. He hadn't expected to find a hidden master in a place like this. Suddenly, they both heard the loud ringing of bells. Startled, Lin Huang whipped around and asked, What's that sound? Old Zhang calmly explained, The Hunters Association is sounding the alarm. I'm afraid something has happened. Hearing that, Lin Huang rushed outside, not forgetting to turn back and wave goodbye to Old Zhang. See you later, boss. I'll definitely be back. The old man didn't respond to Lin Huang's farewell. He just watched him silently. Outside the base, the sky was incredibly clear and cool. Lin Huang squeezed into the crowd. He inched his way forward bit by bit. Excuse me, sorry, please let me through. Yi Yeyu's serious voice cut through the crowd. The selection test isn't over yet. Something has happened, so everyone must give it their all, she urgently warned everyone. A high-level monster has awakened in the Crimson-Eyed Desert. It possesses mind-confusing abilities and has incited other monsters to stampede. Many candidates are surely trapped. Our resources are limited, so we can't respond to every distress signal. Therefore, I demand that everyone remain in the stronghold. You are not to go outside. Once this is all over, the lockdown will be lifted. Lin Huang listened intently, quickly realizing this was the monster Shui Luo had mentioned. So it really did happen. Suddenly, a panicked man screamed, You won't let us leave. How can we just sit here and wait to die? Hearing the man's words, Lin Huang inwardly praised him. Ah, what a brave warrior you are. Yi Yeyu, however, was done being friendly. She shot a murderous glare in the direction of the voice. You want to run, she said menacingly. With that monster stampede, you'll be in danger whether you're in the sky or on the ground. The only reason I'm not letting you go is to save your pathetic little lives. Instead of running out there to be monster food, maybe I should just kill you myself. It'd save me the trouble. Yi Yeyu's tone was an unconcealed warning. Anyone who wanted to die first could try her. Everyone there trembled in fear. No one dared to utter another word. Lin Huang was speechless, thinking I knew it would be like this from the start. She crossed her arms and reassured the crowd. Don't worry too much. The Hunter Association has dispatched a high-level hunter. They're going to deal with it. Once the leader is eliminated, the monster horde will disperse. By tonight, the crisis will be averted. Suddenly, a voice cut in. It's not that simple. It was Bai's voice. Lin Huang thought in surprise. It's that kid. With his hands in his pockets, he bluntly stated the truth. If the high-level hunter fails, there won't be enough time to dispatch another one. At that point, this entire area will face a full-scale assault. Bai decisively turned and left. I'm not staying here to die a stupid death. Lin Huang's jaw dropped in astonishment as he watched him. Yeyu quickly dismissed the crowd. Disperse. If there's nothing else, do not act recklessly. We will proceed with registration tomorrow after this is resolved. He frowned slightly, agreeing with Bai. I can't stand the guy, but he's got a point. Lin Huang hurried over to Yeyu, calling out Senior. She immediately recognized him. Oh, it's you. Lin Huang anxiously asked about the situation. I heard some candidates were trapped. I don't suppose my friend Yi Hang is among them. Yeyu didn't hide anything. He sent a distress signal before you even finished the course. He retreated early, hearing that he couldn't help but chuckle. That kid. He really is afraid of dying. She didn't linger with Lin Huang for long. She turned to leave, not forgetting to remind him, Get back to your room. Don't wander around. Follow orders. Lin Huang replied succinctly, Got it. At night, a massive explosion echoed from far outside the base. Smoke and fire billowed into the sky. Lin Huang, sitting by the window, couldn't help but feel awestruck as he witnessed the scene. A transcendent hunter fighting a transcendent monster. The sheer scale of it is incredible. But then, his heart grew heavy with worry. Everyone's hopes for survival are pinned on a single transcendent hunter fighting all alone. Will everything really be okay? Early the next morning, the sky was gloomy, and the rain was falling in heavy sheets. Lin Huang had soundly fallen asleep by the window. Suddenly, he jerked awake, his eyes flying open. The warning alarm blared again. Lin Huang shot to his feet. He looked out the window towards yesterday's battlefield. The area was still ablaze. He cried out in alarm. Something's happened. Why is the alarm going off again? Lin Huang opened his door to see people running frantically. Overlapping voices filled the air. What do we do? Quick. Find the medics. Contact headquarters. Is there no backup plan? He anxiously grabbed a man to ask, What's going on? The man stopped when he saw Lin Huang asking. He paused to answer. Something terrible has happened. Get to the main hall now. His face was a mask of utter terror as he finished speaking. The transcendent hunter is dead. In the main hall, people were screaming in panic. The transcendent hunter they sent couldn't do it. The hunter died. The monster is still alive. The situation is out of control. We have to leave now or we'll all die. Let us go. Lin Huang stood silently amidst the crowd. Yi Yeyu spoke calmly, trying to rally everyone. The transcendent monster is heavily injured. To heal, it will definitely mobilize more monsters to attack. This human stronghold is a target. Our mission as hunters now is to protect this stronghold and the more than 100,000 civilians here. But some still disagreed, arguing back. We haven't even registered yet. Why should we die with the hunters? Let us go. I don't want to die here. Following that, more people joined in the protest. That's right. Technically, we aren't hunters yet. We're just like ordinary civilians. We should be the ones being protected. We just need to be able to get out of here. I have the skills to escape. Lin Huang could seemingly take no more and burst out. A bunch of cowards. The man who started the commotion, angered by the insult, yelled back. What did you say? Lin Huang spoke up from the middle of the crowd. Not long ago, in the Crimson Gold Desert, I encountered a flock of night ravens being attacked by velvet worms. On a snowy mountain, I was nearly eaten by a goose. Both were transcendent monsters. Do you really think you can survive just by escaping? What gives you that confidence? Hearing his story, the crowd couldn't help but feel a sense of admiration and dread. Night ravens. My God. He's right. Even eagles wouldn't dare fly. Trying to escape on foot would be suicide. Lin Huang then turned his gaze to Yi Yeyu. Senior, you're the highest-ranking hunter here, a gold rank. If you were ordered to abandon this stronghold right now, how long could you last out there? She cooperated with him, answering, well, the monsters from the Crimson Gold Desert and the Divine Maiden Mountain are probably converging here. I'm afraid the longest I could hold out is until tomorrow night. Lin Huang then pointed to himself and said, as for me, I'd probably last 3 hours at most. What about you guys? Someone in the crowd tried to argue back, but Lin Huang cut him off before he could finish. He leaped onto the stage, his tone strong and clearly reproachful. You're gold rank hunters and you can't even figure a way out of this. If we leave on our own, isn't that just a suicide mission? He knelt on one knee, his voice low. If you abandon everything here just to run away. Then Lin Huang shot to his feet, pointing down at them and demanding, but once the monsters arrive, what you'll be abandoning are your families, your friends, the very people you love. The crowd below began to be swayed by his words. Lin Huang clenched his fist, showing his resolve to everyone. Life is precious, yes, but it shouldn't be wasted on running away. We should band together with the Hunter Association, form a team, fight the monsters, and protect the Snowy Mountain stronghold. Everyone fired up with fighting spirit, raised their fists to the sky, shouting with determination, protect our families. Protect the Snowy Mountain stronghold. Protect our families. Protect the Snowy Mountain stronghold. Bame stood to the side and witnessing this scene, he couldn't help but mutter idiots. While everyone was still enthusiastically siding with Lin Huang, he had already turned and coldly walked away, not forgetting to mock them. A bunch of fools digging their own graves. Lin Huang, standing on the stage, looked a bit sad as he watched him leave, quietly calling out by him. His eyes followed Bame's departing figure. Ye Yeyu suddenly threw an arm around Lin Huang's shoulder, enthusiastically encouraging everyone. All right then, let's all join the Hunter Association and protect the stronghold. As long as we're united, we'll definitely win. He was so embarrassed by her that his face turned beet, too, red. People then began to leave the hall, and someone spoke up to guide the crowd. That's right. Get ready immediately. After leaving line up over here based on your abilities to register for the defense plan, Lin Huang wanted to leave with everyone else. He said, goodbye, Senior Yeyu, I'm heading out too. But she firmly stopped him from leaving. Wait. He stopped frowning in confusion and asked Senior Yeyu, coldly stated her decision. My teleportation artifact can only transport a maximum of 50 people a day. While there's still time, I'm taking you and the other prospects under 20 years old with me. Lin Huang raised his eyebrows in surprise. Wait, I already said. But before he could finish, she yelled out in desperation. Those words were just to temporarily calm everyone down. I know perfectly well that in a day at most, this place will become a living hell with no survivors. After learning this truth, Lin Huang was startled and exclaimed. What Ye Yeyu calmed down to explain to him. My artifact has its limits. The transcendent level hunters won't arrive for at least 48 hours, but the monsters are gathering faster and faster. They'll attack the stronghold in less than 10 hours. Her face paled as she imagined the catastrophic scene when the monsters attacked, and her tone became somber. The Hunter Association's strength at Stronghold 7D121 is limited. Even with you guys, we can't protect the 100,000 people here. It's a death sentence. I will live and die with this place. But first I have to protect the association's future potential. You have the talent to become a great hunter. I can't just stand by and watch you die here. Lin Huang frowned and said resolutely, I'm not going. He stood before Yeyu and tried to persuade her forcefully. I wasn't just talking for show earlier. If those monsters get past Goddess Mountain, they'll directly threaten the mainland. I have people I need to protect too. I'm not leaving. Yeyu was swayed by his words. Lin Huang calmly stated his own plan. We can only wait for the transcendent hunters. Only they can kill the transcendent monsters, so we can find a way to hold them off until they arrive. Ye Yeyu raised an eyebrow and argued back. But with our current strength, We can't possibly defend this place. Hearing this, he pointed behind him and said, if we can't defend it, then we won't defend it. Behind the stronghold are the snowy mountains. While there's still time, we can evacuate the villagers there. Based on the situation, we just need to hold out for 2 days until the Transcendent hunters get here. Yu was still a bit hesitant. Evacuate the stronghold. Then she suddenly remembered something and said cheerfully, that's right, I know of a valley that can hold a lot of people. We just need to block the cave entrance with rocks, and we should be able to hold out. Lin Huang excitedly grabbed Yu by the shoulders and exclaimed, great idea, then let me stay. Okay, I can definitely help you. Startled by him, suddenly grabbing her shoulders, she shyly said his name, Lin Huang. Lin Huang smiled gently to reassure Yu, don't worry, we will all survive. I guarantee it. She was captivated by his handsome face and bashfully said, stop talking, you stinky brat. Yu thought to herself, oh no, he's so damn cool. What do I do? She didn't say any more and turned to leave shyly, reminding Lin Huang, stop with the nonsense. Let's just do it. Move quickly. Evacuating 200,000 people is no small task. Lin Huang cheerfully replied, got it. Senior Yu also smiled faintly to herself, thinking, with his help, can we really get through this disaster safely? A while later in a deserted valley, the group was moving towards the cave as planned, the one that Yu had mentioned. Wang Lan, standing in the group, asked fearfully, isn't it too dangerous for us to guard the rear? Zhu Yue confidently reassured her. Don't be afraid. The hunters are taking care of the front. The rear is actually the safest place. But Yu Guang was still hesitant and unargued. But what if? Lin Huang was standing to the side, seriously observing the surroundings. He turned back and smiled to encourage them. Zhu Yue is right. As long as we stay calm and alert, we can reach the mountain pass tonight. Zhu Yue has scouting skills and knows how to set traps. Yu Guang knows teleportation, and Wang Lan can boost our strength. No matter how you look at it, we're a team. So don't worry, we'll definitely get there safely. Zhu Yue happily praised him. You're amazing, boss. But Yu Guang was still worried and stammered. Even so, Wang Lan, on the other hand, was praised by Lin Huang and shyly replied, I'll definitely do my best. Their group followed behind the procession, passing through an area where the hunters had already cleared out all the monsters. They looked at the monster corpses scattered everywhere and marveled. The hunters are really incredible. They don't even give us a chance on the front lines. Provoked by Zhu Yue's words, Yu Guang yelled, are you crazy? What are you guys only happy when you see a monster? Wang Lan stood to the side, trying to calm them down. You guys stop making a scene. Lin Huang also turned back to remind them. Be careful, we can't underestimate them, the senior said. The monsters are transcendent level, with speeds rivaling the speed of light. He moved forward, looking around and observing. Evacuating this, many people will most likely attract the monster's attention. Suddenly, Lin Huang noticed something and frowned, glancing down. A powerful attack came hurtling from the distance. He quickly pulled Wang Lan out of the way, shouting, watch. Out Yu Guang's face paled as he cursed, damn it. Zhu Yue was also startled and yelled, what was that? The dust from the attack settled before them. It was an axe buried deep in the ground. Lin Huang shouted a panicked warning, stay alert. Just as he finished speaking, a giant monster's foot stepped near them. Lin Huang finally recognized the monster. It was a minotaur. They advanced aggressively without any hesitation. His warning continued to echo. Monster ambush. Thick dust enveloped the area. In the distance, a massive army was approaching. Monsters of all sizes were swarming toward them aggressively. The sight before them sent the group into a panic. Yu Guang said, fearfully iron-level minotaurs. Damn it. Zhu Yue stood to the side, assessing the situation. There's a brute too, we can't win this. Wang Lan cowered in fear, whispering, there are too many of them. Lin Huang calmly shouted to reassure his teammates, don't panic. He gritted, his teeth tense. First, we need to take out that brute. The monsters charged forward wildly. Lin Huang drew his sword. Yu Guang, cover me, he shouted as he advanced. Yu Guang stood behind him, providing support with his bow. Got it, he replied, letting loose an arrow. It flew swiftly and lodged in the monster's eye, causing it to roar in pain. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Huang rushed forward and slashed at it. He yelled, Zhu Yue, have Wang Lan protect me. You set traps quickly. Both of them immediately replied. Roger. Wang Lan closed her eyes and shouted as she raised her staff, unleashing a bolt of lightning. It struck the monsters, paralyzing them. She kept screaming. This annoyed Zhu Yue, who growled, damn it, are you using a sonic attack or what? He started setting traps around them to stop the minotaurs. On the other side, Lin Huang continued to charge forward, slaughtering monsters. He spoke with arrogant contempt. I'll use you all to test the power of the great wasteland. Blade scripture. A beautiful sword stroke flashed past a huge monster before it even realized what had happened. He looked at his sword smugly, thinking to himself, amazing. Master-level swordsmanship is truly on another level. 18 moves have become 36. The blade path is stable, and the power is immense. Just as he was admiring his sword, the monster he had just slashed attacked him ferociously from behind. Lin Huang immediately spun around. You're asking for death. He leaped high into the air. He swung his sword powerfully at the Minotaur. Using a blade is way more fun than using a gun. A system notification rang out. Congratulations, player. You have obtained 1 Minotaur demon card piece. On the other side, Yu Guang shouted in admiration. Amazing swordsmanship while Wang Lan was casting her spells in a fluster. Stop spinning. A Minotaur stepped on a trap set by Zhu Yue. One after another, more monsters fell into his traps, struggling to get out. Zhu Yue said smugly, my beast trap can increase its durability if it's bitten. Just wait for death obediently. Yu Guang regrouped with them. The boss is all yours, brother. Let's go together. Meanwhile, Wang Lan said, everyone, be careful. Lin Huang relentlessly charged forward, swinging his sword and slashing through the monsters. The system announced congratulations player for obtaining 1 Minotaur demon card piece. Player has completed an above-level attack, obtained 1 temporary transformation card. He was confused and took the card out to examine it. This is an iron-level Minotaur. But what's a temporary transformation card? There was a note on the card's surface. After using this card, the player can transform into their summoned monster at will, but will not possess all of the monster's skills. The transformation is limited to 24 hours. A card can only be used once. Lin Huang pondered. That scared me for a second. I thought it was some kind of soul gender swap thing. A large shadow fell over him. He realized a monster was behind him. Lin Huang spun around in panic. Damn it, the monster's blood splattered onto him. He stared blankly as the Minotaur collapsed. Bai appeared looking at him with a reproachful gaze. Lin Huang calmly replied, all right, I get it. Can't I get a little distracted during a fight? Thanks. Then both Lin Huang and Bai charged forward to attack the remaining monsters. Zhu Yue stood at the side of the battle, saying helplessly, I don't think there's anything left for us to do here. Yu Guang said in awe, honestly At first, I didn't think much of him. Just a rookie who hadn't even reached iron level. Wang Lan cut them off. Don't say any more. I'm starting to feel ashamed. A short while later, the army of Minotaur monsters was completely defeated. Lin Huang sheathed his sword. 30 heads, not one less. Game over. Zhu Yue's group started cheering, Boss, you're amazing. Brother Lin's skills are incredible, a shining example for us all. Even your monster is super cool. Bai could only remain silent by his side. Then Lin Huang turned and recalled Bai back into his card. We've spent some time here. The others have probably arrived already. Let's hurry over there. Yu Guang's confident voice rang out as they traveled. Encountering monsters was a good thing. We got to improve our skills. Zhu Yue commented softly. Could you be any more extra? The ring on his finger lit up, surprising him. It's the heart of the Emperor ring. Senior Ye Yu. It projected an image of Ye Yu. She asked Lin Huang seriously, where are you guys? He smiled, looking at Zhu Yue's group behind him. We just dealt with a little trouble. We're on our way now. We might reach Tangshan Pass in about 2 hours. They hurriedly said in unison. Greetings, Examiner, she said in a low voice. I'll give you 1 more hour. Get back here immediately. They hesitated. But, the beast tide has already started. If you're any later, you'll all be dead. Her words stunned them. The scene on the battlefield was incredibly fierce. Barrages of artillery shells rained down into the valley. Jiang, Yu, along with the others, tried to eliminate the monsters one by one. However, the creatures were extremely ferocious, attacking her comrades. Damn it. Another person was frantically trying to shoot the beast, shouting in fear. Senior casualties are heavy. If this keeps up, we won't be able to hold the cave entrance, she replied. Gather the wounded and the weak. Retreat slowly and find a way to seal the cave entrance. He panicked. But once the cave entrance was blocked, Ye Yu, who was outside, shouted angrily, if I'm staying, I'll face life and death with you. The look in her eyes changed. She stared, stunned at the enormous monster before them. A bloodwave hound. Everyone's face went pale. Bloodwave hound. They just stared blankly at the beast. One of her teammates shouted, if we can just take it down, the other wind demon hounds will retreat on their own. Senior, even you. Can't handle a whole pack of them, he yelled, stopping Ye Yu from charging forward. She growled, damn it, let me go. If these hounds don't retreat, everyone is going to die, he yelled. I can't do that, he shot back. Senior, you're our only leader. We can't let you die, one of them shouted. Look, the pack of monsters simultaneously turned their heads, their attention drawn to something behind them. Ye Yu's face lit up as she cried out. It's Lin Huang. I can't believe he's still alive. Lin Huang advanced on the Bloodwave Hound with Zhu Yue and his group following close behind. He swung his sword, slashing at it. However, the hound's jaws clamped down hard on his blade. Lin Huang yelled, Yu Guang Wang Lan. Get the injured and fall back. Leave this to me and Zhu Yue. Both immediately responded. Got it. Be careful. Lin Zhu Yue and Tyrant charged forward. The two worked together, clearing out the smaller beasts. Boss, I've got your back. Lin Huang strained with all his might, trying to pull free from the massive creature. A third-rank black iron. You're a worthy opponent, he noted. The beast, ignoring the blood dripping from its mouth, growled and watched him warily. He smirked, his eyes glinting sharply. Let's go. Either you die or I live. A sharp horn suddenly grew from the Bloodwave Hound's head. It charged forward aggressively, while Lin Huang was taken aback by the creature's sudden transformation. Damn it, it jumped 3 ranks at once. How is that possible? The beast slammed him to the ground, opening its massive jaws to devour him whole. You! Stink Zhu Yi was so focused on Lin Huang that he failed to notice a creature lunging at him. Boss, a voice screamed. Watch out. The person landed a blow, saving him. Yi Yu stood back to back with him. Let's clear out this trash, then we'll go save him. He replied nervously. Right, senior. Lin Huang just grinned smugly. Don't worry. Tyrant's hand suddenly clamped down on the Bloodwave Hound's neck, yanking it off of him. As soon as he was free, he launched himself at the beast. I'm a beast tamer, you think I'd get taken down by a dog? The creature was thrown back. It prepared to launch another frenzied attack, but he just calmly remarked, this beast is strong and quite intelligent. It's just a shame. One by one, the smaller wolves were thrown aside, and the Bloodwave Hound found itself tightly bound. Lin Huang closed in. With the help of Bai, he finally defeated it. A system notification rang out. Congratulations, player, you have obtained 1 Bloodwave Hound card shard. By defeating a higher-level opponent, you have obtained 1 skill card. Lin Huang scoffed. See, I'm better than you. Over on the side, Zhu Yue cheered. That was amazing. Boss Yi Yu nodded in approval. That was some beautiful sword work. She approached him. I never would have thought a beast tamer like you would be so skilled with a blade. Lin Huang simply replied in a low voice, Senior, hold the praise for now. While these hounds are retreating, we need to secure the cave. Zhu Yue let out a sigh of relief. Good thing the boss showed up when he did. Otherwise we would have been toast. Yi Yu turned and yelled, everyone back into the cave. Move it. Reinforce the defenses. Suddenly, his eyes widened in horror. Wait a second. In the distance, another horde of monsters was approaching. Am I dreaming? Somebody please wake me up. An army of spider monsters swarmed toward them. Yi Yu stepped forward, taking a defensive stance. This is no dream. But then she froze, her face falling into despair. Another horde. The spider monsters charged relentlessly forward. Panic erupted as people started screaming at each other. Run! Yi Yu yelled at the fleeing people. Stop running. The cave entrance isn't finished. If you run back now, you're just running to your death. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. At this speed, that spider horde will be on us in about 10 minutes. Zhu Yue sounded frustrated. But he added, we don't have enough time to block the gaps with rocks, but we can still use all these monster corpses to barricade the entrance. Yu Guang nodded in agreement and offered, I'll help the others. Wang Lan, who was bandaging a wound, said, let me help. Yi Yu was pleased and called out in a bright voice, excellent. Zhu Yue, get your team moving now. I'll stay here and hold off the giant spiders. Lin Huang scowled, refusing to let Yi Yu make that call. Senior Yu and Yu Guang fall back to the stronghold. I'll hold the line here with the others. The fortifications must be completed. Suddenly, Yu Guang spoke up. I'm not leaving. I can teleport over long distances. I can coordinate with Lin to fight them. Yi Yu looked displeased. I'm the senior here. I can't just leave this fight to a bunch of rookies like you. Lin Huang didn't back down. He replied firmly, his voice ringing out, don't forget you are the only remaining commander at this outpost. After their back and forth, Lin Huang pressed on, for the sake of duty of honor. Are you really going to entrust the lives of 200,000 civilians to a couple of new recruits like us? All Yi Yu could do was listen, anxious and at a loss for words. Yu Guang, if you're not afraid to die, come with me. And with that, he and the others charged forward, leaving her standing there. Yu Guang called out worriedly, Lin, be careful. Left behind. She was left behind. Powerless Yi Yu could only resign herself to the situation. Hoisting a wolf carcass, she urged Zhu Yue move faster. Finish the defensive perimeter. Now Zhu Yue obeyed, though his mind was still on the earlier exchange. He felt a mix of resentment and concern. Damn it, Lin Huang. You're on a suicide mission. Lin Huang swung his blade in a single arc, instantly obliterating a spider. Yi Yu hey. The creature appeared instantly, looking annoyed as it replied, I'm here, it said, followed by a sigh. I really didn't want to see a chaotic mess like this. Lin Huang immediately responded, his expression urgent. I got a skill card from killing that Bloodwave Hound just now. I want to use it. Yi Yu hey complied. He started to open the random rare skill card. With his life hanging by a thread, he had no choice but to bet it all. He threw the card forward. Swiftly, the skill card flew towards him and entered his mind. The system announced, congratulations, player. You have acquired the movement skill, snow stepping without a trace. He said, excellent. His eyes began to turn red, looking more ferocious. His skill card displayed its information. Card name, snow stepping without a trace. Rarity, rare. Skill type, movement. Skill level, gold rank. Status, usable. As he spoke, he attacked, his body enveloped by the newfound power. I really drew a good one. And it doesn't even have a level restriction. Amazing. His sword moved so fast that in a mere flash he had already wiped out a group of spiders. Zhou Yue and another man were astonished by his mastery and skill, exclaiming, Who is Lin Huang talking to? Am I seeing things? His movements are getting faster. A ferocious spider lunged towards Lin Huang to attack, but he dodged every one of its attacks without the slightest misstep. He said urgently, "Yi ye yu hey. Temporarily cut off my lifelike connection with Bai." It replied with confusion. "Huh, why your life wheel is almost full. You're about to advance to the iron rank," he said. "I know. Once I reach the iron rank, I'll get my first life seed, which can strengthen a specific aspect of my abilities. Yi ye yu hey." Casually, it opened up the menu to search, and then replied to him. "That's right. There are 5 types of life seeds: elemental enhancement, psychic, special, and hybrid. Do you want to become a different type?" Lin Huang, having just painfully stabbed a spider to death, cleared his throat and declared, "Of course I want a blade enhancement type. That's why I have to choose to attack iron rank monsters, and they must be blade users." Yi Ye Yuhei laughed and agreed. "Understood. If that's what you want, I'll stop transferring lifelight from your summoned monsters. For now, just focus on surviving this ordeal." Night had fallen, but the spider swarms were still massive. It seemed their numbers had only dwindled slightly. Early the next morning, his slash to a spider's head caused it to bleed out and die instantly. A voice cried out, They're all dead. We did it," another person exclaimed. "This is great. We're safe." In the distance, Yi Yeyu shouted loudly, "Lin Huang, the fortress defense is complete. Hurry and bring everyone back." Before them were piles upon piles of spider carcasses. Zhou excitedly praised him. "Boss Lin is magnificent. Without you and your summoned monsters, we never would have held out until morning." As he spoke, he let out a long sigh. "I'm dead tired. Let's get back and rest. Who knows when the next wave of beasts will arrive?" He thought to himself, "Protecting a foothold gives us another sliver of hope. Lin Xin, don't worry. I will protect you." Suddenly, the rings on everyone's hands began to glow, startling them all. The Emperor's heart ring has activated. A notification panel appeared. At 8 a.m. yesterday, a massive swarm broke out in the eastern part of Division 7. This swarm has an extremely wide range. 3 small footholds in Division 7D, 123, have been destroyed. There are no survivors. The number of casualties has reached 670,000. The current status of the affected foothold, 7D, 121, is unknown. Transcendent level powerhouses have been dispatched urgently. Once we have specific information, we will provide further updates. Hearing the news, everyone began to panic. What do we do? My entire family is in 7D, 123. Aren't there supposed to be transcendent powerhouses? Where are they? Yeyu thought to herself. This is big trouble. Yi Yeyu looked towards Lin Huang and continued her thoughts. The transcendent beast was heavily injured. Their goal now is revenge, and we are the only survivors in this area. As if realizing something, both Yi Yeyu and Lin Huang had the same thought. This place was their next target. Standing on the edge of the broken fortifications, Yi Yeyu frowned and said, "There will definitely be more waves of attacks. The casualties are getting more severe. I'm worried about how much longer we can hold out." Lin Huang, standing behind her, spoke up. "The transcendent hunters will arrive by sunset at the latest." Yi Yeyu hesitated. "Maybe. But with the current situation, if we continue to be attacked, I'm afraid." She gritted her teeth. "I'm not afraid of dying. From the day I became a hunter, I've disregarded life and death." Her hand trembled. "But I don't want 200,000 civilians to die with us." Lin Huang walked over and placed his hand on her trembling one. He comforted her. "Senior, you're a gold rank hunter. You won't be taken down so easily by monsters." Yeyu blushed as she looked at him. "You." Hearing Lin Huang's words, Yeyu recalled a saying she'd heard before. When soldiers come, a general will block them. When floods rise, build a dam. Even in a life or death moment, don't overthink it. Just fight until one of you is left standing. Yi Yeyu quickly pulled her hand back and turned away. She was blushing, but her words were a denial. "Do I need you to lecture me? Everyone, get a grip and divide the watch shifts." Inwardly, her mind was in turmoil. What is happening to me? Am I getting embarrassed? Lin Huang laughed awkwardly and scratched his head. Did I overdo it again? Another hunter holding binoculars hurriedly turned back to report. "There's movement in the ambush zone." Lin Huang and Yeyu stared ahead tensely. He exclaimed, "What the hell is that?" In front of them, a massive wave of something was approaching. When it came into clearer view, someone recognized it and screamed, "Armored war elephants." Yi Yeyu clenched her fists. "Damn it, that transcendent monster is ferocious. It will destroy all our fortifications. This is a battle of attrition." Lin Huang looked at her and agreed. "That thing looks like it's impervious to blades and spears. How are we supposed to fight it?" Yi Yeyu gritted her teeth. That armored behemoth was born with a half-metal body. Its defensive power is terrifying. Anything in its path will be completely wiped out. Saying that, she drew her weapon. She said, "Forget it. Even if we die, we have to protect these fortifications." Lin Huang beside her shouted, "Wait, look over there." Yi Yeyu looked up and saw a figure flying towards the armored war elephant. She said in surprise, "That's not just anyone. It's Yi Zheng." He swung the sword in his hand, landing a precise attack right in the armored war elephant's eye. Yi Yeyu smiled. "That's right. The armored war elephant's weak spot is its eye. That was a beautiful shot. Lin Huang is really something else. Is this expert a gold rank hunter? Yi Yeyu explained to him while keeping an eye on the situation. He's not just a gold rank hunter. He's also a genius, ranked 10th in the world. He's just one step away from becoming a transcendent hunter. Lin Huang was stunned. Huh, you know him. An armored war elephant fell. Another one glanced around warily, but a second later, it also collapsed as Yi Zheng flew in and swung his sword down. Yi Yeyu cheered excitedly. Brother Zheng. Lin Huang's mouth twitched. Brother, another armored war elephant fell before Yi Zheng. After dealing with the armored war elephants, he quickly landed in front of Yeyu. Yeyu ran up to him, calling out, "Brother." Yi Zheng frowned and said to her sternly, "Stay alert, it's not over yet." Just as he finished speaking, something else began to swarm in from the distance. It was hundreds of spiders. Yi Yeyu frowned. "Those are sandland black spiders." Lin Huang asked her, "Are those the kind that crawl on walls?" Yi Zheng gripped his sword, staring ahead. He explained the situation. The sandland black spiders' attacks aren't very strong, but their silk is extremely tough. Transcendent monsters often use it to pull down fortifications. Lin Huang looked at him. "There are too many of them. It'll be hard to wipe them out before they get close." Yi Zheng frowned. "If we had some heavy artillery, we could deal with them from a distance. Unfortunately, a small outpost like this wouldn't have any." Yi Yeyu raised her hand and shouted, "What's there to be afraid of?" Then she immediately pulled out a gigantic cannon. Yi Zheng stared at her. "Little you, the preliminary exam. For your heavy artillery license, did you pass it yet? If you don't have a heavy artillery certificate, how could you buy this thing?" Lin Huang broke out in a cold sweat. "Is that gold rank equipment? Damn, this is a real eye-opener." Yi Yeyu said confidently, "As long as you have money, there's nothing you can't buy on the black market. Brother Zheng, now's not the time to hold back." She smiled and said, "We'll deal with whatever comes our way." Yi Yeyu fired a shot from the cannon in her hands. The blast hit the cliff face to their left. Both Yi Zheng and Lin Huang stood there stunned. Yi Zheng sighed. "As expected, you missed." Yi Yeyu smirked. "Missed, you say? Just wait and see." The cliff that was hit by the blast immediately cracked, and a torrent of water came rushing down from out of nowhere. The powerful, endless stream of water was like a tsunami breaking through a dam. In one sweep, it washed away all the sandland black spiders. Lin Huang's jaw dropped. It wiped them all out. Standing in front, Yi Zheng calmly spoke up, reminding Lin Huang, "Kid, remember what I told you, never ever mess with a woman." Standing behind him, Lin Huang swallowed hard and nodded. "Yes, senior." Suddenly, Lin Huang's eyes widened at something he saw. Yeyu narrowed her eyes and said, "So, Brother Zheng, do you still want to lecture me?" However, neither Yi Zheng nor Lin Huang paid her any attention. They walked right past Yeyu and moved forward. Yi Zheng frowned. "They're here." Lin Huang also spoke up. "I've seen that before." Ahead of them, a flock of shadow crows was flying towards them, too numerous to count. Lin Huang frowned, looking at the sky that was stained red by the swarm. Is this the apocalypse? And it wasn't just the flock of shadow crows. Countless other grotesque monsters were advancing alongside them. Yu Guang and the others were terrified. "It's hopeless," Zhou Yue cursed, "son of a bitch," while Wang Lan panicked. "What do we do now? What do we do?" Lin Huang froze on the spot. He stammered, We're finished." Yi Zheng calmly gave an order to Yeyu. "Little you, open the azure wood gate." Yeyu looked at him with suspicion. "Brother." Yi Zheng turned his head and said, "Among the kids participating in this assessment, there are many with great potential. They are the future hope of humanity. Lead them away. This is your mission." Yi Yeyu shook her head. "If you're not going, I'm not going either." Yi Zheng grabbed her hand. "If I stay, I can buy more time. Stop talking and go, or it'll be too late," Yi Yeyu said firmly. "Of the Yin clan, only you and I are left. Your talent and strength are both greater than mine. It's more beneficial for the clan if you survive." The two of them continued to argue from behind. "Stop talking nonsense. I'm your older brother. I can't let you die." Meanwhile, Lin Huang was quietly calling out to Yi Yeyu He. Yi Yeyu He appeared and asked, "Are you here to say your final goodbyes?" Lin Huang asked it. "In the previous battle, I killed quite a few monsters that were above my level. How many skill cards did I accumulate?" Yi Yeyu He quickly replied, "A total of 1,245. "What's wrong? You want to bet it all on one last gamble?" Lin Huang frowned. "I'm the leader. I don't need to be greedy and hope to draw a game-changing card even if the odds are 0.1%. Yi Yeyu He opened its mouth. "So, how do you want to play this?" Lin Huang asked it. "What would I get if I fuse all my skill cards?" Yi Yeyu He stroked its chin thinking. "Theoretically, you could obtain a skill that can be used without level restrictions. However, the skill type is uncertain, and it would be a one-time use consumable card. No one has ever done something like this before." Lin Huang looked at everyone facing danger, gritted his teeth and said, "Even if I drew a powerful skill card at my current level, I probably couldn't use most of them anyway." He looked up at the swarm of shadow crows. "Either way, it's a dead end. Might as well go all in on one big gamble." Lin Huang ordered Yi Yeyu He fuse all skill cards. Yi Yeyu He immediately waved its hand, and all the skill cards gathered into one spot. A burst of power erupted. Lin Huang said, I don't care what it is. Use the card immediately. Yu Hei announced host. A total of 1,245 cards have been fused. Obtained 1 minor annihilation card. This is no ordinary draw. Lin Huang gritted his teeth and accepted the power from the fused card. His body was enveloped in a giant sphere of energy. Yi Zheng held Yi Yeyu tightly in his arms, squinting at the light. This is, from the monster's perspective, the energy source looked like a massive shining sun. A second later, that power instantly swept towards them. The wave of light swallowed all the monsters on the ground and the shadow crows in the sky. The other hunters standing on the fortifications were all in shock. Zhou Yue couldn't believe his eyes. He said the shadow crow swarm is also. Yi Yeyu shut her eyes tightly and let out a small cry. A moment later she heard Yi Zheng say, It's over. As soon as she opened her eyes, Yi Yeyu's pupils contracted. She saw Lin Huang kneeling on the ground, trembling. Yi Yeyu screamed, Lin Huang. The others looked up. The sky was clear. Zhou Yue was stunned. They're gone. They're all gone. Yu Guang also realized. The monsters have been completely wiped out. Wang Lan said joyfully, We're safe, we don't have to die. Everyone started cheering. It was Lin Huang. Lin Huang saved us model. The crowd, including Yu Guang, jumped and cheered, shouting Lin Huang, Lin Huang, Lin Huang, Lin Huang, looked up unable to believe his eyes and mumbled to himself, the skill card, it actually worked. Ye Yu rushed over and hugged Lin Huang tightly. You stinky brat. Lin Huang blushed and called out senior. Yi Zheng then asked Lin Huang, Was that a divine art you just used? Lin Huang hesitated, saying, It's hard for me to explain. Yi Zheng immediately frowned. Got a little power and now you're looking down on your seniors, huh? Ye Yu quickly waved her hands to mediate. Brother, that's not what he meant. Yi Zheng glanced at her and remained silent. A moment later he shook his head in resignation. A grown sister can't be kept at home anymore, it seems. Ye Yu blushed deeply and shouted. Brother Lin Huang still didn't understand what was going on between the two siblings. Suddenly, a voice spoke out. Interesting. Very interesting. Lin Huang turned towards the sound. Ye Yu frowned. This aura. Yi Zheng gritted his teeth. It's finally decided to show itself. The figure standing on the cliff, clad in a black cloak, spoke slowly. I never expected to meet a descendant of a true god here. Lin Huang pointed to himself in bewilderment. A descendant of a true god. Mi Ye drew her weapon. Be careful, that's the superhuman monster. Zhou Yue looked up. So that's the superhuman monster, Yu Guang mumbled. You can feel it. A suffocating pressure, Wang Lan said, slightly hunched over. The superhuman hunters haven't arrived yet. What do we do now? The superhuman monster reached up and pulled off its hood, its expression filled with contempt. Even superhuman hunters are nothing more than defeated foes to me. It looked at Yi, Zheng, Lin Huang, and Ye Yu, then continued speaking. However, I can give you all a chance to live. The superhuman monster revealed a grotesque expression. Hand that brat over to me, and I will spare everyone here. How about it? This is a deal where you only stand to gain. The superhuman monster looked down from above at the crowd, below its gaze locked onto Lin Huang. The people below grew anxious and started whispering. One person in exchange for the lives of 200,000. Is that really a bad deal? Ye Yu frowned. Trading Lin Huang for everyone's lives. Yi Zheng said Lin Huang is almost certainly a descendant of a true god. If it eats him, and fuses with the flesh and blood of a god's lineage, the superhuman monster has a chance to evolve into a member of the god's race. The superhuman monster stuck out its long, snake-like tongue. Its voice was crystal clear. The superhuman hunters coming as reinforcements have already been led astray by my clone. They won't be back for a while. If you want to live, hand him over now. Otherwise. The faces of Yu Guang's group turned pale. They heard the superhuman monster say, the 200,000 people here won't even be enough to get stuck between my teeth. Yi Yeyu Hei, standing beside Lin Huang with his arms crossed, spoke up. A deal this good, I have a feeling they won't refuse. Lin Huang frowned and asked, Is there any other way to deal with this monster? Yi Yeyu Hei tilted his head and looked at him. With your current strength, if you run into a superhuman-level enemy, the probability of death is 100%. The power gap is just too massive. There's no way. Suddenly, everyone heard Ye Yeyu speak up. I agree. Yi Zheng called out to her doubtfully. Yeyu stepped forward and spoke to the superhuman monster. One person in exchange for 200,000. I agree. Lin Huang's face twisted. Holy crap, are you serious? Just like that, Ye Yeyu Hei beside him began to fade away. Bye-bye. I will always remember you. Ye Yeyu looked up at the superhuman monster. If he's going to die, then I just ask for one final minute. Let me say a few words to him. Is that all right? The superhuman monster flicked its tongue at her. Right under my nose. What tricks could you possibly pull? I'll give you 1 minute. Ye Yeyu turned back. As she passed Yi Zheng, she said, Brother, you come too. Help me bear witness. Yi Zheng didn't understand. What are you trying to do? Ye Yeyu didn't answer. She directly pulled him along by the hand. Ye Yu walked up to Lin Huang, then turned and pulled Yi Zheng to stand beside her. After that, she reached out and took Lin Huang's hand. She said to him, Lin Huang, even though I've only known you for a few days, your courage, character, and abilities have all earned my deepest admiration. Both Yi Zheng and Lin Huang's eyes widened. Was this a confession? Ye Yu's eyes welled with tears as she lowered her head. After we part ways this time, I'm afraid we'll never meet again. So, I wanted you to know how I feel. Her voice was steady. Thank you for coming into my life. Ye Yu's lips trembled. And I hope you can forgive me for this last selfish act of mine. As soon as she finished speaking, a portal of light immediately opened behind Lin Huang and Yi Zheng. Ye Yu pushed them, making them fall backward. Lin Huang cried out. Senior Yi Zheng also called out her name. Ye Yu stood before them, smiling as she watched them. The future of humanity rests on you two. The superhuman monster gnashed its teeth. You damned brat. It launched an attack forward. Lin Huang and Yi Zheng watched with intense anxiety. The attack shattered the spatial gate behind Lin Huang and Yi Zheng. A loud explosion rang out, and a bolt of lightning pierced through Ye Yu's chest. Yi Zheng cried out in horror. Ye Yu cursed under her breath. Damn it. As Ye Yu collapsed to the ground, both Yi Zheng and Lin Huang rushed to her side. Ye Yu, hang in there. Ye Yu's lips trembled as she called out, brother. She struggled to look up at Yi Zheng. I'm sorry. I don't think I can make it. Lin Huang shot to his feet. He turned his head to glare at the superhuman monster. You bastard. The superhuman monster's body began to transform. You weak, foolish humans, I offered you mercy, and you dare to repay my kindness with betrayal. Its skull cracked open, and the superhuman monster roared, die, die, die. A second later, from inside its head, a giant snake, with incredibly hard scales, shot out. All of you die. The superhuman monster hovered above everyone's heads. Yu Guang trembled. We're dead. The monster's gone berserk. The superhuman monster opened its mouth, and an attack flew forward, its spiritual energy forming into ropes that bound Lin Huang. The superhuman monster immediately pulled him towards it. Lin Huang's screams echoed from above. Let me go, Yi Zheng yelled after him. Lin Huang. He was bound tightly in midair, groaning in discomfort. Can't breathe. Lin Huang's eyes rolled back. I'm gonna die. Transmigrators really do die more easily than normal people. The superhuman monster opened its mouth and swallowed Lin Huang whole. Yi Zheng and the others stared wide-eyed in disbelief. Ye Yu unconsciously mumbled his name, Lin Huang. The superhuman monster said, now become one with me. Its eyes shot open. The superhuman monster's body froze its consciousness in turmoil. What's happening? His body was completely paralyzed. Suddenly, a small vortex appeared behind him, and a hand reached out, slowly extending towards him. The transcendent monster looked up, its eyes widening in shock. A second later, that same hand slammed the creature flat against the ground. It opened its mouth and spat Lin Huang out. He immediately went into a freefall, crashing hard onto the ground. The hand instantly retracted. The transcendent monster roared, I am a transcendent. I'm just one step away from the godly domain. It can't end like this. But just as it finished speaking, the hand, which hadn't fully retracted yet, slapped its head once more. This extra blow made the transcendent monster cough up a mouthful of blood and immediately scramble to escape. If I don't, I'm dead meat. Suddenly, a voice called out, Mr. I can't leave in peace until I've repaid this favor. With that, she opened her palm. She offered what was in her hand to Lin Huang. This is an immortal mystic serpent. You can take it into your life wheel. Make sure you nurture it well. In Shui Luo's hand was a small snake curled up and fast asleep. Wait until you ascend to the transcendent level, then you can refine it. It has a faint dragon vein within it. It will become a powerful battle soul. Lin Huang suddenly turned serious. Miss Shui Luo, please, save my friend. Shui Luo glanced over at Yi Yu. Your friend. Lin Huang said, nervously, I know you haven't meddled in worldly affairs for 700 years, and it's incredibly rude of me to ask, but she was gravely injured because she was trying to save me. Shui Luo listened, without answering, unconsciously tightening her grip on the small snake. She turned to Lin Huang and asked her life wheel. It would have to be recondensed from the very beginning. That would require a transcendent-level soul at the very least. Are you saying you'd rather give up this dragon vein beast soul to save her? Lin Huang nodded firmly. Of course, he said. Saving someone's life is more important. A faint smile appeared on Shui Luo's lips. A second later, she casually tossed the snake in her hand to Lin Huang. I was just kidding. I have other beast souls that can help repair her life wheel. The Ice King immediately reached out, enveloping Yi Yu in its hand. It looked seriously at Yi Yu lying before it. Shui Luo walked over step by step and knelt before Yi Yu's body. Then she began the healing process. She waved her hand and a small bird materialized out of thin air. Yi Yu's body began to glow as the bird entered her divine soul, activating a magical formation beneath her. Lin Huang asked anxiously, is she Going to be okay now. Shui Luo tucked a strand of hair behind her ear and gave a small nod. Once she wakes up, she'll be fine. Lin Huang smiled at her and said, I can never thank you enough for this incredible kindness. I'll definitely repay you one day, Shui Luo said faintly. You might not get the chance. I have spent far too long in this world. It's time for me to return. Lin Huang asked her, You have to leave. Shui Luo didn't answer. Instead, she took a step closer to Lin Huang. The hairpin she wore nearly poked him in the face, and he tilted his head slightly to avoid it as she began to speak. There's one last thing I want to ask you. Shui Luo raised her hand and placed it on Lin Huang's chest. Mr. Lin, she said, looking up at him with serious eyes, do you believe in love? Shui Luo looked intently into Lin Huang's eyes. Lin Huang fell silent, a slight blush creeping onto his cheeks as he waited for her to continue. Do you, she asked again, believe in love? Lin Huang stammered. Well, that's... He thought to himself, she's still trapped by what happened in her past. Taking a deep breath, he finally spoke. Love. He said with conviction, I think it's the kind of thing that happens whether you believe in it or not. He looked at Shui Luo with sincerity. Don't get caught up in whether it was right or wrong. No matter how it ended, no one has the right to invalidate the sincere love you gave. Shui Luo was taken aback when he added, not even the one who broke your heart. Lin Huang gently took her hand. Someone who dares to love and dares to hate. Someone like you who can embrace things so fully and also let them go is truly beautiful and strong. He smiled. Even if you're not a god in my eyes, you shine as brightly as the sun itself. Shui Luo seemed a bit lost in thought. Mr. Lin. She tucked her hair behind her ear and turned her face away. After hearing you say that, I think I've finally come to terms with it, Shui Luo said to him. Now I can leave the mortal realm with no regrets. Thank you so much. It seems I owe you yet another favor. Lin Huang quickly shook his head. No, I'm the one who should be thanking you. The Ice King stepped forward and said to Shui Luo, Master, the preparations are complete. Shui Luo then gestured for Lin Huang to look at the person in the Ice King's hand. This man came as reinforcements for everyone, she explained. But this transcendent hunter was led astray by the monster. She looked at the hunter and continued, I'm going to alter everyone's memories. When they wake up, they will believe that he was the one who finished off the monster and its summoned beast, so all the credit will go to him. Understood, Lin Huang nodded. I get it. Miss Shui Luo, you're worried that people might think I'm a descendant of the god tribe, right? That would bring a lot of trouble, wouldn't it? Shui Luo smiled at him. Mr. Lin, we must be going now. Take care. An icy vortex immediately formed in the sky. It opened a small passageway. Lin Huang looked up at her and said, Goodbye, Shui Luo. She turned her head to look back at him. Until we meet again, Mr. Lin. Lin Huang watched as the figures of the Ice King and Shui Luo disappeared. He sighed. I guess there won't be a chance to meet again. Just then, Yi Yu's eyes shot open with a gasp. Yi Zheng, who was sitting beside her, immediately spoke up. Yi Yu, are you all right? Yi Yu looked at him. You. What happened? Yi Zheng smiled. Fortunately, the Transcendent Hunter arrived just in time to kill that monster. The threat has been eliminated, and everyone is saved. Although everyone was stunned for a moment by the shockwave from the falling Transcendent monster, thankfully there were no casualties. Yi Yu paused, then replied, Well, that's good. But in her mind, something felt off. She had this nagging feeling that she had died once. Then, as she was losing consciousness in the darkness, someone saved her. Her gaze swept past the crowd, fawning over that Transcendent Hunter, landing on Lin Huang, who was standing far away. She silently called his name in her heart. Lin Huang. Yi Yu was lost in thought. It feels like she thought absent-mindedly, forgot something really important. Later that night, at Stronghold number 7, D101 inside Lin Huang's house, he stood before Lin Xin's room and let out a sigh of relief. I'm finally alive again. Lin Huang opened the door and peeked inside. Lin Xin was already sound asleep. He thought, it's late, I shouldn't bother her. She has school tomorrow. Returning to his room, Lin Huang flopped onto his bed, letting out a satisfied sigh. Yi Yu hovered in the air looking at him. I never expected you to come back in one piece. Lin Huang, sprawled out on the bed like a starfish, replied, Don't even mention it. I'm surprised myself. He grinned at Yi Yu. I've already registered on the hunter list. I completed the mission within the time limit. So where's the reward you mentioned? Yi Yu sat with its legs crossed, tutted, and pulled out a golden card, handing it to him. And here I thought I'd get a more reliable master this time. Here, take it. The system sent a notification to Lin Huang Flawless card. Upon using this card, the user can perform a one-time self-healing, completely eliminating all hidden defects within the body. This includes but is not limited to hidden defects in one's fate life, wheel bloodline, and so on. Lin Huang's eyes lit up. This is good stuff, Yi Yu advised him. You should keep it for yourself. It could save your life at a critical moment. But unexpectedly, Lin Huang just smiled and refused. He replied, No, I have another use for this card. Yi Yu glanced at Lin Huang. The Flawless card can repair any defect in your body. Are you sure you don't want to keep it to save your own life? Lin Huang held the 2 cards in his hand, looking at them. My life wheel was already temporarily fixed by Shui Luo, so there are no major issues for now. But to guarantee a higher win rate in battles, Lin Huang waved his hand and summoned Bai. I need to heal his vampiric bloodline and eliminate the blood failure factor that's a fatal flaw for the vampiric species. Only then can he perform better in combat. He looked down at the flawless card in his hand. As a censor, having powerful monsters without any weaknesses is my best life-saving method. Right. Yi Hei thought for a moment, then nodded. That's not wrong. The next second, Lin Huang crushed the flawless card in his hand. Bai's body was instantly repaired by the card, fixing all of its remaining defects. After absorbing the full power of the flawless card, his body immediately erupted with a powerful energy. Yi Hei's jaw dropped. It worked. It rubbed its chin and chuckled. Maybe I should find a blood failure factor to test it out on someday. This is the first time I've seen a monster modification method like this. Just as it finished speaking, it turned to find Lin Huang had already passed out and was fast asleep. Yi Hei grumbled in annoyance. Hey, at least recall Bai before you go to sleep. The next morning, Lin Xin's scream echoed throughout the house. Brother, you're back. Lin Xin rushed over and threw her arms around Lin Huang. He replied, I got back late last night. I didn't wake you since you have classes today. Lin Xin said quickly, I was worried sick. I'm so happy you came back alive. Before the girl could finish, someone's voice cut in. Is this your little sister? Lin Huang. Lin Xin looked up at the screen in front of her. Yi Zheng smiled and complimented her. She's very cute. Embarrassed, Lin Xin immediately dashed upstairs. You jerk. Why didn't you tell me you were on a video call with the famous Lord Yi Zheng? Lin Huang calmly took a sip of water. Such a hasty little kid. After Lin Xin left, Yi Zheng's tone became serious again. Back to business, Lin Huang. Are you sure you have to choose the 6-armed demoness as your monster? Lin Huang replied, I've looked at over 10 types of blade-type life seeds. Only the 6-armed demoness has the demonic hands life seed that meets my requirements. The system explained, life seed name, demonic hands. Talent effect. Level 1 increases the flexibility of all 10 fingers by 10%. It also increases the attack speed of both hands by 10% and the bone pliability of both hands by 10%. Each subsequent evolution will increase the effectiveness of these 3 abilities by another 10%. After 3 evolutions, the effectiveness of all 3 abilities will be increased by 40%. The method of acquisition is by killing the beast, the 6-armed beast, to obtain it. On the other end, Yi Zheng also pulled up his information panel to check. That's right, demonic hands can enhance both your blade and gun skills. However, the 6-armed demoness is one of the most dangerous monsters at the Black Iron level. It's not recommended as a life seed target. The system displayed information about the 6-armed demoness. Monster name 6-armed demoness. Monster type undead. Combat level Black Iron level 3. Common skills heart severing, finger soul snatching talent. Distribution area forest of departed spirits scattered ghost domain. Lin Huang fell silent. Right now there's no more suitable life seed for me at the Black Iron level. If I want to increase my strength in a short amount of time, I can only choose this one. Yi Zheng spoke up from the other side. Here is some of the only combat footage recorded of an adventurer team encountering the demoness. Watch it first, it's not too late to decide afterward. Lin Huang nodded. All right. Just then, Lin Xin's voice came from behind him. Brother, I'm off to school. Lin Xin, now in her uniform, stood before Lin Huang, looking like a beautiful young lady. The girl then spoke to Lord Yi Zheng. Yi Zheng, I'm Lin Xin. Next time we meet, I will greet you formally. Lin Huang, standing beside her with a dumbfounded look, asked, Who are you? The moment he finished, a loud smack was heard. An angry Lin Xin smacked Lin Huang before storming off. Lin Huang sighed to Yi Zheng. When girls grow up, you can't rely on them anymore. Ah Zheng, you truly live up to your reputation. Ranked 11th on the Hunter leaderboard, the idol of millions of young girls. Yi Zheng just gave an embarrassed laugh. Yi Zheng laughed heartily, then cleared his throat. Speaking of which, little Yu asked me to check on you on her behalf. Lin Huang asked confused, why didn't she call me herself? Senior. Yi Zheng didn't answer and simply skipped the question. I have something else to attend to. I have to go. Watch the video, then decide. The screen in front of Lin Huang immediately went black. He frowned, thinking, what could Senior be so busy with that she doesn't even have time to make a phone call? Lin Huang opened his system panel. His eyes widened. Seeing the person in the video get attacked in a flash, Lin Huang was bewildered. What is that? The 6-armed demoness continuously took down the members of the exploration team. Lin Huang flinched at the incredibly intense sight. Its speed was terrifying, with each arm fighting on its own along an unpredictable trajectory. He stared at the figure of the 6-armed succubus in the video and mumbled. In less than a minute, a 6-person adventure team was completely wiped out. The 6-armed succubus on the screen turned its head slightly. The eyes behind its mask glowed red, and the mask itself wore a terrifying smile. Lin Huang was stunned. Can I really defeat a 6-armed succubus? At Stronghold 7C87 in Bazi City, Lin Huang walked alone through the bustling crowd. Even if the future is uncertain, I've decided to head to the carefree forest to find the succubus. After all, I'm someone who relies on the system to level up. Choosing a bonded monster is especially important. Lin Huang stopped in front of a sky-high pillar. He considered his options carefully. The fastest way to get to the carefree forest was by taking a magic crystal airship, and only a major stronghold like Bazi City had a night tower. As an airship docked, a strong gust of wind blew up. Lin Huang raised a hand to shield his face, and when he looked up, his eyes widened in shock. In the sky was a gigantic airship, the magic crystal airship. This thing is absolutely colossal. The magic crystal airship came to a stop in front of the night tower. Lin Huang followed the crowd on board and headed to his room number 298. He flopped onto the bed, satisfied. Just as I'd hoped, he lay on the bed and muttered, "The airship has 11 floors with meal and accommodation packages. No wonder the ticket was so expensive. Oh well, I guess you could call it a new experience." Lin Huang propped his head on his hand and opened the system panel. "I heard the people on the 11th floor are all incredibly rich. Next time I'll fly on the Huang Tengda. I've got to experience that someday." Just then, a news report began to play. The monster tide incident in Snow Mountain Town has sparked a heated discussion among residents. Online. The transcendent hunter who saved 200,000 people became a god in a single battle. The broadcast continued its announcement. The screen showed images of Zhu Yue Wanglan and Yu Guang's group. The news report continued. During the great battle, many youths, who hadn't yet become transcendent hunters, chose to join the fight. This reporter has learned that because of these heroes who faced death without fear, many civilians were saved from being slaughtered. Lin Huang chuckled. "Not bad, the kid is pretty photogenic." The news report continued to play in his ear. However, the Snow Mountain Town incident also revealed some internal discord. The screen switched to an image of Bai M. According to reliable sources, the much-lauded genius, Censor Bai M, not only refused to stay and fight alongside everyone, but he also made mocking remarks. Lin Huang sighed. "Oh wow." The image showed Bai M surrounded by reporters, as the eldest son of the 16th generation of the Censor family. Bai M's actions have left many people disappointed. On the screen, Bai M stared directly into the camera as the anchor's voice continued. "A storm of malicious comments about him has swept the internet." Lin Huang sighed. "It doesn't matter what world you're in. No one can escape the wrath of the internet." Suddenly the image on the screen changed. Bai M was replaced by the miserable crying face of Yi Heng. "You damn brat, you're still alive." Lin Huang jumped startled. He quickly laughed to smooth things over with Yi Heng. "I should be the one saying that I told you to wait for me back there. But when I came back, you were gone," Yi Heng sobbed. "Weren't I running after you to help? You really don't appreciate a kind gesture." On the other end, Yi Heng wiped his tears. "I had to ask Instructor Yi just to find out you were still alive. She gave me your contact info, but why didn't you contact me?" Lin Huang scratched his head. "You know how it was with the Snow Mountain Town incident. It was so busy and chaotic that I just forgot." Yi Heng pulled out a handkerchief from somewhere, his tears streaming. "Your words are so heartless, and here I was thinking about you all the time. I even set up a memorial tablet for you. Every time I missed you, I'd go light an incense stick." "Get lost," Lin Huang cursed at him. Yi Heng dropped his playful act and spoke seriously. "Okay, seriously now. Instructor Yi told me you chose the six-armed succubus as your bonded monster." "Is that true?" Lin Huang answered confidently. "It is. I'm already on the magic crystal airship. If all goes well, I'll arrive near the carefree forest by noon tomorrow," Yi Heng said with concern. "Are you sure that monster is one of the highest-ranked monsters? Even bronze-rank hunters can't casually mess with a black iron rank monster." Lin Huang nodded. "I know. I've watched the combat videos over and over. It's definitely difficult, but I have a plan to deal with it." Seeing that he couldn't change his mind, Yi Heng sihiled. "If you're that determined, then there's nothing more I can do," Lin Huang asked, confused. "Why are you being so weird? What's really going on?" Yi Heng replied glumly. "It was Instructor Yi. She contacted me first. She gave me your contact info." Yi Heng's voice was flat. "She told me to talk you out of going after the six-armed succubus." Lin Huang was surprised. "Why didn't she just call me herself?" Yi Heng replied. "She said her brother already tried to talk you out of it, but you didn't listen. She figured it would be useless for her to try, so she told me to do it." "Her brother? Who's that?" But before Lin Huang could get an answer, the magic crystal airship jolted violently. Lin Huang's head shot up. "What was that?" he quickly said to Yi Heng. "I have to go. I'll call you back later." "Hey, wait!" Yi Heng called out. Lin Huang quickly opened his door and ran into the hallway. He could feel the vessel shaking. The magic crystal airship is under attack. People from other rooms also rushed out in a panic. "Did you hear that huge noise just now? What's going on? An attack? Are you kidding me? What kind of monster can attack something in the air?" This giant metal behemoth didn't leave everyone guessing for long. An announcement immediately came over the speakers. "A flock of birds is attacking from the front. For your safety, all esteemed guests are advised not to remain on deck. Please return to your rooms immediately." Lin Huang gritted his teeth. "You can't be serious." Outside, a flock of gigantic birds was approaching. Lin Huang was furious. Why do I run into a monster tide everywhere I go? The birds circling outside were a type of monster called gale sparrows, each with a 2-meter wingspan, sharp claws capable of easily snatching prey weighing over 300 kilograms or attacking in flocks. The chatter among the passengers on the airship grew increasingly frantic. There are so many of them. What do we do? I don't want to die. Gale sparrows love to eat human brains. Once they get a hold of you, there's no escape. Don't panic. The magic crystal airship won't be destroyed that easily. Lin Huang furrowed his brow. The gale sparrow. It seems this is the toughest opponent among all aerial beasts. Then a gale sparrow dove down to attack the airship only to crash into the protective barrier, causing an uproar. The magic crystal airship is surrounded by a protective shield. It can withstand the attacks of the gale sparrows, so everyone rest assured. But Lin Huang's brows remained tightly knitted. I still have a bad feeling about this. The people standing around him chatted with each other. That's right, the magic crystal airship has a 90% safety rating. We'll definitely be fine. Yeah, the gale sparrows can't break the shield. Suddenly, Lin Huang's pupils contracted. What is that? A giant bird was flying towards them in the sky. He yelled, "A golden sparrow king." It shot like an arrow toward the magic crystal airship. The golden sparrow king slammed into the protective shield. The airship was immediately rocked by a powerful tremor. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. I can't believe it's a gold rank beast. Beside Lin Huang, an old man was trembling, kneeling on the ground. What do we do now? The golden sparrow king is a gold rank monster. It's going to break through the shield eventually. Lin Huang quickly went to help the old man up. Be careful. Are you all right? The old man dazed said. We're dead. Once that shield is broken, the gale sparrows will slaughter everyone on this airship. We'll all become their food. Lin Huang's mind raced. There has to be a way. Even if I try to escape on my own at my current level, I'm no match for a gold rank monster. Outside, the golden sparrow king was relentlessly attacking the airship's protective shield. Lin Huang looked up somewhat surprised and cried out. Floating in the sky was a human figure surrounded by a sphere of energy. He wondered to himself, someone who can fly. There's a transcendent hunter on the airship. When he got a clearer look at the person standing there, he realized it wasn't a gold rank spacesuit. The old man beside Lin Huang exclaimed with joy, It's Li Yanting. We're saved, Lin Huang asked, confused. Who? The old man's voice filled with excitement as he watched Yanting begin to slaughter the gale sparrows. He's one of the top 5 powerhouses on the gold rank hunter charts. With him here, we're safe. Yanting placed his hand on the hilt of his sword and shouted, Die, you beasts. He drew his sword and with a single slash, gale sparrows fell from the sky one after another. Yanting stood guard above the airship, sword in hand. The flock of gale sparrows immediately retreated. Lin Huang was stunned. One slash. The girls around him couldn't help but stare with infatuation. As expected of Li Yanting, he's so strong and so handsome. How can someone be so talented and good-looking? The old man beside him let out a sigh of relief. We won. Lin Huang looked at Yanting, who had the aura of a supreme being, and marveled inwardly. Even though it was just one slash, I can tell, his swordsmanship is flawless. If that were converted into a skill card, it would definitely be a rare one. Lin Huang grew excited. If I can replicate that, I'll get a fragment of his blade technique. He quickly ran off. The old man called after him. Young man, I haven't even had a chance to thank you. Lin Huang smiled back at him. No need. I have something I need to do. Excuse me. In front of room 298, Yi Ye Yuhei, standing behind Lin Huang, spoke up. Are you thinking of combining the Great Desolate Blade Classic with Li Yanting's sword technique? Lin Huang replied, something like that. Is there a problem? Yi Ye Yuhei scoffed. Not even close. That time the bald guy intentionally went easy on you so you could see all his moves. It continued, but that guy just now. He only used one move, and you want to replicate his entire sword style. Lin Huang chuckled. How will I know if I don't try? Lin Huang closed his eyes, recalling the moment. As long as I can replicate its power, the chance of getting a skill card is very high. He swung the sword in his hand, forcefully. If once doesn't work, I'll try 10 times. Lin Huang swung his blade continuously. If 10 times isn't enough, then 100 times. He was extremely determined. If 100 times isn't enough, then thousands, even tens of thousands of times until I succeed. Lin Huang panted heavily. That, he said with a smile, is the essence of the path to survival. The sword in his hand wavered. Yi Ye Yuhei looked at Lin Huang, who was breathing like an ox, and advised, just give up. You've been swinging that sword continuously for 5 hours. Lin Huang raised the sword in his hand again. He said, just practicing the form won't let me capture its essence. What if I simulate a real battle? He closed his eyes and thought. The 6-armed demoness's attacks look chaotic, but in reality every strike is fatal. Lin Huang simulated its attack patterns. The Great Desolate Blade Classic has more than enough raw power, but it lacks flexibility. The 6-armed demoness attacked like a storm, each blow swift and decisive. Lin Huang quickly moved his body. He commented, it's too hard to match its speed. The best outcome would be both of us ending up dead. Lin Huang tried to imagine. the scene of Bai confronting the six-armed demoness. Unless I can find a way to restrain its movements, slaying the summoned monster's master might help. As long as you're the one who lands the fatal blow, it will work. Lin Huang's mind kept working. As long as Bai can hold back the six-armed demoness. Even for just 1 second, I'll have my chance. Lin Huang focused with all his might, recalling Yanting's move. 1/1/. The opportunity. His eyes flew open. Lin Huang let out a shout, and for a moment it was as if he could see the silhouette of Yanting. He brought his sword down in a slash that flew right past Yi Yeyuhei. It quickly leaned back to dodge. This one slash from Lin Huang cracked the floor of the room. A system notification arrived. Congratulations, host. You have obtained a skill card. Thunderclap Blade. 1 fragment acquired. Lin Huang was overjoyed. It worked, he excitedly said to Yi Yeyuhei, the Thunderclap Blade. Yi Yeyuhei. Once I collect enough fragments, I'll be able to get the complete blade technique skill card right. Yi Yeyuhei nodded. In principle, yes. Alright, let's just get on with it, Lin Huang sighed. At Stronghold 7C82, he paced back and forth like a lost soul with Yi Yeyuhei pouting beside him. You spent a fortune compensating for that room, and now there's nothing left but a pile of rubble, Yi Yeyuhei complained. Lin Huang, looking dazed, muttered, Don't scold me. Please stop. Just give me a little more time. I'll definitely gather enough, he insisted. Yi Yeyuhei asked, So are you heading to the Vongyo Forest now? Lin Huang turned and replied. The Vongyo Forest is about 3,000 kilometers from here. There isn't even a small stronghold nearby, so I can't possibly get there on my own. Inside a building. His plan was to find an adventurer team, led by at least a silver rank expert, to enter the Vongyo Forest with. The receptionist smiled and said, I've checked for you, sir. There's a team heading to the Vongyo Forest, and they're departing tonight. They expect to stay there for about a week. Tonight? Why so soon? Lin Huang asked. The receptionist chuckled. You're actually quite lucky. The captain of this team is a gold rank expert with a mission in the Vongyo Forest, so he can take you along. If you miss this chance, the next team won't depart for another 12 days, the receptionist replied with a bright smile. Of course, sir. You could also consider hiring a private adventurer team to escort you, but the cost would be significantly higher. Lin Huang was crying on the inside. Forget it, he thought. Paying for the room and the magic crystal airship has already bled me dry. Lin Huang placed his hand on the document and signed his name. He then heard the receptionist say, the fee for the trip is 200,000 credit points. The escort team is only responsible for taking you to the Vongyo Forest. They bear no responsibility for your safety after that. If you've confirmed the terms, please sign here. Lin Huang nodded. Understood. How do I get in touch with the captain? The receptionist picked up the paper and smiled. Once the fee is registered, the captain will contact you today. Please rest assured. After leaving the building, Yi Yeyuhei asked, Have you really thought this through? You could very well die in the Vongyo Forest. Lin Huang replied, At least this team's captain is gold rank. I'll just have to take it one step at a time. If I can't get a life-packed monster, I'm going to die sooner or later anyway. Suddenly, his communication ring buzzed. He was surprised. Whoa, that was fast. The message read, Departing tonight at 9. Assemble at the Stronghold's south gate. Lin Huang was thrilled. Short, direct, and powerful. A gold rank captain is definitely a reliable person. Tough and decisive, huh? Yi Yeyuhei scoffed. I wouldn't be so optimistic. Later at the south gate of Stronghold, 7C82 Lin Huang stood there completely bewildered. Why isn't anyone here? Am I too early? Just then, a voice came from behind him. Are you the one who wants to go with us to the Vongyo Forest? He turned to see a red-haired woman flanked by 2 huge men. The woman spoke up. I'm the captain Leang Xin. If you want to make it to the Vongyo Forest alive, you will obey my orders unconditionally. Lin Huang was stunned. The captain is a woman. When Leang Xin prompted him for his name, he quickly nodded. Yes, I'm Lin Huang. Leang Xin crossed her arms. You did read the contract carefully when you signed, didn't you? We're only responsible for getting you into the forest, she continued. Once we're there, we have our own mission to attend to. You'll be on your own. Just then, a man walked up and placed a hand on Leang Xin's shoulder. Hold on a moment, Yanxing said with a smile. Actually, our trip into the Vongyo Forest this time is for a special mission. We weren't supposed to bring anyone along, but there was an issue with some of our equipment, and that's what led to this situation. I'm very sorry for the trouble. Lin Huang looked at the man, a flash of surprise in his eyes. Yanxing, what's he doing here? Yanxing turned to Lin Huang. I'm hoping you'll agree to withdraw from this trip. It's really inconvenient for us to have a tag-along. Naturally, we'll compensate you, Yanxing added. Well, Lin Huang hesitated, frowning in thought. Traveling with Yanxing. I could use this opportunity to secretly study his blade techniques, Lin Huang thought, glancing at Yanxing. But it's obvious he doesn't want me here. This is an awkward situation. Before Lin Huang could reply, Yanxing spoke again. We can offer you enough compensation to hire your own private adventurer team. Lin Huang was amazed by his generosity. Yanxing pressed on. If you come with us, we'll just have to go our separate ways once we get to the forest. But if you hire your own team, they can guide you deep inside and even help you find what you're looking for. Lin Huang opened his mouth to speak. I can. But before he could finish, Yi Yeyuhei clamped a hand over his mouth and held up a card. Congratulations, you've activated a special mission card. The system then sent the mission details. Mission: follow Leang Yuexin into the Vong Yo forest. After advancing to Black Iron, rank follow Leang Yuexin back to Wuyu City. Time limit 15 days. Lin Huang was speechless. Another special mission. What are the rewards and penalties? Yi Yeyuhei crossed his arms and replied casually. If you complete the mission within the time limit, the reward is 1 advancement card. If you fail, the penalty is the random deduction of one of your existing monster cards. Lin Huang grimaced. Looks like I don't have a choice this time. Even if it kills me, I have to go with them. If I were to lose Tyrant or Bai, I'd be totally and utterly screwed. Yanxing spoke up. All right, little brother, since you've agreed to our compensation offer, we'll just leave it at that. The moment Yanxing finished, Lin Huang shouted, Who said I agreed to anything? Yanxing was stunned by the abrupt turnaround. But you were just. He trailed off, staring silently at Lin Huang. After a moment, Yanxing spoke again. Are you serious? You're insisting on coming with us, even if it means you might not come back. Lin Huang nodded firmly. I signed a contract. There's no reason for me to back out. He's this desperate to get rid of me, Lin Huang thought. Their real objective must be something special. Leang Yuexin brushed past Lin Huang and started walking. Since it's time, then let's go. She turned back. Stop wasting time here. Lin Huang replied excitedly. Yes, Captain. One of Yanxing's 2 subordinates started to speak. Young Master Yanxing held up a hand to silence him. It's fine, he said. All we have to do is get him to the forest anyway. The man next to him whispered, Understood. Later that night, under a high moon, a salamander was dozing on a rock when something suddenly shot past overhead. The noise made it jump in fright. It was an imperial mount with Lin Huang and Leang Yuexin riding on it. He remarked, A 3,000-kilometer journey and a gold-rank flying mount can make it in just half an hour. That's really impressive. He glanced back at Yanxing's group, who were following behind. Was also on a mount, thinking to himself, these 4 must be from prominent families. How else could they be so wealthy? Yanxing, flying behind them, was glaring furiously at Lin Huang. From a distance, Lin Huang could see his gloomy expression and sighed. So bitter. Could it be that the great young Master Li has a thing for Miss Yue Leang Yuexin, who was up front, spoke up and asked Lin Huang, What are you going to the Forest of Lost Demons for? Lin Huang replied, I came here this time to advance to the upper fine, Black Iron rank. I've chosen to hunt a life-type monster, the 6-armed demoness. Hearing this, Leang Yuexin was startled. She turned her head back to ask Lin Huang, the 6-armed demoness, why choose that kind of monster? With your strength, if you're not careful, you could lose your life. Lin Huang just scratched his head and gave a sheepish grin. It's fine. If I really can't kill it, I'll just think of another life-type monster to hunt. It's worth a try, Leang Yuexin replied. Well, it's on our way anyway. We'll take you to the inner region. After that, you're on your own. Lin Huang quickly replied, If that's the case, that would be great. Thank you, Captain. Yanxing, flying behind, looked like he was about to explode. Looks like I'm the third wheel here, Lin Huang thought, and I plan to keep it that way. Just then, someone shouted, The Forest of Lost Demons is just ahead. Suddenly, a piercing scream echoed out. Leang Yuexin was startled. That roar. Lin Huang was just as confused. It was coming from the Forest of Lost Demons. The closer they got, the louder the roar became. They all exclaimed in unison, It's a gold-level monster. Everyone landed in the Forest of Lost Demons. Lin Huang looked around and said, That sound doesn't seem too far away. The guy in sunglasses with Yanxing spoke up, Miss Yue, we've brought him here. Our escort mission is halfway done. There's no need to keep bringing him along, right? The person next to him nodded in agreement. That's right. After we complete our mission, if he's still alive, we can just pick him up on our way back. Leang Yuexin gave them a cold look and said, Since it's on our way, we'll escort him a little further. The Forest of Lost Demons is full of monsters he can't handle. The guy in sunglasses stubbornly wanted to say more, but Yanxing cut him off. A friend on the road with us means we'll be a little safer too. Yanxing smiled and said, Miss Yue is right. It won't take up much of our time. Leang Yuexin moved forward and signaled, Let's keep moving. Lin Huang glanced back at Yanxing, his lips twitching. This guy is so manipulative. After walking a bit further, they saw a struggling dragon. Lin Huang frowned. This is a sub-dragon species, Yanxing said. So this is the one that's been making all that noise. Leang Yuexin nodded. This is what the gold-armored dragon looks like after it mutates once. People call it the Crimson Gold Armored Dragon. She frowned and said, Among gold-level monsters, it's considered a hegemon-class powerhouse. Yanxing clicked his tongue. What a shame we don't have a beast tamer. Otherwise, we could tame and seal it. Lin Huang quietly listened to the two of them talk. From behind, he could hear the 2 henchmen speaking up. A weakling like you who hasn't even reached the Black Iron rank. wouldn't even be an appetizer for the crimson gold armored dragon. He turned to look at the two of them as the one in sunglasses sneered. The crimson gold armored dragon is a gold level rank 3. Its power surpasses even the top 100 experts on the Gold Hunter ranking. Only Miss Yue and the young master can handle it. Lin Huang secretly scoffed at them. If you two charged in, wouldn't you just be throwing your lives away? Yanxing spoke up. If there's no beast tamer and we can't tame it, then we can only… He paused for a moment, then gave a triumphant smile. Kill it. The crimson gold armored dragon. On the other side, as if sensing intruders in its territory, opened its eyes. It turned its head towards Lin Huang's group and roared. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. This oppressive feeling is terrifying. Forget fighting, he couldn't even move. Leang Yuexin started to say I'll, but before she could finish, Yanxing cut her off. How could I let a lady do the fighting? Let me go. Lin Huang glanced at him, silently judging. Wow bro, trying way too hard to show off. Yanxing took out his blade and said, just wait a moment, this will be over quickly. The crimson gold armored dragon lunged towards them at the speed of light. Yanxing was just as fast, leaping forward. Lin Huang stood with the other two henchmen and the three of them chatted idly, as expected of a hegemon among gold-level monsters. Forget getting bitten by it. Just getting close is enough to kill you. This kind of pressure is suffocating. Lin Huang stammered he's just going to face it head-on like that. Is that going to be okay? Leang Yuexin, standing beside him, was much calmer. She crossed her arms and said casually, don't be nervous. Lin Huang was anxious. How can I not be nervous? Isn't that a hegemon among gold-level monsters? Leang Yuexin asked in return. So what he is? Her gaze fell on the crimson gold armored dragon rushing towards them, as she finished her sentence with 3 heavy words. Li Yanxing. Yanxing grinned. I've been waiting for you. The crimson gold armored dragon opened its mouth intending to swallow Yanxing whole, but in a flash he was already on top of its head. Lin Huang looked up and shouted in astonishment. Instantaneous movement. Yanxing smirked, and with a single swift strike, he slashed down at the crimson gold armored dragon's neck. Lin Huang's eyes widened. Another slash. He was stunned. It was too fast, I couldn't see it at all. The crimson gold armored dragon collapsed. Yanxing's figure emerged from the thick dust. Lin Huang looked at him filled with awe. This man… When the dust settled and he could see Yanxing clearly, Lin Huang finally understood one thing. Yanxing was just too strong. He walked right past Lin Huang, and as he did, he smirked and said, your legs have gone soft, haven't they? Don't be scared. Let's keep moving forward. Being looked down upon, Lin Huang was furious and cursed internally. Even if he's strong, that doesn't change the fact that he's a despicable jerk. Leang Yuexin and Yanxing's group continued forward, leaving Lin Huang at the very back. Before leaving, he glanced back one more time, at the crimson gold armored dragon. It's a pity I don't have a dragon-slaying skill, he thought regretfully, otherwise I could have used the fragments to create a dragon card. Just then, the system sent a notification. Detected a dying, mutated blood dragon monster that meets the fusion criteria. For the mutated blood dragon beast soul in the host's body. Proceed with soul fusion to create a new blood dragon monster card. The system sent Lin Huang a notification. Do you wish to fuse the beast souls to create a new blood dragon monster card? Lin Huang beamed. Something this good is happening. He raised his hand and gestured to Leang Yuexin's group. You guys go on ahead. I really gotta take a leak. Leang Yuexin said worriedly. But it's very dangerous here. Yanxing held her back. It's fine, Leang Yuexin. Let's go first. Yanxing's 2 lackeys sneered at Lin Huang. He's definitely waiting for the armored dragon to die so he can collect its corpse. For a poor kid like him, that could be exchanged for a ton of money. The blonde guy added, if the smell of blood attracts other monsters, he'll have to face the consequences. Next to the crimson gold armored dragon's corpse, Lin Huang asked Yi Yuhei, how do I merge them? Yi Yuhei appeared and answered, touch it with your hand to create a link with the soul of the immortal black snake beast inside you. Lin Huang raised his hand and touched the crimson gold armored dragon's body. He asked, touch it, like this. The moment his hand made contact, Lin Huang noticed a change. I can feel it. The immortal black snake's soul is awakening. The crimson gold armored dragon's body began to transform its fragments, breaking apart as Lin Huang tried to fuse the 2 beast souls together. Yi Yuhei spoke up from the side. The immortal black snake has the blood of the dragon tribe, and it's compatible with the soul of the crimson gold divine dragon. Shui Luo gave you a huge stroke of luck. A new card was formed. Lin Huang rubbed his head, saying joyfully, a blue epic rarity. It's really a blue epic rarity. Lin Huang cheered excitedly. Immortal hatchling. This is awesome. The card displayed the Immortal Hatchling's information rarity epic. Monster type, elementary dragon blood species. Combat level, 3-star black iron. Skill 1, elementary black dragon flame. Skill 2, dragon's might. Skill 3, elementary rapid regeneration. Skill 4, elementary elemental immunity. Skill 5, absolute defense. Summoning authority activated. Note, when the monster ascends to Transcendent level, it will automatically evolve into an immortal black dragon. Status Adult. Card Evaluation. Worth Nurturing. Looking at the card in his hand, Lin Huang asked, Yi-ye-yu-hei, what's an elementary dragon blood species? Yi-ye-yu-hei replied, this is a classification based on the concentration of dragon blood in its body. Dragons with a low concentration are considered a sub-dragon species. A concentration higher than a sub-dragon species is considered a true dragon blood species, Yi-ye-yu-hei explained. The dragon blood species are extremely powerful monsters, classified into elementary and intermediate based on the high or low concentration in their blood, advanced and pure blood. Card rarities are divided into epic, legendary, mythical, and godly. Lin Huang was surprised. There's even a godly rarity for cards. Lin Huang smiled and said, Shui Luo said that a powerful beast soul was worth nurturing, and she was right. So Yi-ye-yu-hei asked, do you want to extract a skill? If not, I'm going back to sleep. Lin Huang quickly raised his hand. Yes, yes, yes. Right now, Lin Huang muttered, I want to get rapid regeneration. Yi-ye-yu-hei replied, random skill selection complete. Congratulations on obtaining the skill Absolute Defense. Lin Huang was crushed. Yi-ye-yu-hei mocked him. Once a jinx, always a jinx. Did you really expect to escape your bad luck and get something good? The system sent new information. Skill Introduction. Absolute Defense. Passive skill. Resists most physical attacks. Automatically grants immunity to 50% of attack effects. Lin Huang clenched his fist. Not bad. It actually fits perfectly with the close combat path I've chosen. After finishing the beast, Soul Fusion, Lin Huang headed back to where he left the others. Yi-ye-yu-hei chatted with him as they walked. But about that immortal hatchling, only a black iron level can summon it. Otherwise, it could have increased your chances of success in the plan to kill the demoness. 6-armed demoness for you. Lin Huang nodded. Alright, don't say any more. Let me be happy for a little longer. Lin Huang joyfully called out, Miss Leang, everyone I'm back, Leang Yuexin advised. Don't leave the team again, it's very dangerous here. Walking beside her, Lin Huang nodded and replied, thanks for your concern, Captain. Yanxing's two companions saw he wasn't happy and started grumbling. He's as persistent as a leech, you can't shake him off, Lin Huang said. Miss Leang, was that crimson gold divine dragon just now also a dragon blood species? Leang Yuexin looked at him and said, no, but the fact that Big Bro Li couldn't kill it in one shot means it must be a crimson gold divine dragon with a dragon blood concentration exceeding 8%. If it's nurtured well and ascends to the Transcendent realm, it could undergo a second mutation, increasing its dragon blood concentration to 10%, and become a sub-dragon species. Lin Huang asked her, so, have we ever discovered a true dragon blood species in the 7th division? Leang Yuexin thought for a moment. I think there was one once. As they were talking, Yanxing stepped in between them. I also know a little something about this. That time, many Transcendent-level people died trying to kill the dragon. It took a demigod to finally kill that dragon blood monster. Yanxing smiled and said, because a demigod was involved, all the records about it were sealed by the Union government. Is that so? Lin Huang muttered, thinking to himself from that moment on, that having an immortal hatchling is really rare. Yanxing's two lackeys pointed ahead. We're finally here. Go on ahead. The 6-armed demoness's lair is about 3 kilometers from here. You're on your own, little brother. Lin Huang's sleeve was pulled back. Leang Yuexin said, you can't force things. Having a target talent is important, of course, but you'll have other options for 3 stronger targets later. Don't force it. Lin Huang smiled as he said, yeah, if I can't find it, I'll switch. Although I don't know what your mission is, I wish you all the best. Leang Yuexin smiled, thanks. Lin Huang watched them leave, thinking, that's the first time I've seen her smile. Miss Leang is really a good person. Cold on the outside, warm on the inside. He moved his lips. Next. Lin Huang led by forward. We're going to hunt the 6-armed demoness. In the 6-armed demoness's territory, bolts of lightning struck down one after another. Looking at the 6-armed demoness over there, Lin Huang explained to Bai. The 6-armed demoness is an immortal species. It absorbs spiritual energy from its surroundings. It's just as I thought. He frowned. The 6-armed banshee's combat power is strongest at night. We should wait until dawn to make our move. In the forest, several 6-armed banshees were roaming about. Lin Huang said, they're too close to each other. If we don't want to die, we need to find a way to take them on one by one. Bai, go see if you can find a monster that's alone. The two moved quickly. Avoiding the 6-armed banshee's line of sight, Lin Huang looked at his system panel. To get the black iron gold, he had to kill at least 2 6-armed banshees. This won't be easy, Pat. Bai clapped Lin Huang on the shoulder. Just as he looked up, Lin Huang's pupils contracted. In front of them was a 6-armed banshee in a purple dress, completely different from the normal red-dressed ones. He was stunned. A purple dress. It's a mutated monster. Lin Huang broke out in a sweat, but managed to smile. Taking on 2 at once will be tough, but it's a good opportunity. He then commanded Bai go, stick to the plan. Bai quickly moved forward, targeting one of the red-dressed six-armed banshees. Lin Huang said, the six-armed banshees can't hear. They won't sense the danger. If we can control one, we'll have a chance to take down the other. The six-armed banshee in front of Bai also lunged forward. Lin Huang shouted, its life is in the mask. Bai moved continuously, Lin Huang's voice echoing in his ear. Break its mask. The six-armed banshee skillfully used its 6 arms to block the attack. Lin Huang also rushed forward on his side. He ordered Bai hold it steady. If we can launch a sneak attack, our chances of winning will be much higher. He closed in on the mutated 6-armed banshee. Unexpectedly, the mutated banshee suddenly turned around. Lin Huang cursed, damn it. The 6-armed banshee rapidly threw several punches. Lin Huang leaned back, dodging the blows while cursing. Shit, it was a magical attack combined with a physical one. The 6-armed banshee's magic blast swept through the forest. Lin Huang quickly retreated to dodge it. Seeing Lin Huang in danger, Bai looked over. Lin Huang shouted, don't worry about me, just finish that one off. He then drew his gun and fired continuously. The bullet slammed into the bony arms of the 6-armed banshee. Its 6 arms rained down on Lin Huang's position. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. Too dangerous. I can't keep this up. The 6-armed banshee unleashed a fatal blow. One of its arms suddenly pierced through Lin Huang's chest. He screamed, you ugly monster. A second later, Lin Huang appeared behind it. He taunted, I'll give it to you if you can catch me. Lin Huang had just used his teleportation skill, Snow Step. Traceless. Bai's 2 wings also shot out, successfully binding the 6-armed banshee. A sword struck the banshee's mask. Lin Huang said, let's deal with this one first, then we'll take on the other one. But unexpectedly, the next second, the mutated purple-dressed 6-armed banshee appeared behind him. Both Lin Huang and Bai were startled. The system blared an urgent notification. Warning, host is currently under attack. In 0.3 seconds, the mortality rate is 160%. Automatically activating emergency solutions using the host's available cards to find a resolution. The very moment the 6-armed banshee's claws touched Lin Huang's chest, the system quickly presented an option. Host can use a temporary transformation card. Do you wish to use it? Lin Huang roared. Use it now. The 6-armed banshee was instantly knocked back. Lin Huang's body began to transform. A massive pair of wings formed from spiritual energy on his back. Lin Huang's hair also turned white, and his red eyes began to glow. Lin Huang rubbed his chest. He immediately recognized this energy. This power. This is the power of the blood fiend species. Lin Huang grinned. Whoosh, something shot past. Lin Huang had transformed and was now confronting the 6-armed banshee head-on. Bet you didn't see me coming back, huh? An attack from Lin Huang flashed past the 6-armed banshee's mask. Lin Huang laughed loudly. Time to end this. Unexpectedly, the 6-armed banshee opened its mouth wide, preparing a new attack. This blow knocked Lin Huang backward. He frowned, dodging when suddenly his eyes widened. The 6-armed banshee before him had transformed into something more advanced. Lin Huang muttered, what is this? What the hell is that? It unleashed a barrage of attacks at Lin Huang. He quickly used his passive skill, Absolute Defense, to block them. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. After using the transformation card, I can still use all my skills. Just as another attack from the 6-armed banshee rained down, Lin Huang quickly used his teleportation skill, Traceless Snow Step, to evade. Lin Huang was horrified. Too dangerous. Lin Huang gripped his sword tightly and charged forward again. He yelled, my Great Wasteland Blade Sutra isn't just for show. The 6-armed banshee roared. Lin Huang was startled. It can roar. The mutated banshee's roar had alerted the other red-dressed 6-armed banshees. They quickly rushed toward Lin Huang. However, they hadn't gotten far before they stopped dead. Bai had caught up and bound one of them. The 6-armed banshee quickly turned to counterattack. Unexpectedly, Bai was hit in the right arm, but he didn't even flinch. Instead, he quickly countered, shattering the 6-armed banshee's mask. It let out a cry as the 6-armed enchantress fell to the ground. Lin Huang didn't hold back his praise. Bai, nice one. He quickly asked Bai, are you okay? Before Bai could answer, they both noticed the purple-robed 6-armed enchantress in front of them had turned to flee. Lin Huang frowned. Careful, this thing is trying to run. As Lin Huang opened his system panel, he said to Bai, chase it, kill it, and I can finally upgrade to Black Iron rank. Bai quickly flapped his wings, but the 6-armed enchantress swiftly broke through his attack. Lin Huang flew over, sword in hand, trying to call for backup. Not so fast. With a single slash, Lin Huang cut the 6-armed enchantress's body in two. Die. The 6-armed enchantress's mask quickly cracked and it collapsed to the ground. At the same time, Lin Huang's body also began to change. He exclaimed, what is this? A system notification appeared. Host's original body has encountered the purifying light. Forced detransformation initiated. He stared at the system panel in front of him and mumbled, the wheels of fate have begun to turn. From the center of the 6-armed enchantress's chest, a small orb formed. Lin Huang walked closer to take a look. He couldn't help but be amazed seeing it for the first time. So this is a life seed. A system notification popped up. Life seed detected. Initiating automatic cardification. Lin Huang looked at the new card that appeared in his hand. Staring at it, he thought, I remember the initial level up reward from a life seed was only 10%. Why is it 20% now? Written on the card was, Life Seed Card. Name Pseudo Hand. Type Hybrid. Talent Effect 1. Flexibility of all 10 fingers increased by 20%. Primary Effect. Talent 2. Increases the attack speed of both hands by 20%. Primary Effect Talent 3. Increases the flexibility of all bones in both hands by 20%. Primary Effect Advanced Upgrade. Each time it's upgraded, the effects of all 3 talents will increase by 20%. After reading the temporary card's assessment, Lin Huang mumbled, Is it because the purple skirt seductress is a rare mutant? He then crushed the card in his hand. The initial boost is already 20%, he thought excitedly. By the time it reaches gold level and completes 3 advancements, it can be upgraded to 80%. This will significantly increase my hand speed. The talent effect of this god's hand is not bad at all. A system notification popped up. Updating Lin Huang's information. Host Lin Huang. Gender male. Combat level Iron level 1. Life seed, rare pseudo-god. Combat skills. 1 Great Wilderness Blade Scripture. Combat skill 2. Snow treading without a trace. Monster skill, 1 Blood power level. 2. Monster skill, 2. Superhuman strength. Monster skill, 3 Blade attack. Monster skill, 4 Magic eye shock. Monster skill, 5 Absolute defense. Summonable count 2. Lin Huang rubbed his chin. I've gained another life seed. My combat skills and monster skills are now separate, and my summon count has doubled. Bai Lin Huang said, You don't have to work so hard anymore. Just let this new iron-level master take you to sweep through Oblivion Forest. Yi Yu Hei appeared, his hair full of soap foam and his arms crossed. He said irritably, I was getting ready to shower and go to sleep. Why did you summon me? Lin Huang waved his hand. Come on, witness my first summon after my upgrade. Yi Yu Hei was speechless. Oh, I'm so grateful. Lin Huang shouted, Come forth, undying wormling. Bai stood behind them looking annoyed as Lin Huang happily patted the undying wormling's head. You're so strong, and since you're all black, I'll call you Heitan. Lin Huang said, with a profound look. With just 1 upgrade, Heitan's rarity will go from epic to legendary. Excited, Lin Huang ordered, Yi Yu Hei. Use the upgrade card. Before he could finish, Yi Yu Hei smacked him on the head. Use your head. Lin Huang glared at him irritably. I have an upgrade card, why can't I use it? Yi Yu Hei yelled in his face. So you weren't listening to a single thing I said before, were you? To upgrade a common card to a rare one, you only need 1 advanced card. But to upgrade a rare card to an epic one, you need 2 advanced cards. Yi Yu Hei crossed his arms, lecturing him. Besides, even when you have enough upgrade cards, you shouldn't use them to upgrade the undying wormling. Lin Huang's eyes widened. Why not? He pushed Haitan's face away. Yi Yu Hei's words were like rubbing salt in the wound, because you're a noob. Currently, the monster cards you can control are limited to epic level and below. Monster cards with a rarity exceeding epic level will be temporarily sealed until you advance to transcendent level and unlock them. Lin Huang pulled out his gun. Fine. Even so, leveling this entire forest is still a piece of cake. He fired a shot and commanded Bai Heitan attack with me. Bai and Heitan quickly attacked a white vulture. The system continuously announced, received 1 white vulture card piece, received 1 white vulture card piece, received 1 white vulture card piece. Then another monster fell, and the system announced, Congratulations, host, you have collected 30 Viridian Wolf pieces. They can now be combined into a monster card. Lin Huang stood on the Viridian Wolf's corpse and said, Not bad. The Viridian Wolf is a common mount. From now on, I can travel in style. He looked at the Viridian Wolf card in his hand. It's decent enough to be just a mount. Extract skill. The card displayed its full information. Monster card. Rarity common. Monster name, Viridian Scaled Wolf. Monster type, Aberrant. Combat level, Bronze level, 1 star. Skill 1, Superhuman Strength. Skill 2, Blood Hunt. Summoning authority activated. Card assessment poor. The system sent a continuous stream of notifications. Skill extraction initiated. Complete. Random skill selected. Congratulations, you have obtained the skill Blood Hunt. Blood Hunt. After activating this skill, the user's sense of smell is greatly enhanced, allowing them to clearly distinguish different scents within a 10-kilometer radius. If the scent of blood is present, the olfactory detection range increases to a 30-kilometer radius. Lin Huang smiled with satisfaction. Not bad. I finally have a tracking skill. He gave the order, all right guys, let's keep hunting. Time passed quickly. 7 days later, they were all sitting around a fire roasting meat. Heitan lay flat behind Lin Huang. This smells amazing. Come on, get over here, Lin Huang said. Yi Yu Hei asked him, You've cut off the life power synchronization again. What on earth are you planning? Lin Huang took a bite of meat as Haitan drooled beside him. He replied, under normal circumstances, you would have to rely on your life power to absorb card pieces, or the light from life crystals converting it into life energy to complete an upgrade. Lin Huang held a piece of meat in front of Haitan. He said, seriously, a conversion rate of over 70% is already considered peak level. But I can completely bypass that conversion process. As long as Bai and Haitan kill monsters, they automatically absorb the life light and convert it into life energy for me. It then immediately synchronizes with my life power. Based on the monster killing progress over the past few days, I can easily accumulate enough life energy in my iron level power to reach rank 3. Lin Huang smiled. When I go back, I still have to team up with Li Yanting and the others. I can only suppress my combat level to iron level 1 to avoid them noticing anything unusual. Yi Yuhei nodded. I didn't think you had it in you to be so thoughtful. The system panel updated Lin Huang's information again. Host Lin Huang, gender male. Combat level iron level 1. Life master rare god's hand. Combat skill 1, great wilderness, blade scripture. Combat skill 2, snow treading without a trace. Monster skill 1, blood power. Monster skill 2, superhuman strength. Monster skill 3, extreme strength. Monster skill 4, true magic eye. Monster skill 5, absolute defense. New monster skill 6, basic bloody hunt. New monster skill 7, basic extreme vision. New monster skill 8, basic copying eye. New monster skill 9, basic convergence. The summoning authority has been activated. Summon count 2. With this, I can only really mess around in the Black Iron realm, Lin Huang said with a laugh. Besides, with the accumulation of the past few days, plus the level up, dealing with the current situation is more than enough. Yi Yuhei said disdainfully, my apologies. It was my mistake to praise you. Lin Huang licked his lips and tore off a piece of meat. This trip was definitely worth it. Yi Yuhei, tally up our haul. On it, Yi Yuhei replied. Currently, we have 25 function cards, 3 advancement cards, 5 temporary transformation cards, 3 quest cards, and 3 treasure cards. 2 life power storage cards, 3 item cards, 1 authority card, 2 flawless cards, 3 healing cards, and 9 monster cards, which are. Just as Yi Yuhei was speaking, a ding suddenly rang out. Hold on. A special mission has been updated. The system announced, warning, a sudden event has occurred. The contents of your quest card have changed. The new mission is as follows. Venture deep into the Demon Forget Forest, find the missing Leang Xin, and bring her back to Worry-Free City. The time limit for this mission is 20 days. The reward is 1 treasure-grade item card and 1 advancement card. Failure to complete the mission will result in the random deduction of 2 monster cards. Lin Huang frowned. What Leang Xin is missing? He crossed his arms, expressing his clear refusal. I refuse. I know my own capabilities very well. You think I can just waltz into the depths of the Demon Forget Forest? You can't refuse, you can only forfeit, Yi Yuhei recited. And forfeiting the mission is the same as failing it. The penalty will be carried out immediately. Lin Huang covered his ears stubbornly, saying, I'm not listening. Yi Yuhei just sneered. Are you willing to risk losing an epic rarity card? That sentence successfully hit a nerve. Lin Huang turned around, his eyes blazing, and grabbed Yi Yuhei by the head. You know that smug look of yours really makes me like you more and more. Yi Yuhei yelped in fear. The mission is irreversible. But I can offer some assistance. Yi Yuhei opened a map and pointed. A friendly reminder, this is Leang Xin's last known position. But after this point, the signal from their emperor's heart rings was cut off. You'll have to find her on your own from here. Deep in the forest, Lin Huang's voice rang out. Snakes have their paths and rats have their tunnels. The depths of the Demon Forget Forest are full of monsters I can't possibly defeat. However, Lin Huang and Bai sat on the back of a Viridian wolf, which was running at blinding speed. He laughed loudly. The Viridian wolf's wild instincts have already helped it avoid any danger, and its speed is insane. We should reach the coordinates in about 2 to 3 hours. A short while later, they arrived at a clearing with a large boulder in the center. Lin Huang said, this is the place. He then jumped off the Viridian wolf. Lin Huang frowned. This area had been scorched recently. Not a single blade of grass was growing. And these bottomless puddles are strange too. Lin Huang looked up at the boulder in the distance. A boulder like this, appearing in the middle of the forest. It's definitely not ordinary. But I still can't find any traces left by Leang Xin and her group. Lin Huang closed his eyes. I guess I have no choice but to use my tracking skill. Lin Huang's eyes snapped open, his pupils turning crimson as he activated his bloody hunt skill. He sniffed the air a little. Bai was speechless. As he watched Lin Huang crawling on the ground, sniffing everywhere. This scent. Lin Huang said, there's no mistake. It's Leang Xin's scent. This way, the two followed the scent until they reached a waterfall. He said, the trail vanishes right here. Lin Huang pondered. This waterfall wasn't too big, and there wasn't a cave behind it. So where could Leang Xin and the others have gone? Suddenly, an idea flashed in his mind. Unless, He suddenly smiled. Looks like those newly synthesized monster cards are going to be useful after all. A card gradually formed into a dark shadow shaped just like Lin Huang. He shouted, "Come forth, Ghastly." Lin Huang pointed and ordered Ghastly, "Get in the water and see if you can find any hidden entrances." Lin Huang knelt by the edge of the water. If they just dove in, they would have likely drowned. The only possible exit has to be underwater. Time passed. Half an hour later, the surface of the water was still calm without a ripple. Lin Huang panicked, clutching his head. What's going on? Did Ghastly drown? No, it's undead. It doesn't need to breathe. Was it killed by a monster? No, that can't be it. I didn't get a system notification. So why is it taking so long to come back? Just as he finished his sentence, Ghastly's head immediately broke through the water's surface. He exclaimed in surprise, "It's back." Lin Huang eagerly asked, "Well, is there an entrance down there?" Ghastly gave a slight nod in reply. Lin Huang sat cross-legged on the bank thinking, "It seems Leang Yuexin and her team had diving equipment, but I don't. And based on how long Ghastly was underwater, the entrance must be pretty deep." After thinking for a moment, Lin Huang figured out a solution. "I've got it." A moment later, Lin Huang followed Ghastly as he dove underwater. He said smugly, "These transformation cards really are something else." He just kept swimming after Ghastly, who led him to the mouth of a cave. He said excitedly, "There really is an entrance." He grinned confidently. "All right, let's see what's in here." As he swam into the cave behind Ghastly, Lin Huang marveled to himself, "I don't feel any water resistance, I don't need to breathe, and I don't have a heartbeat. In a situation like this, having an undead body is just way too convenient." After swimming for a long stretch, the two of them broke the surface. He said excitedly, "So this is where the underwater tunnel leads." Lin Huang climbed onto the bank. The area was bathed in a reflective green light. He noted, "My undead form is perfectly concealed. I can stay like this and explore the area." With that, Lin Huang began to walk and observe his surroundings. He wondered, what did Leang Yuexin and her team come all the way here to find? Suddenly he saw a person lying on the ground up ahead. Lin Huang called out, "Who's there?" He got closer to get a look. "Turns out it's someone I know," Lin Huang muttered. "One of Li Yanting's subordinates." Lin Huang crouched down to analyze the situation. He's facing the direction of the water. Looks like he was killed by something while trying to escape. He examined the wound on the man's back. This wound is bizarre. It looks like a burn, but also like a puncture wound. Lin Huang stood up and continued forward. "I haven't gotten a mission failure notification yet, which means Leang Yuexin must still be alive. But this place is undoubtedly extremely dangerous. I need to be careful on the way." The passage led to an even larger cavern. Lin Huang cursed under his breath. Damn it. Before his eyes was a monster, with a shape like a mutated octopus or jellyfish. Lin Huang muttered, "This aura, it's a transcendent level monster." He rubbed his head and cursed, "Not another transcendent monster. Is this stuff as common as cabbage everywhere?" Lin Huang noticed a bloodstain on a rock. He took a closer look at it. "It seems Leang Yuexin and her group were here. I'm afraid they left after suffering casualties." Lin Huang closed his eyes. "This cave has winding paths and complex passages. I need to pinpoint their exact location first. I can't just wander around blindly." Activating skill, Bloody Hunt. Before the skill could even activate that, Ulanfu monster swung a tentacle at him. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. "Damn it, I've been discovered." The monster's tentacle zeroed in on Lin Huang's position. Luckily, Lin Huang managed to press himself flat against the rock wall. He gritted his teeth. "That was too close. If I wasn't in my ghost shadow state, I would have been crushed." Lin Huang observed the Ulanfu monster from a distance and came to a conclusion. "I need to get out of here first, then activate the skill." As Lin Huang moved, he thought startling a transcendent monster. "I'm not even a mouthful for it." He quickly ran away. He already had a plan in mind. Someone's injured. Bloody Hunt will definitely be more accurate. They must be near it. After a while of tracking, Lin Huang finally saw Yuexin supporting Yanxing as they moved forward. Found them. He watched them from behind. Yuexin said, "Brother Li, I'll carry you out of here." Yanxing shook his head. "It's too late. The Ulanfu's tentacles are poisonous. I don't have much time left." Lin Huang frowned. "It'd be hard to explain if I show up now. I'll watch the situation first." She laid Yanxing on the ground. Yuexin asked frantically, "He doesn't have an antidote. What should I do to save you now?" Lying on the ground, Yanxing grimaced and said, "Right now. I have one way." He said, "Help me. Exchange blood." Yuexin was startled. Exchange blood," Yanxing said. "Yes. After letting my blood out, you transfer some of your blood to me. It might dilute the poison enough for me to get back to Wuyu City." Without a second thought, Yuexin immediately nodded in agreement and drew her knife. "All right, let's do it." With a flick of her wrist, she immediately got into position, ready to perform the blood exchange. "Hang in there, I'll save you." Lin Huang, hovering above, watched them. This request for a blood exchange is so shameless. But the poison of a transcendent monster. How could it be diluted so easily? Suddenly thinking of something, Lin Huang's eyes widened in disbelief. Unless he wants to trade a life for a life. After a while of exchanging blood, a slightly tired Yuexin said, Brother Li, I have to stop the spell midway. Yanxing, also tired, nodded. Then he cracked a smirk. That's good enough. Suddenly he pulled out a dagger. Lin Huang, watching from above, was startled. A sharp clang rang out. That bastard. Down below, Yanxing lunged towards Yuexin. Her face went pale as she looked at him. Yanxing's expression turned vile as he said, You foolish girl. If I don't replace all of my blood, I won't even make it back to Wuyu City. I'm afraid I'll have to wrong you. With that, he pulled the dagger out of Yuexin's body. She collapsed to the ground. Yuexin clutched her wound, cursing him. You're despicable. Shameless. Yanxing looked at her. What a pity for such a beautiful girl. To be honest, I quite liked you. At that moment, Lin Huang chose to reveal himself and simultaneously ordered Bai to save her. Yanxing, startled, spun around. What? Despite the surprise, he perfectly dodged Bai's attack. Bai continuously struck at him. On the other side, Lin Huang was supporting Yuexin. Miss Leang Yan. Xing's eyes blazed with fury. He was livid. He spat out through gritted teeth, You damn brat. You're looking to die. Bai threw a punch, but Yanxing dodged it. He used an instant teleportation skill, appearing right behind Lin Huang, daring to challenge a gold-rank ironclad. You've lived too long. However, before he could even attack, Lin Huang Haitan appeared behind him. With a fierce roar, Yanxing was shocked. A third summon Haitan opened its mouth and spewed fire. Yanxing flipped into the air to dodge it. He stammered at Lin Huang, You've leveled up. Lin Huang, holding a rifle, sneered, And you? Because of your serious injuries, you don't even have half your normal strength left. Lin Huang ordered Bai Haitan kill him. Lin Huang raised his gun and fired continuously. Keeping a fake like you around just pollutes the air. A bullet hit Yanxing's left shoulder. Then he was successfully bound by Bai. Haitan prepared to deliver the finishing blow. Yanxing roared in anger, I am a gold-rank ironclad. As soon as he said that, he instantly broke free from Bai's restraint. Yanxing charged forward with his sword. A mixed-breed mongrel like you wants to defeat a gold-rank ironclad. The gun in Lin Huang's hand gradually disappeared. Darkness fell before them. Yanxing's eyes turned bloodshot. Lin Huang stared at him. Lin Huang's body suddenly began to transform. He arrogantly replied, And I am an overlord. Yanxing collapsed to the ground. You're a bloodthirsty species. Lin Huang looked down on him from above. Whether I'm human or a monster, what's it to you? He looked at him with contempt. Now, be a good boy and die. At the same time, the system announced, Congratulations, host, for killing a gold-rank ironclad human. You have obtained the rare skill card Thunder Sword and the rare skill card Flowing Pattern Steps. The system sends a notification to Lin Huang. Congratulations, host, for killing a gold-rank ironclad human. You have obtained the rare skill card Thunder Sword and the rare skill card Flowing Cloud Steps. Lin Huang laughed. So, you can get skill card drops from killing people too. He was excited. This is a huge score. Just then, Leng Yuexin, lying on the ground, let out a soft moan. Lin Huang quickly turned around. I almost forgot the important thing. He went over to help her up and took out a healing card. Leng Yuexin can't die. Lin Huang crushed the healing card in his hand. Activating healing card. The wound caused by Li Yanxing gradually healed. With the injury perfectly treated, Leng Yuexin opened her eyes. When she saw Lin Huang, she immediately asked, What? What happened? Lin Huang reassured her. Don't panic, it's okay now. Leng Yuexin looked at him. You saved me. Lin Huang replied, That bastard, Li Yanxing, has been killed by me. Don't worry. She then asked, Are these two monsters yours? Lin Huang didn't answer right away but said, It's a long story. We should get out of here first. As soon as he finished speaking, a tentacle from the Ulan Fu monster broke through a hole in the ceiling. Lin Huang quickly stood up. That transcendent monster. Leng Yuexin said, It was definitely drawn here by your dragon-blooded monster, Lin Huang said to Bai. Bai, get her out of here first. I'll distract it. Leng Yuexin hesitated. But, you'll be in danger. Lin Huang gave her a thumbs up. Don't worry, I'm not that easy to kill. Wait for me up there. The next second, Bai whisked Leng Yuexin away as she cried out Lin Huang's name. Several of the nether orchid monster's tentacles lunged at him again. Lin Huang quickly leaped away to dodge. Good boy, Lin Huang muttered. A superhuman monster. It's nothing like Li Yanxing. Facing it head-on would be suicide. He immediately activated his Phantom Shadow skill. In his phantom form, Lin Huang moved swiftly. It's locked onto my aura. All I can do now is stall for time. He needed to wait for Bai to get Leng Yuexin to safety. As he was darting along the ground, Lin Huang suddenly froze. The rock wall in front of him exploded. A complete nether orchid monster appeared right in front of him. Damn, that was fast, Lin Huang frowned. I guess I have to bet everything on this one move. Looking up, he saw a point of light at the top of the cavern, the opening to the surface. Lin Huang planned his escape. He even had the time to taunt it, Come and get me. If you can catch me, I'm all yours. The nether orchid monster relentlessly attacked with its tentacles. They shattered the surrounding cliff walls. The monster opened its massive sharp-toothed maw, ready to swallow Lin Huang whole. Just then, Lin Huang yelled, "Activate transformation card." His phantom body instantly changed, transforming into a one-eyed cinder vulture. Then, taking advantage of the vulture's aerial abilities, Lin Huang immediately soared high into the air. He headed for the bright opening in the ceiling. With a loud bang, the exit to the surface exploded, and the nether orchid monster crawled out right behind him. At that moment, a bolt of black lightning struck instantly, binding the nether orchid monster. Meanwhile, Lin Huang was hovering in a half-phantom, half-vulture form. He hovered in the air, watching the nether orchid monster's tentacles thrash about. Just as I planned, he landed on the ground, a wide grin spreading across his face. "You've been sealed underground by this stone. You can never get out again," Lin Huang said, smugly. "I totally won." After dealing with the nether orchid monster, Lin Huang quickly returned to the waterfall. He looked around. Leang Xin has diving gear, so Bai must have taken her back the way we came. Where is she? Just as the words left his mouth, a rock flew out of nowhere and hit him on the head, leaving a big lump. Furious, Lin Huang whipped his head around to find the culprit. It was Bai, calmly pointing behind a large boulder. "Would it kill you to say something?" Lin Huang complained, rubbing his head as he walked over. "When we were facing life and death together, you were plenty talkative." Lin Huang continued to ramble as he peeked behind the boulder. "Why'd you suddenly go all cold and mute on me?" He shouldn't have looked, but when he did, he saw Xin completely drenched. Her clothes were clinging tightly to her body. Startled, Yuexin's face turned bright red. Lin Huang panicked and tried to explain. "Let me argue my case." "No, that's not right. Let me explain." After that, a loud smack echoed through the forest. A clear five-fingered handprint was now imprinted on Lin Huang's face. Seriously. Yuexin stood in front of Lin Huang, fuming. "You're so unreasonable. If you hadn't saved my life, I would've." Lin Huang immediately knelt and apologized. Then he saw her kneeling in front of him too. "Thank you for saving me," she said, which took him by surprise. Yuexin blushed slightly. "I will definitely repay this kindness." Lin Huang scratched his head and laughed. "Don't be so formal. Just come back with me to Carefree City and we can call it," even he thought to himself. "Young miss, please help me complete this mission already. I'm so tired." A moment later, Yuexin's imperial mount appeared. As she stroked the giant bird, she asked Lin Huang as if confirming one last time, "Li Yanxing is dead." While recalling Bai, Lin Huang replied, "He was critically wounded. I summoned 2 monsters to pin him down and then finished him off with a single shot." Lin Huang thought to himself, "This transformation card. I can't tell her about it." Yuexin mumbled, "Good riddance." She looked up at Lin Huang. "His 2 subordinates are dead as well. When I get back, I'll tell the Li family that he was eaten by a superhuman monster. You don't have to worry." The imperial mount swiftly carried them into the sky. Sitting behind Yuexin, Lin Huang asked, "He plotted against you, and you're just going to let it go like that?" Yuexin replied, "The Li and Leang families are both noble clans. A death, with no proof. Saying any more would be useless. It would just invite more trouble." Lin Huang thought to himself, "She's afraid that if this blows up, I'll get dragged into it. This girl has a conscience after all." Lin Huang asked another question. "By the way, why were you looking for a superhuman monster in the first place?" Yuexin explained. "That was the nether orchid monster. It's an immortal species from the abyssal brink. Over 100 years ago, it was sealed in the Forest of Oblivion by a transcendent being from the Leang family. The purpose was to hope that someone from a future generation could obtain it, ignite their life fire, and achieve a breakthrough to the transcendent level." She lowered her eyes thoughtfully. "I originally planned to kill it to complete my own advancement, but I discovered that the monster had already undergone 2 mutations. Although its combat abilities didn't improve, its actual power was 10 times greater than it was 100 years ago." Yuexin looked at Lin Huang. "If it weren't for you, I would have definitely died down there. But why did you happen to be passing by to save me?" Lin Huang scratched his head, laughing awkwardly. Maybe because you're easy on the eyes." Yuexin smiled gently. After a moment, she spoke. "I know you're hiding many secrets. But since you saved my life, I won't pry any further." Lin Huang laughed loudly. "Much appreciated." That night in Carefree City, 2 figures moved through the darkness, approaching the city limits. Lin Huang let out a breath. "We finally made it." Yuexin turned back to him and said, "Give it to me." Confused, Lin Huang asked, "Give what to you?" Yuexin replied, "Li Yanxing's Emperor's Heart Ring. You took it, didn't you? After he died, the ring will be locked. You won't be able to open it." Lin Huang scratched his head. He took out Li Yanxing's Emperor's Heart Ring and handed it to Yuexin. "If you hadn't said anything, I would have completely forgotten about it." She took it with a smile. "Don't worry, this is your prize. Once I get everything out, I'll give it all to you." After a moment's hesitation, Leang Yuexin continued, "Well, I suppose this is goodbye, sir, until we meet again." Lin Huang smiled and replied, "See you again." At the same time, the system sent him a new notification. "Congratulations, host, for completing the special mission. You have received 1 level 1 treasure tool card and 1 upgrade card." After several exhausting days upon setting foot back home, Lin Huang finally let out a sigh of relief. Finally, I'm home. Lin Huang excitedly cracked open a can of Coca-Cola. Hey, has Lin Xin gotten out of school yet? List all my cards for me. The system quickly replied. 4 upgrade cards, 1 mission card, 1 museum card. 3 museum cards, 2 life energy storage cards, 4 tool cards, 1 privilege card, 2 flawless cards, and 2 healing cards. Hey added cheerfully. You currently have 19 non-monster cards and just acquired 5 more monster cards. This trip was quite fruitful, Lin Huang said worriedly, but I used up all my transformation cards. Hey crossed his arms and lectured him. You're a useless bum who got lucky. The new skills you obtained are a big deal. Killing Liang was your greatest achievement. Then it opened the information panels for the 2 new skills for Lin Huang to see. Thunderous Blade, skill card, rarity rare, skill type, blade skill, skill level, gold level combat skill, status usable, description. This is a blade skill known for its speed and explosive power. Card evaluation average. The other one was Flowing Cloud Steps, skill card, rarity rare. Skill type, gold level movement technique, status usable, description. This is a dodging and movement technique suitable for short distance travel. Card evaluation average. Lin Huang mused, not bad. But what are the life energy storage card and the privilege card? Hey explained simply. When you activate these 2 cards, you'll gain 2 more life wheels. They correspond to 2 more life energy storage cards. Lin Huang immediately said, then what are we waiting for? Activate them now. Lin Huang was ecstatic. This is great, the life energy I got from killing monsters before leveling up won't go to waste. This is like expanding my ammo reserves. Hey added, as for the privilege card after using it, it will permanently increase your privileges when you do certain things. Lin Huang thought seriously. It's recommended to use the privilege card. Then he pointed at Hey, use it on you. It jumped in surprise. Lin Huang had a calculating look on his face. Or, are you not an item, so it can't be used on you? Hey shrank back. It can be used. Hey crossed his arms, activating privilege card, unlocking new skill, exchange shop. A system panel opened in front of Lin Huang, showing a pile of locked items and skills. He frowned, thinking to himself, most of these products can't be bought. Hey glanced at him and replied, the card fragments you have are only iron and bronze rank. You can't enter the exchange to see higher level items. Lin Huang gritted his teeth. It clearly says they're the same rank card fragments. If I want to exchange them for a specific card, I have to trade 2 fragments for 1. Are you some kind of profiteer? Hey grinned. If you want to exchange for fragments of a specific monster, even if it's the same rank, you have to pay a price. Isn't that perfectly normal? Lin Huang waved his hand and sighed. Forget it. I can't afford anything right now. I'll wait until I reach bronze rank. Hey nodded and continued. Right. Regarding your promotion, I need to remind you of something. It raised a hand and said, seriously, even though your black iron life wheel is full, it still needs a few months to properly consolidate. If the foundation isn't stable enough, the breakthrough will fail. At best, your life energy will drop significantly. In the worst case scenario, your entire life wheel will shatter. You could even die. Lin Huang was shocked. Is it that serious? But a consolidation period of several months, that's way too long. Hey said calmly, practicing life skills can shorten the time. The higher the level of your life skill, the faster you accumulate life energy, and the faster you can consolidate it. Lin Huang fell into thought again. It seems the main thing I need to do now is pick a set of life skills to practice. Hey added worriedly, but choosing a suitable life skill isn't easy. It has to match your own attributes. Wait, don't tell me. I'm not even sure myself. After some time, Yi Zheng appeared on the screen again, asking Lin Huang with a confused look, so you came to me, please. I haven't slept in over a month because I've been dealing with monster-related matters. Lin Huang scratched his head and said, I'm sorry, but I know you're the one who understands the life codex best. I had no choice but to bother you. Yi Zheng said with disdain. Stop with the flattery. The fact that you could kill a 6-armed Rakshasa and advance to the Black Iron Realm is truly extraordinary. It is my honor to help you. Lin Huang said hastily. Thank you for your trouble, Senior Yi. Yi Zheng spoke seriously about the issue Lin Huang needed advice on. Choosing a life skill that corresponds to your own attributes, that's not wrong. Practicing a life codex with matching attributes can yield twice the results with half the effort. But most people, including you, are born without any attributes in their life codex. Choosing this type of life codex is fine. It just depends on personal preference. In principle, of course, the higher the rank you choose, the better. Yi Zheng continued. Your main skill is the blade. I recommend you choose the Army Attack Ordnance. Lin Huang asked, the Army Attack Ordnance, isn't that a high-rank life codex? But you said to choose the highest rank possible. Yi Zheng raised his hand to explain, this life skill has 9 levels, but most people can only cultivate to the 4th or 5th level. Very few powerhouses can reach the 6th level. The 6th level of this life skill is a major hurdle. Once you break through, the power and speed of this life skill are on par with some ultimate grade life skills, Lin Huang pondered. With Yi Hei's help, breaking through to the 6th level shouldn't be too hard. Lin Huang nodded. Then I'll choose the Army Attack Ordnance. How many credit points do I need? Can I afford it? Yi Zheng asked in surprise. Didn't you get the express delivery? Lin Huang was stunned. What delivery? Yi Zheng replied. The reward from the last Beast-Tide incident, which includes a cultivation crystal for the Army Attack Ordnance. It was sent directly to you by express delivery. It should have arrived a long time ago. At that moment, the scene shifted back to Lin Huang's home. Lin Xin tossed her school bag to the side. You're back. Lin Xin happily rushed towards him. Lin Huang caught the young girl as she hugged her older brother. We haven't been in touch for so long. I thought you'd died in a ditch somewhere. Lin Huang gently chided her. Be good. You shouldn't say things like that. Lin Xin looked at him. You're the only family I have left. If something happened to you, I would. Lin Huang looked gently at the young girl. Don't worry. Even if it's just for you, I'll make sure nothing happens to me, Lin Huang thought to himself. You're also the only family I have in this world. Then he said to Lin Xin, you have the day off from school tomorrow, right? I already bought tickets for the Magic Crystal airship. Let's go visit the Summer Palace. Lin Xin exclaimed excitedly. Really, brother, you're the best. Lin Xin quickly ran upstairs. I have to go pack right away. I need to bring my prettiest dress, Lin Huang called out after her. Oh right, while you were away, a couple of express deliveries arrived. Lin Xin quickly replied, there are 2. Hold on, I'll bring them to your room. Lin Huang looked at the 2 express delivery boxes in front of him. 2 of them. Besides the reward from the Hunters Association, there's one more. Picking up the box, Lin Huang mumbled, there's a note. Yi Hei chimed in from the side. The sender's information is written on the box. The 2 of them stared at the paper with blank expressions. Inside the box was a ring. On the paper were a few numbers, 802873112. Yi Hei said, it's a storage ring. That must be the password to open it. Lin Huang smiled and said, this sent. It's from Leang Xin. The 2 of them opened the information to take a look. Lin Huang said, the storage space of this ring is 100,000 square meters. Whoa, to expand an Emperor's Heart ring to this level, you'd have to spend at least 100 million credits. Yi Hei said, even though this place is huge, there aren't that many items. Just thousands of life crystals and hundreds of gold rank equipment rings. Then the 2 of them suddenly widened, their eyes staring at the screen. Wait a minute. Is this? 3 items appeared on the screen, a sword, a pair of boots, and an armor vest. Yi Hei said Li Yanting's battle sword. Now this is good stuff. Lin Huang was also endlessly surprised. The other 2 are treasures as well. Even though you can't use them right now, they're all priceless artifacts. Lin Huang grinned. There's still a credit point card. Let's see what Li Yanting's balance was. Yi Hei crossed his arms and smirked. Calm down. Don't act like you've never seen the world before. So embarrassing. The system began to check. The customer's personal account has been upgraded to VIP, and the available credit balance is 381.5 to 5 million. Lin Huang's and Yi Hei's eyes almost popped out of their sockets. 300 million. The 2 of them started shaking uncontrollably with excitement. Yi Hei said, of course these are spoils of war. Leang Xin must be blind to give all of this to you, Lin Huang said excitedly. It seems the aristocracy's background is much more terrifying than I thought. After that, Lin Huang opened the large crate next to him. I have enough credit points now, and I still have 4 more advancement cards. Can I upgrade Bai and Tyrant yet? Yi Hei nodded. Yes, but 2 advancements are equivalent to 1 life metamorphosis. It will evolve into other species, releasing powerful life energy in the process. Yi Hei looked at the card in Lin Huang's hand and said, those abnormal life energy fluctuations will attract the attention of the nearby Transcendent Government Monitoring Bureau and the Union. Therefore, you shouldn't conduct the advancement inside a stronghold or in an area near one. You also shouldn't do it in wild areas with extraordinary monsters. Then I'll just have to wait. Lin Huang looked at the card in his hand and said, what's this? He looked at the 2 words, bronze, written on the card. Yi Hei explained, a bronze medallion. This proves you've been promoted to bronze rank, which means you're an official hunter, not just in reserve status. Lin Huang opened his hand to reveal a crystal. Yi Hei also craned his neck to look. This must be what Yi Zheng was talking about. The cultivation crystal for the army annihilating tactic. Let's see if you can activate it. Suddenly the crystal in his hand lit up. The image of an old man with white hair and a long beard appeared. He opened his eyes. Lin Huang looked at him and gulped. The old man in front of them suddenly began performing a martial arts routine. Yi Hei fearfully hid behind Lin Huang while Lin Huang himself fell backward to dodge. Lin Huang said, even though this is unarmed combat, almost every move is a fatal blow. Furthermore, judging by the fighting style, it seems to be a military combat technique. But isn't this a cultivation crystal for a life scroll? Yi Hei shivered and asked uncomfortably, why is there a combat technique in it? The old man placed his hands behind his back and turned away from them. He suddenly turned his head and said to Lin Huang, "This close combat skill set is called the Shattering Body Tactic. It's best used with the Army Annihilating Tactic to boost its offensive effectiveness. It's enough to serve anyone up to the gold rank," he said while performing the routine. Getting started with the Army Annihilating Tactic isn't hard, the difficulty lies in advancing it. Lin Huang also followed his instructions. The cultivator needs to channel their life power into 1/2, 2/3, 3/4. Lin Huang panted tiredly as the old man continued. "Finally, it's divided into 12 streams in your mind. These are the 12 armies you can command." Lin Huang wondered to himself, strange. Why disperse the life power like this? Doesn't that reduce its strength? Lin Huang raised his hand. When separated, they are 100 strikes. When combined, they are a single thunderous blow. If you can control the army as if it were your own arms and fingers, you can unleash the maximum effectiveness of the Army Annihilating Tactic. A small vortex formed in his hand. Lin Huang exclaimed, "No wonder. So many people have their eyes on the Army Annihilating Tactic. This technique can actually cause life power to undergo a state transformation." He sat down properly in a meditative posture. "It's very difficult to make the 12 streams of life power move like my fingers and arms," he thought with determination. "But once I master it, I feel like I'll be able to gather even more states." The system sent a notification. "Congratulations, host, for completing level 1 of the Army Annihilating Tactic Cultivation," Yi He said. "Now you can use the Army Annihilating Tactic card. Through cultivation, you'll be able to harvest fragments. Once you get the corresponding number of fragments, you can level up." Lin Huang held the card in his hand and asked, "What are the rules for advancing?" The card read, Life Scroll Card. Rarity Rare. Control, Level 1. Effect. Life Power's operational speed has increased by 12%. Its attack and defense power have each increased by 12%. Note, for the first 5 weeks you will receive upgrades with different effects each week. The life power increase is 12%. Card evaluation usable, Yi He replied. 200 Fate Tome fragments are needed for the upgrade to level 2. After that, 400 fragments are needed for level 3. The requirement doubles with each level. From level 8 to level 9, the rules change again. It requires 810,000 Fate Tome fragments. Lin Huang was startled and turned to look at Yi He. 810,000 Yi He replied. "Don't worry, getting to level 6 isn't hard." It opened an info panel that read, Beginner Fate Tome, Life Power Flow Rate, Attack Power and Defense Power Bonus are less than 30%. Intermediate Fate Tome, Life Power Flow Rate, Attack Power and Defense Power Bonus increase by 30 to 50%. Advanced Fate Tome Life Power Flow Rate, Attack Power and Defense Power Bonus increase by 50 to 70%. Ultimate Fate Tome, Life Power Flow Rate, Attack Power and Defense Power Bonus increase by 70 to 100%. Yi He added, each level increases it by 12%, so 5 levels is 60%. At the 6th level, the bonus will increase to at least 72%. By then it will be as effective as an Ultimate Fate Tome. Lin Huang laughed. "If I level up using fragments, my cultivation speed will definitely be faster than others." Yi He crossed its arms and said scornfully, "You've only just barely reached the level of a genius. But in this world, monster-level practitioners exist." It continued, "You took a whole night to complete the first level, but there are people who only need half an hour." Lin Huang collapsed to the ground in despair. "Don't say any more. I know I don't have main character plot armor." Just then, Lin Xin appeared, holding a spatula. The little girl was wearing an apron and stood in front of Lin Huang. "Good morning, big brother. Did you sleep well?" Lin Huang sniffed the air. "Pretty well. What are you doing? Why do I smell something weird?" Lin Xin pushed him forward. "Winter break starts today. Didn't you say you wanted to take me to the summer palace?" "I made something to thank you." Lin Huang was surprised. "Thank me? Wait a minute. Don't tell me you went downstairs and..." Lin Huang saw a table full of ominously dark food. Lin Xin stood beside it, smiling. His face immediately darkened. He scooped up a spoonful of the food and stared at it, his face turning green. Lin Xin stood beside him, her eyes welling up with tears as she watched him. Lin Huang looked at the girl, his mouth twitching. He closed his eyes and shoved a spoonful into his mouth. How could he possibly refuse a meal cooked by his own dear sister? "I'm so touched I could die," he choked out. Lin Xin smiled and replied, "Then have some more." Lin Huang ate until his soul nearly left his body, while Lin Xin winked at him cheerfully. "I made a lot." A while later, the sun was high in the sky. Lin Huang was slumped over the table, completely drained of life. Lin Xin, washing the dishes, grumbled, "You eat too slowly. Hurry up and get ready. We need to catch the first shuttle to Bachi City if we want to make it in time for the magic crystal airship." At that moment, the system sent Lin Huang a warning. Host detected to be in a poisoned state. "Would you like to use a healing card?" Lin Huang replied lethargically. "No rush." He struggled to fight off the dizziness and stood up. "We're not taking the shuttle." Lin Xin was already dressed and waiting for him outside. "If we don't take the shuttle, how will we get to Bachi City?" As he locked the door, Lin Huang replied, "Don't worry, I have my ways." Lin Huang crushed a card in his hand. "Riding this is faster than the shuttle." A mount immediately appeared. Lin Xin climbed on and asked Lin Huang, brother, are you a beast tamer? Lin Huang nodded. Yeah. I discovered it when I took the assessment for reserve hunters. The two of them shot up into the sky. Lin Xin exclaimed, this is amazing, how come you never told me? Lin Xin continued, it's a good thing I brought the cookies I baked. Here, have one to celebrate. Lin Huang refused in terror. This is really nothing to celebrate. At the summer palace, Lin Xin ran around excitedly. Whoa, the summer palace is such a beautiful resort. Lin Huang said to the little girl, I've already booked the hotel, but we can't check in until tonight. Lin Xin pulled out a list so long it touched the ground. Brother, I made a simple list on the airship. These are all the famous little eateries in the summer palace. Let's go try them. Lin Huang was speechless looking at her. You call this simple? The two siblings walked side by side through the streets. Lin Xin continuously tried strange and delicious foods, and they watched a street performance together. The little girl even had Lin Huang try on some novelty accessories. After a few rounds, Lin Huang's hands were completely full of bags. Lin Xin called out to him. Brother, look over there quick. Lin Huang reminded her. Slow down, be careful not to fall. Just then, they passed a TV, and the news was on. The Leang family is one of the 6 most powerful families in the 7th district. Their history is incredibly formidable. Lin Huang was puzzled. The Leang family, the news continued. The young lady of the Leang family has reached the transcendent level at age 19, becoming a once-in-a-century genius. Lin Huang thought to himself, so, Leang Yuexin successfully broke through. Lin Xin ran over and pulled him away again. The news report continued. And now for our next story. Recently, in Xiaogong City, there have been numerous cases of missing female students. The police are reminding citizens to be vigilant. Lin Xin urged him, don't just stand there, let's go. The two arrived at the hotel Lin Huang had booked. A staff member's voice called out, welcome to the Zen Hotel. Someone guided them. Right this way, please. I'll take you to your reserved room. Lin Huang was carrying a fast-asleep Lin Xin on his back. This girl falls asleep as soon as her belly is full. Yi Ye Yu Hei appeared arms crossed and said, you're here on vacation, why did you call me? Lin Huang, having just finished his shower, spoke to it. I put Lin Xin to bed. I want to use this time to continue cultivating that fate tome. Yi Ye Yu Hei nodded. Not bad. You're finally starting to understand that hard work can make up for a lack of talent. Lin Huang grimaced. Would it kill you not to mock me? Lin Huang closed his eyes. Yi Ye Yu Hei said, the Asura scripture is a supplementary book for cultivating the war god's scripture. Your progress revolves around comprehending life power. Lin Huang said as he trained, I can already divide my life power with ease. Yi Ye Yu Hei crossed his arms and replied, only after completing one full cycle. Can you obtain a fragment? Lin Huang replied, at my current speed, one cycle takes half an hour. Yi Ye Yu Hei continued, even if you train for 4 to 5 hours a day, it would still take 7 days to reach the second level. Lin Huang opened his eyes and said with a smile, but I've discovered that, after practicing multiple times, the time for each cycle gets shorter. Yi Ye Yu Hei frowned. You're full of foolish tricks. A system notification arrived. Congratulations, host. You have received one fragment of the war god's technique. At that moment, Lin Xin had woken up. The little girl was wandering the hallway, heading for Lin Huang's room. After a short nap, she was now wide awake. I'll go see what my brother is doing. The little girl stood in front of Lin Huang's door and knocked. Brother, are you asleep yet? But inside the room, Lin Huang was completely focused on his training. He didn't hear Lin Xin's voice at all. His life power circulation was getting smoother and smoother. He might even break through to the second level tonight. The little girl continued to call for her brother. Hearing no reply, the little girl turned to leave. He must be asleep already. Lin Xin looked outside. I already slept for a few hours. I can't sleep anymore. Guess I'll go for a walk. The little girl carried a bag of snacks as she walked around the grounds. My brother is so unreasonable going to sleep so early. If he hadn't, we could have played games together. Suddenly, Lin Xin felt something. The girl turned her head, looking around nervously. She kept feeling like someone was watching her. She walked over to a trash can, crumpling the paper wrapper from her snack. I'll just head back to my room a bit early. Tomorrow I'll make him play with me. Lin Xin tossed the wrapper into the bin, but suddenly the bin trembled. The little girl looked at it confused. Abruptly, the trash can in front of her grew larger, opened its wide mouth and lunged down, snatching Lin Xin. It followed behind the police chief. Thank you for coming so promptly. The incident this time involves one of our hotel guests. The police chief asked, you're the manager of this hotel. First take me to see the security footage. The hotel manager quickly nodded. Yes, sir. Entering the surveillance room, the hotel manager wiped his sweat and said, Tianming is a luxury hotel. We always guarantee the safest possible environment for our guests. The police chief cut him off. Spare me the spiel. Get to the point. The hotel manager continued. Our cameras recorded the missing girl leaving her room, but the perpetrator seems to be very familiar with the hotel's camera layout. The camera footage showed Lin Xin walking into the woods. The hotel manager continued. After the girl left, she was never seen again. She must have been abducted in one of the camera's blind spots. This is very similar to the recent string of kidnappings involving young girls. The police chief turned and said, I have already dispatched my subordinates to conduct a thorough investigation. Who was the first person to realize the girl was missing? The hotel manager replied, it was her older brother. The two of them, brother and sister, are traveling together. Her brother discovered she wasn't in her room and immediately informed us. The police chief asked, where is her brother? The hotel manager finally realized, oh, that's right. He was here just a moment ago. Why don't I see him now? Where did he go? Meanwhile, inside a large skyscraper, Lin Xin was thrown to the floor. A young girl sat in front of Lin Xin, along with a giant worm. Don't be afraid, big sister. You're safe now. Lin Xin asked in a panic. Who are you? Where am I? What is this thing? The other girl introduced herself. I'm Lily. Chong Chong is my best friend. He helps us find family. From today on, you're my sister. We are all children of father. Lin Xin trembled and backed away. Father, what nonsense are you talking about? Where is my brother? I want to get out of here. Lily reached out and choked Lin Xin. Sister, if you try to run, you'll end up just like the others, becoming food for Chong Chong. She climbed on top of Lin Xin. I like you a lot. Just be obedient, and be my big sister. Lin Xin cried out in her mind, brother, save me. At that moment, downstairs in the building, a group of bodyguards grew wary of a new arrival. Who goes there? Lin Huang's eyes were bloodshot. He had activated his bloody hunt skill. The bodyguard said, this is a private area. Outsiders are not allowed. Lin Huang thought to himself, the trail of the bloody hunt. Pinpoints Lin Xin's location right here. The bodyguards drew their guns and aimed them at Lin Huang. Back off or we won't go easy on you. We have an intruder. Everyone on alert. At that moment, Bai also appeared behind them, guns drawn. With a wave of his hand, the group of bodyguards was instantly thrown into chaos. They only had time to shout what Lin Huang said, Bai, no need to show mercy to anyone who stands in our way. He paused for a moment, then added, kill them all. On the upper floor, the guards were already in position, aiming at the elevator. The intruder's coming up. Everyone be on guard. We have to stop him. Don't let him get near the boss, Roger. The guard's commander ordered, it's just one guy. On my mark, let's shoot him to pieces. The elevator arrived on the 50th floor. The doors opened, and the bodyguards fired continuously into the elevator. Die, you damn brat. But unexpectedly, Lin Huang appeared from the door behind them. He advanced like a demon. You idiots. Don't any of you watch movies, the bodyguards screamed. The hunter is the one who's supposed to die. How can this be? With a single swing of his blade, blood splattered everywhere. Lin Huang said grimly, you dared to lay a hand on my sister. All of you deserve to die. At that moment, two figures appeared from a door behind him. A man spoke up hesitantly. Your sister Lin Huang turned his head to see the newcomers, a man and the girl named Lily. The man said, I'm sorry, but you must have made a mistake. There is no one here except me and my daughter. Lily pressed herself against the man. Daddy, I'm scared. Wei Shan, sitting on the floor, held Lily in his arms and said with a smile, you must be mistaken. Please let me explain. Don't frighten the children. Lin Huang's brow furrowed his glare as sharp as a knife as he looked down. Whether or not it's a misunderstanding, I'll find out once I go inside and take a look. The man naturally ran to block the way with his body, adamant about not letting him in. This is my private residence. There are children here. If you want to enter, contact the police chief. But Lin Huang paid him no mind, pointing the tip of his blade straight at Wei Shan, forcing the man to lean back to dodge. Move. Lin Huang strode straight inside, his tone like steel. My sister is in here. Either you hand her over willingly, or you die. The man froze instantly. You. Seeing that the situation was turning ugly, Lily started to put on a show, bursting into tears. Daddy, I'm scared. Wei Shan also played along, frowning as he rebuked Lin Huang. What is the meaning of this? If you continue to be so unreasonable, I will not let this matter go. Meanwhile, he was still running his mouth. You're a hunter. I'll report you to the Hunter Association. Do you have any idea who I am? Meanwhile, Lin Huang was anxiously looking around, thinking to himself, Lin Xin's presence is definitely here. But where is she? As he let his guard down for a moment, a treacherous smirk spread across Wei Shan's face from behind. He reached into his coat, searching for something. His eyes were bloodshot as a cruel smile formed on his lips. He pulled out a small token. You're just some black iron rank scum and you dare to touch me. He then threw the token forward and yelled, go eat him alive for me. From within the token, a gigantic insect with razor-sharp teeth emerged. Wei Shan laughed triumphantly. Now die Lin, Huang thought to himself. A tamer. No, that's a beast spirit token. Then he scoffed and spoke. Summoning a monster in front of me. Are you insane? He immediately took a fighting stance, gripping his sword tightly. He declared proudly, I don't even need to summon a monster to deal with you. In a flash, Lin Huang unleashed a single slash that sliced the massive insect in two. The force of the attack flew onward, striking Wei Shan's shoulder. He cried out in pain, collapsing to his knees and trembling. Desperate, he still tried to cry for help. It hurts so much. Help someone save me, Lin Huang said. I told you. Anyone who touches my sister will die, no exceptions. Just then, Lily showed her true colors. She dragged Lin Xin out, pointed a gun straight at the little girl's head and threatened, "Let my father go, or I'll kill her." Thinking he still held the trump card and couldn't possibly die, Wei Shan spoke smugly. "Good girl, well done. It's the blessing of a lifetime for this wretched brat to become my daughter. How dare you?" Lin Huang ignored him, concerned only for his sister. "Lin Xin, are you hurt?" The little girl shook her head. He smiled reassuringly. "Don't be afraid. I'm here," Lily screamed. "Let my father go, or she dies right now." But in the blink of an eye, Lin Huang had already appeared behind her. He raised his sword and questioned, "Who did you say was going to die?" Then he struck the back of her neck with the hilt, causing her to crumple to the ground unconscious. Seeing his last hope extinguished, Wei Shan furiously cursed, "Damn it, useless piece of trash." Lin Huang walked over and cut the ropes with his sword, binding Lin Xin's hands. The little girl burst into tears and threw her arms around him. Wei Shan was so enraged that his eyes became completely bloodshot. He gnashed his teeth in fury. Lin Huang looked down at the pair with a terrifyingly murderous gaze and raised his sword high. He prepared to strike down and finish them both. At that very moment, the police chief burst through the door yelling, "Put your sword down, she's been rescued. If you attack now, you'll be punished by the law." Lin Huang merely responded with a razor-sharp glare. The chief placed a hand on his chest and said, "Trust me, leave this to the law now. We'll give you and your family a proper explanation." Lin Huang held Lin Xin close, his brow furrowed in anger as he spoke. "Chief, the previous cases of the missing young women. Were these two animals involved?" The chief replied, "Thank you for handling this. But this child is an orphan too. You can't kill her. Accomplices to murderers will face the full punishment of the law." Hearing this, Wei Shan turned his head back. "The law." He roared with laughter, shouting excitedly, "The law is only for the lower class. Just you wait, I'll be released in 3 days. This is the power of the upper class." Wei Shan cackled, his voice filled with glee. "I'll remember you. It won't be long before your little sister is back in my hands. She'll become my broken plaything. I'll make you watch with your own 2 eyes, and then you'll die in agony." Lin Huang simply watched him with an indifferent gaze, but it held a hidden meaning. The police chief shouted his orders, "Get this criminal in custody now, and find a doctor for the girl." Lin Huang gently started to lead Lin Xin away. Seeing this, the chief assumed he was going for revenge and desperately pleaded, "Young man, don't do anything rash. This Wei Shan has powerful connections. He's Lin Huang. Cut him off." "Didn't you want me to trust the law?" He glanced back, a faint smile playing on his lips. "I do trust it." The young officer beside the chief spoke up. "Chief, aren't you going to take that kid in for questioning? He injured all those people." The chief snapped in frustration. "Quiet, look at this scene. Does he look like any ordinary black iron rank hunter to you? Just don't give me any more trouble." As they escorted Wei Shan outside, he shoved their hands away, cursing, "Get your filthy hands off me." Then he snarled through clenched teeth, "A bunch of lowlifes daring to touch me. Just you wait, you and your wretched sister." But before he could finish, Bai swooped down from above and a powerful bolt of lightning struck the ground. Startled, Wei Shan immediately spun around. He stammered, "Wah, who's there?" The boy raised his hand, and as his eyes began to glow, golden threads of magic instantly swirled around him. The threads moved to surround Wei Shan, terrifying him. Wait, they began to tighten, pressing against his body. No one saw exactly what happened. All that was heard was a blood-curdling scream that horrified everyone nearby. On the ground, only a large pool of blood remained. The horrified crowd erupted into chaos. What was that? The killer escaped. "Hurry, get the chief," on the rooftop of the building across the street. Lin Huang had been watching the whole time. In his hand, he held the token with Bai's image. Behind him, Lin Xin sat on a spirit beast and asked worriedly, "Brother, can we go now?" Lin Huang turned back and smiled. "It's all over now." But his eyes were as sharp as blades as he added, "No one will ever threaten your safety again." From a window in a nearby building, a mysterious figure captured an image of Lin Huang. The person tapped a few times on a virtual screen and whispered to someone, "Wei Shan is dead. A teenager killed him. I've sent the photo. Investigate his background, find out exactly who he is. If he doesn't have any powerful backing," the mysterious figure continued grimly, "then take care of him." Meanwhile, Lin Huang strolled through the crowded night market thinking, after such a life-and-death ordeal, it will probably take Lin Xin a long time to recover. But contrary to his thoughts, Lin Xin was happily enjoying herself. "Brother, that clothing store looks amazing. Let's go take a look." Lin Huang chuckled awkwardly. All right. He was a bit surprised. He didn't expect her to be so full of life after just one nap. She held up a piece of fabric and asked him, "Does this jade color make me look too grown up?" Lin Huang, not paying much attention, replied, "Anything's fine. You're so cute you look good in anything." Just then he sensed something strange, a killing intent. At that moment Bai was summoned. Lin Xin was stunned. Her brother. She wondered to herself, confused, why did he suddenly switch to his combat form? At that moment, the shopkeeper peeked out and said, "Can I help you with anything, esteemed customer?" Lin Huang chose a hooded black cloak for the young man. Then he cheerfully asked, "How much for this set?" "I'll take it." Hearing this, she replied, 1,000 saintly grace points. Lin Xin pouted. But I haven't even bought anything yet. After shopping, the three of them left the shop and continued to stroll through the fair. She turned to him a little worried and said, "Are you feeling uncomfortable? Maybe we should head back first." Lin Huang patted her shoulder reassuringly. "It's nothing. You just go ahead and have fun. I'm right here." His gaze shifted behind them, his eyes glowing red. In the distance, a suspicious figure in a hooded cloak was staring intently. The figure stared at the three of them as they moved, following them while keeping a safe distance to avoid being noticed. He slowly pulled a dagger from inside his coat. Suddenly, a magical wolf appeared before him, its teeth razor-sharp, its eyes glinting with murderous intent. The bodies of the three stalkers suddenly glowed a brilliant green, and parts of their bodies seemed to corrode. In just an instant, they vanished, leaving behind only a small spark. Lin Huang glanced back in astonishment, thinking to himself, "The killing intent is gone. Could I have been mistaken? No. This is the second time now." At that moment, on a rooftop, a young man stood frozen. That person was Jia Ran. He spoke with admiration, not bad. A black iron ranker who can sense the aura of a primal assassin. This kid has a limitless future. He glanced to the side as if he'd spotted something. Turns out it was the person who had taken Lin Huang's picture earlier. He was dashing through an alley. The second team has been eliminated, and we still don't know who did it. Jia Ran then leaped down below. "There you are." The man jumped in fright. "Whoa." Jia Ran grabbed his hand tightly, then smiled and said, Hey. You're the boss, aren't you?" The man stammered. "Why you?" "You are." A strange voice emanated from a ring. "Who are you?" he shouted. "He is." Suddenly a wolf lunged forward and bit his neck. Jia Ran remained perfectly calm and said, "Why don't you come over here and see for yourself? Then you'll know who I am, won't you?" The voice from the ring spoke again. "Fine. I'd like to see who's behind all these tricks." He smiled and proposed a meeting. 1 hour after sunset at the clock tower. "How about it?" The voice accepted. "Deal. See you there." By now the man's neck was a bloody mess. The wolf once again opened its fang-filled mouth. It tore at the man until he was unrecognizable, while Jia Ran calmly walked away. "See you there." At the clock tower. Jia Ran had been waiting there for a long time since he was the one who had proposed the meeting. A figure in a black cloak appeared hovering in mid-air. He spoke up. "Jia Ran. So, it really was you." Jia Ran turned around and smiled. "Well now, don't you feel hot all covered up like that?" the man questioned. "Must your Leang family insist on protecting that little demon?" He replied calmly. "Well, I'm here, aren't I? What do you think?" He wondered. "What exactly is the relationship between that little demon and the Leang family?" Jia Ran asked back. "You answer me first." "I sent a Transcendent to hunt down a black iron-ranked brat. What kind of status must he have that you'd die for him?" He ground his teeth. "You should mind your own business. I'll ask you one last time. Does the Leang family intend to see this through to the end?" Jia Ran's eyes gleamed, his tone nonchalantly ambiguous. "However, the order I received was to kill anything that gets in my way." As he finished speaking, he summoned 3 large, fierce, and savage wolves. They charged forward, opening their sharp-toothed mouths menacingly. Seeing this, the man shouted, "Are you insane?" then hurriedly flew higher to dodge. He drew a longsword, his eyes glowing red. "Jia Ran, are you trying to start a war?" A wolf lunged. It prepared to deliver a fatal bite to the mysterious man. He decisively sliced it in two. Jia Ran summoned more and more wolves, determined to hunt him down to the end. This forced the mysterious man to leap backward, hesitant to engage. Jia Ran smiled and said, "An old man like you should get some exercise, don't you think?" "You!" he raged. The wolves on his side continued to charge relentlessly. He gritted his teeth and let out a growl. Then he changed direction so quickly the wolves couldn't react. By the time Jia Ran and his wolf pack landed, the mysterious man was gone. He sighed. "He runs fast." Jia Ran rubbed the ring on his hand and said, "What a coincidence." Leang Yuexin's projection appeared from the ring. She asked anxiously, "Uncle Feng, how is he?" Jia Ran smiled and replied, "Everything went smoothly. With me protecting him, there won't be any problems." Leang Yuexin frowned and asked, "Is there something unusual in your tone?" He let out a long sigh and replied, "The enemy sent a Transcendent, but I've already driven him off. This kid, Lin Huang, what's his background? How could he have made such progress?" She replied in a serious tone. "The problem isn't Lin Huang. It's the old man that Lin Huang killed. I've investigated it. It seems he was born into a family in District 2. Jia Ran said, "I asked that Transcendent. He wouldn't say a word, as if it were some kind of taboo." "This just proves there's a problem," Leang Yuexin stated. "Uncle Feng, you're the Lung family's ace. With you making an appearance, the enemy definitely won't dare to act rashly for a while. Please come back and help me continue investigating this matter." He smiled gently and replied, "All right, I'll leave a hidden scout to protect him." After hearing this, she vanished, leaving Jia Ran feeling hurt. "Hey, you're not even going to ask how I'm doing." In District 2, inside a large and magnificent mansion, a voice echoed in front of a gruesome skull. "You were too arrogant. That's why it ended like this." A hand gently stroked the top of the skull. "You liked little girls. You could have had as many as you wanted, but you had to risk your life and go to a rural place like that to find a woman. The woman embraced the skull. She said softly, "You were born with an imperfect life ring and couldn't cultivate life energy. You knew full well you couldn't use defensive soldiers or treasures, yet you didn't even bring a bodyguard. You deserved it." Her voice changed. "But you are still my son. I can't let you die without knowing why." She then touched her forehead to the skulls, softly calling Shanair. It began to speak, "Mother, mother," then growled resentfully, "You must avenge me." The skull turned out to be Wei Shan. He roared in anger, "Mother, you must avenge me. Kill that bastard Lin Huang and imprison his soul. Turn him into your plaything." She frowned and replied, "Of course I must avenge my son's murder, but that cold-blooded snake in District 7 has already made a move. This will require long-term planning." Then she furrowed her brow again and continued in a resentful tone, "For now you will stay in the soul urn for 3 years. Wait for your soul to stabilize, and then I will help you find an immortal body. By then, you can use that body to be reborn," she stated firmly. "As for revenge, I have my own arrangements." Wei Shan asked Mother, "What arrangements have you made?" She raised her voice, "Bring her in." When he saw the person the maid brought in, he exclaimed in surprise. Lily Shi ran over, crying out, "Dad." Wei Shan's voice softened. "Good girl, you got out too." The woman patted Lily's head and asked gently, "Your father needs 3 years before he can be officially revived. Do you want to avenge him?" The girl smiled brightly and replied, "I do." Then remembering Lin Huang's face, she gritted her teeth in anger. She seethed, "That man who stole the happy life my father and I had. I wish I could tear him into 100 pieces." Hearing this, the woman said, "If that's the case, I will take you to train. As long as you can survive in 1 year, you will have the power to take revenge." Wei Shan added, "Lily, don't disappoint your father." She then followed the servant and left. Lily's eyes were wide and cunning, filled with killing intent. "I will definitely survive and come back." The next day, at the Summer Palace Museum, Lin Huang was yawning endlessly. He asked Lin Xin, "Since when were you interested in history?" He thought to himself, "Damn it, staying up all night, practicing the military arts manual. I'm so sleepy I could die." Lin Xin smiled and replied, "The exhibits here were all excavated from various ruins near the Summer Palace. Most of them come from the ancient human city of a bygone era." The girl continued excitedly, "There are also some collections from the Summer Palace ruins, known as the museum's prized treasures, which are kept in the main hall. I want to see those." He affectionately ruffled his sister's hair and said indulgently, "If you want to see them, let's go. I'll risk life and limb to accompany you, my lady." Lin Xin beamed, flattering him, "You're the best brother." The museum guide began his introduction. "Ladies and gentlemen, you are now entering the inner hall of the museum. The exhibits here are all relics from the Summer Palace ruins. These items are extremely precious and even contain unexplained mysteries." The guide's voice continued, "Through these cultural relics, we can get an overview of how people in the ancient era lived and cultivated." Just then, Lin Huang was drawn to something. While Lin Xin was admiring a treasure, "Brother, this is so beautiful," his eyes widened in shock. When she got no response, the girl turned to look at him. Lin Huang paid her no mind and walked straight ahead, stopping abruptly in front of a display case. He muttered, "Isn't that?" Lin Xin asked, "What's wrong, brother?" He stammered, This thing." The museum guide smiled and said, "This is the museum's prized treasure. Archaeologists have studied it for a long time, but they don't know its specific function, so it's been designated as an unidentified object." Lin Huang was stunned. "An excavated relic, you said?" Then he pointed directly at a damaged laptop and demanded, "This is an excavated relic," she cheerfully explained. "That's right, sir. This item was indeed excavated from the Summer Palace ruins. According to the archaeologist's assessment, it might have been used by nobles in the ancient era, but its exact function and operating principles are unknown." Lin Huang rubbed his chin, his face scrunched up in thought. "No doubt about it. This notebook was definitely brought to this world by another transmigrator. I'm definitely not alone. There's another transmigrator in this world." Lin Xin called out, softly confused brother. To find out more when he got home, he contacted an acquaintance for information. Yi Yeyu's voice came through the Summer Palace ruins. "That's from over 300 years ago. It was excavated when District 7 was first established. Archaeologists unearthed many strange things. Even, the decorations were very different from other places. It's quite interesting." Hearing this, he frowned and replied, "Below the transcendent level, a human's maximum lifespan won't exceed 720 years. And even upon reaching the transcendent level, the lifespan is only 1,800 years. This person is definitely dead." After saying that, he told himself he was definitely the transmigrator who had this notebook. She replied with a sad frown, "As for the information on Xia Hao, I already helped you look into it. But I couldn't find anything. Records on people from the ancient era are very rare, and the clearance level is very high. All the information I could find, I've already told you. I'm sorry." Hearing this, Lin Huang smiled gently and expressed his thanks, adding a compliment. "Thank you very much. And also, your makeup looks beautiful today." Yeyu blushing stammered a reply, I'm just at a cocktail party, that's all." Let's leave it at that. Contact me if anything else comes up. She hurriedly said goodbye. Bye-bye. He smiled and said, still the same hot-tempered personality. Does she get angry when I compliment her for being too vain? No. Lin Huang's expression turned serious again. Only a transmigrator with a cheat ability could advance to a demigod in such a short time. This Xiahao is definitely the transmigrator I'm looking for. The Summer Palace ruin. Even though it's a tourist town built on top of ruins, Xia City is still a third of the size of Ba Chi City. The hotel I booked is just ahead. Arriving at his lodgings, a voice rang out with a warm welcome. Welcome guest. Lin Huang smiled and greeted the owner. Is it the off-season? I don't see a lot of tourists. He answered seriously. The spring holiday just ended, so everyone chose to go to the Imperial City instead. Give it another 3 to 5 days, and this place will be bustling again. Oh, I see, Lin Huang said, with understanding. After that, the hotel owner led Lin Huang to his room to rest. As they walked, Lin Huang curiously asked about the Summer Palace ruins. Do you know any interesting legends about it? The owner casually replied. The Summer Palace ruins have always been very mysterious. There really aren't many legends about it, but having lived here for so many years, I have heard one story. Just then, 2 tourists walked by, waving and smiling warmly at him. The hotel owner continued, if you're interested, sir, you can just listen to it as a story. Lin Huang replied, happily, I'd love to hear the details. The room door opened. As they both stepped inside, the owner stood up straight to tell him the story. They say that in ancient times there was a powerful man named Emperor Xia. He came here and established an empire. The Summer Palace ruins were his residence. But one day, for reasons unknown, the entire empire vanished in a single night. Emperor Xia also disappeared as if he had never existed. Lin Huang was stunned. Vanished without a trace in a single night. Meanwhile outside, the ruins were covered by a vast and durable barrier. As he waited in line to enter, he thought to himself, even though it's not peak season, there are still quite a few tourists at the ruins. Yi Yeyuhei floated in the air and said, the architectural planning of the Summer Palace in this era is a masterpiece. It's also an unsolved mystery, Lin Huang commented. To me, it just looks like a smaller version of the Forbidden City. This Emperor Xia was probably a transmigrator. It suddenly detected something and immediately shot off. This way quickly. He quickly followed, wondering, what's over there? They arrived in front of a plot of land with a rather large hole in the middle, surrounded by 6 tall pillars. Yi Yeyuhei spoke up. This ground is paved with mystic rock from the abyssal sea. Even a full-powered attack from a transcendent couldn't leave the slightest scratch. Lin Huang frowned. How is that possible? Look at how cracked it is, it replied. Seriously, abnormal energy fluctuations have been detected underground. Acquire this energy to unlock new functions. Lin Huang immediately turned his head and asked, are you sure? Yi Yeyuhei confirmed, positive. The readings indicate the abnormal energy is residual energy left after my system was damaged. Absorbing it can enhance my system's functions. He asked, right under this spot. It replied, correct. About 3,000 meters underground. He nodded. Got it. Let's head back first, and come up with a long-term plan. That night at the hotel, Lin Huang's voice rang out. Yi Yeyuhei, besides the abnormal energy underground, is there anything else in the ruins that you need? It crossed its arms and said, according to the LifeWave scan results, there is a secondary mutant monster that's about to undergo its second mutation. Plus, its specific species is unknown. It's going to be a bit tricky. Hearing this, he spoke. A second mutation monster. Right now, only Haitan is strong enough to fight it. Suddenly, Lin Huang remembered something. I almost forgot. I used up all my transformation cards last time. I don't have a single one left. Now there's no way for me to turn into a shadow ghoul and go underground. Yi Yeyuhei didn't miss the opportunity and immediately pulled up the exchange panel in front of Lin Huang. A simple shadow ghoul transformation is just bronze tier. You have enough fragments of the same tier. You can exchange for it in the shop, he said helplessly. 60 fragments for 1 card. This is a total ripoff, you know. But then he sighed in resignation. I have no choice. I'll exchange for 5 cards for now. After that, Lin Huang pressed his ear against the wall and blushed. The couple next door is busy. It asked, exasperated. With you acting like this, do you even want to become a powerful figure? Suddenly, the room plunged into darkness. He was startled. A power outage. Yi Yeyuhei, a little scared, huddled close to him. Abruptly, all sound ceased. Lin Huang realized something was wrong, his expression turning serious as he stared straight at the door. An evil magical energy was radiating from it. He whispered, someone's outside the door. Lin Huang cautiously gripped the gun in his hand. He called out in a loud voice, who's there? The hotel owner, with a creepy smile, knocked and replied, it's me, my guest, he said. The hotel's power line suddenly had a problem. I'm very sorry, he replied sternly. It's fine. I was about to go to sleep anyway. If it's nothing, you can go back. The hotel owner, as if being controlled, obviously, didn't leave and kept urging him to open the door. My guest, that story about the Summer Palace ruins. The one you asked about earlier, I suddenly remembered another one. Please open the door. Lin Huang continued to refuse. I'm going to sleep. Let's talk tomorrow morning. Just then, a woman suddenly leaped in through the window, startling him. What the? He stammered out. Aren't you? Before he could finish, she stepped forward with a crazed smile, her movements strangely terrifying, then lunged at him with her eyes glowing brightly. She threw a punch straight at Lin Huang, forcing him to desperately dodge. The fist ended up smashing into the door behind him. Yi Yu-hei warned, it's a parasite host. Master says you have something he wants. Kill you and bring your corpse to him. Gritting his teeth, he replied, you want to kill me, then don't blame me for what happens next. With that, he opened fire, shooting straight at the man. As the hotel owner fell back, other controlled people charged in like zombies. Some held knives, others held guns, all chasing after Lin Huang to kill him. Withdraw, he shouted, then escaped with Yi Yu-hei through the window. But unfortunately, below them was a horde of gruesome zombies eagerly waiting. Lin Huang crushed a card. A phantom bird was immediately summoned, carrying the two of them high into the air to escape the danger. Yi Yu-hei spoke up, I get it now. It must be the monster buried deep beneath the ruins. Lin Huang tilted his head confused. Those monsters. They're parasites. Yes, it replied. He's controlling these people to attack you. It's because you have something he wants. Lin Huang was silent for a long time before finally speaking. Yi Yu-hei, earlier you sensed an abnormal energy in the ruins. Could it be that he also sensed you? It crossed its arms. He can indeed sense my presence. Lin Huang's brow furrowed in suspicion. So you're saying, you want to seize his power, and he also wants to seize your power, Yi Yu-hei stated firmly. There's no way he can take my power, but he could take over my consciousness and become a new Goldfinger. Provided he's strong enough. Lin Huang glanced back. Looking at the horde of zombies chasing them from below, he said, that makes sense then. The monster underground must have been drawn by the abnormal energy, and that's why it sent people to attack me. The horde now swarmed the streets below like ants. Yi Yu-hei spoke up. Either we run or we fight these parasites to the death. What are you doing just hovering here? Lin Huang replied with a furrowed brow. The parasite's target is me. If I leave, they'll search for me everywhere. Xiaogong City isn't far from here. It'll be an easy target. Inside his system screen, a voice came through. Hello, this is the Hunter Association. How may I help you? Lin Huang immediately made a request. Near the south gate of Xiaogong City, there are hundreds of people infected with some kind of parasite. Send people to capture them as soon as possible. Yi Yu-hei sneered. So you want the Hunter Association to come control this area? He replied, it's like you said. If the parasites are dealt with successfully, these people can still regain their consciousness. So, letting the Hunter Association take over gives them a glimmer of hope for survival. When your own safety isn't on the line, you really do care about others, don't you? It said. Lin Huang's eyes were filled with determination. With Bai protecting Lin Xin, she's safe for now. But if the abnormals discover the existence of another Goldfinger, we're as good as dead. Yi Yu-hei warned, you should prepare to head to the Summer Palace ruins. Even if we escape, do you really think the abnormals and the parasites will just let us go? Below hunters were now containing the zombie-like horde. Lin Huang spoke up, Yi Yu-hei. Without you, it's like I've hit a dead end. He clenched his teeth. Devour or be devoured. His eyes hardened with resolve. We'll just have to wait and see. At the ruins of the palace, Lin Huang was slowly making his way inside. He spoke up. The energy body buried underground can sense you right, and we're just gonna waltz right in like this. Yi Yu-hei replied. That's just its excess power. Its will and strength are limited. I've already concealed my energy fluctuations so we won't be detected within 100 meters. He praised smart. It crossed its arms, a smug look on its face. Thanks. Although with your intelligence score you're hardly qualified to use that word to praise me. Annoyed, he threatened. You want to die. Just then, Lin Huang's eyes darted to the side as if he'd noticed something strange. He immediately grabbed Yi Yu-hei's head and leaped behind a large boulder to hide from the zombie-like figures outside. Careful. It's the parasites. It struggled in vain. Relax. They can't see me. They shuffled back and forth, their words broken and disjointed. Master. Senses human breath. Kill. Energy. For Master. Lin Huang took out a magic card and said, so it's not just your energy they can sense. That crowd can sense me too. It's fine. I have a way. They were moving just ahead. The two of them immediately used their magic to fly away. He said, good thing I traded for the Shadow Ghost transformation card earlier. Yi Yu-hei, give me a direction. That way, it said. Lin Huang frowned, wondering, why can the energy body buried underground control these parasite monsters? Yi Yu-hei explained, that monster relies on the energy body to evolve, and the energy body is its master. So you have to be extra careful. It's just up ahead. In front of them was a glowing orb wrapped in thorny red vines. Lin Huang broke into a cold sweat and asked, is that the energy body and the parasite monster? It frowned and replied, it's only bronze rank. But this thing has already parasitized tens of thousands of people. If it reaches transcendent rank, that would be terrifying. He clenched his fists. If that's the case, we absolutely cannot let this thing live. He then summoned Tan, who immediately spat out a stream of dark magic straight at the parasite monster. Both are level 3, bronze rank, both have mutated twice. Tan is from the dragon blood lineage. He should be much stronger than this parasite. The orb was instantly engulfed in flames. Lin Huang shouted with excitement. The dragon flame is working. Yi Yuhei beside him was also delighted. Fire-type monsters are the natural enemy of plant-type monsters. Not to mention a dragon blood that can breathe dragon fire. But the parasite monster only grew stronger. Lin Huang was stunned. Something's not right. Yi Yuhei also shouted a panicked warning. This monster has incredible regenerative abilities. Its thorny vines immediately whipped forward, striking charcoal and sending it tumbling backward. He angrily declared, "I need to go help Yi Yuhei reminded him. Even a blood dragon couldn't kill it. What can you do? If the energy body senses your presence, it will eliminate you instantly, and I'll be devoured too." It continued. Charcoal can still hold it off for a long time. Those parasitic spores don't work on blood dragons, but you're human. You can't compete with it. Charcoal continued to breathe fire, scoring a direct hit on the parasitic monster. Lin Huang narrowed his eyes and spoke. "This thing won't move a single step away from the energy body," Yi Yuhei said. "If we can't end this fight quickly, the situation will become very disadvantageous for us." Suddenly, he reverted to his original form. It panicked. Damn it. The transformation card's time limit is up. The creature was getting closer and closer. Yi Yuhei shouted a reminder. "The energy body has sensed your presence. Run," Lin Huang cried out in terror. "It's releasing so many spores. If I'm not stabbed to death, I'll be parasitized. There's no escape." The thorny vines slammed into the ground, slowly spreading out. But by then, the two of them were nowhere to be seen. It turned out they were still safe. Little Black breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, the ghost image from the transformation card was still active. He was sweating bullets, but I have a bad feeling about this. It confirmed his thoughts without hesitation. "You're not wrong. You are the monster's target. Losing your trail seems to have enraged it." Lin Huang looked up, furious. "Damn it," he screamed as he realized the danger. It's released all its parasitic spores and scattered them everywhere. Suddenly, from the crack below, a pink light shot up, carrying the spores with it in every direction. They slowly began to drift toward the village. The hunters saw them and called out to each other. "What is that stuff? Be careful. Those are parasitic spores being released." One man clutched his neck and screamed, "Damn it." And just like that, they too turned into mindless zombies. A stream of light flew out from their bodies. It was unclear what it was. Countless streams of light flew straight toward the ruins and entered the parasite's body. Little Black warned him. "It's taking the life energy from its hosts. It's trying to level up to silver level." Lin Huang gritted his teeth and replied, "If this keeps up, even black charcoal won't be able to beat it." "Little Black, isn't there any way to destroy it?" Hearing this, it explained, "The Imperial City Shard system has a low-level annihilation card. It can instantly kill any monster below Transcendent level. Unfortunately, it costs 1 million card fragments." He questioned, "What if we retreat for now? I can come back after I've leveled up and gotten stronger." Little Black became extremely agitated and stated firmly, "To kill it, you only have one chance. Right now. With the support of the aberrant energy, this parasite will grow faster than any other creature in this world. Based on its growth rate, it'll reach Transcendent level in less than 2 months. Furthermore, it might even undergo a third mutation." Lin Huang turned and asked, "The leftover aberrant energy is that powerful, isn't Xia Hao's golden finger much stronger than you?" It got angry and scolded him. "Don't talk nonsense." Then it explained in a loud voice, "All golden fingers must follow the strict rules of the law. The host must also abide by the rules of use. But this aberrant energy has escaped its golden finger and exists independently. Therefore, it can recklessly support the parasite's growth." Hearing that, Lin Huang's eyes lit up as he exclaimed, "I'm actually jealous of these parasites." Little Black was extremely annoyed and said, "Unlimited power growth can only end in one thing: destruction. That sentence is ingrained in my consciousness." Looking at the two creatures fighting fiercely, he spoke up. "All right. If I can suppress the parasite's regeneration ability, black charcoal should be able to defeat it quickly." Hearing this, Little Black chimed in. "If you want to nullify its regeneration, you first have to finish absorbing the aberrant energy." He questioned, "How do I do that?" It then proposed the first method. 3 minutes. The host needs to place their hand on the aberrant energy continuously for 3 minutes. He heard this, and his hair stood on end. He yelled, "If I dared to get close, 3 minutes is enough for it to kill me a dozen times over." Suddenly, Lin Huang's eyes widened. "I have an idea." Then he flew straight up. "Can this energy mass be moved?" Little Black confirmed, "Impossible. Unless a new golden finger absorbs and takes it away." He was satisfied. "Then, this is easy." Standing before the parasitic monster, Lin Huang spoke, "If I reach my hand out from the ground, I can just touch the bottom of it." Little Black was a bit uneasy. "That's too close. It spotted me." He couldn't take it anymore and immediately rushed forward. "So what if it spotted me? This is right underneath the energy mass. It's a blind spot for the parasite's attacks." Lin Huang decisively raised his hand to touch it. I just have to hold on for 3 minutes. At that moment it grew visibly larger and its magic power intensified. Little Black screamed in terror. Damn it, it reached silver level. Dark magical rays shot down from below. It panicked and said, I'm afraid you won't survive for 3 minutes now. At this moment the energy was gradually accumulating inside the parasitic monster. Then, it looked like it was about to explode and destroy everything. Down below, Lin Huang was trembling as he braced himself. An attack from a silver level rank 2. Even in my ghost image form, a single hit would be fatal. Just then, its thorny vines latched onto black charcoal, violently tightening around its neck, nearly causing it to pass out. At that moment, a blast of magic hit black charcoal directly. The system immediately announced, warning, black charcoal has suffered a fatal blow. Please recall it immediately. Lin Huang was stunned. Black charcoal. The parasitic monster grew stronger and more frenzied, wildly swinging its thorny vines everywhere, gradually forming massive sharp clusters of thorns. Then, like countless drills, they plunged straight down. Little Black shrieked in terror. Without black charcoal to hold it back, you're dead for sure this time. At that moment, Lin Huang was still touching the parasitic monster with his hand. He desperately turned and asked, Little Black, has it been 3 minutes yet? I'm so cold. Just then, the system displayed a notification. Aberrant energy absorption complete. He cheered with joy. All right, the parasitic monster's form was now covered in deep red thorny vines. The two of them cautiously backed away. Little Black spoke up. I only temporarily absorbed the aberrant energy. You still can't beat it. He reassured it. Don't worry, I have a way. Then the corner of Lin Huang's mouth curled into a smile. He crushed the summon card for Bai in his hand. It immediately appeared, shielding him. It screamed in astonishment. Are you insane? You're going to sacrifice your bloodthirsty card. The mass of thorns rushed straight at him. He confidently threw 2 more cards forward and shouted, Consume 2 upgrade cards, double upgrade. This created a protective circle around Bai, shielding it from the parasitic monster's attack. Little Black was utterly shocked and said, a regular monster's upgrade process can usually be interrupted, but for a card's upgrade, not even a demigod could do anything about it. You're pretty smart. He shyly rubbed his head and laughed loudly. You're flattering me. But then he turned and asked a clueless question. Really? That's the first I've heard of it. It got angry and hit him, yelling, You idiot. The thorny vines continued to strike the magic circle, but to no effect. At that moment, the top layer began to crack like an eggshell. Bai's hand shot out from within. Lin Huang was amazed and wondered, is this Bai after 2 upgrades? Little Black was also full of anticipation. It seems something incredible is about to be born. Just then, Bai emerged with a new, imposing appearance, with brilliant red magic wings on its back. The system announced, Congratulations, host, for obtaining the epic-level monster card, the Sanguine Tyrant. The vines charged at it again. As fast as lightning, it vanished into thin air and then shot forward. Lin Huang cheered excitedly. Go destroy it. Little Black was just as thrilled. Without the aberrant energy, it no longer has its self-healing ability. We have a chance to win. Seeing charcoal providing support by breathing fire, he was filled with confidence. You idiot, you're dead for sure. But Yi suddenly screamed. Wait, something's not right. It roared a warning. It's absorbing more life energy. It wants to advance to silver level rank 3. He stared in shock at the parasitic monster's horrifying appearance. How did this happen? The area outside was now shrouded in a pink mist. Yi continued. Those parasitic spores that were released are still spreading infections. I'm afraid they've already reached Xiaogong City by now. It slowly approached the place where Lin Xin was sound asleep. Thousands of people had already been parasitized, their life energy drained. It will soon be able to complete the 3rd stage of its advancement. We've definitely lost. Lin Huang shot to his feet. He declared, We will not lose. It asked frantically, What are you going to do? He moved forward and ordered charcoal. Cover me by, mark its wounds. Yi furiously screamed a warning. Are you crazy? If you attack it up close, you'll definitely die. And if you die, everything is over. Lin Huang leaped up. If this thing doesn't die, we're all finished anyway. He grabbed onto Charcoal's leg to fly higher. It's not just about me. It's about Lin Xin and tens of thousands of other people. Just then, Bai charged straight at the parasitic monster, then used its magic to burn the vines, but it had no effect. Yi gave an urgent update. Be careful, it's leveling up. At that moment, Charcoal dropped Lin Huang. With his sword in hand, he let out a guttural roar. Paralyze it. Then he swung his sword in a long arc. Die for me. But just then, his eyes shot wide open in horror. A thorny vine had pierced straight through Lin Huang's chest. He hadn't even seen it coming. Yi screamed in horror. Lin Huang's consciousness was fading. Am I dead? His eyelids felt heavy. Where is this? He slowly opened his eyes when he heard Yi's loud voice. Are you awake? It asked anxiously. Is your brain working yet? Say something, he jolted, panting heavily. I'm still alive. Yi flew down and explained. At the last second you used a healing card, remember. You really are a clever devil. Lin Huang tilted his head to one side and muttered, I really could have died. He suddenly sat bolt upright, questioning, "Right, what happened to those parasites?" It turned to the withered vines lying on the ground and said, "Thanks to your fatal blow, they're all dead." He let out a sigh of relief. "That's great." Lin Huang smiled, satisfied. He clenched the golden card in his hand. "Another epic rarity card. In that case, I'll call it the Demonic Vine." The card's information read as follows: Rarity Epic. Monster name Demonic Vine. Monster species Parasite type. Combat level, Bronze level 3-star. Skill 1, Parasitic Seed. Skill 2, Absolute Control. Summoning Authority unlocked. Note, this monster's skills are not fully developed. It can still acquire 3 new skills. Summoning Authority has been unlocked. Card Evaluation trainable. Yi Yeyu He bluntly criticized, "You're a real bastard." Lin Huang paid it no mind. He turned to Bai and Charcoal and said, "You two worked hard. Get some rest. Now that the demonic vine is dealt with, will the people who were parasitized recover normally?" It leaned back, smiling with satisfaction. "That's right. With the main body dead, all the parasitic spores will also be destroyed. So everyone who was infected can return to normal." At that moment, he crushed a summoning card, and a giant beast appeared. "That's good. I'll take this chance to use the remaining upgrade cards to upgrade Tyrant for the second time." He turned and asked Yi Yeyu He, "The demonic vine only has 2 skills, but it says there are still 3 to be unlocked. What's that about?" It explained, "The demonic vine is a new monster species. Because it's a first-generation monster, it has only evolved its basic skills. Later on through learning, it can acquire other skills." The system displayed a notification: Host Lin Huang. Gender male. Skill 1 Blood Spirit. Skill 2 Vanish. Skill 3 Intermediate Range. Skill 4 Basic Presence Concealment. Skill 5 Super Strength. Skill 6 Intermediate Demonic Eye of Terror. Skill 7 Basic Absolute Defense. Skill 8 Basic Blood Hunt. Skill 9 Basic Enhanced Vision. Skill 10 Basic Ocular Replication. Yi Yeyu He crossed its arms and said, "Because your monster skill slots are already full, if you want to acquire new monster skills, you must first use a skill synthesis card or a skill deletion card." Lin Huang rubbed his chin and said, "So there's a limit to the number of skills I can have." Suddenly, a bolt of red lightning struck down. The sturdy shell covering Tyrant's body gradually cracked open. The system announced, "Congratulations, host, for obtaining an epic-level monster card, Armored War Giant." The details were written on the card: Monster Card. Rarity. Epic. Monster name Armored War Giant. Monster species Armor Spirit type. Combat level Bronze level 3-star. Skill 1. Skill 2 Super Strength. Skill 3 Super Speed Regeneration. Super level. Skill 4 Ultimate Outburst. Super level. Skill 5 Ultimate Strength. Super level. Summoning Authority unlocked. Card Evaluation trainable. He smiled with satisfaction. From the ruins, a phantom bird flew away. Yi Yeyu spoke up, "Let's get out of here quickly. You've already used the upgrade card twice." Model. "This will definitely attract the attention of the Transcendent Hunters." Lin Huang replied, "We're not going to Xiaxia City anymore. Let's just head back to the Hunters Association." He looked at Bai's card and asked, "Oh right, I was meaning to ask what does God's blood and Bai's monster name mean?" Hearing this, it explained. It indicates that this type of monster has an extremely thin trace of divine blood in its body, which is why its skills possess divine power. The card's content is as follows. Monster card. Rarity Epic. Monster type Vampire. Combat level 3-star Bronze. Skills 1 Blood Spirit. 2 Basic Divine Power. 3 True Blood Sacrifice. 4 Basic Super Regeneration. 5 Basic Speed Boost. Summoning Authority unlocked. Note, when the monster is upgraded to Transcendent, the bloodline in its body will be activated, and its power will be greatly improved. Lin Huang spoke up, "Very good, 3 epic cards at once. However, what new function did you gain from absorbing the aberrant energy?" Yi Yeyu replied. "I gained the Death Substitution card function." He asked, confused. Death Substitution. It crossed its arms and explained, "If a monster card of a higher rarity dies, it can be replaced by another monster card with the same combat power but a lower or equal rarity. If the number of deaths exceeds the number of substitutes, the card will die permanently." An epic-level monster card has 3 chances for death substitution. The first time it can be substituted with a common card. The second time it must use a rare card. This was the 3rd time he'd used a rare or epic grade card, and he was quite satisfied. This function doesn't seem half bad. When they got back, they both jumped inside and Lin Huang said, "Since things are peaceful for now, I'm going to get some rest." Yi Yeyu reminded him, "Wait, you forgot something important, didn't you?" It flew after him asking, "What is it?" He signaled for it to be quiet. Yi Yeyu said, annoyed, "You dare tell me to be quiet." At that moment he peeked into the room. Lin Xin was still fast asleep, completely oblivious to the world. Lin Huang smiled, gently relieved. "This girl. She fell asleep without closing the curtains again," he whispered. Beside him, it wondered, "So what is this important thing anyway?" He started boasting, "For helping you absorb all that special energy. I nearly died. Don't I deserve some kind of reward?" Yi Yuhei crossed its arms, closed its eyes, and replied, "What you're saying sounds completely unreasonable, but you do have a point." It chuckled and decided, "All right then, I'll give you a big reward. I'll bet on your pride and give you a chance." For a 10-card consecutive draw. As it finished speaking, countless cards flew towards the completely bewildered Lin Huang. He was suddenly pulled into a strange dimension. He was so shocked he stammered a 10-card consecutive draw. But when he saw over 100 cards in front of him, he was dumbfounded. "Why are there so many?" he demanded. "Isn't the card pool supposed to have only 13 cards? With its eyes still closed, Yi Yuhei reminded him, "Snap out of it. You're at the black iron rank now." The card pool naturally expanded. "Isn't that a good thing?" Lin Huang collapsed to the ground, completely defeated. "Good, my ass. Are the odds of drawing a good card higher with 18 cards? Or with 100 cards? He then pulled himself together, gritted his teeth, and said decisively, "Whatever, I'll bet my pride on this." He then decisively chose a card. This one. He reached over to another spot to pick the next one. This one, then the final one. And this one. At last he had drawn 10 cards. Lin Huang clasped his hands and prayed, "Oh heavenly spirits, earthly spirits, Bodhisattva, Guanyin, please grant my wish. I don't need a mission card. No mission cards. No mission cards." The cards revealed themselves one after another. "Congratulations, host. You have received 1 enlightenment card, 1 minor annihilation card, 1 advancement card, 1 temporary transformation card, 3 healing cards, and 2 double reward cards." He looked at them and shouted with joy. "A minor annihilation card and 2 healing cards." Lin Huang smiled smugly and said, "I've seen the world-destroying power of the annihilation card before, and healing cards are a good way to stay alive. It's a shame there's only 1 advancement card, or I could have upgraded the white-eyed vulture. But this enlightenment card, this is the first time I've ever seen one." The card depicted a human figure. Its colors resembled a starry cosmic space. The wise Yi Yuhei began to explain. "The enlightenment card is a consumable card that can only be used once. If you hit a bottleneck during your training, you'll get a chance at enlightenment. The effectiveness of the enlightenment depends on your personal talent and potential." Hearing this, Lin Huang crossed his arms and smiled with satisfaction. "Good stuff. This 10-card draw gave me nothing but powerful utility cards. I can finally turn my luck around." It turned away and said, "Don't get cocky. It was just pure luck." And with that, the two started to bicker again. They lunged at each other, trading blows. "Can't you just let me be happy? Why do you have to rain on my parade? Did you pull an epic card or something? What's there to be so cocky about? If you've got the guts, let me do another 10-card draw, in your dreams." The next morning, Lin Xin woke up. She was sitting on her bed looking intently at something. When she saw Lin Huang, she quickly hid the screen. "Bro, when did you get back?" He walked inside with a bag and replied, "Stop lazing around in bed. I brought you breakfast. Get up and eat." Lin Huang put the bag on the table, adding, "I got back late last night, so I didn't want to wake you." Lin Xin replied, "Bye," suddenly disappeared. "I thought you were in danger, and I couldn't get in touch with you. I was worried sick." The young girl then said, while eating bro, the morning news said a transcendent monster appeared in the Shasha city ruins, but it was suppressed very quickly. "Was that you?" Lin Huang immediately denied it. "How could that be? That was a transcendent monster. I'm just at the black iron rank. I'd be killed instantly if I got too close," the girl said. "But the timing of your and Bai's departure is too much of a coincidence." Hearing that, he patted Lin Xin's head and advised her, "Don't let your imagination run wild. Hurry up and eat." He then turned to leave. "Once you're done eating, get ready. There are still plenty of places we haven't seen in Xiaogong City." The girl put her food down and said, "Bro, I don't feel like sightseeing anymore. Let's go home." Lin Huang was completely shocked and questioned her. "You don't want to anymore. Summer vacation isn't over yet. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?" Without turning around, Lin Xin stated firmly, "This September, I start my graduating year. If we want to have fun, we can do it all we want next year." The girl said seriously, "For now, I should focus my time on studying to graduate and on combat training so I can get good results on next year's exam." Hearing this, Lin Huang joyfully ran over and hugged his sister. "Lin Xin, you've finally grown up. You're so sensible now." The girl got a little embarrassed. "Bro." Lin Huang walked to the door. "I'll go to my room and pack. I'll buy the tickets and we'll take the demonic crystal airship home," Lin Xin replied. "Okay." After he left, the girl turned the screen back on. A voice announced loudly, "The subject of our exclusive interview today is Ouyang Bingley. At 18 years old, she's a master ranked 14th on the hunter ranking list. For gold medal hunters in Sector 7, she's also the highest ranked female gunsmith." The person on the screen continued seriously, "If you don't want to be a burden to others, then you have to learn how to become strong." Lin Xin's gaze became incredibly firm. "I will never be a burden to my brother," the girl resolved. "One day I will fight by your side." Lin Xin's voice called out, "Bro, you go ahead and pack. I'm heading to my room first." Downstairs, Lin Huang smiled and said aloud, "Silly girl, and here I thought you'd finally grown up and become sensible." He looked at the gold card in his hand and muttered to himself, I don't have much to do lately anyway. Might as well use this last mission card. I just hope it's not another trap. Lin Huang immediately crushed the card. A system notification popped up. Congratulations, host. You have activated a mission card. The mission objective is, within 30 days, upgrade the War God's technique. Reach the 6th level, and the mission completion reward is a healing card. If you don't complete the mission within the time limit, you will lose 1 function card. He was so devastated he collapsed to his knees wailing. It's another trap. Lin Huang grabbed his hair, screaming in despair. Level up the War God's art to the 6th level in 1 month. I can't do it. I'm only at the 3rd level right now. Getting to the 6th level means I have to accumulate 120,000 fragments in a month. That's fundamentally impossible. He was in absolute agony. His body looking completely worn out, he dragged himself over and said, Lin Xin, I've given you all the living expenses. For the next month, you'll have to buy your own food. Okay, I have to go into seclusion to train. Lin Xin was completely stunned, stammering, oh okay, are you all right? But Lin Huang was resolute, thinking to himself, if I fail the mission, I'll lose a function card. If I lose the Oblivion card, that would be a huge loss. For the sake of the Oblivion card, I have to risk it all. Just then, as he sat in his room, a projection appeared. He said lately, whenever I have time, I've been practicing the assassin's art to accumulate fragments for the War God's art. Right now, I'm still 800 fragments short of breaking through to the 4th level. Lin Huang furrowed his brow, speculating, but if I keep training like this, 1 month definitely won't be enough. Yi Yuhei suddenly flew out, affirming, that's right. He jumped in surprise and yelled, don't just pop out like that, you scared me to death. Lin Huang turned to him questioningly. So, what? Is there a better way? It chuckled gleefully. There is a way to get fragments faster, but it all depends on you. At this point, he didn't care anymore, and declared, as long as I can complete the mission, there's nothing I wouldn't dare to do. And with that, Yi Yuhei slapped him on the back of the head. It sent him stumbling forward. Then Lin Huang fell straight into a magic portal. Yi Yuhei, don't you dare trick me. He stepped through and was completely shocked by what he saw ahead. It was the man from before, aren't you? Supposed to be a projection. The man spoke immediately. Trainee, let the training begin. Then he decisively threw a punch at Lin Huang. Terrified, he screamed, wait, what is this situation? The instructor ducked down and landed a blow to his stomach. Lin Huang collapsed on the ground. So painful. So, this is what Yi Yuhei called rapid leveling. Did he bring me here just to get beaten up? The man raised his foot again. If I get killed in here, I'll become a vegetable in the real world, won't I? With that realization, he jumped back to dodge the attack. Then getting a handle on the situation, he began to counterattack. You little brat, Yi Yuhei. I owe you a special. Thank you for this. The moment his fist connected with the man's face, the system immediately announced, congratulations, host, you have received 1 War God fragment. Lin Huang suddenly realized, what, I can get a fragment with just 1 hit. The instructor launched a continuous barrage of attacks. He blocked them all, frowning. I get it now. This really is a way to get fragments quickly. Well done, Yi Yu. Hey, Lin Huang grinned, preparing to punch back. In other words, as long as you don't kill me, I'll keep leveling up. He punched the man, but at the same time took a fist right to his own face. Congratulations, host. You have received 1 War God fragment. After getting used to it, Lin Huang became even more enthusiastic. If that's how it is, the system announced. Congratulations, host, you have received 1 War God fragment. Congratulations, host, you have received 1 War God fragment. Congratulations, host, you have received 1 War God fragment. Lin Huang used all his strength and wits to charge forward. Then let's just go all out. The notification board rang continuously, each one saying, congratulations, host, you have received 1 War God fragment. Congratulations, host, you have successfully broken through to the 5th level of the War God's art. By now, Lin Huang's body was tattered and torn, but his fighting spirit was still burning. Come on, let's keep going. Sometime later, he jolted awake. He was drenched in sweat. So, exhausted. He forced himself to say, there's still 1 more level. I can still fight. But Yi Yuhei, with his arms crossed, said, no. You've already failed the mission. Lin Huang shot up at the bad news. Yi Yuhei nonchalantly stated. 24 days have passed. Going from the 5th to the 6th level of the War God's art requires exactly 10,000 fragments. Right now you have close to 4,000. There's simply not enough time. He panicked, yelling, the mission is a failure. Lin Huang sat there, dazed and disappointed, mumbling, in the time I have left, there's no way to collect 10,000 fragments. The mission is doomed to fail. Yi Yuhei flew over and said, whether you lose the Oblivion card or the Enlightenment card, well, that depends on your luck. He raised his hand. Wait. Lin Huang gritted his teeth, his expression resolute. Relying on luck is the same as waiting to die. I'm going to use the Enlightenment card. The system popped up. Authentication. Host, please confirm if you wish to use the Enlightenment card. Yi Yuhei warned, don't blame me for not reminding you. With your current abilities, using the Enlightenment card now is extremely dangerous. Lin Huang wasn't listening anymore, shouting, "Confirm use." Shards of light enveloped his body. It spoke forcibly. Accelerating the cultivation process is no different from completely reorganizing your body, including your very soul. Over here, Lin Huang coughed up a mouthful of blood. The immense pressure made Lin Huang scream in agony. Yi Yeyuhei frowned. "You're too weak. You can't control the enlightenment card at all. It's very likely you'll die from this forced cultivation." But he was absolutely determined, refusing to give up. "It's just breaking through one level. I've got this." After saying that, Lin Huang sat down with a serious expression as streams of dark magic flew into him, penetrating his body. Yi Yeyuhei frowned and waited. It's not that there's no way to control it. It just means the entirety of Lin Huang's body was now blazing with magical power. The circulation of the war god's art spun faster and faster. He opened one eye, his expression incredibly strained. "At this rate, I'll be able to break through to the 6th level in less than 4 hours. The system announced, "Congratulations, host. You have broken through to the 6th level of the war god's art." Lin Huang let out a horrifying scream of pure agony. His shirt was torn to shreds. Yi Yeyuhei panicked and yelled, "Stop, stop it now." Behind him, countless images of the instructor appeared. He clutched his head in confusion. "What's happening? It won't stop." His eyes wide open turned a deep crimson. "My cultivation. I can't stop it." Lin Huang once again fell into his inner world, surrounded by hundreds of those familiar men. The crowd spoke in unison. "Trainee, let the training begin." With that, they all charged forward. He panicked, looking left and right. Oh God, no way. In reality, his hand went limp. His entire body lay motionless on the ground. Yi Yeyuhei spoke up. "As expected, I can't control it." It frowned and said, "The terrifying thing about the spirit manifestation card is that it bypasses the host's physical strength. Once your spirit weakens, you'll never wake up again." Meanwhile, inside his mental world, Lin Huang was getting punched repeatedly, but he was stubborn and refused to give up. "I will not give up." Then he rushed forward, unleashing a flurry of attacks. "I can't give up," Lin Huang shouted. "I haven't lived enough yet." In the other room, Lin Xin, who was writing, suddenly had a bad feeling. The little girl turned and softly called out for her brother. The evening sun set behind the distant mountains. A glowing green jade piece lying on the ground suddenly cracked. Just then, Lin Huang's eyes shot open. Lin Xin, who was beside him, was overjoyed and cried out, "Brother, you're finally awake." The little girl's face was red from crying as she whimpered, "You scared me to death." The doctor came and said his health was fine, but they didn't know why he had remained in a coma. He struggled to sit up and asked, "How long was I asleep?" Lin Xin replied, "A whole week." "You must be hungry, right? I'll go get you some food." The little girl opened the door and left. "Brother, wait a minute, I'll be right back." Lin Huang thought to himself. "A week. What about my mission? I failed." Just then, the system notification appeared. "Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the 8th level of the War God's Decree. Mission complete. You can now receive a healing card." He was completely stunned. The 8th level, the system displayed the Life Scroll notification. Name Life Scroll, War God's Decree, Rarity Rare, Level 8th Level. Effect: Life Energy Operating Speed increased by 96%. Life Energy's attack power and defense power increased by 96%. Note: each level up increases the effect by 12%. Different effects of Life Energy. Evaluation card is usable. While eating like he was starving, Lin Huang said, "The 8th level of the War God's Decree increases each effect of my life energy by 96%. This kind of enhancement rate is top tier even among Ultimate Life Scrolls. Isn't it? The Enlightenment card is truly amazing." Yi Yeyuhei, sitting nearby, exclaimed, "Your physical strength also really surprised me. To think you could hold out until the 8th level." Hearing this, he laughed so hard that he sprayed rice all over the other's face. "I told you long ago I'm a genius." It trembled with anger. "I'll kill you sooner or later." Yi Yeyuhei raised an eyebrow and said, "Your cultivation is complete, and the life energy in your body has fully stabilized. You can start thinking about advancing to the bronze rank now." Lin Huang wiped the food off his face and turned to ask, "To advance to the bronze rank, do I need to choose a new type of monster? The Complete Guide to Life Seed says that the bronze rank has more monster choices than the black iron rank, but not by much." Hearing this, it spoke up. "Based on your current monster attributes and life energy characteristics, I've already helped you pre-screen 11 of them." He rubbed his head in frustration. "How am I supposed to choose from all these?" Yi Yeyuhei's mouth curled into a smirk. "Just like before, I don't have the ability to help you make the final decision." "But aren't you a genius?" Suddenly, Lin Huang grabbed it and started rubbing its head. "Last time Junjung helped me choose a life seed. Maybe I should ask him again," it shouted angrily. "Let go of me, you idiot. How would you explain advancing to the bronze rank so quickly? The existence of the system absolutely cannot be known to the Hunter Association." He frowned, his expression turning serious. "You're right. But besides him, who else is there?" Suddenly, a sound was heard. Lin Huang was a little startled. It was a phone call. Turns out, the caller was Leang Xin. "Hello, Mr. Lin. He was extremely surprised. The cold. Maiden Yi Yeyuhei, trembling beside him, piped up, the genius girl who just advanced to Transcendent. She shyly brushed her hair back. It's been a while since we've been in touch. I wanted to ask how you've been lately. Lin Huang smiled and replied, you're right on time. I actually have a problem I'd like your advice on. It peeked its head out from the side, saying she's a Transcendent. Besides, you were at the Black Iron rank before, and she didn't ask too many questions. She really is a good person to ask for advice. Leang Yuexin said, I wouldn't dare call it advice. I'll be happy if I can help you. He laughed and explained, it's like this. I'm choosing a life seed to advance to the bronze rank, but the range of choices is too wide. I'm really not sure. She requested, let me see your options. After looking through them, she was a little shocked, thinking to herself, bronze rank, didn't he just advance to the Black Iron rank not long ago? After reviewing them, Leang Yuexin analyzed, the life energy you've chosen is mostly for enhancing your physical foundation, like elephant strength, swift speed, and thick armor. However, the physical enhancement talent becomes unusable after reaching the Transcendent realm. Lin Huang crossed his arms. If you put it that way then, won't my ghoul hand be useless? She replied, it'll be useful. After becoming a Transcendent, the ghoul hand's talent will become a secret technique called the circling ghoul hand. It's pretty good. Hearing that gave him some hope. So thinking about what happens after I become a Transcendent, I should choose a life seed that can be upgraded into a secret technique. A cup of hot coffee was on the table. Leang Yuexin slowly raised it to her lips, smiled faintly, and said, I'm actually thinking of a certain bronze rank monster. The life energy you get from killing it, and the secret technique it evolves into, after you become a Transcendent, are quite special. It might be suitable for you. Lin Huang was intrigued. Let's hear it. She took a sip and said, the flawed puppet. They aren't very strong, but they're very difficult to deal with because they have a substitution ability. After killing it, you get a life seed called the Substitution Life Seed, which belongs to the special skill category. He was utterly astonished. Substitution Life Seed. Leang Yuexin continued. The energy of the Substitution Life Seed is very bland. It doesn't like it very much. It can only transfer damage. That isn't fatal 3 times a day. It's much less effective than some recovery-type species. That's why many people over there buy land. She continued, but after advancing to the Transcendent rank, this substitution talent can be upgraded into the Death Substitution, secret technique. It can transfer 9 fatal wounds per day. He nodded. So that's how it is, she said. I've sent you the treatment notes. Take a look at the other secret letters and think it over. Lin Huang smiled. Okay, thank you so much. Thank goodness for Miss Leang Yuexin. When she heard this, her cheeks turned bright red. After hanging up, I realized I'd been too familiar with her. She's probably mad at me. Beside him, Yi Yeyuhei called him an idiot. He leaned back in his chair and said, the ugly doll. After thinking it over and over, it really does seem to be the life seed that suits me best. It crossed its arms and replied, the ugly doll, an immortal species. Tier 3, bronze level. A colony-type monster. Its habitat is in the Ashen Valley. The first level of the Land of Oblivion, the northern abyss of immortality. Yi Yeyuhei continued to explain, the Black Abyss of Immortality is a forbidden zone that only the Transcendent dare to enter. The Land of Oblivion is a strange, forbidden zone in the 7th District. Many explorers, including the Transcendent, have vanished there. It scoffed contemptuously. A weakling like you would die without a trace no matter where you go. Lin Huang calmly replied, just say we're going to the Ashen Valley. That's all you had to say. At that moment, his ring chimed again. He had another call. Yi Hong's excited voice rang out. Hey guys, let's go to the Ashen Valley. Lin Huang and Yi Yeyuhei were stunned. The next morning, sunlight shone on the roof of the large villa. Lin Xin frowned and asked, the Ashen Valley bro, you just fainted a week ago. Are you really trying to go on a long trip? Lin Huang smiled and replied, you're about to start school and I've got nothing to do at home. I want to hang out with a friend for a couple of days. He waved his hand and said, be good while you're home alone. I've already given you your living expenses. I'll be back after a while. The little girl puffed up her cheeks in a pout. Clearly, you're the one who isn't being good. Lin Xin opened her virtual screen, still grumbling. The second you feel better, you can't sit still. Suddenly, she spat out all the water in her mouth and screamed in shock. 1 million. The scene changes to Stronghold, 7C, 29, Wuling City. Yi Hong stretched his body wearily. We're finally here. 11 days on that spaceship. I was about to grow moss. Lin Huang looked around and said, so, this is the Stronghold Wuling City. It's the closest place to the Ashen Valley. Hunters who looked extremely unapproachable were everywhere, their killing intent overflowing. He reminded him, I think we need to be careful from here on out. Yi Hong took the backpack for him and said, thanks for coming with me on this trip. You're my best brother from my past life, Yi Hong. From now on, if you ever need me, just say the word. Lin Huang smiled and replied, we're best friends after all. Don't be so formal. At that moment, Yi Hang leaned in close to his ear and whispered, this substitute life, seed the ugly doll. It might not look like much, but after ascending to the Transcendent level, a genius life seed can be upgraded into a life-saving secret life seed. You have to keep this a secret. My dad spent a fortune to buy this piece of intel. Hearing this, he immediately understood. So, this is why you chose the Ashen Valley to ascend to the Bronze Realm. As he finished speaking, he thought to himself, his goal is the same as mine. We can go together, but I have to hide my true strength from him. And so the two of them walked with their arms around each other's shoulders, chatting happily as they went. Along the way, Lin Huang said Mist Gorge has a Tier 3 wilderness area. It's not safe for the two of us to go through there. I'll go to the Adventurers Guild and find a team. Lin Huang replied with satisfaction. Alright, I'll go find a safe inn to rest. We'll set out early tomorrow morning. Lin Huang reassured him. Don't be nervous. You're just here to help me. I'll protect you. He laughed. Thanks a lot, man. Lin Huang walked along the long street, thinking to himself that the people gathered in Wuling City were all born to be monsters in the nearby wilderness areas. There were also people from the Hunters Association. His expression turned serious as he continued to think, and a lot of reckless people with unknown backgrounds. I have to be extremely careful when dealing with them. Suddenly he got a call. Lin Huang wondered aloud, Fatty, didn't we just part ways? Lin Huang said, from the other side. Lin Huang, I found a team. We're leaving now. Hurry up and meet at the east gate of the stronghold. After hearing this, he couldn't help but feel a strange suspicion. There are plenty of teams going to the Ashen Valley. What's the rush? Besides, it'll be dark by the time we leave now. Why would we spend the night in the wild? But he still decided to go check out the situation first. The scene changes to the east gate of Wuling City. Lin Huang's face was completely dazed. His eyes were lifeless as he waved to Lin Huang. Over here, behind him, one of the three strangers spoke up. What took you so long? How much longer did you want us to wait? He walked over and asked Fatty what's going on. Lin Huang replied, if we go with them, they'll take us to the Ashen Valley. Lin Huang looked and immediately recognized the three as white iron ranks. He thought anxiously to himself, are they looking for trouble? They summoned a large beast and sitting on its back, one of them shouted, you've already made us wait long enough. Stop dawdling and let's get going. Lin Huang's face was pale, but he still urged, let's go. Lin Huang didn't answer, merely analyzing the situation in his head. Something's not right with these guys. Could Fatty be threatened? For now, all I can do is take it one step at a time and see what tricks they have up their sleeves. And so they all set off for their destination. One of the men let out a sinister laugh and said, Boss, that last kid is a black iron rank. And he's got a green forest wolf as a mount. The man in the lead turned back and replied, the more oil and water there is, the better this trip will be. They continued forward. We can make it to the Ashen Valley before dark. After a while, they all set foot in the Ashen Valley, a barren and slightly creepy land. They dismounted. Lin Huang glanced around. So this is the Ashen Valley. It really does give off a strange aura. As their mounts gradually disappeared, the white iron rank group revealed their true colors. We brought you here safely, so it's time to pay up. 30 life crystals in total. He tilted his head smugly. Thanks for your business. Lin Huang frowned and questioned 30 life crystals. Are you kidding me? At that moment, Lin Huang, who was behind him, was trembling all over. He immediately realized there was a problem and whipped his head around. Fatty you. Lin Huang winced, his skin turning a purplish color. He looked to be in great pain, but still managed to warn him. Be careful. Staring directly at the three men in front of them, he continued. This guy, he said he can control people. The man slowly pulled down his face covering. Lin Huang stammered, He's a word master. At that exact moment, the man stuck out his long tongue, which had a symbol imprinted on it, and his eyes glowed a fiery red, just like a snake's. The man arrogantly said in a mocking tone, 30 life crystals, not one less. Lin Huang looked at him with an annoyed expression and thought, I've run into a word spirit master again. Such a rare profession. These people can control others with their curses and words. Moreover, they can decide life and death with a single word. But these guys are just iron level, and their mounts are just cheap rhinos. Clearly, they're a bunch of nobodies. Their strength is mediocre at best. Lin Huang's expression changed as he said with a contemptuous voice, a robbery, huh? Beside him, a frightened Lin Huang gestured for him to be quiet. Hey, don't provoke them. The iron level group started to threaten Lin Huang. You little brat, you guessed. Right. If you don't want to die, hand over the money now, or we could just kill you both. Take everything you have and dump your bodies in the canyon. Unfazed by their threats, Lin Huang actually offered them a counter-proposal to dominate the iron-level guys. I can give you a third option. You can all scram right now. And I'll pretend this never happened, letting you keep your pathetic lives. Lin Huang, sweating bullets, screamed at him. You're crazy. The iron-level group laughed mockingly at his words. Boss, I think this kid's been scared stupid, hasn't he? If we didn't know his last name was Lin, I'd think he was from some noble family. The man glared and growled. You little punk, it seems you've chosen the hard way. He began to whisper, and as his face twisted into a crazed expression, he uttered a single word, paralyze. But unfortunately for him, Lin Huang was completely unaffected, paralyze. He wondered what the man was even doing. The atmosphere became awkward. Everyone froze, speechless. Feeling utterly humiliated, the iron-level guy's blood began to boil and his voice grew shrill. What's going on? Why isn't my word spirit effective on this kid? He's just black iron level. Kill him, kill him, kill him for me. Ignoring their meaningless actions, Lin Huang started to get serious. Now it's my turn. With a light wave of his hand, Lin Huang summoned Bai. Instantly both sides charged at each other. As for the iron level group, they took the full brunt of Bai's slashes painfully, then cried out, "What the hell is this? No, impossible." He tried to fight back, but failed. "How can this be? Aren't you just black iron level? This is a mutant monster." Lin Huang smiled brightly and replied, "You're the one who's too stupid. The moment you realized your word spirit couldn't control me, you should have figured it out." The scene shifts. Having witnessed too many overwhelming things, Yi Hang started to run away, screaming, "Mommy." This left Lin Huang confused. "Hey big bro, I haven't even finished my sentence yet." But Yi Hang suddenly dropped to his knees. Lin Huang asked puzzled, "What are you doing?" "Trembling," he stammered in reply. On one hand, he was showing his admiration for him. On the other hand, he was genuinely scared to the point of collapse. He continued, "Seriously, are you really just a black iron level?" Lin Huang answered calmly. "What else?" As Lin Huang helped Yi Hang along the road, he asked, "That's a four-winged vampire gold level, right? Can you even control it?" Lin Huang replied, "That Bai isn't gold level. It's just a mutant." Yi Hang looked dejected. He was truly starting to doubt Lin Huang's real abilities. Lin Huang smiled brightly and said, "Stop joking around. It's getting dark. Let's hurry and find a place to spend the night." His voice remained steady. "We don't need to go deeper into the valley. Let's just rest here for today. We'll continue early tomorrow morning." Yi Hang had already passed out asleep. Lin Huang spoke up. "The word spirit master has already run off. He probably won't dare to come near us again. Bai, you don't need to stand guard tonight." Bai looked at him without a word, then closed its eyes and returned to its inner space. Lin Huang said seriously, "However, to guard against some of the other risks in this canyon, we still need to take some precautions." Early the next morning, Yi Hang's scream echoed everywhere. Lin Huang, rubbing his eyes as he woke up, asked with some irritation, "What are you possessed?" Yi Hang's face was now deathly pale. He kept repeating, "We're screwed. We're surrounded by monsters. We're gonna die. We're gonna die." Lin Huang slowly explained. He reassured him, "You're not going to die. These are the monsters I summoned to keep watch last night." Yi Hang, looking like he was about to cry, said loudly, "Oh my god, they look so scary. I almost peed my pants. Just how many summoned monsters do you have?" The two continued on their way. Yi Hang said, full of admiration, "I really admire you, Imperial Censors. You guys don't even need to fight yourselves. You have powerful subordinates and majestic mounts." Lin Huang replied gently, "Everyone's talents are different. You're a gourmet hunter. Sooner or later, you'll have countless life crystals, far more than those of us who risk our lives." Yi Hang was drenched in sweat from the long journey. He panted, "That's true too." His personality wasn't suited for life or death struggles. Lin Huang's face turned serious. "Wait, something's not right." Before them lay the enormous corpse of a python. He continued, "The lair of the ghastly clown must be here. But all the monsters here have been cleared out by someone else. We're too late." Yi Hang panted, looking tired and exhausted. Since the first spot was destroyed, they decided to head to the next one. After traveling for quite a distance, they finally saw their destination. Yi Hang held the map and said, "Over there behind that stone pillar is the second spot. It's the one closest to the valley entrance. Let's go check it out." Once they got behind the stone pillar, Yi Hang's face fell in disappointment as he exclaimed, "No way, what on earth is going on?" As if he realized something. Lin Huang said irritably, "Just as I thought." Clutching his head in confusion, Yi Hang shouted, "Who could be so shameless if this keeps up? I'll have to change my life seed, won't I?" Lin Huang's expression turned serious as he said, "Fatty, didn't you tell those 3 bandits about the monster life seed?" "That you chose," Yi Hang replied in surprise. "Ah yeah, I mentioned it when I was looking for teammates." Lin Huang continued, "Well then, I think I know who's been stopping you from hunting those monsters." Elsewhere, a man was speaking smugly to himself. "This gold rank weapon I spent my entire fortune on is as powerful as they say in Hutan Valley. There are a total of 4 ugly doll lairs. Now there's only 1 left. I'll clear them all out, so those 2 little brats will return empty-handed." His face grew sinister, and his voice turned menacing. "I've been in Wuling City for many years, and I've never suffered a loss like this. Wait until I get back and buy some blood sacrifice cards. I'll take care of you all easily. With those damn blood sacrifice species." Suddenly, a hand landed on his shoulder. Tyrant's voice rang out, "Gotcha." The man broke out in a cold sweat, turning to look as he spoke with a trembling voice. "Who? An accomplice of those 2 rotten brats," he thought to himself. "What's going on? His hand on my shoulder is making my body go stiff. I can't move. And I can't use my energy." Another voice spoke up, "Take him away." Hongzhuang appeared, a smile on her face. She looked at the man before her with a grin and said, "I'll find a use for him." He flinched upon seeing the symbol on Hongzhuang's cloak. You're from Purple Crow, spare me. A hand slowly emerged from a circle, its fingers curling before a bird as if trying to grab something. Tyrant lifted the man up effortlessly. All he could do was scream pitifully and beg for his life. Back with Lin Huang, he heard a strange noise from behind him. He turned to ask Yi Hang. Did you hear that? Yi Hang nonchalantly replied that he didn't care. Yi Hang continued speaking. Good thing I listened to you, and skipped the third checkpoint. By coming straight here, we can finally see the ugly clowns. Below them, in the chasm, were countless ugly clowns with glowing eyes. Yi Hang observed them grimly and said, although these things don't have any attack power, there are so many of them. If we get surrounded, I'm afraid I won't be able to hold them off. From behind, Lin Huang encouraged him. Go on, I've got your back. He didn't hesitate to charge into the swarm of ugly clowns with his long whip. Time to see how tough this fatty is. Yi Hang snapped the whip towards a puppet, the whip wrapped tightly around it. He unleashed a barrage of attacks on the ensnared puppet. Yi Hang exclaimed excitedly, this is intense. As soon as he finished speaking, he became even more ferocious. With a single slash, he instantly severed the puppet's head from its neck. That wooden puppet vanished, making him exclaim in surprise. Where'd it go? In a flash, it reappeared from behind and pounced on the unsuspecting and panicked Yi Hang. Its powerful attacks made Yi Hang scream. Damn it, this thing can resurrect. Lin Huang, help me. As he said that, worried about its attack, the puppet was suddenly bound completely. Lin Huang calmly said, it's tied up, go. Beside him, Bai was the one binding the wooden puppet. Seizing the opportunity, Yi Hang attacked the puppet with a gleeful look on his face and said, all right, time to chop this blockhead's head off. After a while, Yi Hang was drenched in sweat. Panting and complaining, he said, that's 5 times now. Are we done yet? In the air, Bai, looking exhausted, was cleaning up the remains for Yi Hang. He said, sucks. Success. Lin Huang smiled and patted Yi Hang's shoulder, asking, how is it? Is your life seed okay? Yi Hang replied, no problem. I successfully advanced to the bronze level. Now I just need to practice and solidify my rank. Yi Hang was so grateful he was about to hug him. Thank you, Lin Huang. I love you, man. Lin Huang pushed him away, annoyed. Don't be like that. If you're done, you should head back to Baki City first. I'm staying here for another 2 days. He had a puzzled look on his face. You still have things to do, then I'll go with you. Lin Huang awkwardly refused. No need. My rank is low. I just want to farm some monsters in this low-level area. You need to solidify your rank right now. You don't need to follow me. He looked a little sad and said, all right, I'll really go then. If anything happens, contact me. Find me when you get back. He replied confidently. Don't worry. His eyes were now sparkling as he said with determination, next, it's my turn. To reach the bronze level. Beside him, Bai paid no mind to his strange behavior. At the center of Ash Dust Valley was a mysteriously glowing clear blue lake. The man seemed to be trembling. Tyrant began to speak. Are you sure it's here? Hongzhuang replied annoyed. Of course. I set it up myself, how could it be wrong? Hongzhuang gently touched the water with her hand, causing a small area to turn a translucent red. Then she said, the netherworld spring water in this lake has been brewing for 12 years. It should be ready. The entire body of water gradually changed to a red color. She ordered, throw him in. I want to see the effect. Hearing those words, the man began to tremble in fear, stammering, Don't throw me in, I'm still useful. I can help you find other test subjects. I know there are still 2 little brats in this canyon. Ignoring his words, Tyrant threw him straight into the lake, without a shred of pity. The puppet shattered into pieces. Lin Huang said, this toy may not have any attack power, but it's really hard to kill. Looking at his hand, he said, after advancing to the bronze level, the black iron life wheel becomes a life wheel. The bronze level scale notches will form 3 circles on the periphery. The rest of the life wheel, converted by the life energy memory card, will also start to undergo similar changes. The system panel displayed a notification life seed detected and converted into a card. The card's features were listed on the system panel. Life seed card. Name substitute. Rarity common. Type special. Talent effect. In the form of a wooden stake, it takes non-lethal damage instead. Can only be used 3 times a day. Card rating trash. Lin Huang grinned smugly. Just as I expected. Even though it's trash now, once it's upgraded to Transcendent, this little toy will be my strongest life-saving measure. Turning to Bai, his expression softened. Then he said, except for the ghastly clown, my other epic cards will automatically upgrade when I reach the Transcendent rank. Bai is now a white iron level 1. I can't meet up with that fatty anytime soon, or else I won't be able to hide my true combat abilities anymore. He looked ahead in surprise, feeling a chill. This aura. There's a mutated monster. As for the man, after being thrown into the lake, his body was racked with pain. He could only scream in agony as his body began to mutate. From his face to his arms, his entire body transformed. He had now completely turned into a deformed monster. Hongzhuang looked at the product she just created and exclaimed with delight. The Danu mutation. It's surprisingly effective. Lin Huang, watching from above, was utterly dumbfounded by the incredible sight. You've become a monster. What kind of abomination is this? Huang raised her hand, unleashing a torrent of magical energy at the mutated creature. As for Lin Huang, he was completely bewildered and curious. Who was this bizarre woman, and what was this pool of blood? With a serious expression, he thought, "This is definitely not an enemy I can handle right now. I have to run." Just then, Tu Qiang appeared behind him. The sudden touch made him jump in panic. The man spoke. "You've seen everything, haven't you?" Lin Huang turned to look, his mind racing in fear. "What?" He just placed a hand on my shoulder, and my whole body is paralyzed. Suddenly, the man's hand shot out and grabbed his throat so fast he couldn't even react. The man growled, "Die." Despite the tight grip on his neck, Lin Huang managed to gasp out, "Wait. I don't." Panic surged through him. "Is this a joke? I can't even summon my phantom?" Just then, Huang appeared. "Tu Qiang," she said, approaching them. "Don't kill him just yet." "Hello, little brother," she said with a wicked smile. "You have a twice-mutated monster, don't you?" Lin Huang replied, annoyed. "How? How do you know that?" She continued. "So I wasn't wrong, was I?" Lin Huang's mind was reeling with dread. The aura from these two was so powerful that just being near them made it hard to breathe. They must be transcendent-level experts. She began her introduction. "I am Huang, a full member of Ziya." Still in pain, he struggled to get up and said, "My two seniors, I was just passing by. I meant no offense. Please spare my life." Even as he pleaded, a question surfaced in his mind. Ziya. Isn't that a famous organization? Just like the Hunters Association, except the Hunters Association operates in the light, while Ziya rules the underworld. Huang adopted a friendlier demeanor and said softly, "A bronze-rank beast tamer, who can use a twice-mutated monster. You're not bad, kid." Lin Huang broke into a cold sweat and replied, "Thank you for the compliment, if there's nothing else." Then Tu Qiang stepped forward angrily and said, "Huang, don't tell me you want him. The minimum level for reserve members to join Ziya is gold rank." She held up a finger and calmly replied, "A mere bronze-rank beast tamer who already possesses a twice-mutated monster. A talent like this, if he fell into the hands of another organization, he'd become a threat to our Ziya." Huang's voice turned threatening. "Join us, or die right now. The choice is yours." Her words left him stunned and filled with absolute dread. And just like that, he was dragged away to a prison cell. The sound of a door slamming echoed. Lin Huang yelled angrily, "Hey, I thought you wanted to recruit me for Ziya. Where the hell is this?" "A prison." A deacon with a permanent scowl answered in a disdainful tone. "This is Ziya's reserve labor training camp. I am the deacon. Only after passing the 3-month evaluation can you become a reserve labor member." As he approached Lin Huang, the man growled, "Even if you're someone Lady Huang has her eye on. During these 3 months, aside from making sure you stay alive, I can't grant you any other privileges. You'd better pray for your own good fortune." Lin Huang screamed, "Hey, don't go. I still have questions. Why is my Emperor's heart ring disconnected? And also," a voice from behind spoke up, "Stop shouting. Once you're here, you might as well consider yourself dead." This made Lin Huang spin around and exclaim, "Who's there?" The boy spoke with a worried voice. "My name is Mo. I'll be your roommate." Lin Huang introduced himself as well. "I'm Lin Huang." "What did you mean by that? That I'm already dead?" Mo replied. What I mean is, once you're in the training camp, whether it's the Emperor's heart ring or any communication device, you can't use them." As he spoke, his face darkened. "For these 3 months, you're completely cut off from the outside world, unless you become a corpse. Don't even think about leaving this place." Lin Huang asked curiously, "Aren't the people held here all highly capable individuals? Even if they wanted to run, they couldn't escape." Mo replied, "Most people came here voluntarily, but even if you wanted to run." As he spoke, he grew more and more anxious. "The restrictions placed around this area would kill you. Not to mention the deacons and guards here are all transcendent-level experts. Who could possibly escape?" Lin Huang calmly flopped onto the bed and said, "Well, then, there's nothing to be done. Whatever happens, happens." Hearing those words, Mo could only stare with his mouth wide open. Lin Huang chuckled and said, "Thanks for explaining so much to me. Let's get along for the next 3 months, okay?" Mo was stunned to see how relaxed Lin Huang was, and he spoke up. "He can actually go to sleep. This guy's got some serious nerve. But he's sleeping in my bed." The next morning, at the Ziya organization's training camp, the prisoners were lined up below, looking up at a tower. Lin Huang spoke, "So that's the trial tower you were talking about?" Mo looked up as well, and replied, "That's right. From Iron Rank Level 1 to Gold Rank Level 3, you can choose a corresponding tower floor to take on a challenge." Lin Huang looked bored. "Is there any benefit to these challenges?" Mo started to hurry him. "Walk a little faster. They're about to serve breakfast. You can hone your combat skills, increase your strength, and also earn points." Lin Huang asked puzzled points. Suddenly, Mo started trembling and looked in another direction. "Look over there." Before them was the sight of people who had been hanged. Mo said, "The training camp has a leaderboard based on the points earned in the trial tower. The 3 people with the lowest scores each week are hanged." Lin Huang was shocked. He opened the system panel from his ring and said, "According to the local network, this thing is real." He fearfully grabbed Lin Huang's shirt and said, "And that's not all. Points can also be used to exchange for things you want, including combat skills, life, parchments, weapons, food, and so on." Ye Mo continued, "So those at the top of the rankings just get stronger and stronger." But he didn't realize that someone was now standing behind him. The person kicked him mercilessly, speaking in a contemptuous voice. "Well, if it isn't Ye Mo, the top ranked from the bottom." Lin Huang repeated the words. "Top ranked from the bottom." Looking at the miserably kicked Ye Mo, a terrifying-looking Zihao spoke, "A piece of trash that won't even survive another week. Still wants to go eat." As he spoke, he reached for Ye Mo. "I already warned you. You're marked for death. Stop wasting your limited food rations." He covered his face completely, flustered and stammered, "Sorry." Lin Huang grabbed his hand. He spoke with authority. "The one who should be apologizing isn't you." Annoyed at having his hand grabbed, Zihao snapped, "Do you have a death wish?" Ignoring him, Lin Huang said, "Apologize to Ye Mo." A pained scream echoed as Lin Huang squeezed harder. From somewhere a voice shouted, "Let him go." The surrounding prisoners began to murmur, "It's Gongsun Ying. Gongsun Ying is here. Let him go quick." He looked at Gongsun Ying with a wronged expression. "Boss." He glared back hatefully and said, "Ranked number 2 on the charts, Gongsun Ying." Gongsun Ying said, "You want to challenge the rules." Lin Huang's face was ferocious as he retorted, "The strong devouring the weak is a rule for beasts. I am human." Gongsun Ying was not to be outdone. A guard amused by the defiance walked forward with a whip. He yelled, trying to stop the two from escalating things. "Don't stop. Keep going. You want to be punished." Gongsun Ying turned and left with a scornful smile. "Let's go," another one of his lackeys said. "You just wait, Ye Mo." Cowering behind Lin Huang, Ye Mo trembled. "I'm sorry. It's all my fault. You shouldn't have offended Gongsun Ying because of me. Even without you, I would have ended up confronting a guy like him sooner or later." He looked on furiously. "Watch closely. I'll teach you how to survive." Lin Huang stood before a massive door that was slowly opening, the 6th floor of the trial tower. Time to get down to business. His expression was serious and determined. He was ready. Lin Huang mused, "The rules of the trial tower are simple and harsh. Kill the monsters, and earn points." These monsters. It's less like they're created, and more like they're brought here. Monsters charged at him relentlessly. "Bai Kai." Gongsun Ying smiled smugly. "Summon him." Lin Huang thought killing them will grant me life, light. At the same time, if I'm killed, I'll die for real. He calculated inwardly. This trial tower. Rather than for training, it's more like a human meat grinder. He and Bai charged forward to slay the monsters. Lin Huang considered, although Bai's strength is enough to fight monsters on the 10th floor, I need to hone my own combat skills and accumulate life light. With a high jump, Lin Huang closed in on a large monster. Still a 3rd-rank bronze-level monster. Perfect. He slashed down, destroying it. Compared to others, I can synchronize my life wheels with Bai's. Therefore, my life energy is endless. Fighting for 8 hours a day is no problem. Lin Huang continued to destroy monsters inside the tower. On the 3rd day, he let out an exhausted sigh. He was surrounded by piles of monster corpses. Lin Huang slowly walked out of the tower. He confidently checked his body. All 3 life wheels are in a saturated state. My 6th run wasn't bad. Lin Huang opened his information panel to check. Together, Bai and I killed almost 4,000 3rd-rank bronze-level monsters. My points have skyrocketed to over 160,000. He was still quite proud of himself. My rank has already climbed by over 300. Not bad considering I started a month later than everyone else. Suddenly someone shouted his name. Lin Huang. It was Zihao. He pointed a finger straight at him. "I want to challenge you." Lin Huang was puzzled. A challenge, Lin Huang thought to himself. A battle for points. It's starting this quickly. As expected, it's a fight against a top ranker. He turned and walked away, ignoring him. Not interested. Left behind, the man raised his voice, taunting, "Scared are you? If that's the case, I'll just have to initiate a life and death battle. Li Zihao has registered a life and death battle with you. The battle will be enforced. Countdown 10, 9, 8 hours. The system's voice rang out. A life and death battle is being forcibly initiated. Lin Huang looked at him annoyed. The people around them began to whisper, "That's too vicious. A direct life and death battle. This kid's points are rising too fast, making everyone jealous. Li Zihao's rank is much higher than his. This fight won't be very exciting." He held 2 long swords, power condensing around him. He walked forward, his malice clear. "If you had accepted my challenge, I could have only taken half your points at most. But if you force me to register a life and death battle, then I'll just have to kill you and take all of your points." Lin Huang turned back angrily to look at him. "So that's how it is." Zihao charged forward. "You damn brat, still pretending when you're about to die." Surprised, murmurs rippled through the crowd. "He's worthy of being in the top 100. This is going to be a great show." Li Zihao is also one of Gongsun Ying's subordinates. His abilities are very strong. It's a pity this new kid has to die right after showing his talent. Hearing the praise, Zihao grew smug. He lunged forward. Die. However, with a single move, Lin Huang confidently walked past him. Zihao was stunned by his speed. Lin Huang just slowly glanced at him. You lose. The man screamed, damn it, and then collapsed. The crowd was terrified. When did he even draw his sword? He won in an instant. Is this kid's strength really that terrifying? Zihao lay on the ground, unable to believe what had happened. Impossible. How could this be? Gongsun Ying's voice cut through the air. You must kill him. Only then will this life and death battle end. That is the rule of a life and death battle. Lin Huang's face darkened. You want me to kill him? Isn't he your subordinate? The man glared at him. The rules are the rules. Only by killing him can the challenge end. Lin Huang retorted just as sharply. Rules are made by men and they can be broken by men. Lin Huang turned his back, no longer bothering to argue with Gongsun Ying. I'm busy. I don't have time to play with you. See you around. The man's eyes turned icy as he unleashed his power. Chains wrapped around Zihao's neck. In a single, ruthless move, Gongsun Ying murdered him. His scream of agony sent a chill down Lin Huang's spine. Stunned, Lin Huang turned back to look at Gongsun Ying. Gongsun Ying simply retracted the chains nonchalantly. However, he looked at Lin Huang with extreme anger. I helped you kill this guy. No need to thank me. But what I hate most are people who don't understand the rules. Yi Mo was terrified, sweat pouring down his forehead. He stammered, Gongsun Ying is a third-rank white gold. He could break into the gold realm at any moment. You'll be in great danger if you cross him. Lin Huang was lying casually on a nearby bed. He sat up, curious. Why do you want to join Ziya? You're at the Black Iron Realm. You could totally join the Hunters Association and become a reserve member first. His face darkened as he replied, If I could choose, of course, I'd want to join the Hunter Association. But I'm a descendant of the blood of sin. The Union government has no place for me. Zimo pulled his shirt down slightly, revealing a tattoo on his body. Lin Huang's expression turned somber. I see, he thought. If a woman who was violated by a monster happens to survive the child she bears is considered to have the blood of sin. The Union government has stopped hunting them now. But they're still treated as outcasts. No wonder Yi Mo could only choose an underground organization like Purple Crow. Yi Mo seemed to fall into despair, biting his lip. I'm sorry for not telling you sooner. Lin Huang placed a hand on his head comfortingly. Whether it's the blood of sin or a descendant of it, you're all just victims. You haven't done anything wrong. Yi Mo curled up facing him. The deacon will be here soon to finalize the leaderboard scores and carry out the executions. Thank you for taking care of me these past few days. It's a shame. With all the life fragments you gave me. I have no way to pay you back now. His words made Lin Huang fall into a thoughtful silence. Then Lin Huang said confidently, Challenge me. Yi Mo was stunned by his words. What he yelled, Lin Huang calmly replied, Challenge me. As long as I concede, you'll get a portion of my points. Yi Mo panicked. No way. Conceding a challenge is against the rules. Gongsun Ying won't let you get away with it. Lin Huang's face hardened with determination. If he wants to cause trouble, let him come. Dealing with trouble is what I do best. Don't hesitate. Are you really content with dying a meaningless death in this godforsaken place? He gritted his teeth. I'm not content. I want to keep living. I want a chance to become stronger. Yi Mo, trembling and pale, used all his strength to shout, I challenge you. Lin Huang smiled faintly and accepted. All right. I concede. The scene changes to the arena grounds where the crowd starts to buzz in shock. There are only 3 minutes left until the final tally. Why did the rankings change? What's going on? Hey look, it's Yi Mo. He's moved up from the bottom 3. One person in the crowd shouted in confusion. That kid, Yi Mo, suddenly got 5,000 points. I'm the one. Who's third from the bottom now? What? How did this happen? A few others saw it and started whispering among themselves. How tragic. To suddenly be slated for execution. That was 5,000 points. What on earth did Yi Mo do? Meanwhile, the young man was still in a daze. I spent so much money to buy points. Why is this happening to me? Before he could finish his sentence, a hand appeared out of nowhere. Gongsun Ying furiously slammed his head straight into the ground. His face was filled with killing intent. You damn fraud. D.A. A while later, Lin Huang and Yi Mo walked out onto the grounds. Lin Huang was chatting cheerfully. After lunch, you should head back to the trial tower and kill some more monsters. Use up all the star crystals I gave you, and you should be able to raise your score quite a bit. Yi Mo, on the other hand, was full of gratitude. Okay, thank you, big brother. Suddenly, a shout interrupted their conversation. Lin Huang, you deliberately conceded during the challenge, using a fraudulent method to give him points, didn't you? Gongsun Ying approached them, his face dark. Lin Huang started to play dumb to get past him. What cheating? I don't know what you're talking about. Could you speak a little softer? What's with all the yelling? His act only made Yi Mo, who was standing to the side, even more worried. He cornered Lin Huang. I warned you before. You still dared to break the rules. You're just a bronze level. You got a death wish, Lin Huang retorted loudly. It wasn't easy for you to reach the number 2 spot on the leaderboard, was it? Hold on for 2 more months, and you can become an official member of Purple Crow. And you're provoking me now. Aren't you afraid all your previous efforts will go to waste? The crowd on the side began to whisper. This newbie is insane. How dare he talk to Gongsun Ying like that? He's just a bronze level. Where does he get the confidence to talk like that? He must be tired of living. Gongsun Ying's cold voice cut in. I want to challenge you. Lin Huang wasn't afraid in the slightest. A challenge, huh? Suddenly a loud shout stopped them. Both of you, stop it. The powerful voice boomed as he strode over, causing a commotion. You two have some nerve causing a scene in the training camp. Gongsun Ying turned and pointed straight at Lin Huang's face. Deacon sir, this guy cheated and messed with the point match rules. I was just punishing him for it. The man immediately shifted the blame to Lin Huang. Lin Huang, on your first day I told you that, even if you were chosen by Lady Hong Zhuang, you wouldn't get any special privileges here. The rules that must be followed must be followed. Have you forgotten? Lin Huang just said contemptuously. Of course I remember. But I merely lost a challenge and you accuse me of cheating. Is that also one of the rules? Seeing he couldn't do anything to Lin Huang Gongsun, Ying began to harbor a grudge. Even if you have backing, as long as we're in this training camp, I still have countless ways to deal with you. Not wanting to raise his voice in front of the deacon, he turned to leave. Just you wait, Lin Huang shouted, stopping him. Wait, this shocked everyone around him. He turned his head back, frowning at Lin Huang. With the deacon as his witness, Lin Huang confidently challenged Gongsun Ying. I want to challenge you to a death match. The man's face contorted. Lin Huang, you're really asking for death. The surrounding crowd erupted in whispers. This kid is crazy. He's just a bronze level. And he's challenging the number 2 ranked fighter to a death match. Once a death match starts, not even Lady Hong Zhuang could protect him. Gongsun Ying smiled cruelly. He began to summon his chains. You walked right into Hell's Gate yourself. Don't blame me when you die. The system's voice rang out. Initiating deathmatch. Countdown 6, 5, 4. Lin Huang calmly called out by. I'll return those words right back to you. Initiating deathmatch. Countdown 3, 2, 1. Fight. Instantly he sneered and gave the order. Bai, kill him. He rushed forward. On the other side, Gongsun Ying also launched an attack aimed straight at him. Die. However, his attack was blocked by a barrier Bai had created. Gongsun Ying's face went pale. Impossible. This weapon of mine is gold level. Meanwhile, Bai launched his own attack, flashing past him in an instant. He panicked, not believing his own eyes. So fast. I can't even see him clearly. No. Impossible. Then he collapsed and died. Lin Huang said smugly, and here I thought you were supposed to be tough. The spectators of the battle were stunned. So, he's a censor. And that monster, it's a double mutated one, isn't it? I can't believe it. The steward couldn't keep up either, just standing there dumbfounded. He turned and shouted, all right everyone, disperse, get back to whatever you were doing. The steward stared at the scene, lost in thought. No wonder Lord Hongzhuang recommended him to join the Xia organization, he said slowly. Lin Huang, go back to your room, don't cause any more trouble. But Lin Huang was busy rummaging through Sun Ying's corpse. All right, I'll be back as soon as I'm done here. His actions annoyed the steward. Even so, this kid is way too arrogant. He then called out Yi Ye Yu Hei. Yi Ye Yu Hei, what's up with this talent card? Don't you only get talent cards by killing monsters through your life seed? It replied, the talent of a talent card comes from a few people who can inherit it, or have the innate ability to use talent cards for other reasons. Lin Huang collected the 2 cards he had just obtained. So that means a talent card can give me a skill without me having to do anything. Yi Ye Yu Hei said. You could put it that way. His skill panel appeared and he marveled. Not only did I get new talents and skills, but my combat power has also leveled up. It also lets me summon 3 monsters at the same time. It scoffed at him. Don't get cocky. You're still pretty useless. Yi Ye Yu Mo shouted excitedly. You actually managed to kill Gongsun Yingyu. You're too strong, Lin Huang replied humbly. Far from it, he reasoned. It's not that Gongsun Ying was too weak, but that Bai was too strong. His current strength is enough to crush any member of this entire training camp. Yi Ye Yu Mo happily interrupted his thoughts. By killing Gongsun Ying, your current points must have surpassed 2 million, right? You can go exchange them for some good equipment. The scene changes to the equipment exchange counter. Lin Huang cried out in shock. A bronze level weapon costs 10,000 points, a white iron level weapon costs 100,000 apiece. And the price of a gold level weapon is as high as 1 million apiece. This isn't an exchange, it's highway robbery. He hesitated, then asked the staff, hello, I want to exchange for a bronze level gun. The person replied, Bronze Sparrow, 23, a product from the Grey Eagle Company. 80,000 points. Lin Huang was shocked. Bronze. Level weapons are supposed to be 10,000. On what grounds are you charging me? 80,000. The person calmly replied, 10,000 is for a standard gun. This is the Bronze Sparrow, 23. It's been magically modified. Its power is 3 times the original, hence the 80,000 point price. As for the white iron level Iron Phoenix 16, it's also magically modified. The price is 980,000. He gritted his teeth, mourning his points. I need both of them. Give me one of each. The staff member replied cheerfully. Certainly. The total is 2,120,000 points. Thank you for your purchase. Lin Huang walked away, lamenting his points. The points I just earned are already gone, but it wasn't a total loss. After all, magically modified weapons are extremely rare. You can't even buy them on the outside, even if you have the money. A voice cut through his thoughts. He's back. Lin Huang turned towards the voice. He noticed Yi Yeyu Mo, surrounded by a group of menacing people. He stammered, "B-boss." They. Li Xuan stood to the side and said, "We've been waiting for you for half a day." "You're finally back," Fang Wen sneered. "So, you're Lin Huang." The other guy sized him up. "Huh, he doesn't look that strong." Lin Huang's face darkened with annoyance. He thought I killed Gongsun Ying. Are they here for revenge? Suddenly their expressions changed. They greeted him warmly. "You're back. Have you eaten yet? From now on, don't go by yourself. Just give us the word. Go and get some rest. Just let us know if you need anything." Yi Yeyu Mo introduced them to Lin Huang boss. "These two have been waiting for you for half a day." Fang Wen smiled. "Lin Huang, hello, I'm Fang Wen, the top-ranked person on the scoreboard." Li Lian stood opposite him and greeted him cheerfully. "Hello, I'm rank 3. Lin Huang replied with a warm expression. "An honor, an honor. He thought I killed the number 2 Gongsun Ying, and now these two have come looking for me. Is this a good thing or a bad thing?" Li Lian approached him and handed him something. "Don't be so tense. We just came to say hello. After all, we'll all be members of Xia soon. A small token of our goodwill, nothing more. Please accept it." Lin Huang hesitated. "This. Seniors, you're too kind." He replied, "I heard you practice blade techniques. My father gave me a decent blade skill a while back, but unfortunately it doesn't suit me. I'm giving it to you. From now on, we're all fellow disciples. We have to look out for each other." Lin Huang said excitedly, "Then I'll gladly accept this heartfelt gesture from you two seniors. If you need anything in the future, just say the word," he thought smugly. "I'm afraid it's not because of my own strength. This backing from Hongzhuang is truly something else. That's why they're being so polite." Fang Wen waved and started to leave. "You've had a long day. Get some rest. See you later." Li Lian followed right behind him. "If anything comes up, just let us know." He replied, "See you later, seniors." Yi Yeyu Mo on the side was staring in awe and delight at a table laden with food. "Boss, you became famous in a single battle. And so many people sent food, they all want to get on your good side." Lin Huang began to analyze the gifts. Fang Wen gave me a storage ring, although it's not big. It contains 3,000 standard units of life crystals, worth 30 billion credit points. How generous. Yi Yeyu Hei chimed in. To be that generous, he must either come from a noble background or have a very high status. It moved closer for a better look at the item in Lin Huang's hand. But the truly valuable thing is this, the flowing fire blade technique. 300 years ago, a blade master combined various blade skills with the fire attribute, and after 7 years he finally simplified it into this. He turned and asked, "So how good is this blade technique?" It immediately replied, "It's a rare grade skill. You can collect enough fragments to upgrade it to epic grade without needing a high-level card." Lin Huang was amazed. "It's that amazing," he gloated. "If I can gather enough fragments, including for the Great Wilderness Blade Sutra, then I'll have 2 epic grade blade techniques." It helplessly reminded him, "Don't forget, your number 1 priority right now is to escape this place. You don't have time to practice blade techniques." Yi Yeyu Hei's words made him want to cry in a corner. "That's right. I have to escape this training camp within 3 months. I don't want to join Xia either," Yi Yeyu Mo asked worriedly. "Boss, what's wrong?" he said grimly. "Unless you become a corpse, there's no other way to escape this place." Yi Yeyu Mo's words sparked an idea. "That's it," Lin Huang shouted. "Yi Yeyu Mo, with so many people dying, how does the training camp dispose of the bodies?" He was confused by the sudden question. Yi Yeyu Mo began to explain in detail. "The bodies are thrown down below, torn to pieces, and eaten by monsters. Outside the training camp lies an abyss teeming with terrifying monsters." A fearful Lin Huang wondered. "So, what about people with powerful backgrounds? Are they dealt with the same way?" Startled, the other person replied, "No. The stewards will preserve their bodies and wait for their families to inspect the cause of death." He secretly thought, "Because of my relationship with Hongzhuang, if I die, the stewards will definitely keep my body and wait for her to examine it. The problem is, if I escape, Purple Crow will definitely be after me. How can I eliminate this future threat?" Lin Huang continued to ponder. Before he could think of a perfect solution, he decided to just keep training. Maybe he could get a new card that would help solve the problem. Outside, gloomy clouds surrounded Purple Crow's tall tower. Lin Huang stood before a horde of massive monsters. A sound echoed synchronization link terminated. That guy Zhao Jiabai arrogantly looked at the monsters before him. Time to challenge a level 1 iron rank monster. Let's see what kind of advancement rewards I get. As soon as he finished speaking, Bai used his power to leap high into the air. He unleashed an immense amount of energy. Bai used his wings to overpower the charging monsters. He forcefully knocked them aside and began to incinerate them. Elsewhere, Lin Huang was charging forward. He shouted, "Nice moves. Even if they're just iron rank monsters, I won't lose in Bai's safe zone." A frenzied monster rushed towards him at an incredible speed. Annoyed, Lin Huang slashed his sword straight at its face, sneering, "You've got bad breath." He continued to maintain the upper hand, landing numerous blows in quick succession. Suddenly, the monster retreated. It gathered momentum and lunged forward, attacking Lin Huang with its sharp claws. He immediately blocked its attack. At the same time, another monster launched a surprise attack from behind. Lin Huang, on high alert, silently assessed the situation. These iron rank monsters are no joke. A massive wave of power suddenly slammed into the monster's face, knocking its head to the side. Lin Huang leaped away and landed safely. The defeated monster lay sprawled on the ground. After a long battle and wiping out the horde, Lin Huang said to Bai, "This wave is finally over." The system displayed a notification. When the host completes a cross-rank kill, they will be rewarded with 1 deception card. When the host completes a cross-rank kill, they will be rewarded with 1 quest card. Lin Huang's eyes lit up. He held the card in his hand, his excitement palpable. Rewards for 10 cross-rank kills, 20 reward cards in total. Finally, all in my hands. I'll use a double card. And I still have over 600 iron rank monster fragments. Blood Sword. Lin Huang turned and ordered Yi Yuhei, examine the 20 advancement reward cards I just received. Acknowledging the order, Yi Yuhei immediately began its inspection. It read the card quantities out to him: 1 skill fusion card, 1 sealing card, 1 deception card, 1 advancement card, 1 life energy storage card, 2 double reward cards, 2 healing cards, 2 temporary transformation cards, 2 quest cards, 3 item cards, and 4. Yi Yuhei looked at him with its big round eyes. It was holding 2 golden cards. It had just discovered them, and Lin Huang. There are a few new cards. He and Yi Yuhei both observed the new cards. It cheerfully explained, "This card can merge skills of the same type that the user possesses, and there's a certain chance for them to evolve into a higher level skill." Seeing he'd gotten such a good card, Lin Huang smiled smugly and exclaimed, "What a great item. My monster skill slots are already full. After merging a few skills, I'll have just enough space." Next was another card. On its face was an image of a sealed monster. Yi Yuhei sounded mysterious. This card can directly seal a monster whose rarity is within the user's permissible range. "A monster card," Lin Huang cried out in disbelief. "It's that powerful." But Yi Yuhei added, "There are limits." It crossed its arms and continued explaining the card's function to Lin Huang. The monster to be sealed must be within the user's line of sight. A monster with a rarity exceeding the user's control cannot be sealed. Astonished, Lin Huang asked it, "Does that mean I can seal any monster below epic level, with no limit on its combat power?" Yi Yuhei lowered its head. Its voice dropped a little. "It's only limited by rarity. Even a demigod-level monster can be sealed as long as its rarity doesn't exceed the host's control. However, the combat power of monsters turned into cards is limited by the host's own combat power." Lin Huang now understood the function of this rare card. He put a hand on his hip, a calculating look in his eyes. "So I can't just go around sealing whatever I want." But immediately Yi Yuhei threw cold water on his excitement. "This function card can only be used once, you idiot." It held out another card in front of Lin Huang, surprising him, and said, "I'm afraid this is the card you need most right now." He took the card, and Yi Yuhei explained its function. To put it simply, the effect of this card is to help you become a director. You create a completely staged scene, then use it to cover up the truth. Yi Yuhei glanced at him. "So, whether the scene looks good, whether it's believable, that's entirely up to you." Lin Huang stared at the card doubtfully and asked, "After I put on this act, I'll be able to leave this place." The two of them walked to the tower's exit. Lin Huang spoke leisurely. "Looks like I'll have to think carefully about how to write the script over the next few days." Yi Yuhei replied, confused. "By activating 2 more life energy storage cards, you'll gain 2 more life wheels. Aren't you going to continue clearing monsters?" Lin Huang stretched and let out a long yawn. His voice was full of weariness. "Training in the monster-slaying tower isn't just about increasing my strength. It's also for the training camp's point rankings." Suddenly, a notification popped up on the screen, catching his attention. Special chain quests activated upon meeting specific conditions. Chain Quest 1. Secure the first position on the Purple Crow training camp's point ranking and hold it for 3 days. Chain Quest 2. After completing Quest 1, escape from the Purple Crow training camp in a way that doesn't arouse anyone's suspicion. Mission time limit: 3 days. Completion reward: 2. Upgrade cards. Failure penalty: loss of 1 skill card and 1 monster card. Warning: completing only 1 task is considered a mission failure. There will be no reward, only the penalty. After reading the notification, Lin Huang nearly collapsed, kneeling on the ground with his hands for support. He lamented in frustration. "You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Why does a mission have to pop up at a time like this?" Yi Yuhei crossed his legs and laughed smugly. "It's completely random. I already told you it doesn't count." In the training camp's surveillance room, the steward was observing the situation through the monitors. The steward's eyes watched meticulously. Suddenly, he noticed something and unconsciously muttered, "Huh." According to the surveillance monitor, he saw Lin Huang heading into the training tower. The steward was surprised. The gold rank level 1 training floor. He smiled, a sense of relief washing over him. "So, this kid is finally starting to work hard, huh?" The technician reported to the steward, "Sir, for the past 3 days he's spent over 10 hours a day in the training tower. For 3 days straight, he's taken the top spot on the scoreboard." The steward wasn't too surprised to hear this. He told the technician, "He's a promising candidate personally selected by Lord Hongzhuang. Getting first place isn't that difficult. Keep an eye on him. Report any strange behavior immediately." The technician replied, "Yes, sir." At that moment, Lin Huang had entered the gold rank level 1 training floor. He quickly defeated many monsters. Lin Huang ordered Yi Yuhei activate the skill fusion card. It turned to look at him, puzzled. Blade Seed, Divine Art Pupil Technique Disguise. You have 4 skill combination options. Which one do you choose? Lin Huang decisively chose Disguise. Yi Yuhei began to fuse the 2 skills. Arcs of electricity crackled in the air as Yi Yuhei announced skill fusion card has been used. The monster's breath skill and monster transformation skill have been consumed. A new skill card has been created. Instantly, a card appeared with the fused skills. After the fusion, he received a new disguise card, Advanced Disguise. The card had a note on it, Advanced Disguise. Use this skill to disguise your appearance, body shape, and even your aura. Beyond a certain range, it can even fool a transcendent. Note, cannot be used to disguise as non-human forms. Just then, a monster was preparing to attack Lin Huang from behind. He swung his sword, unleashing a fiery attack towards the many-eyed monster. Lin Huang shouted Disguise Technique. The monster was bombarded with high-damage attacks from Lin Huang. He kicked off the ground, leaped up, and landed firmly on the monster's head. With Bai flying above, Lin Huang smirked. He gripped his sharp sword, raising it high, preparing to plunge it into the creature's eye. Arcs of electricity ran along the blade, giving it a cold gleam. Lin Huang was thrilled. This skill is exactly what I needed. Other monsters continued to rush toward him like hungry tigers. Lin Huang slung his sword over his shoulder and casually said to Yi Yuhei, "I have a plan." It cried out as if it couldn't believe its ears. What a way to escape. He turned and asked Yi Yuhei, the upgrade card. Can it directly upgrade the Life Seed substitute into the secret art of life substitution? It crossed its arms and replied bluntly, "No." After 1 upgrade, it becomes an advanced Life Seed substitute. Its effect increases from 3 uses per day to 9. After 2 upgrades, it becomes a life-swapping Life Seed, which can substitute for death once. His next words left Yi Yuhei stunned. "Then give it to me." Lin Huang used 3 upgrade cards. He upgraded it twice directly. It hesitated, confirming, "You want to?" Lin Huang smiled, a plan already forming in his mind. He told Yi, "Yay, that's right. I've figured out the perfect escape plan." The scene changed. On the system screen, a new advanced weapon appeared. Gold Armament, Golden Eagle, 11, modified. Cost 7,200,000 accumulation points. A bewildered Yi Yumo asked him, "Boss, you used up all your points, didn't you?" Lin Huang, while operating the system screen, replied, "These points are only valuable inside the training camp. Once we leave, they'll be useless. Of course I have to spend them all." He turned and placed a hand on Yi Yumo's shoulder. Then he asked with concern, "Are the life crystals I gave you enough?" He smiled, "Plenty." Lin Huang placed his trust in him. Kill the monsters well, not just to survive, but to become stronger. Only then will you have more choices in the future. His eyes suddenly sharpened, his voice dropping low. "Joining Purple Crow isn't your only option. Understand." Looking at Yi Yumo, he thought to himself, "He's not a bad kid. He shouldn't be trapped in this bloodbath. The world outside is vast." The boy looked up at Lin Huang and stammered, I get it, boss." But inside, a seed of doubt was sown. "Am I mistaken? I can't shake the feeling that he's saying goodbye." Lin Huang turned to leave. He raised his hand and waved. He didn't forget to remind Yi Yumo, "You head back to the dorm first. I still have to go to the training tower. See you later." Yi Yumo watched his retreating back and obediently replied, "Okay." Lin Huang gently closed his eyes. As he walked, his voice echoed behind him, "The goodbyes are done. We'll meet again if fate allows." A system notification appeared on the screen. Deception card has been activated. Host, please complete the setup of the false narrative quickly. The technician monitoring the surveillance screen noticed something unusual. He urgently shouted, "Sir, something's happening." The loud commotion made the steward turn his head. He walked over to the surveillance monitor, confused and hesitant. "What is this kid doing?" the technician told him. Sir, he's entered the gold rank level 2 floor of the training tower. He's just a white iron rank. He'll definitely die. At that same moment, Lin Huang was facing the monsters on the gold rank level 2 floor. Rows of crimson eyes were all fixed on him. A massive monster grinned menacingly. The steward gritted his teeth, his tone, urgent and worried. I'm going there to force the main gate open. I hope I can still save him. If he dies, Lord Hongzhuang will not let me off the hook. At that moment, the monster had flung Lin Huang into the air. Suddenly, a wild wolf lunged toward him at a terrifying speed. He showed no sign of fear. Lin Huang cracked a smile. He muttered, "Now's the time." Just like that, Lin Huang let the wild wolf sink its teeth into his neck. Its strength and biting force made him grimace in pain. Lin Huang lay on the floor, letting the wild wolf bite down as it pleased. The massive monster suddenly raised its leg, intending to crush both him and the wolf. Suddenly, the door to the gold rank training floor burst open, and the figure of the steward rushed in anxiously. Seeing Lin Huang's situation, he gritted his teeth and cursed, "Damn it." A series of green lights shone down from a device. The monsters hit by this light cried out in excruciating pain. Very quickly, a series of monster corpses littered the room. The steward looked at them, clenching his fists in fury. "Bastards." The steward stood before his body, his words filled with regret. Still one step too late. He used the system to order his subordinate invite Lady Hong Trang to the training camp. That brat is dead. The steward had no idea that in the corner of the room a shadowy figure was smiling. Lin Huang was faking his death. He had used a deception card to conceal himself. Watching the steward's actions, Lin Huang marveled at the card's utility. The effect isn't bad. Not only did it create a fake corpse, but it even completely concealed my breathing. The deception card's effect had activated, and it would last for 1 month. The harsh sun beat down on the training base. An enraged voice echoed, "You stupid piece of trash." The steward was sent flying with a powerful kick. His body slammed onto the floor with great force, and he immediately coughed up a mouthful of blood. Hong Trang, with her hands on her hips, was seething with rage and immediately let it all out. "You can't even handle a simple thing like this. What's the point of you even being alive?" Hong Trang fumed internally. "What a worthless piece of trash." The steward desperately tried to explain. "My lady, please calm down. It was an unexpected situation that this subordinate also didn't foresee." Hong Trang pressed her lips together, her expression skeptical, as she asked, "Are you sure he's the one who's dead?" The steward bowed his head, his whole body trembling. Blood was still dripping from his nose and mouth. He immediately confirmed, "Before you arrived, my lady." This subordinate checked thoroughly. "Both the body and the equipment have been confirmed. That brat is really dead," Hong Trang snorted coldly. Then she gave orders on how to deal with the worthless Lin Huang. "Burn him. Leave no trace. As for you, just you wait. I'll deal with you slowly." Lin Huang was hidden nearby. He couldn't help but marvel. This deception card is truly powerful. It can even fake my psychic level and equipment. He crept along the wall and left. A detailed plan was already forming in his mind. 1 month is enough for me to change my face and leave the training camp. Right now, only by leaving the training camp can I complete the chain mission and receive the reward. As he passed through the hallway, he suddenly spotted 2 familiar figures. It was the 3rd-ranked guy and Yi Yeyu Mo, both mourning his death. Tears streamed down Yi Yeyu Mo's cheeks, a look of utter heartbreak on his face. Seeing this, Lin Huang couldn't help but feel a little sad and guilty towards Yi Yeyu Mo, but it looks like Li Lian will comfort him. At least his days ahead won't be too sad. There are still good people in the Purple Crow organization. The sky was clear and clouds drifted gently. Atop a mountain, a pair of feet walked step by step along a path. Lin Huang gazed back towards the training base and said aloud, "Finally, I'm free." The system screen displayed a new notification. "Congratulations, host, for completing the chain mission. You have received a 2x upgrade card." The scene changes to a barren, desolate, and arid wilderness. A figure was speeding forward. It was Lin Huang riding on the back of a azurewood wolf. His tone was a bit weary. "Where are we now?" "It seems we're in the far west of Sector 7, very far from both Bachi City and Wulin Town." Lin Huang opened the system to check and spoke to Yi Yeyu He. "Dashi City is the nearest place with people. Without a magic crystal airship, I have to get to Bachi City, but it would take at least 10 months to get there from here. That's too long." Yi Yeyu He stroked his chin thoughtfully. "Besides, you can't use your real identity, or the Purple Crow will quickly discover you're not dead." Lin Huang said worriedly. "That's right. The top priority right now is to get a fake identity. Otherwise, it'll be hard to even stay in a hotel." Yi Yeyu He suggested, "Let's go to Dashi City first. It's a place controlled by the Purple Crow, so there will definitely be people selling fake identities." Lin Huang gave a faint smile. His eyes revealed a deep, unreadable look. "I can't just waltz into the city like this." He came up with a plan. "Since I have the art of disguise," Lin Huang used his advanced disguise skill to transform into a beautiful and charming red-haired woman. In a woman's body, Lin Huang burst out laughing smugly. "I really am." Too brilliant. The words had barely left his mouth when Yi Ye Yu Hei smacked him hard on the head. It grimaced, completely unable to accept this form of Lin Huang. Yi Ye Yu Hei snapped, yelling, "You idiot, just be normal." After getting hit so hard he yelped in pain. After a long journey, they finally arrived. Stronghold 7C357 Dashi City appeared right before his eyes. Lin Huang now had a large throbbing bump on his head. He grumbled, "Golden Finger, lead the way. Shouldn't we find a way to get there?" Lin Huang, in a different disguise, walked into the city with Yi Ye Yu Hei. He asked, "What's wrong?" Yi Ye Yu Hei replied bluntly, "If you want to live, stop attracting attention, you idiot." The two of them started brawling enthusiastically, unaware that someone was watching them. Lin Huang threatened, "When I become a demigod, the first thing I'll do is destroy you." Yi Ye Yu Hei wasn't one to be bullied either. It taunted Lin Huang. "We're originally one and the same. You want to demonstrate how to commit suicide, you idiot." After a bout of wrestling, both were injured. Lin Huang's nose was bleeding and his face was all scratched up. Only then did he notice the young man behind them. Lin Huang spoke up. "Hey buddy, over there." Yang Linjiang raised his hands and then spoke. "Are you the one who paid for information about buying a fake identity?" Lin Huang stammered, "Yes, that's me." Yang Linjiang turned his head, scanned the surroundings, and then said to Lin Huang, "It's not convenient to talk here. Let's go somewhere nearby. Follow me." The two of them entered a small alley. The scenery here was a bit run down. They quickly arrived at Yang Linjiang's house. His voice could be heard from inside. "Sorry, it's a bit messy. Just make yourselves at home." The room was cluttered with stuff, and empty fast food containers were scattered all over. Lin Huang, standing behind him, frowned in annoyance. "There's not even a place to stand, let alone sit." Yang Linjiang reached out and pulled away a white cloth, not seeming to care about the standing situation. As for Lin Huang's request, the price was 100 standard life crystals. The seller made it clear he only accepts life crystals. No life fragments, no credit cards, and no upgrades would be accepted. As he spoke, a sheet was slowly pulled back. A device was gradually revealed. Lin Huang reached out as the man explained the pricing. "If you just need an ID to stay at a hotel, it's a bit cheaper. But if you're requesting an ID to take the hunter's license exam, then this is the price." He then guided Lin Huang into the machine. He casually said, "No problem," but he knew that 100 life crystals was equivalent to 10,000 life fragments, or 10 million on a credit card. "It's not cheap, is it?" Yang Lin said with a laugh as he operated the machine. "Turns out he's the one who makes fake identities even for the elite members of Purple Crow. Don't worry, no one can trace this." After performing a series of actions on his system, Yang Lin smiled. "Go ahead, pick a name. The program will automatically generate the specific details for you." Lin Huang excitedly announced the name he came up with. "I want the name Ye Lin Huang." Yang Lin couldn't help but chuckle. Seeing his reaction, Lin Huang was a bit confused. "What's so funny?" Yang Lin stammered, "Nothing. It's a good name." A moment later, this step was complete. He turned to Lin Huang and handed him a ring. "All done. Check it out for yourself." Lin Huang slipped the ring onto his pinky finger and checked the information inside. The system screen appeared. Lin Huang exclaimed happily, "Not bad. It's a perfect new identity, just as promised. 100 life crystals have been transferred to my account." "Go ahead and check," Yang Lin said, his eyes crinkling into a smile. "It's always a pleasure doing business with someone so efficient. If you need anything else in the future, just come find me." Lin Huang agreed. "All right, will do." But, just as he was about to say more, something caught his eye. He stared at the object, stammering in disbelief. This is." In the corner of the room was a ball. Yang Lin introduced it from behind him. "This thing is called a soccer ball. It's just a toy." Yang Lin lowered his head, a hint of sadness flashing in his eyes. "I made it myself. It's a memento of the home I can never return to." Hearing this, Lin Huang turned around in shock. He gasped, "You!" Inside, his mind was racing. Soccer ball, homeland. This guy is a transmigrator too. The scene changes with Lin Huang still reeling from the shock. He could only say you. Yang Lin asked suspiciously, "What is it? Is there another problem?" Lin Huang's eyes were fixed on him. He frowned, a thought crossing his mind. His current situation wasn't exactly ideal for making friends. Besides, he didn't know if this man was a friend or an enemy. "I'll wait and see." Lin Huang walked up to him. "What's your name? Let's exchange contact info. We might have a chance to work together again." Yang Lin introduced himself as well. "This humble one is named Yang Lin. Next time, if you can get your hands on the corpse of a transcendent monster," he said with a bright smile, "I can even craft a noble identity for you. You'd better remember me," Lin Huang promised. "I will." "Definitely." The scene changes to the level 2 wilderness outside of Daytier City. The land is barren with withered trees and dry, cracked earth. Lin Huang swung his sword using a few techniques to defeat the massive monster before him. A system notification popped up. Skill fragment, flowing fire blade arts ×1. Nearby Bai wasn't idle either. He used his powers to bind 2 long-nosed goblins tightly. The 2 creatures were crushed to death by Bai's power. Lin Huang smiled from the side and gave the command, "Again." The system notification appeared once more. Skill fragment flowing fire blade arts ×2. Countless monsters of various levels were easily subdued by Lin Huang. He sat perched on a tree branch, looking down at the ground below. Piles of monster corpses were stacked high. Lin Huang turned and said to Ye Hey, I've collected over 400 flowing fireblade skill fragments. Why can't I combine them into a complete skill card? Ye Hey replied, if it's not enough, it's not enough. There's no reason. Lin Huang took a bite of a wild fruit. As he ate, he mused, even though I haven't formed the blade skill yet, I'm already so familiar with the flowing fireblade arts. The power I can unleash isn't any weaker than my thunderblade. Ye crossed his arms and asked, how much longer are you planning to stay here? When are we going back? Lin Huang thought for a moment before answering, the dimensional airship will take a year to return, but using a dimensional gate will be much faster, though it's quite expensive. I've already booked a spot for an instant teleport. The gate opens in 10 days. Once it's open, we can leave this place. He tilted his head, calculating. We have to stop in West Peace City for 12 days, and at Foothold 7A28. We also have to stop there for 21 days. Finally, we'll stop at Foothold 7A12. It should only take 1 or 2 days from there to get back to Baki City. Ye frowned, clearly unhappy with this calculation. Suddenly, a loud noise made both Lin Huang and Ye break out in a cold sweat. Bai silently flew up to observe. Lin Huang looked suspiciously in one direction and called out, Bai, what's going on? Is it a monster attack? Ye exclaimed worriedly. We're in big trouble this time. Up in the sky, dark clouds swirled together like a vortex. A giant blue eye slowly opened. Lin Huang frowned in disbelief and cried out, this is... The void eye has opened. The void eye blinked, and arcs of lightning ran across its surface. Seeing how serious the situation was, a voice roared across the sky. Enemy attack. Activate the defensive shield. Sound the alarm. The entire city is to enter a state of martial law. As the void eye opened, hordes of demons and monsters poured down towards the city. Many of them attacked but were blocked by the protective shield. Inside the city, everyone looked up in terror, witnessing the shocking scene. Terrified screams echoed everywhere. A young man in white shouted a warning. It's the void eye. A chubby guy stared wide-eyed. What do we do? There's no escape. A woman bit her lip, her face pale as she muttered, the void eye has opened. It's over. We're all going to die. Meanwhile, the three figures Zhu Kai, Liang Song and Zhu Nian were still calmly sitting and drinking tea. Zhu Kai spoke up. How unlucky. For the void eye to open so close to our city. Liang Song placed his hand on the armrest of his chair. He sought Zhu Nian's command. Boss, Purple Crow's defenses have been activated. Should we make a move too? Zhu Kai then spoke up. This is Ziya's territory, so we don't need to interfere, right? Liang Song said slowly. If this beast tide isn't controlled, millions of citizens here will die. Not a single one will survive. Zhu Kai disagreed. But if we interfere, our cover will be blown, and this mission will be a failure. Liang Song, don't you forget why we're here. It was then that Zhu Nian spoke up to mediate. Stop arguing. The safety of the citizens comes first. Everything else is secondary. Zhu Kai, when you get back, you'll write the Hunter's Code 100 times for breaking the rules. Zhu Kai was on the verge of tears. Boss, can't you be a little less heartless? Liang Song winked. Keep talking, and it'll be 200. Suddenly, Zhu Nian's eyes widened. He let out a huge shout. It's here. A void gate appeared, and from it emerged the giant hand of a transcendent monster. Bolts of static lightning flashed across the sky. The monster's long arms stretched out endlessly, and a piercing shriek echoed through the space. A transcendent monster has appeared. Liang Song gave his assessment of this transcendent monster. From its form, it could be a colossal type, but its claws look like a demonized type. Or maybe, a subdragon type. Zhu Chai hesitated but still spoke up. If it's a subdragon type, I'm afraid. Just one of these monsters is enough to wipe us all out, except for the captain. Zhu Nian stood, with his hands behind his back, silently observing the situation. The people in the city were already fleeing in chaos. A colossal fire-breathing transcendent monster of the subdragon type appeared. Lower-level beasts were facing off against a group of people. They roared, continuously directing their fury towards the humans. Beams of blue light immediately bound them, and Ziya used his sword to shatter them to pieces. A blond man behind him panicked and reported Lord Defender. A transcendent monster has appeared. Ziya stared straight ahead and replied coldly, I see it. I'm not blind. The transcendent monster also looked towards Ziya. It opened its mouth, revealing terrifyingly sharp teeth. Ziya gritted his teeth, his expression growing more serious. He hissed an undying type. Crap. This is going to be a real pain. The scene changes to the subdragon type transcendent monster. Its appearance made the danger feel 10 times worse. The blond man uttered nervously, a transcendent, undying type. My lord, do we even have a chance? Ziya gripped his sword, his eyes blazing with fighting spirit. He yelled at the two men, less talk, protect the city, I'm going in. Ziya clenched his jaw, a murderous intent flashing in his eyes. He thought to himself, even if I have to die, I have to create a chance for even one more person to survive. From a distance, Lin Huang and Yi Yuhei observed the transcendent monster. He asked curiously Yi Yuhei, the defender, Ziya, can he beat a transcendent monster? It replied to Lin Huang, to defend an entire city, he must be a transcendent himself. If it were a normal monster, it would definitely be, no problem. But this transcendent monster is an undying type. It's extremely hard to kill. Lin Huang pressed his lips together, his hand tightening its grip on a tree trunk. Yi Yuhei suddenly noticed. Besides, something seems off. Ziya launched himself forward to confront the monster. The transcendent monster opened its massive maw and roared furiously. Human die. Then it swung its claws forward. Its eyes glowed with a pink light, and static electricity crackled around it. Its claws slammed down, creating sparks. Liang Song, watching the situation, saw that things weren't looking good. This monster is huge, yet its movements are so agile. Zhu Kai broke out in a cold sweat, worried. Oh no, that guy. Zhu Nian reassured them. Don't panic. Look closely. Suddenly, a figure shot into the air, his sword pointed straight at the sky. The tip of the blade flashed with arcs of lightning. This confused the monster. The figure yelled, "Hey you moron, I'm over here." Ya looked down, then shouted, "Lightning sword." The bolts of lightning struck the transcendent monster directly. Liang Song smiled while Zhu Chai had a look of disbelief on her face. At the same time, Lin Huang was just as excited. Everyone exclaimed in unison, "He won." Only Zhu Nian kept staring intently at the monster. His eyes held a deep, unreadable expression. Zhu Nian broke into a nervous sweat and said, "No, we've fallen into a trap." At that moment, Ziya's eyes widened in horror. That transcendent beast just started to fade away. Liang Song clenched his jaw, his voice panicked. It's disappearing." Ziya was frozen on the spot. He stood there, watching the monster vanish before his eyes. Ziya glanced behind him with a look of terror. Suddenly, he was struck by a power sphere crackling with lightning. He let out a pained scream, spitting out a large mouthful of blood. A wave of power slammed into a nearby mountain, causing flames to erupt furiously. The three witnessed everything. The long-haired man shouted, "My lord." The blindfolded person next to him gasped, "What's happening?" The city's protective shield was being constantly bombarded by lightning strikes. A voice shouted, "What's attacking us?" Over here, Lin Huang was also confused about the situation. He quickly asked Yi Yuhei, "What's attacking the town?" Yi Yuhei then explained, "The transcendent monster. That dragon-like monster wasn't its real body. We were all caught in an illusion." Lin Huang was skeptical. An illusion. Zhu Nian's face darkened as he told the others. "That's right, an illusion. To be able to create an illusion of that scale, we're dealing with someone formidable." Liang Song offered his judgment. "The town is being attacked from multiple directions, and there might be more than one transcendent monster." Zhu Kai asked for orders, "Captain. Should we make a move?" Liang Song retorted angrily, "Make a move. Can you even see that thing clearly? We can't even see it. How are we supposed to fight?" Zhu Chai wasn't backing down. She gritted her teeth and shot back. "But once the town is breached, millions of citizens will die." Liang Song tried to make her understand. "I'm not saying you can't act. I'm telling you to wait for the right opportunity to strike." Zhu Nian, clearly annoyed, snapped, "Quiet down, that old man isn't dead yet." Ziya was horrified, his eyes unable to hide his panic. A man with a sword yelled, "Lord Defender Ziya growled, "This damn rain." He grabbed the hilt of his sword, raised it into the air, and pointed the blade towards the ground. Ziya roared, "I'll take you all on." With that, he plunged his sword forcefully into the ground. The immense power sent rocks and debris flying everywhere. Ziya screamed, "Stop hiding, come out and face your death." Only then did the transcendent monster begin to reveal itself. Lin Huang, hiding inside a tree, looked like his eyes were about to pop out of his head. He held himself back. "Whoa, zoom in." Yi Yuhei frowned, analyzing the technique. "This sword style is a true combination of power and skill. This old man is no simpleton." Ziya sensed something unusual behind him. He raised his sword, lightning crackling along the blade. Ziya shouted, "You idiot, I've found you." He spun around and charged forward, unleashing an attack that struck the transcendent monster head-on. The creature collapsed to the ground with a thud. A worried voice called out, "It's Guiyan Ziya," froze in place, staring at it. He mumbled, "No wonder. The illusions were its doing." The man with glasses cried out in terror. Who was that, to be able to kill a transcendent monster? Guiyan bared its teeth. Not bad. For a human. Guiyan was the leader of the monsters this time. It spread its arms and declared, "Now. The time for slaughter officially begins." The scene changes to three people, Zhu Nian, Zhu Kai, and Liang Song, all looking forward. Zhu Nian was silent. Zhu Sai spoke up, "Boss, you're amazing. You took care of Guiyan with just one move." He closed his eyes and replied, "It was just a coincidence." Zhu Kai was at a loss for words, stammering, Well." Ziya clasped his hands and bowed to greet Zhu Nian. "I never expected that in this small place I managed three powerful experts would suddenly appear." He observed the appearance of the three. Then he politely asked, "Are you three from the Hunter Association?" Zhu Nian didn't answer, instead changing the subject. "The Guardian here has a few things to say. But let's wait until we've dealt with these monsters and the beast lake below." Guiyan turned its glowing eyes towards them and hissed, "Cunning humans. To think you'd hide 4 blazing mirror-level experts in a tiny C-rank outpost." Guiyan spread its arms, letting out a mocking laugh, and then warned them. "But it's useless. Today you will all die." Zhu Chai, showing her competitive nature, taunted the creature. "Hey, you ugly old monster, don't you know, there are 4 of us and only 3 of you." Guiyan, holding a mask in its hand, sized up Zhu Chai. "Little human girl. You've got a bad temper, but you're not bad looking." The other transcendent monsters were charging towards them. Ziya and Liang Song both got into their fighting stances. Liang Song, holding his guns, narrowed his eyes and sneered impolitely at Guiyan. "What's that monster blabbering about?" Ziya stood in front of him and then ordered, "Let's end this quickly." Over on the side, Zunian had already activated his sword. The blade glowed brightly as a surge of power coursed through it. He shouted an order, "Zhu Sky, let's go together." Guiyan burst out laughing. 4 against 3. Suddenly, Zunian turned his head back. The laughter and words of one person completely stunned him. "Isn't it 3 against 4 now?" For some reason, Zhu Kai suddenly burst out laughing and turned to attack Zhu Nian. Her attack sent earth and rock flying everywhere. Zhu Nian, caught completely off guard, hastily called her name, Zhu Kai Liang Song, watched in horror at her uncontrollable state. He yelled, "Zhu Chai, snap out of it." Ziya looked around. Yi Yu Cho has disappeared. Is this a possession mutation? Zhu Kai relentlessly attacked Zhu Nian. Her decisive and agile attacks made even Guiyan, who was possessing her body, praise her. Turns out she's a violent little chick who's skilled at close combat. "I like it," Junian urged and tried to persuade her. "Jusai, fight it. Push it out of your body. Don't let it control you." Guiyan, in the form of Zhu Kai, retorted, "It's useless. As long as I don't take off the mask, she can never escape my control." Lin Huang, witnessing everything, saw the situation was dire. He said to Yi Yu, "Hey, things are not looking good." He looked at Ziya, who was struggling to defend himself. Bright attacks flashed through the area. The lava giant isn't afraid of physical attacks. Ziya's defense is fundamentally unable to handle a direct confrontation. Meanwhile, Liang Song was fighting the flying monsters with a gun in each hand. Lin Huang commented, "His Make Bala isn't working either. It can't keep up with the speed of the Siyi Renmo. He can only defend passively. He'll be worn down and killed." Ye asked curiously, "What the hell is a Make Bala?" The worry was clear on Lin Huang's face. To break this deadlock, it seems all hope rests on that old man. Ziya blocked an attack from the monster with his sword. He turned his head and shouted, "Hey, first you need to figure out a way to deal with that woman. If we just keep defending, we're all going to die." Jusai laughed out loud. She continued to attack Junian relentlessly. Junian's gaze hardened. He growled Zhu Kai. In his heart he thought, he's right. If Liang Song and Ziya's defenses fall, we'll have no chance of winning. Junian suddenly stepped forward, gathering momentum, and leaped in front of Zhu Kai. His entire body was enveloped in electricity. Reluctantly, Junian said, "I'm sorry." A powerful sword strike instantly hit Zhu Shai. Lin Huang exclaimed, "So strong, is that old man from the Hunter Association?" Yi Yu looked on with a bit of admiration. Such a powerful move. The one-shot kill on that transcendent monster, the one who killed Guiyan earlier. It must have been him. Zhu Chai lay in pain in Junian's arms. She weakly apologized. "Boss, I'm sorry." Zhu Nian comforted her. "It's not your fault. Rest for a bit. It's almost over." Guiyan floated in the air behind him. It seemed amused. To be so ruthless to such a girl. Its words made Junian's face darken. Guiyan held up the mask and asked, "Don't you feel any pain?" Zhu Nian glared. "It's been many years since I've been angry. But this time, you've truly enraged me." The creature mocked Zhu Nian. "Oh, I'm so scared. Tell me, who should I become this time?" The scene changes. Zhu Nian's face was as taut as a bowstring, his eyes revealing an unfathomable depth. Zhu Nian was not a man who could be easily defeated. He stated firmly, "My opinion is." Zhu Nian charged towards Guiyan with his weapon. No matter how strong the wind blew, it couldn't extinguish his burning fighting spirit. He roared, "You should be dead." But Guiyan was no pushover. It deliberately taunted him. Zhu Nian, truly enraged, swung his blade straight at its head. The movement was incredibly fast and decisive. But life is not a dream. Guiyan was right in front of him just a moment ago, but now, it had vanished like a ghost. Its triumphant voice echoed through the air. "Guess who I'll become this time?" As soon as it finished speaking, a burst of fire shot towards Zhu Nian. He growled, his fighting spirit multiplying. Damn it! At that moment, Liang Song, with a gun in each hand, started firing wildly at Zhu Nian. Guiyan had taken over Liang Song's body. He laughed and said, "Are your male subordinates as ruthless as that female one?" Zunian's fighting strength gradually weakened. He gritted his teeth, his face contorted as he struggled to block the attack, cursing inwardly. Liang Song was struck, and Ziya was defending on that side. Meanwhile, Ziya wasn't faring much better himself, enveloped by a shield. He was desperately defending as the transcendent monsters attacked him like a storm. A deafening explosion rang out. It was followed by a raging inferno. Ziya held his sword forward, a look of disappointment on his face as he stammered, "The defensive artifact. It failed." Ziya shouted in fury. "The Ziya defensive perimeter. How could I let these beasts run rampant?" A torrent of immense power shot straight down into the water. The battlefield was a web of countless interwoven techniques. A voice called out that the venerable Jade Elder had died for his mission, fulfilling his duty. Underwater, Lin Huang had witnessed everything that just happened. He remarked with admiration, "Defender Ziya is a true man." Beside him, Yi Ye could see their strength was fading. There was simply no way to completely wipe out the transcendent monsters. Then came the announcement of Ziya's death. Junian's face completely changed, showing extreme panic. He cried out, "Xie. Behind him, Guiyan let out a loud laugh and began to taunt him. "This is so much fun. Keep it up," he jeered. "When I'm in a good mood, I'll give you a chance to face me directly." Guiyan seemed determined to drive Junian insane. He shot a death glare at Guiyan and swung his weapon at the man. Junian roared in fury. "If you want to play, then I'll see this through to the end." His spear carried a blazing flame that was about to touch Guiyan's neck, yet the man remained utterly unfazed and burst out laughing. Suddenly, Junian felt something was wrong. He calmed himself, sensing a minuscule energy fluctuation. "This isn't right." Junian bent his spear, channeling his energy into its shaft, preparing to attack. Deciding words were a waste of breath, he threw a punch straight into Guiyan's midsection. Who would have guessed that beneath the transformation was Liang Song? He collapsed, and Junian rushed to his side. He lifted Liang Song and called his name, shaking him gently. Liang Song was incredibly weak and severely injured, barely able to gasp out, "Boss." "I." From behind, Guiyan slowly approached, gloating. His words made Junian's blood boil. "Tisk tisk. You almost killed your own man. It's a shame this little game didn't have a more perfect ending." Hearing his taunt, Junian's entire body erupted with fiery rage. He challenged Guiyan, "Bring it on. What other games do you want to play? I'll play along." A transcendent monster used its power to gather large stones, and another formidable transcendent monster's body materialized. Guiyan issued a challenge, daring to lay out conditions for Junian. "If you can defeat the two of them combined, I'll give you the chance to face me directly." He walked forward, flanked by the two transcendent monsters who were radiating dense dark energy, as Guiyan stated his terms. "But if you lose, not only will you and your two subordinates die, but this entire C-rank base. No one will be left alive. So, you want to play?" The faces of everyone in the garrison team fell, their hope dwindling. A man in a green shirt clutched his chest and asked, "He's going to win, right?" A young man in black replied, "If he doesn't accept the challenge, we're all going to die here anyway." A person with green hair trembled in fear. "The Lord Defender is dead. We're hopeless." Lin Huang, hidden behind a rock and monitoring the situation, had the same question. "Is this old guy really going to win?" Ye Yuhei sighed and warned him not to get any ideas. Even a top-tier transcendent hunter would have a hard time fighting three of those monsters. You should focus on preparing your escape. But Junian refused to give up. He took his stance, spear at the ready, awaiting his enemies. His voice was like steel as he said, "I accept your conditions. Let the game begin." One of the monsters behind Junian began to wreak havoc, transforming manically. He remained unfazed, continuously retaliating by firing off sparks from his weapon. They were enveloped and restrained by Junian's power, temporarily unable to fight back. The monster couldn't win on its own, so it called over the other transcendent monster. The giant attempted to intimidate him with its shadow, but Junian didn't even bother to glance at it as if it would dirty his eyes. He casually unleashed a move, mocking them. "Is this all the skill you have? A strike as light as a feather?" Junian used only a single spearhead to block the stone giant's fist. Flames coiled tightly around the stone arm, immobilizing it. Then a dragon's head appeared. It symbolized superior power and strength. The two were locked in a life-or-death struggle. To have surprised Lin Huang was a huge feat in itself. He couldn't help but exclaim, "This old guy is way too strong." Yi Yuhei was stunned, unable to believe his eyes. Is this really the combat prowess of a top-tier hunter? Behind Junian, the other transcendent monster was making a desperate charge towards him. Junian said with a sneer, "I've been waiting for you." Without another word, he spun around and unleashed an attack. It struck the monster, and with that single blow, the transcendent creature was sent flying. Junian then focused his energy, forming a massive fireball. His eyes glinted with a sharp, overwhelming aura. He roared, "The game is over," and unleashed the fireball. Instantly, countless flaming arrows shot forward. A massive explosion erupted in midair, followed by a rain of fiery embers. These created even more explosions, filling the area with smoke and dust. Junian stood there as the smoke gradually began to clear. It revealed the corpses of the two monsters, their bodies pierced through by his flaming arrows. At that moment, Junyan turned his head. With a nonchalant air, he said to Guiyan, "Now isn't it about time you fulfilled your promise?" The scene changes to Guiyan, who puts on a show of applauding him. "You truly are a powerhouse, just as I expected. I wasn't wrong about you. You are indeed interesting." He hovered in midair. He even reassured his opponent, "Don't be so tense. I won't use my possession ability on you. That would be far too dull." Junyan had no time to banter with him, and demanded, "Aren't you afraid all this fun will lead to your destruction?" Guiyan said, with a truly despicable villainous expression on his face. He scoffed, then said to Junyan, "That depends on whether you have what it takes." Junyan snorted coldly and didn't reply. In the sky, dark clouds swirled, forming a vortex. From its center, a blinding five-colored golden light shone down, enveloping Junyan completely. He stood there silently, hands clasped amidst the celestial phenomenon. Guiyan witnessed the entire thing, but he could only vaguely guess what was happening. Guiyan exclaimed in surprise, "Is that?" At that moment, Lin Huang and Yi Yuhei had already climbed a tree. He marveled, "A transcendent can be this powerful. Just a single breath can influence the heavens." Yi Yuhei's jaw dropped at this immense power. That's right, his combat power is just one step away from reaching the immortal state. He's not someone a commander-level monster can compare to. However, the little monster didn't seem worried at all. Zunyan began to chant, 3,000 threads of affliction. Lin Huang and Yi Yuhei cried out in confusion. He vanished. They saw the column of celestial light gradually shrink, yet it emitted an even more powerful glow. The beam of light shot past Guiyan, making him dizzy and disoriented. In the blur, Junyan didn't just fire off a multitude of light rays in his attack. He relentlessly attacked Guiyan, but the monster was still able to dodge. He laughed maniacally. "Interesting. Very interesting." Liang Song and Zhu Sha were seriously injured. The two of them sat leaning against a rock, their eyes filled with utter disbelief. Zhu Sha weakly said, "Why? Why is this happening?" Liang Song was horrified, unable to believe his eyes. The captain's 3,000 threads of affliction has been dispelled. The celestial light once again targeted Guiyan, but it seemed his luck hadn't run out yet, as he managed to dodge. Suddenly, Zhu Nian appeared from within the pillar of light, charging with his spear ready to fight Guiyan to the death. Zhu Nian glared at him with hostile eyes. He roared in anger, revealing a shocking truth about Guiyan. "You're clearly just a chief-level monster, yet you pretended to be a commander. You've been playing us from the start." Guiyan vehemently denied it, refusing to admit he was posing as someone else to act tough. "I never said I was a commander. You all just assumed I was. I can't help what you think." Lin Huang was confused about many things. He asked Yi Yuhei, a chief-level monster. Yi Yuhei's expression wasn't good. He crossed his arms, his gaze grave as he delivered the bad news. A commander-level monster is equivalent to a Nirvana rank expert, but a chief-level monster is equivalent to an immortal rank powerhouse. This is bad. On the outside, Junyan appeared calm, but inside his heart was in turmoil. A chief-level monster. In the Hunter Association, only immortal rank deacons are strong enough to fight them. "We are completely out of our league," Guiyan sneered, taking this opportunity to try and dominate him. So he uttered a threat, trying to run. "You're very interesting. I won't kill you, but those million people will all become my food." Junyan's philosophy on life was truly admirable. He roared. "As long as hunters live, the stronghold stands." Brave and resolute, Junyan raised his spear towards Guiyan and charged forward. "If you want to destroy this city, you'll have to get through my dead body." Guiyan raised a hand, smirking arrogantly and mockingly at Junyan. "Fool. The gap between Nirvana rank and longevity rank isn't something that can be overcome with fighting spirit. Even if you're burned to ashes, you're no match for me." From beginning to end, Junyan held his ground. He shouted, repeating his earlier words, "As long as hunters live, the stronghold stands." A fierce battle erupted in midair. A massive, earth-shattering explosion rang out. Lin Huang was terrified, his face filled with worry. He quickly cried out, "Hunters!" Everyone in the Ziyuan garrison was frozen stiff, only able to watch in silence. Liang Song gritted his teeth. Zhu Sha stood beside him, sobbing and whimpering, feeling helpless that she couldn't fight alongside him. The two of them cried out in anguish. Captain Guiyan's voice seemed to tear through space itself. He was still showing off his might, acting as if he were invincible. Guiyan slowly said, "Humans are such fools." He gripped Junyan's weapon tightly, putting him in a perilous situation. Guiyan declared smugly, "The game is over." Junyan's expression turned stiff and grim. The monster's words seemed to have extinguished his last hope. Everyone fell into a somber silence. The young man with glasses thought to himself, he was defeated in a single blow. He's too strong. There's no hope left. The long-haired man also thought, what do we do now? Only Liang Song and Zhu Sha shed tears of grief for Junyan. Zhu Sha, with teary eyes, cried out, Captain Liang Song bit his lip reluctantly, whispering, "You idiot." Guiyan summoned other transcendent monsters to his side. A giant dragon behind him opened its mouth wide, its two sharp fangs looking like they could pierce through anything. Powerless Zhu Nian lost his balance and went into a freefall. Gui Yan spread his arms wide, gloating. Come, let's enjoy our victory feast. Yi Yuhei analyzed the current situation for Lin Huang, letting him know that retreating was the only wise option. It won't take long for a chief-level monster to gather tens of commander-level monsters, and an army of tens of millions to destroy major B-grade strongholds. It's no problem for them. We should really run now. Seeing that Lin Huang wasn't making a move, it turned to his side. Yi Yuhei asked worriedly, "Hey, what are you doing?" Lin Huang stared ahead with unwavering determination in his eyes. He ordered Yi Yuhei use a sealing card on that little monster. Yi Yuhei was usually very cautious, so it asked again. A sealing card is a one-time use item. Once it's used, it can't be recovered. Are you sure you want to use it? Lin Huang pointed forward decisively. Positive. Use it. Against a chief-level monster, I'm strong enough now. Using a sealing card won't be a loss. Besides, Lin Huang felt that a hunter's responsibility is to eliminate monsters, so he said to Yi Yuhei, I can't let the city they protected be slaughtered. Suddenly, Gui Yan whipped his head around. He cried out in terror. What? Just then, a system notification appeared. Sealing target is a twice mutated monster. Sealing conditions met. Initiating seal. Gui Yan's smugness didn't last long. He was being restrained by the sealing card Lin Huang used, and his body began to fade away. Suddenly, a pink spatial light appeared, shooting straight towards Gui Qian. Seeing the scene before her, Zhu Chai said to Liang Song, that guy's in trouble. After witnessing that burst of power, Liang Song had his answer. He told her another powerful expert has stepped in. The fragments quickly converged, forming a complete sealing card. A confirmation came from the system, seal complete. Lin Feng held the card in his hand, his eyes unable to hide a hint of smug satisfaction. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the epic rank monster card, Demon-Faced Clown. The surrounding space was plunged into a deathly red. Because of the demon-faced clowns sealing the void gate began to close, the remaining transcendent monsters in the sky were all left disoriented. Bolts of lightning struck down upon the chaotic monsters. The void gate shut completely, and the creatures one by one vanished into the void. At that moment, Zunian, having luckily survived, was helped to the front by Zhu Chai and Liang Song to observe the situation. Zhu Chai took in the scene and confirmed, the transcendent monsters. They just suddenly died. Liang Song, feeling a sense of relief, began to explain the phenomenon to her. The void gate collapsed, so the low-level monsters disappeared too. Looks like it. Zhu Nian, however, still hadn't recovered from his shock. He stammered in disbelief. Who could have done this? The members of the Guardian team saw that all the transcendent monsters had been eliminated. With only a few minions left, they immediately moved to finish them off. Let's go. Let's purge the rest of these monsters. Kill every last one of those bastards. Watching the Guardian team clean up the remnants, a thoughtful voice remarked, it seems the Void Gate calamity in Dashi City is resolved. As Lin Huang was sitting, a system screen appeared before him. Monster card. Rarity epic. Monster name Demon-Faced Clown. Type Undead. Combat level Iron Rank 3-star. Skill 1, Mask Control. Skill 2, Mask Swap. Skill 3, Mask Change. Skill 4, Deceptive Illusion. Skill 5, Fatal Trap. Skill 6, Super Summoning Authority. Unlocked. Card evaluation can be cultivated. Lin Huang was surprised. The clown card actually had 6 skills. Yi Yuhei explained. After being sealed, its combat power is limited. It can only be at most one realm higher than you. That's why it's currently at Iron Rank. Lin Huang was getting impatient. You're already demanding perfection. Lin Huang looked at Yi Yuhei slyly. I still have an empty skill slot. Hurry up and help me get a skill. Yi Yuhei immediately tried to stop him, advising, don't get your hopes up. After all, you've got terrible luck. Just then, the system sent a notification to Lin Huang. He raised his hand in excitement. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the skill Mass Control. Yi Yuhei looked disappointed, clicking its tongue. Tch, so the curse of the unlucky has been broken. Next, the system displayed the details of the skill. Mask Control. Use the mask to copy the face of anyone within your line of sight. After wearing the mask, you can completely control the owner of that face. Note 1. The controlled person's rank cannot exceed the user's by more than 1 or more realms. Note 2. The time interval between each mask copy must be at least 3 minutes. Note 3. Duplicate masks can be stored, but they only take effect when worn on the face. Note 4. The copied face must be a real biological face for the control to be effective. Note 5. If after a face has been copied, the controlled person's face undergoes fundamental changes, such as major disfigurement from plastic surgery, control will be lost. Seeing all these conditions, Lin Huang let out a sigh. It's true that the more powerful the ability, the more restrictions it has. After walking for a while, Lin Huang stopped to rest, hands on his knees. He said to Yi Yuhei, Now that Dashi City has two major powers, the Purple Crows and the Hunter Association, there's no reason for me to stay here any longer. Lin Huang held his head high, putting his hands in his pockets, and nonchalantly walked away. Lin Huang added, I'll just stay in the suburbs for a few days. As soon as the transport portal opens, I'm out of here. This time, even Yi Yeyuhei had to admit something. You're growing pretty fast, but you still need to keep training with your life tome to prepare for your next advancement. Suddenly, he remembered something. Lin Huang turned his head, looking back towards Dashi City. An unanswered question popped into his head, so he asked Yi Yeyu, hey right. About these so-called commander rank and chief rank monsters, and also the Holy Fire Realm and Longevity Realm. What exactly are those? Yi Yeyuhei began to explain in detail. The transcendent level that you're familiar with is actually just a collective term for the three realms before reaching demigod. It means to surpass the existence of an ordinary mortal. Yi Yeyuhei, with its vast knowledge, continued, these three realms, from lowest to highest, are the Holy Fire Realm, the Longevity Realm, and the Imperial Palace Realm. The corresponding monster ranks are Commander rank, Chief rank, and Monarch rank. Yi Yeyuhei explained enthusiastically. The so-called Holy Fire Realm means that after your life power has accumulated to a certain point, you must kill a Commander rank monster to obtain a fire seed. This seed is used to ignite the life force within your body, condensing it into a life fire. Because your very essence of life changes, your lifespan will increase 5 times beyond the normal human limit, up to 1,800 years. Hearing this, Lin Huang couldn't help but exclaim in shock. Ninja Turtles. Yi Yeyuhei warned him, but condensing a life fire is an extremely dangerous process. If you aren't strong enough, you'll either be burned to the point of losing all combat ability, or you'll be incinerated on the spot. The death rate during this process is extremely high, and less than 10% of those who attempt it successfully advance. Yi Yeyuhei seriously used Zhu Nian as an example. After advancing to the Holy Fire Realm, the life fire has 5 colors ranked from highest to lowest: white, pink, blue, purple, and yellow. That old man from earlier is a 5th-tier Holy Fire Realm expert. That's why his aura is so much stronger than the other transcendent levels we've encountered. Lin Huang put a hand to his chin deep in thought. The demon-faced clown is a chief rank monster which is equivalent to the human Longevity Realm. So what's the Longevity Realm all about? Yi Yeyuhei not only gave a detailed description, but also showed off its profound knowledge. For the Longevity Realm, one must kill a chief rank monster and obtain its beast soul. Using that beast soul as a material, you condense a life lamp. You can condense a maximum of 9 of these lamps. Each lamp grants an additional 360 years of life, meaning your lifespan can be extended by more than 3,000 years in total. That's also why this realm is called the Longevity Realm. Yi Yeyuhei continued, wanting to make sure he understood. Above that is the Imperial Realm. You have to kill a monarch-level monster, seize its life core, and build your life palace. Only after passing through these 3 realms can you become the legendary demigod. But there's no point in talking about all that. After all, those things are way too far off for someone as weak as you. Lin Huang felt completely helpless, slumping in defeat. You just had to take a jab at me, didn't you? Recalling Zhu Nian's battle, he deeply admired that Ifrit, realm expert, to be able to kill millions of monsters with a single hand. It was hard to imagine the power of the Longevity Realm, or even how strong the Imperial Palace Realm was. Lin Huang raised his hand, his eyes filled with determination. Ifrit, Longevity, Imperial Palace. I'll climb them step by step, and eventually become the legendary demigod. Yi Yeyuhei's words were like a bucket of cold water poured over Lin Huang. You should probably focus on surviving your next mission first. A few days later, the spatial portal opened. A crowd of people were lined up, and Lin Huang was among them carrying his bag. Enjoying the fresh air, he let out a sigh of relief. Finally, out of that god-forsaken place controlled by Ziya, sunlight bathed Anning City. Rows upon rows of houses created a peaceful scene. Stronghold 7, a 28, also known as Anning City, truly lived up to its name as an A-grade megacity. This is amazing, Lin Huang remarked, taking in the sights as he walked down the street. The blend of prosperity and historical charm is really interesting. Suddenly, a harsh shout pierced the air, startling Lin Huang. A crude voice yelled, "Don't you run, you little bastard." Lin Huang wasn't looking for trouble, but trouble found him anyway. A young boy slammed into Lin Huang with so much force it made him cough up a mouthful of blood. Blinking, Lin Huang scratched his head and questioned the kid. "Hey, watch where you're going. Can't you see?" As Lin Huang got a better look at the boy, his eyes widened in shock. Meanwhile, Lin Xuan's face was pale. Sweat poured down his face as a fierce-looking man ran up from behind his grating shouts, making the boy even more terrified. "Get him! How dare you steal my stuff? I'll beat you to death." Lin Huang quickly grabbed Lin Xuan by the hair, then raised a hand with a placating smile to mediate. Wait, big bro, let's talk this out." The kid was confused but still hid behind Lin Huang. The other guy was arrogant, standing in front of Lin Huang and yelling aggressively. Mind your own business, you little punk, get lost. Lin Huang smiled faintly, but a mischievous glint appeared in his eyes. He refused to back down instead, provoking the man. Sorry, but minding other people's business is my favorite hobby. The aggressive man was soon beaten black and blue. He fell into a pile of stinking garbage with several large bumps already forming on his head. Lin Huang dusted off his hands, his eyes sharp. He looked down coldly at the man on the ground. His sarcastic words were like a fatal blow. This weak and you still want to act like a thug, Lin Xuan, who was standing to the side, let out a relieved smile. Lin Huang gently placed a hand on the boy's head, patting it as he kindly comforted him. Bullying a child isn't right. But stealing is even worse. What's your name? Lin Xuan was timid and looked incredibly pitiful. The boy squeezed his eyes shut. Then he trembled and replied Lin Xuan. Lin Huang couldn't believe his ears. He exclaimed, no, I'm asking for your name. The innocent boy opened his eyes wide, pointed at himself, and repeated his name to him, Lin Xuan. Lin Huang was stunned to hear such a unique name. He looked down at the grimy kid with concern and asked a few questions. Your name is Lin Xuan. What about your family? Where do you live? I'll take you home. Lin Xuan looked sad. He shut his eyes tightly and shook his head unconsciously, his hand clutching the hem of Lin Huang's shirt. Seeing the boy remain silent with a miserable expression, Lin Huang asked in surprise, You don't have any. Evening had arrived and the sun was beginning to set. The scene made Lin Huang feel a bit melancholic. He said to Lin Xuan, It's getting dark. I can't just leave you out on the street. Come back to the hotel with me for now. Tomorrow I'll help you look for your family. In the courtyard, Lin Huang was practicing his swordsmanship, his blade movements graceful, but also incredibly decisive. As Lin Huang focused on his training, his sword began to emit sparks of electricity. Lin Huang's face reflected his sheer determination and resolve. The system notification appeared, obtained flowing fireblade technique fragment ×1. Lin Huang sheathed his sword. The next notification arrived, detected host possesses 1000 flowing fireblade technique fragments, can be fused into a rare blade skill card. Fuse. Lin Huang saw the notification, a happy expression on his face. Finally, I have enough. Fuse. The system displayed a shimmering golden card interface. The card's information was written on it. Skill card, skill name, flowing fire, rarity, rare skill, type, blade skill, skill level unidentifiable status usable card evaluation stable. Yi Ye Yu Hei floated beside Lin Huang, arms crossed with an indifferent look. Skill level, unidentifiable, means that this blade skill set surpasses gold level combat skills. It can even be used up to the transcendent level. Lin Huang held the card, staring at it intently. He mused in a low voice. You once said that this card, the flowing fireblade technique, as long as I collect enough fragments, can be upgraded to an epic skill card without needing an advancement card. So from now on, every time I use my blade, I can get upgrade fragments. Yi Ye Yu Hei raised a finger, explaining calmly with a serious expression. Directly using the flowing fireblade technique won't get you upgrade fragments. You have to develop derivative moves based on flowing fire's techniques. If the derivative moves pass the system's judgment, you can receive upgrade fragments. Lin Huang was surprised and asked with naive curiosity, What's the standard for judgment? Yi Ye Yu Hei stood with its arms crossed, feeling helpless that he was so bad with theory. It spoke slowly. The standard for judgment is whether it aligns with the artistic conception of the blade of flowing fire. If it aligns, it passes. If it doesn't, it fails. Lin Huang was confused. He gave a forced perfunctory laugh. The artistic conception of the blade. So profound and hard to understand. Just then, Lin Xuan walked by in the hallway outside. The little boy silently listened to their conversation, his hands tightly gripping the towel as he glanced over at the source of the sound a few times. The artistic conception of the blade is the state of perfect fusion between a person and their blade technique achieved after a thorough understanding of the skill. Lin Xuan gently pushed the door ajar. The boy peeked in and saw Lin Huang practicing his swordsmanship, tears streaming down his cheeks while Yi Ye Yu Hei stood beside him lecturing seriously. Of course, at his level, it would take quite a long time to grasp. Lin Huang, unwilling to accept it, said resentfully, Shut up, I'm a man who has mastered the epic-grade Great Wasteland blade skill. It's just the artistic conception of the blade, that's all. Lin Huang realized someone else was there. He quickly turned his head, a surprised expression on his face. That kid. At the same time, Lin Xuan didn't notice that Lin Huang had spotted him. The boy was focused on recalling Lin Huang's sword movements. He was astonished when he saw Lin Xuan's agility and memory. He voiced his doubt. No way. He only saw it once, and he can already mimic my blade technique. Could it be? Lin Huang stood there, smiling, then waved his hand a few times, calling the little boy over. Hey, you come here. Lin Xuan looked towards him, confused. The boy, afraid of being scolded by Lin Huang, quickly spoke up first. I'm sorry. Then Lin Huang used his sharp blade to slice through a bamboo stalk. He said to Lin Xuan, Don't be afraid, I'm not blaming you. He used his sword to strip the leaves from the bamboo stalk. Lin Huang spoke up, It gets lonely practicing by myself. Lin Huang held the bamboo stick out in front of the boy. This unexpected action left Lin Xuan stunned on the spot. He said, "Why don't you join me?" The little boy silently took the bamboo stalk, gripping it tightly in his hands. A wave of indescribable emotion washed over him. After a few moments of hesitation, Lin Xuan swung the sword, executing moves that were both graceful and decisive. He was no worse than those who had practiced swordsmanship for years. This made Lin Huang and Yi Yuhei, who were standing nearby, stare with their jaws wide open in astonishment. Lin Huang stared half in belief and half in doubt, and asked Yi Yuhei. He can learn it just by watching it once. Yi Yuhei, standing beside him, had a similar expression. It exclaimed in awe, "You've picked up a genius of blade techniques." Lin Huang's eyes were glued to the little boy, his gaze revealing a hint of confusion. He furrowed his brows and observed, "No, that's not it. It's not him." It was as if Lin Xuan was holding a real sharp blade, like a fish back in water. His eyes showed clear determination and resolve as the boy demonstrated his skill with his blade work and swift movements. Seeing this, Lin Huang finally had his answer: the artistic conception of the blade, his ability to use a blade. It contains the artistic conception of the blade. Lin Huang also stood beside him and practiced with the boy. He taught Lin Xuan the sword forms and also pointed out the weaknesses in his swordsmanship. Lin Huang instructed him seriously. "Like this. No, that's wrong. It should be like this." Yi Yuhei teased him, practicing with a child. "You've really got some nerve." Just then, the system displayed a notification. Obtained 1 flowing fire blade skill fragment. Lin Huang became excited, his eyes filled with eagerness. "It's working." Lin Huang joyfully ran over and threw his arms around the boy, pressing his cheek against the boy's and exclaiming, "From now on, you're my beloved little brother. Come on, let's practice one more time." Lin Xuan, feeling helpless and unable to resist, simply said, "I'm hungry." Yi Yuhei crossed its arms and spoke up. "Looks like you really did pick up a treasure. How can this unlucky fellow's luck be so endless?" Sitting at the dinner table, Lin Xuan greedily gnawed on a juicy drumstick. A pile of bowls and chopsticks was stacked high beside him. Perhaps because he had been starved for a long time, the boy's appetite was a bit large. But even so, Lin Huang still ordered more food for the boy. "Waiter, bring another 10 portions of meat." After eating their fill, the two once again began to focus on their training. Both of them were serious and focused. As they continued, their sword movements became more and more brilliant. Lin Huang thought to himself, "There's still time. It's another 20 days until the spatial teleportation gate opens. Let's go." The system chimed in with a notification. Obtained 1 flowing fire blade skill fragment. One day, Lin Huang and Lin Xuan went to a restaurant, but this time the owner there no longer welcomed them. The two of them were pushed out the door. The owner said helplessly, "Please don't come back. We're not selling you a buffet." Lin Xuan was still holding a piece of meat, eating it with relish. As for him, he just forced a smile. "If this place won't have us, another one will. Let's go, we'll change locations." After that, the two diligently went back to practicing their blade technique. The system continuously displayed new notifications countless times. Obtained 1 flowing fire blade skill fragment ×1. One morning, as the sunlight began to shine down, and the birds flew off to find food, a cheerful voice suddenly exclaimed, "I did it." At that moment, the system displayed a notification. Consumed flowing fire blade skill fragments, quantity 3000. Consumed rare grade flowing fire skill card. A glowing purple card appeared on the screen. The energy it emitted was incredibly powerful. A congratulatory notification sounded. "Congratulations, host, on receiving the epic grade flowing fire skill card." The card's information was displayed. Skill card. Rarity epic. Skill type. Blade technique. Skill level. Skill level. Cannot be determined. Status usable. Card evaluation. Not bad. Lin Huang was thrilled beyond words, his whole body brimming with energy. He exclaimed, "This is amazing. I actually managed to get a second epic grade skill card within 20 days, just as he finished speaking. Lin Xuan's small hand reached out and tugged on the corner of Lin Huang's shirt from behind. The boy called out to him softly. Lin Huang turned his head, looking at the boy with a confused expression. Lin Xuan looked at him with sad eyes. The boy looked incredibly pitiful. Lin Xuan timidly and hesitantly asked, "Am I useless now?" Lin Huang froze when he heard the boy's words. He frowned, his entire body suddenly trembling at the boy's innocent yet utterly pitiful question. The spatial teleportation gate had reopened. Lin Huang said to Lin Xuan, "I didn't mean that I don't need you." Lin Huang, along with the boy, walked towards the front of the spatial teleportation gate. He scratched his head and smiled. "I put your information on the network because I was worried your family might be looking for you." The little boy was still sad and just softly uttered, "Oh." A long line of people had already formed and were waiting. Lin Huang made a firm promise, "Until we find your family, I will definitely always take care of you." The boy just kept his head down and replied, "Oh." Suddenly, Lin Huang called out a name, Lin Xuan. Then he reached out and ruffled the boy's hair. Lin Xuan let out a little, "Ah." Lin Huang knelt down in front of the boy. He smiled gently and then instructed, "From now on, your name will be Lin Xuan. I also have a younger sister named Lin Xin. She's older than you, so she'll be your big sister. From now on, I'll be your big brother." The little boy's face finally relaxed as Lin Xuan replied, "Okay." At Lin Huang's house, Lin Xin's joyful voice rang out, "Brother, brother, you're finally back." Lin Xin had been anxiously waiting since she lost contact with him. For so long. I was worried sick. But as the young girl stepped out the door, her eyes widened in shock. Lin Huang was standing at the front door, and peeking out from behind him was Lin Xuan. Lin Xin gasped in horror. "Is that your son?" Lin Huang pressed his lips together and explained, "Don't be silly, let us come inside first. I'll explain everything to you slowly." During the meal, Lin Huang explained the situation, and Lin Xin finally understood the problem. "Oh, so that's what happened." Lin Xuan was devouring his food. Lin Xin said to her brother, "Poor little Xuan. Brother, we have to take care of him." Lin Huang took a sip of water and replied to the young girl, "I've already posted his information online. If we can't find his family, we'll take care of him forever." Seeing the pile of plates Lin Xuan had cleared, the girl exclaimed, "Lin Xuan has a really good appetite," Lin Huang added. "One of his greatest talents is eating." As night began to fall, Lin Huang's voice echoed through the space. He urged Lin Xuan, "Stop playing and get some rest. I've already cleaned up the living room. Lin Xuan, you can sleep here for tonight. Tomorrow, I'll take you to buy some things." Lin Huang collapsed onto his bed, exhausted. "Finally, I can breathe. Back in Zenith Star. My heart realm can finally operate again. I was out of contact for so long, a lot of people must have been looking for me." He had barely laid down on the bed when Lin Huang suddenly jolted. He exclaimed, "Just as I thought." The system screen lit up with a notification, receiving calls from Lin Xin 30 times, Yi Zheng 13 times, Yi Yeyu 2 times, Yi Zheng 1 time. Receiving calls from Lin Xin 100 times, Yi Zheng 2 times, Yi Yeyu 1 time, Leang Yuexin 1 time. Something must have happened while I was away. That's why Yi Zheng was in such a hurry. Seeing this, Lin Huang couldn't help but feel a little curious. That fatty called so many times. I wonder what happened. Could something be wrong? The system quickly connected to Yi Zheng. On the other end of the line, his image quickly appeared. His eyes were lifeless. Yi Zheng was frantic. "Lin Huang, you finally showed up." He had expected something was wrong, but Yi Zheng's current appearance left Lin Huang confused. "Is there a problem? What did you need me for?" Seeing that Lin Huang was safe and sound, he scratched his head and said awkwardly, Well, it's nothing major. I heard that in the Tainted Canyon some mutant puppets appeared and killed a lot of people. I just wanted to check if you were okay." Lin Huang pressed his lips together. How could such a clumsy lie get past his sharp perception? Lin Huang confirmed, then got straight to the point. "Mutant puppets. I haven't seen any mutant puppets. Tell me the truth. What's the real reason you called me? I really can't hide anything from you." At that moment, Yi Zheng's eyes welled up, with tears filled with immense sorrow. He lowered his head. My father." Yi Zheng suppressed his pain, swallowing his tears. "My father, he's gone." Completely shocked by this news, Lin Huang fell silent for a moment before hesitantly asking him, "Why?" So suddenly, Yi Zheng seemed to completely break down, his voice cracking from crying. He was just too tired. He was only a normal human. And he worked himself to the bone. The rate at which his life force dissipated was several times faster than ours. By the time we found out, it was already too late to save him. Not wanting his friend to be consumed by grief, Lin Huang comforted him. "Where are you? I'll come to you." But Yi Zheng was also worried about Lin Huang's upcoming assessment. Afraid that his own problems would interfere with Lin Huang's important business, he dismissed his friend's offer. "No, don't. The Hunter Association's assessment in December is about to start. You need to prepare for it. It's a shame I can't participate anymore. But you do your best, okay? Pass the exam in one go. I won't bother you anymore." Yi Zheng ended the call. Lin Huang sat there sadly. Whether they're superhumans or ordinary people, everyone risks their lives for their dreams. A deep resolve settled in his eyes. Lin Huang smiled at the thought. "Let's both work hard for my sake and for yours." In the quiet space filled with Lin Huang's confidence and determination to win, he thought, "I won't lose to you either." He sat down and began practicing his skills. Light radiated from a stone, forming something like a magic circle, and Lin Huang was transported into a secret realm. He stood among a crowd of high-level cultivators, not the least bit discouraged. Lin Huang reassured himself, "Right now I have the support of the 8th level of the army punishing art. My cultivation speed for the slaughter art will be even faster. Let's go." He held nothing back. These people quickly rushed forward, launching a barrage of attacks at him. Lin Huang raised his hands to block the relentless onslaught. Like a storm. Lin Huang realized something. Although he had gained a lot during his time away, he had also witnessed other powerful beings. But in the end, they were all people with strength. He then took a powerful punch. Lin Huang remained resolute in his thoughts. "Even if I can't break through the high wall in front of me, I will climb it little by little." Immediately the system displayed a notification. Obtained God of Slaughter art fragment ×1 ×1. The image of Junian risking his life to protect Westreach City further fueled his fighting spirit. His will to fight rose to another level. Lin Huang rallied, his spirits, clenched his fists, his whole body brimming with power. A moment later, notifications continuously flooded the screen. Obtained God of Slaughter Art Fragment ×1 Obtained God of Slaughter Art Fragment ×1 His powerful fists did not disappoint him. An important notification arrived. Discovered God of Slaughter Art Skill Fragment 600 times. Can be combined into the rare skill God of Slaughter Art. Do you wish to combine it? Having used all his skills to defeat the crowd, Lin Huang was panting, heavily drenched in sweat. He gasped, "Combine." After his all-out effort, Lin Huang successfully fused a new card. The system screen displayed, "Congratulations, host, for obtaining a rare skill card. God of Slaughter Art." This golden card was the skill card. Skill, name God of Slaughter Art. Rarity, rare grade. Epic. Skill type, melee skill. Skill level, undetermined. Status, usable. Note, combine with Army Punishing Art to double its power. Combined with the 6th level or higher of the War Punisher arts, it could unleash power comparable to an epic combat skill. The hunter assessed the card, not bad. Having spent too much energy in the recent practice match, Lin Huang collapsed onto his beloved bed, sighing, "Not bad at all. To think I actually got a close combat skill card with power equivalent to an epic card. My chances at the official hunter assessment just got a lot better." The words had barely left his mouth when a terrified scream from Lin Xin rang out. He was momentarily terrified by the girl's shriek. Lin Huang's expression couldn't hide his overwhelming worry. He called out to Lin Xin. The little girl sounded like something had scared her badly. Lin Xin shouted his name, and Lin Huang leaped out of bed. Rushing toward the sound of her scream, Lin Huang asked urgently, "What's wrong? Are you hurt?" The little girl was sitting slumped on the floor, her hand trembling as she pointed across the room, stammering, Brother, look." Following her finger, he saw Lin Xuan ravenously chewing on a piece of raw meat. He was completely shocked and yelled, "Lin Xuan, what are you doing?" The little boy froze at the sound of Lin Huang's shout. Lin Xuan, his mouth a mess, turned to look at him and said, "Huh." Although Lin Xin was terrified, she couldn't just stand by and do nothing. The little girl tried to soothe Lin Xuan. "You'll get a stomachache if you eat that." He looked sternly at the boy. "Lin Xuan, are you hungry? You can't eat raw meat." Witnessing this scene made him feel deeply uneasy. This child is just too strange. No name, no family, a natural genius with a sword. And now he's starting to eat raw flesh and drink blood. At this thought, Lin Huang moved to block Lin Xin with his arm. He forced a smile, knelt in front of the little boy and said gently, "Be a good boy and give the meat to me." Lin Xuan froze as if glued to the spot. The little boy silently stared at Lin Huang. In that moment, he was on high alert. If he gets aggressive right now, even if I have to kill him, I can't let him stay in the same room as Lin Xin. Just then, the boy quickly threw the raw meat aside, then rushed towards Lin Xin, crying and calling out loudly, "Sis." He stood there, stunned by this bizarre situation, exclaiming, "Hey!" Lin Xuan hugged the girl, tightly crying his eyes out while stammering, "Apologies, I'm sorry." Unexpectedly, Lin Xin turned to scold him for being too harsh. "I was just a little scared. Why did you have to react like that? You frightened him." A wave of embarrassment washed over Lin Huang. He scratched his head and stammered an apology. That was my fault. It's because I'm on high alert." So, Lin Huang's reaction was a bit over the top. He sighed inwardly. Looks like it was just a false alarm. Lin Xin knelt on the floor and gently wiped the boy's mouth with a cloth. Lin Xuan stood still obediently. Seeing the mutual love and protection between the two siblings, Lin Huang felt a weight lift from his shoulders. Looks like I can go to the official hunter assessment with peace of mind after all. Finally, the day of the assessment arrived. Lin Huang had arrived early, but he still felt uneasy about leaving Lin Xin and Lin Xuan at home. He recalled the affectionate image of the two siblings. Lin Xin had been brimming with confidence. At the time, she had raised her hand, clearly showing her determination to Lin Huang. Lin Xin's eyes were bright as she firmly promised, "Brother, don't worry. Go. I will definitely take good care of Lin Xuan. I'll make sure he's well fed." Lin Xuan hugged her tightly, looking at her with innocent eyes. It took a while before the little boy managed to stammer out a sentence. I'll take good care of you, sis." Lin Huang still couldn't help but think, I have to say it's impossible not to worry about them. The sky was blue and sunny. At Stronghold B-24 in North Xuan City at the Hunter Association, hundreds, even thousands of hunters were gathered, swarming like ants. The scene before him pulled Lin Huang back to reality. This important assessment made him reconsider things. But for now, I should probably worry about myself. Suddenly, the large doors of the base opened. Pushing aside his anxiety, Lin Huang put on a frighteningly serious expression. He thought to himself, "It's starting." An old man stepped out in front of all the hunters. He looked a bit old, but his physique and skills were likely not to be underestimated. He loudly introduced himself to the crowd. "I am Xu Qinpeng, the chief examiner for this preliminary hunter selection. I now declare this assessment officially over." The entire crowd of hunters, including Lin Huang, was stunned into silence. They all shouted in unison. Qinpeng held up a piece of paper and said loudly, "Now I will announce the names of those who are eliminated first. Wang Yi Ye Yu Jin, Zhou He Ye Hao Xuan." This made many people feel indignant. One of those whose names Qinpeng had just called out yelled furiously, "I refuse to accept this. If you want to eliminate me, you have to give me a valid reason." Lin Huang, standing to the side, glanced at the man, unable to believe someone was actually protesting the results Qinpeng had just announced. He shot a gaze as cold as a knife toward the person who had spoken. He then unhurriedly stated the reasons. Looking at the hunters before him, Qinpeng stated angrily, "Anyone who bought the assessment content online after registering is eliminated. Anyone who deserted during a team battle is eliminated. Anyone reported for posting malicious comments online is eliminated. Anyone who arrived after 8 o'clock is eliminated." The eliminated hunters left regretfully, leaving only Lin Huang and a few others. Qinpeng instructed the remaining people and issued a warning. "Those who passed and are moving on to the second round, follow me. The eliminated hunters have been marked on the HeartNet. If you try to sneak in, the Hunter Association will punish and arrest you." Just by observing his methods and attitude, Lin Huang made his own objective assessment. This examiner's assessment criteria are rather idealistic. Without wasting any time, everyone quickly moved inside the base. Before them was another examiner. He introduced himself. "Hello, I am the chief examiner for the second round of assessment, Jia Lin. Congratulations on passing the preliminary round." Contrary to his smiling face, Jia Lin's words made it seem like he was rather disappointed. "There are still so many people. Old Shu really let me down this time. It looks like it's up to me to reduce the pass rate to below 50%. Without further ado, Jia Lin cleared his throat and announced the assessment format. Getting back to the main story, the objective of the second evaluation round was simple: find an item. I realized his words were actually quite suspicious. Lin Huang pursed his lips, thinking, "Why do I get the feeling something is off with the examiner for this official assessment?" Suddenly, a light flashed. Zach Lin had just produced a black crystal and announced to everyone, "The evaluation area is the entire North Xuan city. I have placed 5,000 of these crystals throughout the city." He stated the condition for passing this evaluation round. "Within 48 hours, you must personally deliver 1 shard and 1 black crystal to me. Only then will you be considered to have passed my assessment." Using his sharp eyes, Lin Huang could already see that the black crystal had a suspicious flaw. "This doesn't look like a mineral crystal. It's more like amber resin or something made of plastic." To prevent the hunters from feeling this evaluation's topic was too difficult, Zach Lin smiled, raised his hand and said, "Here's a keyword hint." The hunters then began their search. Following Zach Lin's hint, a man and a woman also began observing and searching every nook and cranny. His hint consisted of just 2 words: weeds. Lin Huang wasn't in a hurry to start searching like the other hunters. He leisurely sat down for a drink. He pondered this second round assessment before finally speaking weeds. "I just feel this isn't as simple as it looks." Yi Yeyuhei was already by his side. His expression was one of clear impatience on Lin Huang's behalf. "You only have 48 hours, and you're still this relaxed." But contrary to Yi Yeyuhei's reaction, Lin Huang's nonchalant, carefree demeanor as he sat and enjoyed himself suggested he had already anticipated this. He reassured Yi Yeyuhei, "Don't worry, I've already located all the undiscovered patches of weeds in the city." As soon as he finished speaking, a weed appeared in Lin Huang's hand. He smiled at Yi Yeyuhei and said, "I released the spores of my demonic vine long ago to have everyone else search for me." Hearing this, Yi Yeyuhei was utterly exasperated, looking at him with anything but affection. "You're really pushing the limits of what a summoner can do." Lin Huang rested his chin on his hand, the earlier smile gone from his face. He sighed in frustration. "Anything related to weeds, whether it's actual weeds or places associated with grass. I even checked a company named Weeds and found nothing. Ultimately, the word weeds that Zach Lin mentioned can't possibly be unrelated to this assessment." Yi Yeyuhei mused, "But the keyword hints given by the examiner can't be meaningless." Holding his cup, Lin Huang replied dejectedly, "That's why I'm still waiting." Yi Yeyuhei looked at him suspiciously, waiting for what he thought of a place where one could find items that couldn't be obtained on the outside and exclusive information only available there. "The black market," Lin Huang voiced. "I'm waiting for night to fall for the black market to open." True to his word, Lin Huang and Yi Yeyuhei stood before the black market's entrance. He said to Yi Yeyuhei, "The assessment for an official hunter doesn't just test personal ability, it also tests your problem-solving methods. To become a hunter, you have to think like one." Without hesitation, he pushed the door and stepped inside. Suddenly Lin Huang spoke up, "I know why you're in the form of a dog now." Yi Yeyuhei retorted, "The unorthodox path where good and evil are blurred." In contrast to the black market sign, outside the place was set up like a bar. Seeing a customer arrive, Yuri greeted him warmly. "Welcome, esteemed guest." Lin Huang placed a black crystal in front of him and ordered a black letter cocktail. As the black crystal was tossed onto the table, Yuri knew this customer was here to buy information from him, so he immediately named his price. One piece of information for 1.8 billion credit points. To Lin Huang, this amount was nothing. He agreed instantly. Holding the gold credit card in his hand, he said, "No problem. The keyword is weeds." Yuri was also very professional. He took out a card containing the information you need. "The data is stored on this card. You'll see my information is worth the price." They both placed their cards on the table and slid them to each other to make the exchange. Yuri said enthusiastically, "A pleasure doing business with you. I hope you'll come again." Suddenly, Lin Huang spoke up. "Wait." He asked for additional information from him. "Besides me, has anyone else come here to buy information about weeds?" Yuri didn't hide anything. He confirmed, "That's right. About an hour before you arrived, someone else came to buy similar information. They didn't look like a good person either." Lin Huang turned to leave, not forgetting to thank him. "I see. Thanks." Yuri was puzzled by his last question, having no idea that Lin Huang was using a face-swapping mask. In a vast forest, a prominent structure stood in the middle, the North Xuan City outskirts base, a branch of the sea cucumber stronghold. Atop a tall nearby tree, Lin Huang and Yi Yeyuhei were observing in secret. Lin Huang explained to him why they had come to this place. Weeds is another name for a chemical compound called ZC, a name few people know. The closest production facility to North Xuan City is right here. Yi Yeyuhei now had a grasp of the hidden situation. He crossed his arms and asked, "So that's how it is. My intelligence on this is quite limited. What is ZC used for?" "That compound was created to control others, making them wish for death." Lin Huang's expression turned serious. "It's a so-called recreational item for powerful individuals who control life energy. If a normal person were to take it, they would die in an instant. But the stronger one's combat power, the stronger the pleasure it creates and the more addictive it becomes. Their death is all the more tragic." Just thinking about that possibility made Yi Yeyuhei break out in a cold sweat. He probed, "So doesn't that mean?" Before he could finish his sentence, Lin Huang cut in with a confirmation. "Exactly." His eyes turned ice cold. Lin Huang's voice deepened. A weed with extremely high toxicity and danger. His 1.8 billion credits had bought him an extremely important piece of information. Regarding the origin of the Sea Cucumber Stronghold organization, according to the black market's intelligence, ZC was synthesized by a pharmacy instructor from one of the Hunter Association's academies. He later left the Hunter Association to establish the Sea Cucumber Stronghold, and the organization's headquarters is commanded by 3 transcendent-level beings. The difficulty of their task was now clear. Lin Huang was worried. Even this North Xuan City outskirts branch has 3 gold rank experts and 30 iron rank members. Hearing this, Yi Yeyuhei couldn't help but marvel. "For a test at our level, this is pretty advanced." He stroked his chin and fell into deep thought. "That's right. The focus of this assessment should be on intelligence gathering, but to get a sample of the ZC, we have to infiltrate the Haishenbao branch." Yi Yeyuhei seemed to have figured out the crux of the problem. Maybe the examiner's real intention is to have the contestants form a team and test their cooperative combat abilities. Seeing this as a plausible theory, Lin Huang nodded. "That makes sense." Suddenly his eyes widened in shock. The silent appearance of this girl put him on high alert. Lin Huang looked down below. He asked who she was. "Who are you?" Leaning against a tree with her arms crossed, Xiaoyu had a perfectly calm expression as she spoke. "Lin Huang, I've had my eye on you ever since you left the black market." Instantly, a flash of light cut through the space. With nimble and agile movements, Xiaoyu leaped onto a high branch opposite him. Only then did she introduce herself. "My name is Xiaoyu. I'm a contestant just like you." Lin Huang furrowed his brow, voicing his suspicion. "So the other person who went to the black market to buy information was you." Judging by her appearance, Lin Huang found it a bit hard to believe. She didn't look dangerous at all. Xiaoyu stood up. Then she told him about the base's defenses. This fortress, aside from being protected by powerful experts on the outside, also has numerous surveillance devices. Any living creature that gets close will trigger an alarm. Even a gold-level powerhouse would find it difficult to sneak inside. She took a few steps towards Lin Huang and held out her hand, getting straight to the point. "So, I'm choosing you as my partner. You lure the guards, I'll sneak in and grab the ZC. We'll split it 70-30. I get 70, you get 30. Lin Huang was surprised that this girl was not as simple as she looked. Who would have thought? "Xiaoyu, you're quite the schemer. Going along with your plan isn't just about passing the test. You're aiming for a massive score, aren't you?" Xiaoyu smirked, not denying her calculations, and asked, "On the contrary, do you have any idea how much ZC costs on the black market? People have gone bankrupt over a few drops of it, to say nothing of the other contestants. It's no exaggeration to say a single drop of ZC can sell for 100 fate crystals." Lin Huang watched her cautiously, his deep eyes revealing an unreadable expression. Not wanting to get dragged into this mess, Lin Huang made his decision. He leaped from the branch, surprising Xiaoyu. He closed his eyes slightly and said, "Sorry, You can play by yourself. Xiao Yu couldn't believe he wasn't the least bit tempted by such a huge prize. Her expression changed. Xiao Yu demanded, "What do you mean by that?" "To harm humanity for a little profit." Lin Huang just glanced back and replied, "ZC is harmful to everyone. I would never use something like that to make money. If I get the chance, I'll eradicate every last bit of this poisonous weed." A pair of wings rapidly materialized as Lin Huang shot up into the sky. His voice echoed from behind, "Besides, I don't need a partner for this assessment. I'm more than enough on my own." He then left without hesitation. He left Xiao Yu stomping her feet on the ground, screaming in anger, "That bastard, so stupid and arrogant." At the assessment base, a group of hunters were gathered, buzzing with discussion. The topic of conversation was none other than Lin Huang, their words laced with jealousy and rivalry. That Haishanbao branch was infiltrated by a contestant named Lin Huang, who successfully broke in and stole all the ZC. He announced that anyone who wants to pass this assessment has to pay 1,000 fate crystals to buy a single drop of ZC. How shameless. We can't let him get away with this. A man standing nearby overheard all the gossip about Lin Huang. His hands clenched into fists, his words filled with confidence. "Let's go. We'll win back those fate crystals." Back outside the Haishanbao branch base, the sky was brightly lit by a full moon. Lin Huang was sitting outside observing the situation. After checking carefully several times, he breathed a sigh of relief. Besides the surveillance devices, there were no other traps outside. Although there were no more traps, getting past the surveillance devices was a huge problem in itself. Lin Huang muttered, "If I use a disguise card, I could slip inside without anyone knowing a thing. But once I'm inside the fortress, how do I get past the surveillance?" But suddenly a shout echoed through the forest. It left him utterly bewildered. "Lin Huang, you bastard." He never expected that Bai would be here too. The man launched himself forward with great force. Bai's action left him stunned on the spot. He laughed eerily, his eyes glinting with murderous intent. Bai smirked. "Finally found you, you shameless villain." Lin Huang searched his memory. He suddenly pointed at him and said, "The red-blooded bird, I remember now. You're the messenger from the snow mountain. Your name was Bai." Something Lin Huang's excellent memory couldn't recall the guy's full name. He scratched his head in embarrassment. What was it again? Bai was furious and yelled, "It's Bai." He thrust his hand forward and a bright light immediately flashed. Bai summoned his divine weapon. His words were filled with rage. "You've tainted my reputation, selling ZC," after the divine weapon was summoned. Bai's whole body radiated a dense spiritual energy. His eyes showed his determination. "Today I'm going to beat you until you're on your knees begging me for forgiveness. We'll see who the real coward is, the one who runs at the first sign of battle." Turns out he was just pretending. Lin Huang casually stuck his hands in his pockets, staring indifferently at Bai. He sneered disdainfully. "Did you really think I forgot who you are? The guy who ran away the moment he faced a beast. How could someone like you even pass the preliminary round? Or did you use your genius's status to get in through the back door?" Lin Huang's words were like rubbing salt in the wound. Bai's brow twitched. After being so openly scorned by Lin Huang, his whole body began to radiate, killing intent. "You dare!" Quick as a flash, he attacked Lin Huang with his divine weapon. Unexpectedly, his spear shot past Lin Huang, nearly wounding him. Bai's will was set. "Even if I get blacklisted by the Hunter Association, I have to kill you with my own hands today." Without a hint of fear, Lin Huang was ready to draw his sword and fight back. He even added a mocking taunt. "An esteemed envoy wants to fight one-on-one. Fine, I'll play with you." His words were like adding fuel to the fire. Bame gritted his teeth, determined to take his life. "When I announce your death to everyone, no one will call me a coward." After all, he was no match for Lin Huang. Lin Huang used his sword to block Bame's attack and delivered a fatal blow with his words. "Whether you're a coward or not, has nothing to do with me. Because you fled in the face of battle, I risked my life in a perilous situation. There are so many heroic people out there, can you kill them all?" Lin Huang's blade gracefully slid along the shaft of Bame's spear. He sneered, "You clearly have a special status. Yet you insisted on participating in the assessment." In less than 3 moves, Lin Huang had already gained the upper hand, completely dominating him. Lin Huang criticized his past actions. "You just want to bully the weak to feel good about yourself. But when real danger appears, you're the first to run away. What is a person like you if not a coward?" His words were like a sharp knife, stabbing and twisting into Bame's already bleeding emotional wounds. He suddenly froze on the spot, still unable to recognize his own shortcomings and mistakes. Bame roared, "Shut up." He swung his spear, wildly attacking Lin Huang, almost losing control. "Wait until I kill you." He used a killing move so fast it looked like Lin Huang was using a clone technique. Lin Huang could easily dodge every one of his attacks. He smiled confidently and told Bame, "You can't kill me." He stood there, dumbfounded, his eyes filled with disbelief at what was happening. Next, Lin Huang unleashed his immense power towards him. The spear in Bame's hand snapped into 2 pieces. He was utterly horrified by this shocking scene. Holding the broken spear, Bame stood frozen in place. He stammered, "Impossible." Lin Huang had taught him a lesson he would never forget. While you were obsessed with showing off your own strength, I was constantly accumulating power. That is the gap between us." Lin Huang smiled and walked up to him. "Envoys are already rare, and besides we don't have a life or death feud. Do you still want to continue fighting?" After all, he had experienced a taste of Lin Huang's power, so Bame finally had to admit defeat. "You went easy on me." Bame bowed his head in shame and said, "I have a feeling that if I had used a monster summon I would have lost even more miserably." Lin Huang sincerely advised him, "So don't waste your time on these fights anymore. You're a genius. One day we'll have another match, and maybe then the one who loses will be me." Having a natural sense of humor, Lin Huang acted it out for him, punching wildly in the air before exclaiming, "Let me tell you, I once met an old man with a long gun who skillfully killed monsters, as if he were chopping vegetables. It was truly amazing." Lin Huang gave him his most sincere encouragement. "Keep practicing hard, young man, your potential is limitless." Bame, who had been listening to him ramble on, finally spoke up and asked, "Are you an idiot?" He summoned his divine beast into the sky, preparing to leave, but didn't forget to remind Lin Huang, "This isn't over between us. But a loss is a loss. I will announce my withdrawal from this assessment." As Baim was about to leave, he suddenly had a moment of kindness. He informed him of something as a warning to Lin Huang. "Be careful. Someone posted information saying you obtained all the JC samples, and that you plan to sell them at a high price. Everyone is gathering here to settle the score with you." His words made Lin Huang a little worried. Bame sat on his mount about to leave but was immediately called back by him. "Bame, wait a minute." In a split second, Lin Huang thought to himself, with over 10,000 people heading this way, it will definitely stir up a hornet's nest. There's no way I can get the ZCE samples now. It seemed that begging was his specialty, so his attitude was extremely earnest. Lin Huang smiled, put his hands together, and began to speak. "There's a small matter I need your help with." Before long, a group of hunters was on their way to the northern Huan branch. They were looking for Lin Huang, their urgent shouts echoing relentlessly. "Hurry up, hurry, don't let that brat get away. He can't move the entire base by himself. There must be ZC samples left. Even if we have to pick up scraps, we can't make this trip for nothing." Suddenly, Bame jumped down from out of nowhere, in front of the group, startling the man, leading with a lamp. He stood before everyone and declared, "There's nothing left in that base. Lin Huang has already fled. I'll lead you all to catch him." The hunters broke into a commotion. "Who is this?" "It's Bame, the genius envoy." Bame warned them, "Don't be delusional. If you stop him outside the city, you might still get the ZC samples. But once he's inside the city, you'll have to obediently pay for them." A man agreed with his point. "That's right. Once he's within the Hunter Association's protection zone, we'll be powerless." The man standing next to him chimed in, "Let's go catch him. Bame has a grudge against that brat. He wouldn't lie to us." With that, Bame led the group to find Lin Huang. He shouted, "I'll lead you to him." The hunters urged each other on, "Go, go. Don't let that bastard escape. Hurry." By now, Lin Huang had used a stealth card to hide himself. He glanced back at Bame, who had bought him some time. "I should finish this quickly on my end." He remained invisible and then zipped past a surveillance camera. The move went off without a hitch. Lin Huang thought to himself, as expected, as long as it's not a living creature, it won't trigger the alarm. He quickly moved along the walls and railings to enter the second floor. Once inside the room, Lin Huang observed his surroundings. A cold glint appeared in Lin Huang's eyes. Next, it's time to destroy this entire viper's nest. Inside the base was a production workshop for black crystals. All the staff wore protective gear to avoid contact with the toxic substance. A manager was checking the readings, as well as the quantity of these crystals. Seeing the situation, Lin Huang thought to himself, "So, they really are producing this harmful stuff." The black crystals were being produced one after another and placed on a large rack. He was currently hidden, observing the ZC storage area. From inside the wall, Lin Huang watched as staff members brought several boxes containing the black crystals to a nearby room. He determined that this must be the warehouse for the ZC crystals. Noticing the surveillance camera in the corner, he made his decision. The first step was to blind them, then ambush them one by one in one of the rooms. In another room, a young man was monitoring the situation in every nook and cranny, through a screen, getting a grasp of the production process. So, this was the surveillance room. Looking at the busy surveillance technicians, he figured that a place like the surveillance room would of course have a gold-level guard assigned to it. While hidden, Lin Huang saw a man sitting in front of the system monitor, his eyes wide open, looking exactly like a beast watching its prey. Lin Huang sneered. It's just that his mind doesn't seem to be all there. The man suddenly burst into a fit of insane laughter. It seemed his time was up, as Lin Huang only needed a single blow to turn him to gold on the spot. He didn't hesitate to speak. There's no point in keeping something defective around. The technicians were horrified when they saw the intrusion. Shocked by Lin Huang's sudden appearance, their faces turned pale as they screamed, "What's going on, boss?" At that moment, Bai also suddenly zipped past two other technicians, sending a chill down their spines. The secret surveillance room once again echoed with desperate screams. Help me." But just a few seconds later, the room fell silent, returning to its original state. Bai opened the door and stepped out. He and Lin Huang stood looking outside. Their hunting time had begun. He said to Bye-Bye, "Let's start the hunt." The commotion they caused was so loud that it attracted everyone in the base. The sound of hurried footsteps rushed towards the surveillance room. A voice rang out like a warning. "Damn it, we have an intruder." The two managers from the Black Crystal production side also ran over. One of them shouted an order, "Kill them." The person next to him wondered, why didn't the surveillance room send out an alert, not giving them a chance to report to their superiors? Lin Huang took down several of them with a single sword strike, leaving them no time to react. One man raised his gun and fired at Bai, who used his wings to shield his body. Seeing that the man had an advanced modern weapon, and worrying that Bai couldn't defeat him alone, Lin Huang quickly rushed over. He put all his strength into a single slash aimed at the man. But he was quick-witted and used the body of his gun to block the attack. Lin Huang flashed a cold smile and then said to the man before him, "Who told you I was just one monster?" Suddenly, He Tan appeared behind him, baring his sharp teeth. The man exclaimed in terror, "What?" He Tan didn't hesitate and went to bite the man's neck, but the guy had some luck on his side and managed to dodge its jaws in time. Lin Huang glanced at Bai, and He Tan then gave them their orders. "I'll leave this to you two. I'm going to the warehouse." Lin Huang kicked the warehouse door open, shattering it into pieces that flew everywhere. Inside, a group of people was already waiting for him. At their head was a grotesque old man and a group of puppets. He leaned on his staff and laughed loudly at Lin Huang's appearance. "Not bad, you actually made it this far. But this is where it ends." Lin Huang was surprised to see him leading a group of puppets. He quickly spoke up, "A puppet master." The old man stared intently at Lin Huang, his gaze shooting out rays of intense killing intent. He didn't hold back his praise. "Not bad at all. Your two monsters are tied up. How can you possibly kill so many of my puppets all by yourself?" He excitedly controlled the puppets behind him to charge at Lin Huang. "Even if I can't kill you, headquarters will receive the information very soon. A transcendent must be sent." The old man said smugly, "You're dead for sure." Lin Huang pulled out a card and crushed it, then replied confidently, "You want to play a control game with me? Show him what true captivation of the human heart looks like." As he spoke, the transcendent monster Gui Yan gradually appeared. It even bowed as a greeting. The old man's face darkened in terror. You still have another summoned monster." Then he stammered, "Wait a minute. This is Gui Yan." With a snap of its fingers, the ground began to shake, and the puppets lost their footing. The old man himself almost fell. He cursed, "You bastard, what the hell is this thing?" A glint flashed in Gui Yan's eyes. All the people the old man treated as puppets were now turning to corner him. The old man was terrified, unable to believe his eyes. Impossible. How can this be? Their hands grabbed at him as if wanting to crush and tear the old man's body to pieces. He screamed in pain and despair. No, no. Meanwhile, Bai and He Tan had also finished dealing with the obstacles in their path. Lin Huang and Gui Yan walked over to regroup with them. He had gotten what he needed. In Lin Huang's hand appeared a burning black crystal. It was the ZC sample. He asked Bai, "You two finish things up on your end." The sea cucumber branch's base was burning fiercely. The last of the hunters had finally arrived. Lin Huang stood and watched. The base was gradually being swallowed by the flames. They looked at the horrifying scene in front of them and screamed. "What happened? The branch is on fire." Bai ran back and forth, but he was nowhere to be seen. "It's on fire. It's on fire. What about the ZC?" Xia Yu also appeared with the other hunters. She pointed her finger at him furiously. "Lin Huang, hand over the ZC sample." Lin Huang turned around holding a black crystal in his hand, the ZC sample. Lin Huang said to everyone there, "I'm just a bronze level. How could I possibly destroy an entire stronghold? It was already like this when I arrived. I only managed to grab one sample from the flames. Everyone remained entangled in the issue. The samples were really all burned up. As soon as they heard that, everyone became frantic. They all rushed away in a hurry, like a disturbed ant colony. The sound of urging and shouting erupted in chaos. "Hurry, go save the samples. Don't be slow. Hurry up. If they all burn, it's over. Don't block me, you idiot." Xia Yu also quickly followed the crowd inside, but not without giving him one last glance, muttering, "You rotten brat." Lin Huang saw her stare and smiled, raising his hand in a greeting. He thought to himself, "You little brat. Don't think I don't know what you've done." The next day at the Hunter Association in northern Chuan City, the sky was clear and calm, a stark contrast to the scene from yesterday. Zhuo Lin and Qin Bing stood before everyone. After careful observation, Zhuo Lin stepped forward to comment on the second round of the assessment. This assessment was mainly to test your abilities in information gathering, processing, and teamwork. Although there was a slight incident midway through, and the objective wasn't fully completed. He paused for a moment before continuing. Luck is also a form of strength. Therefore, for this assessment, the 5,000 people who obtained a sample are all deemed to have passed. Hearing this, the crowd was overjoyed, letting out a collective sigh of relief. "That's great. I was worried it wouldn't count." The red-haired man next to Lin Huang looked miserable. He gave a bitter smile. "My hair got burned off, but I guess that doesn't count as unlucky." Qin Bing spoke up sternly, reminding them, "Don't celebrate too soon. The assessments will only get harder. Tonight, a skyship will arrive to take you all to the third test site. Dismissed. Go and prepare yourselves. Everyone quickly dispersed, buzzing with discussion about the contents of the third assessment. I wonder what it'll be. Let's go back and rest. We need to sharpen our swords before the battle. The second round was already that hard. I can't imagine how tough the third one will be. I don't even want to think about it. Looking at Zhuo Lin and Qin Bing despite their stern expressions, Lin Huang made a silent assessment. That old man looks strict, but he speaks quite well. Qin Bing was still skeptical about Zhuo Lin's methods. I never expected you to speak like that. I really thought you were going to fail all of them on this assessment. Zhuo Lin, standing to the side, retorted, You're wrong. My assessment ended the moment those two candidates left the black market. Whether they got the ZC or not wasn't important. Obtaining accurate information was the key. Qin Bing stood by confused. Unable to contain his curiosity, he asked, According to you, if the incident hadn't happened, only 2 people would have passed the test. Zhuo Lin still had one big question on his mind. Who on earth burned down the sea? Serpent Stronghold's branch Qin Bing fell into. Deep thought, stroking his beard pensively. There wasn't much evidence left after the fire, but there were 3 primary methods of killing: impalement, burning, and turning them against each other. This proves there was more than one intruder. There must have been at least one person skilled in close combat, fire elemental magic, and control-type magic. Zhuo Lin told him that something like this had happened in an assessment before. A candidate might be hiding their true potential. As soon as he finished speaking, Qin Bing burst out laughing and immediately dismissed the idea. How is that possible? At the scene, a gold-rank guard was killed in a single blow. That shows the intruder must have significant strength. At least gold rank level 3. Among these kids, there isn't even a single white iron rank. Zhuo Lin suddenly began to consider the problem seriously. But even a bronze rank summoner can at most summon a white iron rank monster. A level 3 gold rank. We wouldn't be afraid of that. He hesitated. But what if it was a twice mutated monster? Elsewhere, perhaps because someone was talking about him, Lin Huang sneezed repeatedly. He rubbed his nose and muttered to himself, Who's talking about me? As if hearing a joke, Qin Bing clapped Zhuo Lin on the back, teasing him. Have you gone senile? One of these little brats has a twice mutated monster. You're killing me. Zhuo Lin realized he might have been overthinking it and replied helplessly, Maybe I am. Thinking too much. Time flew by, and soon a large ship appeared in the sky. The vessel gradually approached the ground. The hunters who had passed the second round would board it to travel to the third assessment site. Lin Huang was wide-eyed at how extravagant this assessment was. His jaw dropped. They're even using a magic crystal skyship. They're really going all out. A man descended from the skyship, stood before everyone, and began his introduction. I am Vice Captain Qing Shan. Welcome aboard. The 2 examiners from the second round stepped forward to meet Qing Shan. Qin Bing greeted him, Vice Captain Qing Shan. Zhuo Lin bowed slightly and said, This small matter of transporting the candidates. We've troubled you. Qing Shan stood with his arms crossed, speaking magnanimously. Don't mention it. I just bought a new ship, so I was looking for a chance to test it out. Lin Huang quickly boarded the ship with everyone else. He glanced at Qing Shan and thought, for the 2 examiners to be so respectful, this Vice Captain Qing Shan is most likely a transcendent level hunter. The skyship quickly ascended into the sky. Qing Shan's voice rang out, Secure your positions, we're taking off. A moment after liftoff, the skyship finally reached the sea. The sun was just setting, making the ocean's surface glow brilliantly. Lin Huang stood on the deck, admiring the view. He said to himself, This must be the latest model of magic crystal skyship, right? It can travel over land and sea. So impressive. Suddenly his attention was drawn to someone else. Lin Huang saw that Qing Shan was also on deck. Unable to contain his curiosity, he asked, Vice Captain, are you fishing? Just then, the end of the man's fishing rod suddenly twitched. Standing on the skyship, Qing Shan exclaimed with excitement, My luck's not bad, as he pulled his line out of the water. Lin Huang was stunned to see a giant octopus on the hook. He said in shock, What in the world is that thing? In the quiet of the night, the bubbling sound of a simmering pot of soup could be heard clearly. It was a pot of soup that smelled and looked delicious, yet only 2 people were there to enjoy it. Vice Captain Qing Shan remarked, Everyone else is in the training room, but you kid are out here relaxing. I guess you're lucky enough to have a share. Lin Huang didn't stand on ceremony. As he ate, he praised the man endlessly. To think you could even catch a sea king species. That's incredible. His eyes lit up as he looked at the fresh, delicious meat. It was so juicy, the smell alone was enough to make his mouth water. He exclaimed, It smells amazing. Thank you for the treat. The knife skills you used to cut the meat. That's an epic level blade master, right? Despite being praised to the heavens, Vice Captain Qing Shan remained modest. He said, Just a little trick. The fact that you can recognize it means you're a good swordsman yourself. Lin Huang laughed and replied, How could I possibly compare to you? While chatting with Fu Qing Shan, he excitedly devoured the delicacy. Before him, After savoring the full flavor of the dish, he continued, turning his gleaming eyes towards the old man, and said in a surprised tone, "This meat isn't just fresh and delicious. The more I eat, the more my life energy seems to increase." Who wouldn't be happy hearing such a sweet compliment? Fu Qingshan laughed and said to him, "Even the big shots in the association fight over my cooking. That's why I said you're a lucky kid. Wipe that bit of broth from the corner of your mouth." Lin Huang asked, "Could you be the legendary gourmet hunter?" His question seemed to surprise the old man a little. "Oh, you know a lot about gourmet hunters." Lin Huang answered his question honestly. "I have a good friend whose lifelong dream is to become a gourmet hunter." Hearing this, Fu Qingshan looked very interested. He even chuckled a couple of times before telling him, "Tell me about it." And so, on the deck of the ship, only the sound of Lin Huang's expressive storytelling remained. The scene shifts to the next morning. The ship had docked, and a crew member was shouting for everyone to disembark. "We've arrived. Everyone off the ship." After the announcement, people immediately started pouring out. From a distance, the port looked like it was swarming with people. Before leaving to begin his new journey, Lin Huang turned and waved goodbye to the old friend he had talked with all night. He thought to himself, "I definitely have to bring Fatty to visit Mr. Fu if I get the chance." Fu Qingshan, standing on the ship's deck, waved back at him. He shouted back, "Good luck, kid." The meeting point for this selection was a desolate, empty field, surrounded by nothing but rocks and dust. Everyone was now gathered in one place, the sound of their whispers echoing through the area. In front of them stood a tall, muscular man, with a shiny, bald head standing straight with his arms crossed. Seeing that it was time, he immediately shouted, "No more noise, everyone be quiet." Once everyone had settled down, he began to briefly introduce himself and the rules of the assessment. "I am the chief examiner for the third assessment, Jiang Sen. This assessment is very simple. Each of you will go through the gates behind me one by one. Each gate corresponds to 3 monster cages. White iron rank monsters will randomly appear inside. As long as you defeat all of them, you will pass. Each person is only allowed to bring 3 pieces of equipment no higher than bronze rank. If you are seriously injured, a staff member will come to rescue you, if they get there in time. If you haven't passed within 1 hour, you will also be eliminated. Get a move on." Following his introduction, everyone's gaze immediately focused on a series of alternating black and white doors all lined up, in a row in the distance. Just by looking at them, it was impossible to tell the level of difficulty hidden behind each gate. You could say it was all down to each person's luck. Although the candidates here were all well aware that this assessment was no piece of cake, the sound of the announcement still sent a chill down their spines. Gate number 23, candidate number 1, eliminated. Second candidate enter. This statement immediately sparked confusion among the crowd. The murmuring grew louder. Someone was eliminated in less than a minute. "The white iron rank monsters are just too fast. I want to withdraw. I'm so scared." But contrary to the panic and discouragement of the crowd, Lin Huang, standing among them, remained calm and analyzed the situation. "Eliminated that quickly. It's highly likely there's a level 3 white iron monster inside." After that first shot from gate number 23, in just a short period, announcements of eliminated candidates came one after another. Gate number 18, candidate number 1 eliminated. Second candidate enter. Gate number 43, candidate number 1 eliminated. Gate number 55, candidate number 1 eliminated. Gate number 97, candidate number 1 eliminated. Gate number 66, candidate number 1 is dead. Second candidate enter. This last announcement was completely different from the previous ones. The fact that someone had died just a few minutes in made everyone's face turn pale with fear. Even Lin Huang found it hard to believe. He asked aloud in confusion, "Dead?" He wasn't the only one. The others were just as bewildered. "What's going on? Someone died. Aren't the examiners going to do anything? Does this assessment not even have safety measures? Examiner, I want to withdraw. I don't want to die." Just as an atmosphere of anxiety and fear began to envelop everyone present, another new announcement rang out. "Congratulations to number 37, candidate number 1 from the Beast Corridor, Xia Yu, for clearing the Beast Corridor and passing the third assessment." So the first person to pass the assessment had appeared, and this person's appearance also stirred his fighting spirit. He muttered to himself, "Xia Yu. Not bad at all." However, in a test with such a high difficulty factor, good news like this was rare. The next announcement rang out, and although the voice was devoid of emotion, it still sent a chill down everyone's spines. "Gate number 66, candidate number 2 is dead. Third candidate enter." As of this moment, gate number 66 had already claimed 2 lives. If one person had died, it could be dismissed as that person being too weak. But for a second person to die, it proved that this gate was dangerously beyond everyone's expectations, causing them all to panic. Voices of confusion and fear continued to ring out. "What, another one dead? No way, I don't want to go in. I want to withdraw." But the person sitting in the chief examiner's position, Jiang Sen, of course couldn't let the test proceed unfairly and cause widespread dissatisfaction. So he immediately stated his judgment. "There seems to be a problem with gate number 66. He then announced to the other candidates, "Forget it. Close gate 66. The candidates for this gate can go through the others." line up again from the start. And yet there was one person who didn't feel the same. Suddenly, a hand shot up from the crowd, and Lin Huang spoke out loud and clear, "Chief Examiner, I want to enter that gate." His words were like a drop of water in a pan of sizzling oil, causing the candidates. The other students thought he must be bored out of his mind to make things so difficult for himself. They muttered, "What's with this kid? Isn't he afraid of dying? Is he willing to throw his life away just for the spotlight?" Although he couldn't understand his reasoning, Jiang Sen still chose to respect the decision. He asked him one more time, "Are you sure?" Hearing this, Lin Huang scratched his head and explained, "The other doors all have a queue starting from number 23 since no one has gone in yet, so this way I don't have to wait so long." Though that's what he said out loud, in his mind he was thinking, "There's no way I'm losing to that rotten girl." After hearing his answer, Jiang Sen didn't try to persuade him anymore. He just raised his hand, opened door number 66 and said, "Arrogance backed by strength is confidence. Without it, it's just stupidity. Let's see which one you are." Faced with everyone's skeptical attitude, Lin Huang walked with steady steps into the gateway. Once he was on the battlefield, his confident voice echoed out, "Well then, just you wait and see." Back to the main event. Lin Huang's opponent this time stood imposingly at the far end of the room, her long black wings covering her body. Rings of glowing runes coiled around her, making her look even more dangerous and mysterious. As the one about to face this thing, Lin Huang hesitated. "That's the monster that killed 2 people in a row." Hearing a human voice, the monster slowly spread its wings. It even greeted him with contempt. Another little human brat here to die. Although his face flushed at the beauty before him, Lin Huang didn't let his guard down. In fact, her last sentence made him immediately grasp the key point. A white iron-level monster that can speak the human language. "Wait a minute, I've seen you in a book before. You're a phoenix-feathered mimic." As soon as Lin Huang finished speaking, the creature's stat panel appeared before his eyes. Phoenix-feathered mimic, a rare and extremely aggressive avian species. Its beak and claws are sharp weapons comparable to armor. The defensive power of its wings is also comparable to armor. Its short-distance flight speed is astonishingly fast. Observation. Adept at mimicking sounds. After living with humans for more than 3 months, it can completely learn the human language and understand its exact meaning. Her cheeks blushed slightly. Raising her left hand to cover half her mouth, she asked gently, "Do you want to come play a game with your big sister?" Lin Huang stated confidently, "You can speak the human language, which proves you've lived with humans before." The phoenix-feathered mimic seemed very amused. Not just that. However, Lin Huang had no intention of stopping his deductions there. He continued, "But now you kill people. That means your former master was terrible, which is why you hate humanity so much." Just one simple sentence. But it ignited her ultimate fury, causing her to scream, "Nonsense." The moment the word left her mouth, the phoenix-feathered mimic lunged towards him. The sharp talons on her long legs became her weapons, and the feathers on her body turned into arrows attacking Lin Huang from all directions. She screamed hysterically, "All humans deserve to die, but my master was the best person in this world." Although he had anticipated the consequences of provoking her, Lin Huang was still astonished by the innate talent for speed that the phoenix-feathered mimic possessed. In the instant his sword blocked her talon strike, he even thought to himself, "So fast." At this moment, the phoenix-feathered mimic began to drift into her own memories. She recounted, "That person fed me fresh human organs every day, loved me, protected me, and waited for the day I would mutate. But such a good person died at the hands of cruel humans." As she said this, her eyes filled with hatred for a species she believed to be entirely wicked. Forced to listen to her tragic melodrama, Lin Huang was so surprised that he blurted out, "Your former master was a black blood emissary." At the same time, he thought to himself, the black blood emissaries are an evil branch of beast tamers. They raise monsters they have personally, cursed to death to stimulate a second mutation. They're villains wanted by both the Hunter Association and the Alliance. At this point, there was no longer any need to listen to her lamentations. Lin Huang's sword slipped free from the phoenix-feathered mimic's talons with ease. It seemed his earlier show of weakness was just a smokescreen, and his counterattack was only just beginning. Rings of life power swirled around the sword in his hand. Lin Huang gave a confident smile and said, "In that case, he really did deserve to die." Even though he knew full well her master was a sore spot, Lin Huang taunted her anyway, as if to say that even if she went berserk and mutated, she was still nothing to him. And as expected, the phoenix-feathered mimic went insane. She mechanically repeated one phrase, "Kill you, kill you, kill you." A silver-white power swirled around her, enveloping her entire body like a silkworm's cocoon. From within the cocoon, the proud voice of the phoenix-feathered mimic emerged. "Master, look at my mutated form." But in the face of this crazed display, Lin Huang didn't flinch at all. He just stood there silently, as if waiting to see what she was capable of. This mutation didn't take much time. In just a moment, the phoenix-feathered mimic had finished mutating. The shell of life energy was torn apart from the inside, revealing her ferocious, smiling face. As if completing some sort of sacrificial ritual, she spoke with a deeply reverent tone. The blood of these filthy humans is the offering I present to you, master. As soon as she finished speaking, her black wings shattered the cocoon, revealing her mutated form. Now her appearance had lost many of its human characteristics. You could say she was half human, half bird. Her beautiful outer shell and initial charm were nowhere to be seen. If that's what you want, then I'll send you to hell to be reunited with your master, Lin Huang said sternly. However, the phoenix-feathered mimic was now completely lost in her own world. She no longer heard anything he was saying. This monster still saw herself as righteous, believing that all of her actions were all avenging their former master. The moment her feathers turned into arrows and attacked Lin Huang, she roared, "In the name of my master, I will slaughter you all." They had been entangled with her for so long, and only now did Lin Huang pull out his trump card. He said, "In that case, let me show you what a real imperial censor is." As the blue object in his hand was crushed, an invisible force appeared easily, dealing with her ugly pile of feathers. Lin Huang's words immediately stunned her. "Tyrant, kill her." Seizing the opportunity, he instantly commanded Tyrant to strike fast and secure a quick victory. Don't give her any time to fight back. And it didn't disappoint him. The phoenix feather sparrow hadn't even processed what was happening when Tyrant's hand grabbed her by the neck. If she couldn't find a way to deal with this, losing to it was only a matter of seconds. Her neck was squeezed so tightly she couldn't breathe, sweat pouring down like rain, but what she cared about most wasn't her impending death, but Tyrant's unusual strength. In a disbelieving tone, she said, "Twice mutated. Impossible. How could you?" But Tyrant wasn't Lin Huang. It had no desire to listen or answer her questions. It just opened its bloody maw, ready to send the phoenix feather sparrow back into the arms of her master. And then with a chomp, its sharp teeth bit down on her neck. In her final moment before death, the phoenix feather sparrow let out a loud cry, "Master." Even though she knew her master couldn't come to save her in her most desperate moment, she still instinctively uttered those words, as if, even if he didn't come, she would go find the one she considered her whole world. Seeing his summoned monster deal with the phoenix feather sparrow as easily as cutting vegetables, Lin Huang's voice carried a hint of contempt. Power gained in exchange for doing evil is truly pathetic. At the same time, an announcement sounded from outside the door, gate number 66. "The first monster in the cage has been killed. Observation staff, please quickly replace it with another monster." This news exploded like a nuclear bomb, shocking everyone who heard it. The crowd immediately erupted in discussion. "The monster that killed 2 people in a row is dead already. That was so fast. It wasn't even 10 minutes, was it? Just who is that guy?" Besides the contestants, Jiang Sen, who had been observing the assessment from the very beginning, also showed great interest in this development. He said, "A triple white iron rank mutated monster taken care of so quickly. That kid's got some skills." Back with Lin Huang, he was now leisurely walking through a stone tunnel. The quiet space was filled with a lively chat between him and Yi Yuhei. Yi Yuhei had always been a worrier, and seeing him reveal his trump card so decisively just now, it couldn't help but chime in with a reminder. "Don't say I didn't warn you. If you keep this up, your true strength, which doesn't match your rank, will be exposed." Lin Huang felt completely helpless and explained, "What choice did I have? That phoenix feather sparrow was a twice mutated triple white iron rank. Without summoning Tyrant, I couldn't have beaten it at all." But Yi Yuhei wouldn't let it go that easily. It repeated the seriousness of the issue again. "Don't forget, once your real abilities are exposed, your Goldfinger system could be flagged for violating the rules. There's a chance you could lose me." Hearing Yi Yuhei go on gave Lin Huang a headache. He closed his eyes and covered his ears, pretending not to hear anything, muttering like a young monk chanting, all right, I get it." His dismissive attitude didn't seem to faze it. Yi Yuhei calmly continued its analysis. "A bronze rank, having a twice mutated monster, is already absurd. Don't take the Hunter Association for fools." But Lin Huang just repeated his old refrain, "I said I get it." But then he suddenly snapped, pointing at a monster 3 times his size. "Do you want to keep arguing with me in front of an enemy?" Turns out at some point another monster had appeared before them. A tall monster that looked a lot like an ape. While the two were bickering, it had been standing there strangely and obediently listening. After telling off Yi Yuhei, Lin Huang took out his 2 beloved pistols. He said smugly to it, "Let me show you a little something. My strategy for hiding my true power." The moment he held the weapons, the monster also swung its fist to attack him. It was as if they had a silent understanding. "Flowing cloud steps," Lin Huang shouted as he leaped backward, effortlessly dodging its punch. As soon as his 2 feet touched the ground, the 2 pistols in his hands began firing non-stop. While aiming, he analyzed the situation. The one-armed giant ape is a powerful monster. Even summoning Tyrant would make for a difficult fight. But it has a weak point, its head. Focusing attacks there can make it abandon its assault. Hearing this, Yi Yuhei immediately retorted, "But that won't kill it." They both knew very well that attacking its head would only make it stop attacking and switch to defense. Defeating or killing it with just that tactic was impossible. But surprisingly, Lin Huang's goal this time wasn't to completely obliterate it like before. He laughed and said, "Who said I need to kill it?" Snow treading, without a trace. As soon as he finished speaking, he vanished like a wisp of smoke, leaving only an afterimage. This one-armed giant ape didn't seem very bright, so it fell for the trick, immediately attacking the shadow. Meanwhile, Lin Huang had already slipped away. As soon as he shook off the simple-minded ape, he spoke with the cleverness of a master strategist. "According to the rules, I just need to pass through the beast cage to qualify. Why does it have to be a fight to the death?" Yi Yeyuhei was rendered speechless by his dirty tactic. I really have nothing more to say." At that moment, his carefree posture was on full display. In the monitoring room, sitting in front of a computer and watching Lin Huang's every move, was none other than the head examiner of this assessment, Jiang Sen. As he watched Lin Huang stroll through the stone cavern like a walk in the park, it seemed he had figured out the kid's trick. His usually stern face now showed a different emotion, speechlessness. Looking at the creature that had just appeared, a drop of sweat trickled down Lin Huang's temple. He mused that the Hunter Association had really poured their hearts into this assessment. This iron-scale armor beast was a rare species. Although its attacks and skills were nothing special, its high defense and thick hide meant even a gold-level hunter would be helpless against it. The moment Lin Huang finished that thought, the iron-scale armor beast aimed its horn straight at him. The rookie Lin Huang hadn't yet realized that if you play dirty, someone will play dirty right back. He was still full of confidence from his recent success, thinking, "What's to be scared of? I'll just use the same trick again to get to the exit, and that's my win." But what happened next made his pupils shrink. It turned out its previous attack was just a diversion. It all happened in a flash. Its long, slender tail began coiling into rings, then wrapped around its entire body. Before their astonished eyes, the once majestic iron-scale armor beast was now perfectly round. Like a ball, albeit a gigantic one. This bizarre development left both him and Yi Yeyuhei completely stunned at a loss for words. Finally, it was Yi Yeyuhei who spoke up, trying to salvage a bit of the iron-scale armor beast's dignity. "It probably figured out how you got through the second beast cage." After snapping out of it, Lin Huang was so annoyed, he lifted his foot and kicked the bright purple ball in front of him. As he kicked, he spouted some choice words. So this is how the so-called pinnacle of defensive monsters came to be. But Lin Huang only lost control for a second. In a flash, he swapped the gun in his hand for a sword, a mischievous grin on his face. Too bad. No matter how cunning the prey, it can't outsmart the hunter. And with unshakable confidence, he took the sword and jabbed it hard into the ball. His golden mouth spoke every word, with bold conviction. "Even if I can't pierce it, there has to be a weak point." Although it wasn't a very creative move, the surprising thing was that it actually managed to get through the iron-scale armor beast's seamless defense. What was even more of a coincidence was where the sword struck. It didn't just hit anywhere. It hit the beast right on its rear end. So it was no surprise when the iron-scale armor beast, fuming with rage, chased after him, wanting to beat him up. But unfortunately for the beast, he lost it in a flash. The guy was even smugly bragging to his system, "The iron-scale armor beast's absolute defense posture has a tiny gap. I can easily find it by activating my long-range vision. Sucks for it." Yi Yeyuhei also sighed and said, "The shattered chrysanthemum technique." As he was gloating, an announcement rang out in the plaza outside. "Congratulations to contestant number 23, Lin Huang, for completing the entire beast gauntlet and passing the third assessment." The news caused one of the contestants to blurt out in surprise, "Gate 66 passed again." That sentence was like a starting gun. The other contestants waiting outside began buzzing with discussion about the fresh news. After killing the first monster, he passed in less than 2 minutes. He's too strong. How did he do that? Gate 66 has now taken out 2 people in a row and passed in less than an hour. The fact that the nonchalant Lin Huang had slightly overplayed his hand had caught Jiang Sen's attention. He turned and instructed his aide. "Not only is his strength impressive, but his knowledge of monster characteristics is also vast. This is a very promising talent. Prepare a special talent report." After receiving her superior's order, she immediately replied, "Yes, sir. Uploading the data now." This data was quickly sent to the Steward Council of the Hunter Association's 7th District. In a dimly lit conference room, the data was projected clearly onto the wall. The content was the battle between Lin Huang and the Fengyu Yantuo. The youngest examiner present spoke up. "The match video just played is the latest person recommended by Little Ogre Island. I invite all stewards to review it." A mature-looking female steward spoke after him, Steward Z, a bronze-level beast tamer with a twice-mutated monster. "He's worthy of the association's focus training. I vote in favor." However, not everyone shared her opinion. An examiner dressed in black with a hood covering half his face spoke up. "I disagree. This summoned monster, I can see it's a giant type. Even if it's twice mutated, its stats are difficult to improve. Its potential is clearly limited, making further development difficult. The man who had opened the meeting, Steward Z himself, then offered a more impartial analysis. The reason for the hesitation is precisely because giant-type monsters have such poor cultivation potential, and this beast tamer Lin Huang hasn't displayed any particularly astounding combat skills either. The reasoning provided by Steward Zai convinced everyone present. Another examiner said, if this were the twice-mutated undead controller-type monster from the Xi Dacheng report, I wouldn't hesitate to raise my hand to put him in the main training program, but a giant type. Although he didn't finish his sentence, the meaning was as clear as a hair on a bald man's head. The female examiner who had initially voted in favor now felt their points were valid after hearing the deeper analysis. She nodded and said, that is indeed true. However, to the examiner in black, Lin Huang's problems didn't end there. He continued his analysis. This Lin Huang's mental fortitude isn't bad, and his agility is decent. From a sharpshooter's perspective, he's almost at the level of a junior gunman. And he understands monsters very well. But this is a skill all beast tamers must possess. Generally speaking, he can only be considered an ordinary genius. His performance doesn't have too many highlights. After summarizing everyone's opinions, the head steward who has the final say, among all the judges here, also made the final decision. Since everyone shares the same opinion on behalf of all the stewards, I hereby declare the rejection of Lin Huang's status as a specially recommended talent. Meanwhile, far away, Lin Huang had no idea that the judges had held a special meeting just for him. As they say, when someone talks about you too much, you'll sneeze. And so, in the middle of a dense crowd, a loud sneeze rang out. Lin Huang rubbed his chin and mused, someone's talking about me again. I hope it's a beautiful girl. This random guess didn't attract anyone's attention and was simply carried away by the wind. However, that same wind blew toward one person. It was the guide for this round of assessment. She carried a small tray, walked up to him, and said with a smile, congratulations on passing the third assessment. This is your Emperor's heart ring. Lin Huang took the Emperor's heart ring. He said a word of thanks and then curiously asked her, thank you. Excuse me, where is the fourth assessment and when does it start? Answering a candidate's questions was part of the guide's duties, so she replied warmly, it's also on this island. The third assessment period is scheduled to end in another 50 hours. The specific start time for the fourth assessment has not yet been determined. Seeing that the waiting time wasn't short at all, Lin Huang immediately thought about lodging. He would have to wait at least 2 more days. Excuse me, what's the name of this island? Is there a base where I can stay? In response to his question, the guide could only give him a disappointing answer. I'm sorry, this is the level 4 wild zone, Lesser Fiend Island. There are no strongholds. For these 2 days, everyone must solve their own food and lodging issues. Although her answer was straight to the point, for Lin Huang lodging was only a secondary concern. The issue he truly cared about was something else entirely. Lin Huang's bright eyes couldn't hide his excitement. This is Lesser Fiend Island, a level 4 wild zone. On Lesser Fiend Island, fiend species, immortal species, and undead species are scattered everywhere. There are no strongholds and no public routes, making this one of the most inaccessible wild zones. After giving Yi Yeyu He a brief introduction to Lesser Fiend Island, Lin Huang exclaimed, I was just worrying about how I'd get here. I can't believe I'm this lucky, getting to come here for free during the hunter assessment. Yi Yeyu He finally understood. It said, so you've decided to upgrade that white iron rank life seed you got earlier. Right here on this island. Lin Huang gave it a firm answer. That's right. I already made my choice back when I was at the bronze rank. The Iron Blade Sword Fiend. Its only habitat is here on Lesser Fiend Island. As soon as Yi Yeyu He heard the words Iron Blade Sword Fiend, it immediately knew what he was thinking and understood. You want its sensing sphere innate ability. As Lin Huang walked forward, he replied, that's right. A person with the sensing sphere ability can create a circular sensory field with themselves at the center. Within this field, all moving objects can be clearly perceived. Yi Yeyu He agreed with his decision. It crossed its arms and said, after upgrading to transcendent level, it can even evolve into the secret art, Absolute Domain. You can turn an area into an absolute territory, allowing your attacks to strike anywhere within that territory at will. It's a truly powerful offensive support art. While the two were chatting animatedly, Lin Huang suddenly sensed something strange. He glanced behind him and said, hold on. We've got company. Almost instantly, 2 guns were firmly in his hands, aimed straight at a thicket behind them. At the same time, he growled, stop hiding, come out. Under his aim, a dark figure emerged from behind a large ancient tree. The person following him was none other than Xia Yu. She gave a forced laugh and offered a compliment. You're pretty vigilant. Seeing that it was Xia Yu, Lin Huang lowered his guns, but he didn't seem too happy about her appearance. Besides, the 2 of them weren't close, not even acquaintances. So Lin Huang had no desire to pretend to be friendly. He asked her bluntly, why are you following me, while thinking to himself, this one was the first to pass the 3rd assessment. I doubt it's easy to find an opponent like her at the bronze rank. But Xia Yu completely ignored his obvious displeasure. She maintained a friendly demeanor and tried to reply to Lin Huang, don't be so tense. I was just bored and wanted to team up with you for these 2 days. There are so many people here, but you're the one I'm most interested in." As she said these words, her face turned slightly red, and her beautiful eyes were filled with an indescribable emotion. After she finished speaking, Xiaoyu even looked away, not daring to meet his gaze. However, Lin Huang had no appreciation for such things. By the time she looked up again, he had already mounted his ride and flown off. He left behind only a cutting remark. As a farewell, "I'm not interested in flat-chested girls." This comment immediately hit a sore spot for Xiaoyu. She threw her head back and screamed at the sky, "You! Who are you calling flat-chested? Get back here." By the time Lin Huang's figure disappeared from the sky, Xiaoyu could no longer hold it in. She threw a powerful punch at the tree beside her. The unfortunate tree couldn't withstand her force and was split in two in mere seconds. Just looking at the tragic scene was enough to imagine Xiaoyu's fury. She gritted her teeth and spat out each word, "You bastard." Meanwhile, Lin Huang was sitting on his mount, enjoying the breeze, not forgetting to complain to Yi Yeyuhei. "I hate people with malicious intentions like her. If you can't kill them, it's best to just stay away." Hearing this, Yi Yeyuhei simply remarked, "You're sounding more and more dangerous these days." Time passed, and soon darkness enveloped the entire island. In the night sky, there were no clouds and no moon. Fireflies were the only source of light dotting the dark canvas. The dim environment provided plenty of cover. "This is perfect for scouting." Watching a group of monsters walk back and forth on the ground below, a voice exclaimed, "The closer we get to the center of Lesser Fiend Island, the more Ironblade sword fiends there are, just as expected." As it turned out, not far away, Lin Huang and Yi Yeyuhei had been lying in ambush in a treetop for some time. The two of them waited so long that Yi Yeyuhei lost its patience. It urged him, "Blink, and it's already dark. Aren't you going to make your move?" But when you're scouting, the last thing you want to do is rush. Lin Huang felt that the opportunity he was waiting for hadn't arrived yet, so it wasn't worth acting at this moment. He told it, "Don't rush. People have dreams, you know. Killing a monster that doesn't meet my goal." Although he didn't say it outright, Yi Yeyuhei, who was always by his side, immediately guessed what was going on. "Don't tell me you want." Before it could finish, he spoke up. "Found it. The mutated one-eyed sword demon. That's what I've been looking for." Just a moment ago, Lin Huang had told Yi Yeyuhei to be patient, but who would have thought that the second he saw his target, he'd be the first one to charge down. Yi Yeyuhei only managed to get out 2 words, "Wait up," but his shadow was already gone from the tree. The moment he landed, all the sword demons turned to look at him. Every rash action has consequences, whether big or small. Lin Huang's face instantly went pale, and he could only manage a choked sound, unable to say anything else. Yi Yeyuhei flew down to him and furiously chewed him out. "You idiot. Did you forget about the sensory link ability? The mutated sword demon can use it to link all the other sword demons together. You want to fight 1 against 100. But our boy Lin Huang could only scratch his head and explain helplessly, "I got excited and forgot." Giving him no time to escape, the one-eyed sword demon immediately commanded the other sword demons to attack him, against hundreds of them. Only a fool would stand and fight. Lin Huang immediately turned and ran. Even at a time like this, he still had time to wail. "I knew I should have used a mind control skill to make them stay away from the other sword demons." Yi Yeyuhei was already fuming, so hearing him say that just made it angrier. It immediately screamed at him, "It's too late for that now, you idiot." But before he had taken more than a few steps, Lin Huang remembered his original plan, so he immediately summoned his trump card, saying, "In a situation like this, only Tyrant can solve the problem." The moment Tyrant appeared, he immediately called its name and gave the order, "Tyrant, capture the boss, capture the king. Tyrant, take care of the biggest one." Tyrant lived up to its name as Lin Huang's trump card. In no time, it had charged in front of the one-eyed sword demon and threw a punch. Naturally, the one-eyed sword demon wouldn't just stand there and take it. It immediately swung the giant sword in its hand towards Tyrant. The moment the two forces collided, the resulting sound was deafening. Even though it took such a powerful blow, with the one-eyed sword demon's blade even grazing its neck for Tyrant, it was nothing more than a scratch. The one-eyed sword demon, unable to recover from its attack, left itself wide open. This became the perfect opportunity for Tyrant, who immediately reached out and grabbed the one-eyed sword demon's neck. The action was so swift and decisive that the other sword demon had no time to dodge. The instant it grabbed its opponent's neck, it immediately slammed the one-eyed sword demon to the ground. Its eyes glowed red as it raised its fist high, gathering power to beat the one-eyed sword demon to a pulp. Immediately after, its punches rained down, each one so powerful that it sent dirt and rocks flying everywhere. Meanwhile, on the other side, Lin Huang, who had been keeping an eye on it, immediately sensed something was wrong. He turned his head and blurted out, I didn't give Tyrant a clear order. It's going to kill the one-eyed sword demon." Even if he wanted to stop it now, it was too late. He was completely surrounded by the other sword demons. It would take Lin Huang quite some time just to break free, let alone run over and stop it. He watched as Tyrant gathered energy in its fist, preparing to send the one-eyed sword demon to the afterlife. Lin Huang could only scream in despair. The life seed. It was right in my grasp, and now it's gone. Lin Huang panicked. With Tyrant's intelligence, the one-eyed sword demon is toast. My life seed is gone. At his side, Ye Yu Hei could only sigh. It seemed used to his knack for messing things up more than succeeding. With your intelligence level, I'm not surprised at all. Just when he thought all was lost, the scene that unfolded before his eyes made Lin Huang gasp in surprise. It turned out Tyrant had stopped its attack at some point. It was even staring wide-eyed at Lin Huang, as if waiting for a new command. This action surprised him so much that he subconsciously called its name. Tyrant, hearing its master's call. It even let out a low growl in response. Setting everything else aside for a moment, what Lin Huang cared about most right now was Tyrant's intelligence. It had clearly made significant progress, and so a man and his summoned monster began an interspecies dialogue. He asked it, "Are you saying its weak point is its eye?" Tyrant nodded and grunted twice. He then asked, "And you know I need to kill it to get the life seed and level up?" Tyrant nodded again, adding its signature growl. At this point, there was no doubt about it. Tyrant's intelligence had increased. This good news made Lin Huang indescribably happy. "Tyrant, you're amazing." Ye Yu Hei, watching this whole exchange, had its eyes wide open. In surprise, it said, "The development of giant-type monsters is limited because mutation can't overcome the flaw of low intelligence. Even if they reach transcendent levels, they can only rely on battle instincts. But Tyrant, it actually became self-aware, and although Tyrant couldn't speak, its expressions had become much richer. It even knew how to smile and give them a thumbs up. Seeing his kid being so smart, Lin Huang immediately got cocky, his nose pointing to the sky. "It's probably because a master like me is just too outstanding." But Ye Yu Hei didn't think so. "Maybe your low intelligence moved the system to pity," it said. "Alright, that's enough chit-chat." Lin Huang got back to the main issue. He said to Tyrant, "Tyrant, you've captured it." Since Tyrant couldn't speak, it could only nod in response. Right after that, with the sword in his hand, Lin Huang pierced the one-eyed sword demon's only eye until he had absorbed enough life. Light, at which point a system notification appeared before him. Life light is full. Commencing upgrade to iron level. Upgrade complete. Life seed detected. Commencing card extraction. Skill card. Name induction ring. Rarity rare. Type special skill. Special effect centered on yourself. A circular induction zone with a radius of 300 meters is created. Within this induction zone, all moving objects can be clearly perceived. Card evaluation normal. The results of this hunt left Lin Huang feeling quite satisfied. He even said out loud, "Not bad." The brand new card fell into his hand along with a congratulatory message from the system. "Congratulations, host, for obtaining the rare monster card, One-Eyed Sword Demon." On the black and blue card was a miniature image of the One-Eyed Sword Demon, along with a detailed list of its skills. Monster card, rarity rare. Monster type, One-Eyed Sword Demon. Combat level, 3-star iron rank. Skill 1, Advanced Lethal Sword. Skill 2, Dark Sword Heart. Skill 3, Induction Ring. Summoning Authority unlocked. Card evaluation normal. After reading through the card's skills, Lin Huang said to Ye Yu Hei, "These 3 skills are basically useless to me. I wonder what they'll become when upgraded to epic rank." Ye Yu Hei, who was beside him, enthusiastically suggested, "You two still have 3 upgrade cards. You could try upgrading it and see." Although Lin Huang felt that wasn't a bad idea, he didn't act on it immediately. Instead, he turned his head to look behind him and said to Ye Yu Hei, "No need to rush. There's still a little trouble to deal with." Ye Yu Hei immediately thought of a possibility. Could it be? Your induction ring sensed something, and not far away, a figure was weaving through the treetops, moving so fast that it was impossible to tell if the blur was a person or a monster. It wasn't until the figure landed on the ground that its appearance became clear. It turned out to be Xia Yu, the person who had been following Lin Huang this morning. At this moment, she was still very confident in her abilities, even saying aloud, "From this far away, there's no way he could have detected me." But the truth hit her like a painful slap in the face. Thanks to his induction ring skill, Lin Huang had discovered her in an instant. At that moment, his voice came from behind her. "Xia Yu, you're a real pain. I thought I made myself clear, didn't I? Stop bothering me." Lin Huang's sudden appearance made Xia Yu's face darken. It was clear her intentions were anything but good. But when Xia Yu turned around, her face was already wearing a friendly and approachable expression. She made an excuse. "Don't misunderstand. I heard the roar of a giant beast, so I came to see." "Was that a monster you summoned?" Though she appeared calm on the surface inwardly, Xia Yu couldn't stay composed. "What the hell? I was at least 200 meters away from him. How could he possibly have found me?" Seeing that he didn't say a word, she continued, feigning great surprise. "You've already upgraded to iron level. That was so fast. So it really was you fighting just now." But Lin Huang had never liked her, so he was blunt. "That's none of your business." Despite being brushed off so harshly, Xia Yu continued to actively try to talk to him. "You're very strong. Besides, summoners are already rare. Many factions will be looking for you. Apart from the Hunter Association, you have many other choices, right? However, before Xiaoyu could continue, the sword in Lin Huang's hand was already pressed against her neck. Before Xiaoyu's astonished eyes, Lin Huang began to interrogate her. Speak. Which organization do you represent? Hearing this, she immediately played dumb. What do you mean? Lin Huang had no intention of hiding his suspicions about her, so he asked directly. You're not here for the Hunter Association's assessment, but to recruit me, right? If you're going to take such a risk, the least you could do is tell me which organization you belong to, Lin Huang asked in a cold voice. However, Xiaoyu remained tight-lipped. She knew very well that according to the assessment rules, candidates were not allowed to harm each other. So no matter what Lin Huang did to her, her life at least was guaranteed. Therefore, Xiaoyu saw no reason to tell the truth. I really don't know what you're talking about. I'm here to participate in the assessment, obviously, because I want to become a hunter. But Lin Huang wasn't particularly interested in the truth behind the matter. Before leaving, he took the time to give her one last warning. I can't be bothered to wait for your answer. What I told you before still stands. Lin Huang glanced at her, a hint of killing intent flashing in his cold eyes. If you dare bother me again, even if I have to break the rules and face the penalty, I will kill you with my own hands. After saying his piece, he couldn't be bothered to share the same air with Xiaoyu any longer. He immediately summoned his mount and left, leaving Xiaoyu trembling with rage. She gritted out each word, "You damn brat." For a moment there, he really wanted to kill me. How interesting. So very interesting, even though I'm furious. But she was rational enough to realize that Lin Huang's words weren't just a threat. He was actually capable of doing something like that. Being caught red-handed like this made Xiaoyu give up on following him. After all, to her, this wasn't the most important matter at hand. As she walked away, the only ones who heard what Xiaoyu said were the heavens, the earth, and the night wind. What a pity. There's really no time to keep playing with you. It's time to get down to business. A huge explosion occurred in the distant forest. It turned out to be Lin Huang and Tyrant annihilating. One monster after another, he said aloud. Killing iron-level monsters feels great. Yi Ye stood with his arms crossed and said, You've been playing for 2 days. Your 4 reserve life wheels are full. You should get back to the camp as soon as possible. The 4th round of the assessment is about to start. Don't worry. Yi Ye main life wheel has already accumulated 200 slots. If we run into a gold-level monster and get a lifelight baptism, he replied with a smile. You can now summon 4 monsters at the same time, it said seriously. Excluding the demonic vine, the epic rank cards. The other monsters have all leveled up to gold level rank 3. Dealing with the 4th assessment round shouldn't be a problem. The 2 of them then moved deeper into the forest. Lin Huang spoke up. The demonic vine is still at iron level rank 3. Its mutation path must be quite unique. After this busy period, I need to figure out how to upgrade it. Yi Ye said, You also need to upgrade the one-eyed sword demon, don't forget. He replied, I know. Why are you becoming more and more like a nagging old wife? The next morning, everyone gathered by the seashore. A loud voice rang out. For the 3rd assessment round, 5,541 people participated, and 489 passed. I now declare the 3rd assessment round complete. The 4th assessment round is about to begin. Everyone be silent. Lin Huang was stunned when he heard the numbers, thinking to himself, out of more than 5,000 people, less than 500 were chosen. This elimination rate is worthy of the official Hunter Association's selection. Suddenly, a strong gust of wind blew by. A giant dragon appeared in the sky, leaving everyone in awe. It's a 4-winged dragon bird, so beautiful. Who is that? Is that the chief examiner for the 4th round? A pair of slender legs landed on the ground. The woman who appeared introduced herself. My name is Mulan, and I am the chief examiner for the 4th assessment round. The people around her immediately began to buzz with discussion. Mulan. Is that the Mulan who's ranked 4th on the gold medal leaderboard for Division 7, the one known as the Prodigy Tamer? So impressive. To think we'd get to meet someone like her. The 4th assessment round is going to be tough, isn't it? A corner of Lin Huang's mouth curled up in amusement. A 4-winged dragon bird is still no match for a sub-dragon species. Once my purple-eyed white vulture ascends to gold level, it definitely won't lose to hers. Meanwhile, Mulan loudly demanded order. I will now announce the rules for the 4th assessment round. She continued providing more information. This area is called the Lesser Demon Island. It is a level 4 wilderness zone with many demonic undead and spirit-type species. In the central area of the island, there are many gold-level monsters. Everyone should try to stay away from them. The assessment rule is simple. Within 15 days, hunt 5 different iron-level monsters and bring back their complete corpses. Only upon submitting them will you be considered to have passed the assessment. The crowd buzzed again. Hunting iron-level monsters. That's so hard. We're not tamers. And they have to be 5 different species. Suddenly, a hand shot up. Chief Examiner, I have a question. It turned out to be Lin Huang. He asked, Excuse me, is it possible to steal monster corpses from other people? Mulan replied, You can steal, but you cannot kill. Murderers will be permanently blacklisted. She announced loudly, "The fourth assessment begins now. Before 10 a.m. 15 days from now, any candidate who brings me the corpses of 5 monsters of different species will pass the assessment." Inside the forest, a group of people was on the move. They started talking. "Does anyone know that guy who just asked if we could steal corpses?" No, but his question was pretty intimidating. The group continued. "Looks like we not only have to watch out for monsters, but also for the people around us. Our team is killing monsters. So, we should be a little safer, right?" Just then, Lin Huang appeared out of nowhere. "Hey there, I've been waiting for you guys for a while." They jumped back in fear. "It's that guy. We haven't killed anything yet." He laughed and explained, "I'm not here to rob you. I've already killed enough monsters in the last 2 days. I even have plenty of extras to sell to you." The 4 of them looked at each other, breaking out in a cold sweat, but they still found the offer very convenient. "Really? Are they all monsters from this island?" The chief examiner said. "We could take them from others, so buying them should count, right? You can use money to buy them." "That's actually very safe. Do you really have that many monster corpses?" He immediately held up several giant carcasses. "See for yourselves. I have everything from iron level rank 1 to iron level rank 3. Lin Huang stood amidst the pile of corpses scattered on the ground, slowly introducing each one. Iron level rank 1 3 life crystals. Iron level rank 2 6 life crystals. Iron level rank 3 9 life crystals. Come and get 'em." The group hesitated. "Are these really all iron level monsters from the island? Your prices are 10 times higher than the market rate. They're comparable to the price of a gold level beast." He bent down, a calculating smirk on his face, and explained, "There are mutated monsters on this island, you know. Even as a team, can you guarantee your own safety? Buying 5 iron level rank 1 monsters is only 15 life crystals." Lin Huang continued with his sweet-talking persuasion. 15 life crystals to guarantee you pass the 4th assessment. Why wouldn't you buy? Hearing his convincing arguments, the 4 of them took the bait and rushed over to buy. "I'll buy. This will save us some effort in this assessment round, and the 5th round might be a bit easier too. Besides, once we become hunters, making this little bit of money back will be easy. We'll buy too." Lin Huang had hit the jackpot. He laughed gleefully. "Thank you for your business. Hurry up and clear this place out. The next batch of customers will be here soon." That night, in a tent in the middle of the forest under the bright full moon, a young man holding a fragrant roasted drumstick spoke with a relaxed tone. "Let's just rest here for the next few days. When it's time to turn in the monster corpses, we'll have passed the 4th assessment." He was so pleased he grinned from ear to ear. Good thing we had that kid. Even though it cost a small fortune, it was absolutely worth it. But before he could even take a bite, a single slash tore through half of his tent. His face went pale with fear. He scrambled back, shouting, "Who are you? What's your problem? Are you insane?" The man from the heretical organization pulled down the collar of his shirt, revealing a tattoo. He laughed maniacally. "Finally, I don't have to play with you fools anymore." The young man recognized the symbol, utterly terrified. "That tattoo. You're..." His eyes widened in horror. Then a blood-curdling scream pierced the silent forest. After being knocked unconscious that night, he slowly opened his eyes. He sat up, rubbing his aching head. What happened?" Behind him were his former teammates. They spoke up. "You're finally awake. Damn it, we were tricked by that kid." "Why are you guys here too?" one of them asked. "Did you see the tattoo on his neck? He's a member of a heretical organization. He captured all of us." The 3 of them were imprisoned, filled with both rage and fear. That bastard, for him to be able to hide his strength and identity to this extent, he must be a gold level. Don't waste your energy. This cage is a confinement relic that can even trap an Imperial heart level being. The people from the heretic organization kill without batting an eye. We're dead for sure this time. Stop crying. Examiner Mulan will definitely save us. She's the number 4 gold medal hunter. Did you forget? The 4th assessment is 15 days long, a boy cried out. By the time anyone notices there's a problem, we'll have already been taken off the island. We're dead meat. Meanwhile, the member of the heretic organization remained perfectly calm with the cage in his pocket, trapping all 3 of them. Down in the dense forest, a powerful destructive force tore through like a hurricane. As it turns out, those tremors were caused by this wolf monster. It looked around, searching for prey. Suddenly, its eyes gleamed with killing intent, but before it could act, it was charged by Lin Huang, who wrote it down, and slashed a straight line across its chest. A smirk formed on his lips. "The corpses of these monsters aren't enough to meet my needs anymore. Time to up the ante." He ran towards the center of the island where the high-level monsters were. Just then, a bear monster charged at him, raising its sharp claws. He turned around and dealt with it easily, its body instantly sliced in 2. At that moment, the member of the heretic organization seized the opportunity and lunged forward with a knife. "You damned brat, you fell right into my trap." But he never expected Lin Huang to make such an insane move, summoning a gun and aiming it straight at him, as he questioned. "Are you sure about that?" The man froze in panic. Lin Huang pulled the trigger, sending him flying backward. The member of the heretic organization struggled to regain his balance. It turned out he had reacted just in time to block the bullet with his dagger. "You can see through my invisibility skill." Lin Huang casually cleaned his ear and replied, I knew you were approaching from 200 meters out. And just a heads up, all sales are final. No returns or exchanges. His gaze was as sharp as a blade as he posed a question. Are you representing the heretic organization to find me? The man sneered in reply. The boy with the best results in this assessment is no fool, I see, Lin Huang said calmly. You didn't even bother to cover up your tattoo. I'd have to be a real idiot not to notice. The man laughed smugly and tried to recruit him. That last attack was just a test. I didn't want to hurt you. Join us. With your abilities, becoming a hunter is such a waste. Lin Huang smiled and flatly refused. Sorry, I'm not interested in any immoral organizations. At that, the man began channeling magic into the dagger in his hand. A newly promoted iron level. Like you thinks you have the right to refuse. He then got into a fighting stance, though there was still a hint of contempt for Lin Huang in his eyes. Lin Huang showed no fear, remaining perfectly calm as he spoke. So, you're a gold level. Coincidentally, I just killed 3 of them a few days ago. Did you come here to give me a pentakill? The man leaped up, preparing to unleash his attack, and roared, You damn brat, I'll crush your spirit before we talk. But suddenly he froze. It turned out the tyrant behind him had grabbed his weapon. It pulled its arm back to gather power, then threw a decisive punch at its opponent, sending him flying backward, even breaking a tree. Lin Huang walked over and said, Oh, I forgot to tell him to go easy on you. He can't die yet. He approached the man, who was thankfully still breathing. Lin Huang looked down from above with a murderous gaze and began his interrogation. You're not the only member of the heretic organization who snuck into the Hunter Association's assessment, are you? The man gave an arrogant, mocking smirk and challenged, Kill me. I won't say a thing. Lin Huang smiled and replied, It's fine. I'll help you talk. An imp had appeared behind him at some point. It immediately transformed into the man's likeness, causing him to tremble in fear. This is the Transcendent from the last battle in Date City. Lin Huang's eyes glowed red as he asked, What actions has the heretic organization taken for this assessment? What is their objective? The man now, as if hypnotized with soulless eyes, confessed everything. There are over 180 assessment centers in the 7th district, and 63 of them have been attacked by us. The attacked test sites all have our agents and insiders that we placed within the Hunter Association. We just had to make our move during the identity verification process. The main purpose is to kidnap the Hunter Association's candidates for our organization to groom as new recruits. Lin Huang continued his questioning. How many of your people are at this test site, and what are their power levels? He lowered his head and answered, There are 11 of us in total, 1 holy fire level and 10 gold level rank 3s. Lin Huang questioned, Where are the candidates you captured? He then took out a small cage and said, This is the counterfeit Black Steel Heavenly Prison. It's a relic created by imitating the real Black Steel Heavenly Prison. Once a creature is released from it, the prison will automatically decompose, absorbing their life energy. It can be opened by turning the fate ring backward 3 times. Lin Huang took it and tilted his head, asking, Once you complete your mission, how do you leave this place, and when do you leave? The man replied, Our leader has a one-time use spatial transmission device. We'll be at. Suddenly, at the crucial moment, he went silent and said no more. Lin Huang grew impatient and urged him, Speak up, when are you leaving? Where's the departure point? The imp announced, He's dead. Lin Huang gritted his teeth in frustration. This is bad. He was beaten to death by Lin Huang. Mulan said menacingly, with her hands on her hips. I have something to say first. You can't kill people. Lin Huang replied, This person was a spy from the heretic organization. The heretics sent a holy fire level and 10 gold level rank 3 powerhouses to infiltrate this exam site. As he spoke, he held up the object. Mulan stared at it while he continued. And it's not just us. 63 assessment centers throughout the entire 7th district have been attacked. She took it pensively, thinking to herself, a counterfeit Black Steel Heavenly Prison. This is definitely the work of the heretics. Model. The people in the back started chattering, wondering how something like this could have happened. Weren't all the candidates' backgrounds already investigated by the heretic cult? It's a radical group second only to Ziya. Anything's possible, but we can't just listen to his side of the story. An idea seemed to pop into her head. Wait, is this just their side of the story? We can judge for ourselves. A vortex of blue light swirled around the people inside the cage, throwing them out before they could react. Before they could even understand what happened, they were back to normal. They kept asking each other, We're out. Someone complained. What's going on? Another person replied. It's the head examiner. We've been saved. Mulan asked. Was it the heretic organization that captured all of you? The 3 of them answered one by one. That's right. He pretended to be a candidate and snuck in, ambushing us when our guard was down. That guy was hiding his true strength. He's definitely gold rank head examiner. You're so smart and brave. If it weren't for you, we would have been dead for sure. Mulan closed her eyes and nodded slowly. I understand. Take them to rest and get a detailed report. She turned to him and asked, Your name is Lin Huang, right? Hearing this, he replied, Yes. I couldn't get any information about the heretics' evacuation time or gathering place. If we don't act quickly, they'll move the other captured candidates. Mulan looked over and continued. Even if we report to headquarters now, it will take at least 2 hours for Transcendent level backup to arrive. If the heretics Transcendent member finds out their subordinates have been killed, they'll most likely retreat. If we want to save those people, we have to act fast. She walked over and turned the corpse face up. She took his hand, saying that she could use his Emperor's heart ring to sense the location of other heretic members. You should retreat to the safe zone first. Lin Huang, standing behind her, replied, You won't be able to catch up to them all by yourself in time. I can help. She whipped her head around in surprise. You can go head-to-head with a gold rank, he answered bluntly. I'm the one who killed him. Anyone below Transcendent level isn't a major problem. Mulan fell silent, pursing her lips in thought. Without looking at him, she said softly, All right, I'll share the locations with you. Be careful. If you find the Transcendent's location, do not under any circumstances act recklessly. The scene changes to a clear blue sky with white clouds. It was so quiet, you could only hear the flapping of wings. Lin Huang was on the back of his bird checking the coordinates, then shouted, Found one right below. He then dove like a shot towards that person and yelled, Found you? The hooded figure turned in surprise. Huh. He reached out, grabbed the cloak and repeated, Huh. She threw the cloak aside. A girl with purple hair was revealed. She said, Well, now a little imp who came looking for trouble. Lin Huang stepped forward with a serious expression. To be honest, I don't like getting rough with girls. Quick as a flash, she dashed towards him. Then be a good boy and come with me. Big sis will be gentle with you. He immediately commanded Tyrant, You're up. She seemed to falter for a moment. Tyrant relentlessly attacked her, but she was fast enough to dodge. She counterattacked with a slash, but it had no effect on him. The heretic member thought to herself, Another mutated monster. Tyrant threw a flurry of punches at her, but she still managed to dodge them. Lin Huang looked up and thought, As expected of a gold rank expert, she can even evade that. But Tyrant kept swinging relentlessly. He attacked the heretic member, and this time his attack connected. Lin Huang said, But in close combat, strength is the key to victory. She was sent flying by the punch, the force so powerful it snapped a row of trees behind her. The impact created a huge explosion that echoed through the forest. Tyrant's destructive power was so immense that she was pinned by a fallen tree, her sword knocked to the side. Someone walked over and picked up her sword. It was Lin Huang, standing next to Tyrant with a smile. Tyrant crushed her Emperor's heart ring. A notification popped up. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the rare skill card, Tyrant's Dominance. Back on his mount, Lin Huang reported, I've taken care of 1 gold rank, continuing the search for other targets. Mulan's voice came through. I've also killed a few, but that gold rank hasn't shown up yet. She continued. The Transcendent sent by headquarters will be here soon. You should fall back to the camp first. Ensure your own safety. He replied, Understood. I'm heading back now. He immediately started heading back at a faster speed, but a hand landed on his shoulder. Lin Huang said, So even the head examiner couldn't find that Transcendent. Where on earth is he hiding? Xiaoyu suddenly appeared behind him. Lin Huang turned around, shocked. Xiaoyu, why are you? She gave him a playful wink and replied, Not happy to see me. Do you hate me that much? The two of them continued talking on their way back. You keep following me. What do you really want? Xiaoyu invited him. Join us. As long as you agree. I promise I won't bother you anymore. He frowned. Join you people. Don't tell me you're also. A sinister look appeared on her face. The Transcendent expert from the heretic organization is me. Xiaoyu's answer made him break out in a cold sweat, his eyes wide with utter shock. Lin Huang yelled, A Transcendent. In an instant, his mount dove straight down, crashing into a large tree. Lin Huang dodged away with incredible speed. He dropped to a knee to break his momentum, his mind racing as he silently watched her. Xiaoyu slowly approached her, killing intent palpable. Why aren't you running? He drew his sword defensively. My Viridian-fanged white eagle couldn't shake you, and crashing through the forest didn't throw you off. If I keep running, it would just be a waste of energy. She hovered in the air above him. So you're giving up on fighting and leaving with me, Lin Huang replied. Of course not. If I can't escape, then I'll fight, Xiaoyu said to him. Fight me, I'm already at Holy Fire rank and I'm about to break through to level 3. Even if you summoned a level 3 gold rank mutated monster, it wouldn't be able to withstand a single blow from me. Lin Huang gave a forced smile. Even so, not giving it my all isn't my style. But deep down he knew she was right. A level 3 Holy Fire expert could instantly kill a level 1. Even if he summoned Tyrant, he would be slaughtered. She suddenly placed a hand on his shoulder from behind. A smile played on her lips while he was still in shock. Xiaoyu didn't miss it. You really are an interesting little guy. Suddenly, a flash of lightning appeared along with a voice. Let him go. He quickly dashed away and slumped down, relieved. Thank goodness, right on time. It was Mulan coming to his aid. She asked Lin Huang. I received the warning from your Emperor's heart ring. Are you all right? He replied, I'm fine, as he shouted. The head examiner declared, This guy is a level 3 Holy Fire. You shouldn't be summoning monsters so carelessly. Xiaoyu raised her hand and began using the technique of Mulan, the young lady from the noble family. She took out a scythe and looked at Mulan. The 5-star treasure, the Dark Sea Sword. So it's in your hands. The Mu family really has invested heavily in you. Mulan also drew a sword of her own, retorting, "You're that superhuman expert, the leader of the heretic cult." The woman licked her lips contemptuously. The beast tamer ranked 4th on the gold hunter list. "Being able to bring you back will make this trip worthwhile," Mulan shouted. Lightning crackled from her sword with immense power. "Damn it, you're not taking anyone today," Xiaoyu replied, swinging the scythe toward her. "The Hunters Association sure has its fair share of fools who don't know their own limits." The slash sped straight towards her. Mulan took her sword and annoyedly blocked the attack. She launched her sword, sending it flying straight towards Xiaoyu. But regardless of Mulan's destructive power, the woman shattered the sword with a single strike and spoke. "No wonder you dared to fight me. The Mu family even gave you the one-sword flying immortal." Mulan glared and said, "As far as I know, the heretic cult's death judge only imparts skills to the saints. You're not so simple yourself." The two weapons clashed with a deafening clang. Xiaoyu continued to taunt her. "If you didn't have that 4-star Samsara defensive armor, you would have been dead just now." She replied, "Cut the crap. Once the association's superhuman reinforcements arrive, you won't be able to escape, even if you want to." Standing on the sidelines, Lin Huang thought worriedly, "When gods fight with my white iron rank combat power, I'll probably be killed if I get too close." Xiaoyu gripped her scythe, preparing to unleash a skill. "So you were stalling for time." "It's fine. If I can't catch her, capturing him is good enough." Mulan looked incredibly annoyed and worried. Everything she said was just to trick Mulan. While she was off guard, the scythe flew towards her, causing her to panic. What Mulan began to worry, and said, "Damn it," she yelled back at him. "Watch out, it's instantaneous spatial teleportation." Just as she finished speaking, the light from the approaching scythe appeared right where Lin Huang was, standing. Lin Huang cried out in fear, "Oh my god." He quickly summoned Tyrant. It appeared instantly, and blocked the attack. Tyrant roared in pain, looking at its severed arm. Mulan turned to Lin Huang and asked with concern. By now he was standing firm, sword in hand, ready to fight alongside Tyrant. "I'm fine. It's not that easy to catch me," Xiaoyu said. Incredible defense and self-healing abilities. She praised them, her eyes widening. "You have a twice-mutated golden monster." Both Mulan and Lin Huang stood on guard as they heard Xiaoyu speak. "Very well, you forced my hand." Then she raised her scythe. A terrifying, murderous aura radiated from her. "Behold my true power." Below, the earth and rocks were affected by her skill and began to fly everywhere, causing Lin Huang and Mulan more and more pain as they tried to hold their ground on a small patch of land. Lin Huang asked, "What is this skill?" Mulan replied, "The royal treasure, the god's punishment scythe." She looked up, her face filled with extreme worry and pain. "Damn it, we're dead for sure this time." The world seemed to turn upside down, everything shaking violently. Lin Huang couldn't help but ask that god's punishment scythe. "What is it?" Xiaoyu raised the divine weapon high, and the light from it shone with a powerful aura, as she explained to him. "The ultimate treasure, the god's punishment scythe. In the entire heretic cult, only the 3 saintesses and the chief judge can activate it." Xiaoyu gripped the divine weapon tightly, her eyes and smile suddenly becoming unusually sinister. Xiaoyu slowly uttered, "Its special property is..." She swung the god's punishment scythe, and its power caused a corner of space to swirl with energy. She shouted, "One slash of vengeance." Xiaoyu brought it down where Lin Huang and Mulan were standing. It was a strike from the heavens. Mulan's entire body trembled. She still tried to step forward to protect Lin Huang, her voice shaking. "I won't let you touch my candidate." He couldn't believe she was willing to protect him like this. Lin Huang shouted. Head examiner Mulan bit down hard, her eyes fixed firmly on Xiaoyu as she used the last of her strength. She created a shield to block the power of the god's punishment scythe. Suddenly, a pillar of light shot straight into the sky. Mulan was knocked backward. The air filled with thick, swirling dust. Lin Huang quickly ran to support her. Mulan raised a hand to wipe the corner of her mouth, her eyes still refusing to give up. He asked about her condition. "Are you all right?" She managed to keep her composure and replied to Lin Huang, "I'm not dead yet." From within the dust cloud, Xiaoyu held her divine weapon, speaking arrogantly to the two of them. "I just shattered your troublesome Samsara armor." A red light glinted in her eyes. Xiaoyu smiled sinisterly. "Bringing back a living gold medal hunter is worth far more than killing you." Mulan endured the pain and pointed her weapon at the woman, declaring resolutely, "A hunter would rather die than retreat." Lin Huang looked at Xiaoyu, thinking to himself, "An ultimate weapon like the god's punishment scythe doesn't just cut through everything. It even has invisible attacks. Even if I summon Bai and Heitan, it would just be sending them to their deaths. It's impossible to resolve the current crisis. What should I do?" Xiaoyu smiled, her hand tightening around the scythe's handle as sparks of electricity ran along the divine weapon. She smiled, her eyes filled with provocation and smugness. Xiaoyu's voice rang out, "Well then, for this next slash, we'll have to see what your dark sea sword can do." Streaks of lightning appeared in the sky. Suddenly, a long spear shot forward, its power not to be underestimated. The spear landed right in front of Mulan, crackling with electricity. Lin Huang searched his memory. He had seen it before in the battle with Gui Qian. Lin Huang wondered, that long spear. Just then, Mulan's face lit up with joy as she called out loudly. Uncle, annoyed at being interrupted from her important task, Xia Yu slung the scythe over her shoulder and glared unhappily at the owner of the spear. Damn it. A pair of feet stepped up beside the spear. The person effortlessly pulled the spear from the rocky ground. To everyone's surprise, the newcomer was Zhu Nian, his entire body exuding the aura and power of a transcendent. Zhu Nian spoke up. To think that in order to fight for the new blood of the Hunters Association, the Saintess herself had to take the field. What a great honor. Xia Yu jumped to the ground facing Zhu Nian. She looked at her with a scrutinizing gaze, then asked, "So you're Zhu Nian?" He calmly replied, "So the Saintess knows my name." She looked at Zhu Nian and huffed coldly. "Of course, I have to remember the names of the 6 candidates for the position of Chief Deacon of the 7th District." Zhu Nian smiled and got straight to the point. Then, "I hope the Saintess will give me some face and not make things difficult for these 2 juniors anymore." Xia Yu stuck out her tongue and winked at him. "Since Zhu Nian has spoken, I'll let it slide this time." Although she agreed on the surface to let Lin Huang and Mulan go, she was incredibly petty inside. Damn it, now that this old geezer is here. I definitely can't take anyone with me. If I act rashly, it will cause a direct conflict between our 2 organizations. What a failure. She waved her hand, opening a teleportation gate. Meanwhile, the other 3 had already turned to leave. Xia Yu glanced back at them with eyes full of hatred. In the end, she had no choice but to swallow her reluctance, step through the portal, and disappear. Xia Yu's teleportation gate vanished. Lin Huang stared in the direction she had gone, muttering, "Serves you right for being so stubborn." Only then did Mulan dare to relax. She cried out in joy. "Uncle Zhu Nian, thank goodness, you arrived just in time." He affectionately patted Mulan's head. Zhu Nian reassured them before warning the 2 of them. "It's good that you're all okay. The Saintess of the Otherworld organization is not to be underestimated. And that divine punishment, scythe, is an even greater taboo." Zhu Nian frowned, his expression extremely serious. He then said, "Let's return to the assessment point and release all the rescued candidates. This incident needs to be reported in detail. We'll suspend the assessment for now." Back at the assessment point, tents were pitched along the seashore. A few still had lights on. A voice broke the silence of the dark night. "Finally, it's over." Lin Huang raised his aching arm and started massaging it. Yi Yu Hei was beside him. It crossed its arms. Yi Yu Hei's words could hardly be called comforting. The fact that you could even come back after encountering a transcendent enemy means you're incredibly lucky. Lin Huang sat cross-legged, already planning his next steps. For now, he had to wait for the Hunter Association's decision on this matter. "This is so tiring. Since I have some downtime." Yi Yu Hei organized the cards I've gotten recently. Yi Yu Hei worked very efficiently. It pulled out a list and read it to Lin Huang. "Right now you have 14 monster cards, 21 miscellaneous skill cards, and 20 leapfrog reward cards. There are also 40 functional cards." The system screen displayed the monster cards. Epic grade monster cards, Heitan Bai Bao Jun Guimian, Guimian Yi Yu Cho, blood-colored demonic vine. Rare grade monster cards, one-eyed sword demon, purple-eyed white vulture. Skill cards, rare divine power talent card, rare ghastly hand life, seed card, rare substitute card, rare telekinesis ring card. Leapfrog reward cards, upgrade card times 3. Functional cards, one-time use card times 3, double reward card times 2, item card times 3, specific functional cards. Temporary summoning card times 1, transportation card times 1, challenge card times 1, minor annihilation card times 1, temporary transformation card times 7, and upgrade card times 5. Lin Huang suddenly realized, wait a minute, there are a few cards I'm seeing for the first time. What do they do? Yi Yu Hei smiled. You must be referring to the one-time use functional card, temporary summoning card, challenge card, and transportation card, right? It took out a beige-colored card. The one-time use functional card is a reward from a leapfrog kill. The system screen displayed a notification. One-time use functional card, conceal a skill that the host has witnessed once. Both monster skills and human combat skills are eligible. After activation, the skill can be released. Note 1. Due to the host's limited strength currently, it can only seal the strongest divine power skill of a holy fire level expert. Note 2. The card is a one-time use item. After activation, the card will automatically disappear. Yi Yu Hei said excitedly. These next 2 functional cards also have usage limits, so pay attention. The temporary summoning card. After activation, can randomly summon a monster for a duration of 1 hour. Note 1. The combat strength of the randomly summoned monster will exceed that of the strongest monster the host currently possesses. Note 2. There is a high probability of summoning a monster related to the monsters the host already owns. Note 3. Activating the card consumes it. Each card can only be used once. The system then displayed the notes for the transportation card. After activating the card, the host will be transported to a single fixed location. Note 1. Each activation has a 10-second cooldown. Note 2. Cannot be used while in motion. Note 3. The destination must be a location the host has previously seen. Note 4. This is a consumable card. Each card can only be activated 3 times for 3 transports, after which it will disappear. Next is the challenge card. Upon activation, it transports the host into a challenge space. In the challenge space, a random monster is selected. After the host kills the monster, they can receive that monster's card. Note 1. In the challenge space, the monster's combat strength is identical to the host's. The monster's type and rarity are random. Note 2. In the challenge space, you can only rely on your own abilities. Monster cards and other functional cards cannot be used. Note 3. Each challenge card allows for a maximum of 3 challenge attempts. The card disappears after 1 successful challenge. If all 3 attempts fail, the card will also disappear. Note 4. If the host dies in the challenge space, it is a real death. Therefore, if you encounter a monster, you cannot fight. Quickly exit the challenge space. Yi Yeyuhei instructed him, you need to fully understand this challenge card and use it with extreme caution, because if you die in that challenge space, you really die. Lin Huang exclaimed, these are all incredibly useful cards. My luck wasn't bad this time. He beamed with joy, clenching his fist with determination. With these cards, my ability to adapt to changes in a fight will be greatly improved. Suddenly a voice called out from outside the tent. It startled him. Lin Huang, are you asleep yet? He cracked open the tent flap and asked, who is it so late at night? He didn't expect anyone at this hour. The person who had arrived was Mulan. He was confused and quickly called out Chief Examiner. There was a hint of embarrassment on her face, but she said, I have a few things I want to talk to you about. He didn't expect Mulan would still need to find him this late. Lin Huang stepped out of his tent and walked over to her. Lin Huang asked Chief Examiner, what did you need to see me about? Mulan closed her eyes briefly and replied, the assessment is over. You don't have to call me Examiner anymore. We're about the same age, so you can just use my name. After she finished speaking, Mulan turned back to look at him, her cheeks now slightly flushed. She said shyly, I heard that in just half a year, you went from being an ordinary person to reaching the White Iron Realm. What kind of fate art do you practice? Hearing this, Lin Huang smiled and replied, I practice the martial punishment art. Mulan then asked again. The martial punishment art. In the beginning, its cultivation speed is slower than even a high-level fate art. What level have you reached? Lin Huang smiled and answered honestly. The 6th level. When Mulan heard this, she was a bit surprised. Her voice held a trace of admiration. The 6th level of the martial punishment art is very difficult. Some people spend more than 10 years and still can't reach the 5th level. You've only been practicing for half a year, and you're already at the 6th. But inwardly, Lin Huang thought, sorry, I'm actually on the 8th level. A smile then appeared on Mulan's face, and her cheeks grew redder. She showed her concern for Lin Huang. Let me introduce you to some people for key training. Okay, confused, he tilted his head, not quite understanding her. Key training. It's similar to special training. Seeing that Lin Huang might still not understand, she explained, well, not exactly. For key training, the Hunters Association grants certain people real privileges. Not only do they receive a massive amount of resources from the Hunters Association, but they also get information access rights, just like the deacons of the Sacred Fire Realm. Mulan suddenly became unusually shy, her voice softening. It's just, I heard that the examiner from the previous round recommended you, but you were rejected in the final review. Lin Huang didn't know what to do. He waved his hand, then forced a smile and replied, it's okay. Since I've decided to join the Hunters Association, there will always be opportunities for me to prove myself. No rush. Mulan raised her hand, thinking. In her heart, she was also very worried about the head deacon's decisions, but her faith in him was immense. The final review requires the unanimous consent of the 12 head deacons. If even one head deacon raises a reasonable objection to reject it, the entire review will be rejected. However, I believe you'll pass this final review. Lin Huang just gave a brief smile and remained silent, but inwardly, he felt a spark of excitement. So I've been rejected before, huh? This is the first I'm hearing of it. I'm a little curious about the head deacon's reasons for rejection. Not wanting to discourage him, Mulan stepped forward and placed a hand on Lin Huang's shoulder. She was encouraging and motivating him, showing her high expectations for him. Gold will always shine. Keep it up. I have high hopes for you. Meanwhile, Lin Huang remained optimistic. Thank you. But the final assessment was cancelled. It's hard to say if I can even become an official hunter this time. Mulan urged him to go rest and regain his spirits, her words carrying a hint of mystery. You should go get some rest first. Tomorrow morning, I'll announce some good news. The next morning, as the sun cast its fresh rays, down on the beach, a loud voice rang out. Everyone assemble, all the hunters from the assessment, gathered in one place. Lin Huang was already there. Looking at the situation, he thought to himself, what could this good news be? A guy next to him spoke up. It's probably an announcement from HQ about how they're handling this incident right. Another person worriedly exclaimed, this is so stressful, the assessment was cancelled. Does that mean all our hard work was for nothing? Someone who couldn't take it anymore complained to everyone. No way, I can't do this all over again. At that moment on the platform, Mulan was standing to give a speech. Behind her were several figures in black, standing very solemnly. She announced an important decision from HQ. Everyone, thanks to your timely reports, out of the 63 assessment centers that were attacked, over 10,000 people were abducted by the Otherworld organization, accounting for 30% of the total. You have significantly reduced the Hunters Association's losses. Everyone contributed greatly this time. Therefore, HQ has decided that the remaining candidates in all assessment centers will not need to proceed with the next round of tests. You will all directly become official hunters. After hearing this news, Lin Huang was also very happy but didn't show it much. He thought, so that's what it was. For the other hunters, this was an incredibly lucky break. Everyone cheered with excitement. This is great. Long live HQ. Our suffering wasn't for nothing after all. Just then, Mulan's gaze fell upon the crowd below on Lin Huang, who stood out among the hunters there. She gave him a look full of warmth. Mulan smiled at him already, thinking of him as a future colleague. It was unknown if it was telepathy or not. But Lin Huang also met her gaze, feeling a sense of gratitude towards Mulan. Please take care of me. Suddenly in the sky, the airship that had brought them from the second round's assessment location appeared. Lin Huang glanced at the ship. Once again, his mind was filled with chaotic thoughts. People started to murmur amongst themselves. A magic crystal airship, isn't that the ship that brought us here? The owner of the ship? Isn't that? On the ship's deck, Qing Shan was looking down. He saw Lin Huang and waved enthusiastically. Qing Shan shouted loudly, Lin Huang, I'm here to pick you up. His jaw dropped when he saw Qing Shan there. Lin Huang exclaimed in astonishment, Mr. Fu. The crowd of hunters burst into a lively discussion. Everyone's expression was different. Some were shocked. Picking someone up. A few others couldn't help but ask doubtfully, he's only picking up that guy. Could he be a noble young master in disguise? Someone else marveled at the situation. This is unbelievable. A moment later, the airship glided swiftly across the sea. Inside, the tempting aroma of grilled fish made Lin Huang's mouth water. His eyes lit up. The smell of the grilled fish made him wish he could devour it right then and there. Beside him, Qing Shan sat quietly fishing. Seeing the old man's silence, Lin Huang spoke first. Mr. Fo, you didn't come all this way to pick me up just to treat me to some fish, did you? He didn't beat around the bush and got straight to the point. You've cultivated the martial punishment art to at least the 7th level, perhaps even the 8th. Am I right? Unable to resist the alluring aroma of the grilled fish any longer, Lin Huang picked up a skewer and began to eat with relish. Lin Huang didn't want to hide it from him, so he answered bluntly, the 8th level. Qing Shan turned his head, squinting as he sized up the young man. He continued to ask, and your combat power, what white iron rank are you? Lin Huang stopped eating and sat up straight to talk to him seriously. He replied, white iron rank 3. His answer made Qing Shan look at him in a new light. Your cultivation speed is frankly a bit frightening. You must consolidate your life energy properly and not get lazy. Cultivating quickly is a good thing, but you must still build a solid foundation. Taking Qing Shan's advice to heart, he replied politely, yes sir. The man looked out at the vast sea, his words carrying a deeper meaning. I heard that girl Muk Lam recommended you for the core development program for a second time, but you should know, the Grand Elders are a conservative bunch. They already rejected you once. If they were to approve you the second time, it would be like slapping themselves in the face. Lin Huang knew what he was getting at. To avoid any future awkwardness, he scratched his head and said to Qing Shan with a smile, I understand. Even if I can't become part of the Hunters Association's core development program, it won't slow down my cultivation. Status is something others give you, but strength is something you earn for yourself. I know very well which is more important. Although Qing Shan didn't say anything more on the matter, he was very satisfied. With Lin Huang's answer, Qing Shan glanced at him with a scrutinizing gaze. You're not so simple, kid. But his next words shocked and confused Lin Huang even more. How about becoming my disciple? As they faced each other, Qing Shan didn't want to pressure him, so he made his intentions clear. Think it over. Give me an answer whether you agree or not. Lin Huang didn't need to think. The moment the words left his mouth, Lin Huang accepted. I agree. Seeing him accept without a second thought, Qing Shan was puzzled. You agree? Just like that, Lin Huang replied, without hesitation. Do I really have any other choice? Qing Shan was overjoyed to have found a student as talented and gifted as Lin Huang. He laughed heartily. From this day forward, Lin Huang, you are a disciple of me, Qing Shan. In the quiet of the night, at the Hunters Association headquarters in the 7th District, a meeting of the chief elders was taking place. One of the elders held a letter, and after reading its contents, he pressed his lips together, his expression turning to one of angry frustration. The letter had been written by Qing Shan, I gave you a chance and you didn't appreciate it. Now don't even dream about it. I'm taking that kid. Signed, Qing Shan. The chief elder crumpled the letter, clenching it tightly in his palm. His face was a mixture of 30% anger and 70% regret. He trembled with fury and muttered, "We missed our chance again." The sky was blue with white clouds drifting gently by. The scene was perfectly fresh and serene as the magic crystal airship moved through the sky. Lin Huang and Xiao He stood on the deck looking around. Xiao He's eyes were filled with joy as it said to Lin Huang, "Qing Shan isn't a member of the Hunters Association. His status is very special. Becoming his disciple is a huge stroke of luck for you." Lin Huang didn't let the favor go to his head. He recalled Qing Shan's words. "Master taught me that cultivation depends on oneself. I'm still a long way off." Just then, Lin Huang remembered something and turned to ask, "Oh, right, there are still 3 item cards left. Let's open them all at once." Xiao He did as he asked. It teased, "Your luck with card draws is as bad as ever." But suddenly, Xiao He's eyes widened in astonishment. It exclaimed, "Hey, this time it's something new." Lin Huang held the vial of potion in his hand. He couldn't quite believe his eyes. He'd actually gotten a potion. The system screen displayed the item's information: Berserk. Potion. A veterinary elixir. After injecting it into a spirit beast, the beast will enter a berserk state. Its strength, defense, and speed will be increased tenfold. Duration 1 hour. Note 1. After injection, the spirit beast will completely lose its sanity and attack all creatures in its line of sight, including its own tamer. Note 2. After the berserk state ends, the spirit beast will be weakened for 100 hours, and will fall into a defenseless sleep during this weakened period. Xiao He reminded him to be careful. This potion is a double-edged sword. You have to use it carefully. Hey, there's still a skill synthesis card. Want to activate it now? Lin Huang eagerly agreed. Activate it. The screen displayed skill synthesis card consumed. The monster skills, Demon Eye of Awe, Ultimate Vision, and Replication Eye, have been consumed. A new skill card is being generated. Lin Huang closed his eyes and activated the card. A new red eye technique was activated. Another notification arrived. Congratulations, host. You have received a new eye technique card. Kaleidoscope Eye. Holding the Kaleidoscope Eye card, Lin Huang leaned against the ship's railing and grinned with delight. After the synthesis, not only did it retain the 3 original skills, but it also gained a new illusion technique. Moreover, it was a skill with decent growth potential. Xiao He asked him, "Now that 2 of your 10 skill slots are empty, do you need to extract a new skill very quickly?" The system sent the new card's information. Kaleidoscope Eye. A pupil with multiple ocular skills. It can automatically integrate more pupil techniques and become stronger. Note, current basic functions are Ultimate Vision, Replication, Demon Eye of Awe, and Illusion. Just then, Qing Shan walked out from the cabin. He called out Lin Huang. The young man replied politely, "Yes, master." Qing Shan reached out, patted him on the shoulder, and smiled, while also giving Lin Huang a reminder. "We're almost at North Xuan City. I can only take you this far. Keep in touch," Qing Shan said, looking straight at him. "Yes, master." He was still overjoyed that Lin Huang had passed all the assessments and become his disciple. Qing Shan didn't forget to give him a mission. "Now that I'm an official hunter, I can enter the hunter arena. Give me a mission for the next 2 months. Compete in the Sector 7 Hunter Arena, and without using your summoned beasts, you must reach the top 10 of the Iron rank." He also added a warning. "Remember to record all your battle videos and send them to me." Lin Huang was stunned and confused. "I'm an Imperial censor. If I don't use my summoned beasts," Qing Shan sternly reminded him, "even as an Imperial censor, you can't rely too much on your summoned beasts." He wanted Lin Huang to use his own abilities and strength to compete. What mattered was his own true power. Realizing this, Lin Huang's resolve hardened. "I understand, master." The bustling scene of North Mystic City appeared before him, but Lin Huang didn't forget his master's words of advice. He must never forget that his own strength is what matters most. Summoned beasts can be partners, but their power is ultimately not his own. Lin Huang walked along the crowded street with Yi Yeyuhei flying beside him. He couldn't help but marvel at Qing Shan's methods and personality. This master of his was truly no ordinary person. He probably wants to see your battle videos so he can come up with even more ways to train you. Lin Huang walked along, speaking casually. Some of the individuals on the gold medal hunter rankings actually come from the hunter arena. This mission from Master is really a tough challenge. He clenched his hand into a fist, showing his determination for the task ahead. But no matter the outcome, I will give it my all. Suddenly, on the large screens throughout the city, the image of a mysterious person appeared. The person wore a mask to hide their true identity. The mysterious person greeted everyone through the screen, to the Union government, the Hunter Association, and to all our fellow citizens and friends. This sudden appearance startled Lin Huang. "Damn it, you scared me to death." The mysterious person introduced himself and continued, "I am the chairman of the heresy organization. On behalf of myself and the entire organization, I deeply apologize for the recent trouble we've caused the Hunter Association. The more than 12,800 people we captured will all be released after 1 month. As for the losses we've caused, the Hunter Association, we will provide appropriate compensation. The heresy chairman clarified, we have no intention of becoming enemies with the Hunter Association or the Union government, and we hope everyone will understand. If you're interested, you can call the phone number in the bottom right corner of the screen to register for our assessment. Lin Huang's eyes widened. Stunned by the man's words, he stammered, what kind of publicity stunt is this? Afterwards, Lin Huang and Ye Yuhei continued on their way. He had a bad feeling about the heresy organization. Compared to other terrorist organizations, this heresy group seems mentally ill, don't they? Lin Huang grinned. I have to admit, that was a brilliant move. Ye Yuhei crossed its arms, hesitating. How so? Lin Huang closed his eyes and cut in. They're asking the Hunter Association to help them complete their assessment, effectively poaching their existing members. Lin Huang put a hand to his chin, pondering the heresy chairman's actions. Apologize after a failure, pay compensation, and then run a large-scale live advertising campaign across 12 sectors. Lin Huang marveled at the man's bold strategy. Isn't this just paying to recruit people? What a masterstroke. Ye Yuhei agreed with his thoughts. It makes sense. They release over 10,000 people, and now the Hunter Association won't dare to use them anymore, weakening their rival in such a deceptive way. Truly cunning. Lin Huang felt the same way. Exactly. Suddenly, Lin Huang glanced at the ring on his hand and cried out in surprise. A system screen had already appeared. Congratulations, you have obtained the title of Official Hunter. You can now access the Hunter Arena. The main program is now downloading. Lin Huang was thrilled. His eyes were glued to the notification. He then turned to Ye Yuhei and said hurriedly, quick, find a place for us to rest. I can enter the arena now. In a small hotel, Lin Huang's voice echoed. While I wait for the monster crystal airship to go home, I might as well get some practice in the arena. He sat in his room and excitedly opened the system to register. Identity verification complete. Please set a nickname for the arena. Lin Huang thought of a name and entered it into the system, Tyrant Saber. But luck wasn't on his side. The system replied, sorry, this nickname is already in use. Lin Huang thought of another one, Heavenly Saber. But once again, the system rejected it. Sorry, this nickname is already in use. Questioning his own existence, he yelled, Supreme Saber. The system immediately replied, sorry, this nickname is already in use. Helpless Lin Huang, said Fruit Saber. It seemed his bad luck was sticking around as the system gave him the news he didn't want to hear. Sorry, this nickname is already in use. Lin Huang was trembling with rage. Why are they all taken? Losing his temper, he yelled one last name. Lin Huang never expected that this time he'd actually get lucky. Nickname Lin Huang is available. Press OK to enter the arena. Lin Huang finally let out a sigh of relief. The lead designer of this arena program must be a huge gamer. The system's voice chimed in, hello Lin Huang. The main program will now scan your entire body and then recreate it in the arena based on your physical data. Bleeding, pain, death, and other sensations in the arena are simulated 100% from real-world situations. Instantly, Lin Huang fell into a different space. The system warned teleportation initiated. He felt like he was floating in a cosmic void and quickly cried out, hey! A few minutes later, Lin Huang arrived in the arena. The system's voice sang out, welcome to the Hunter Arena. Lin Huang was immediately intrigued. He looked around and couldn't help but marvel. Even though it's an incomplete virtual world, this sight is still shocking enough. He opened his system. Let me try the challenge simulation mode. Lin Huang was led by the system into an enclosed space where a notification appeared. Hunter Lin Huang challenge request successful. Based on your Iron Rank Level 3 combat power, you will be assigned to Arena Floor 188. Lin Huang walked forward, shocked by this challenge. It really felt like a game. A notification displayed his stats. Nickname Lin Huang, combat power Iron Rank 3, matches fought 0, battlefield points 0, win rate 0%. Lin Huang took out the shapeshifter mask. He smiled, using it so he wouldn't have to hide his own identity. Immediately, his first opponent in this match appeared, a player with the body of a man and the head of a lion. Nickname Golden Spear Overlord, combat power Iron Rank 3, matches fought 251, battlefield points -19, win rate 46%. The moment this guy opened his mouth, he was full of contempt. He sized up Lin Huang and said, looks like my luck isn't so bad. The first match of the day, and I run into a rookie. Lin Huang put on the shapeshifter mask and calmly replied to the so-called Golden Spear Overlord. Having negative points doesn't exactly make you a pro dude. Hearing this, he immediately charged at Lin Huang. The Golden Spear Overlord furiously shouted, you rotten brat, die. Lin Huang also dashed forward to meet the Golden Spear Overlord head-on. The shapeshifter mask flashed with a red light. He guessed in his head, so the Golden Spear Overlord uses a gun. This will be a decent close-quarters fight. But his opponent was no pushover. Lin Huang never expected it. He'd been tricked. the Golden Spear Overlord said. This is the only gun I have, as he gestured to his crotch. He growled. What I'm best at is actually close combat. The Golden Spear Overlord leaped up to attack, throwing a punch as he shouted with determination, die. But Lin Huang, with his agility and understanding of attack patterns, easily dodged the Golden Spear Overlord's move. He turned to look at Lin Huang, shocked that a new player could pull that off. The Golden Spear Overlord turned back and let out a yell. After dodging the attack, Lin Huang waved his hand tauntingly. In a mocking, provocative tone, he said, "You're too far away." His words were like a sharp knife, stabbing right into the Golden Spear Overlord's pride. Provoked, the enraged Golden Spear Overlord cursed. You bastard. Lin Huang felt the time was right. He didn't want to play around with this guy anymore. Now's my chance. Instantly, Lin Huang threw a punch. The force of the attack shot straight through the Golden Spear Overlord's body. Lin Huang retracted his fist and raised his hand in a victory pose. As for the Golden Spear Overlord, he trembled in terror and screamed, "Oh my God." He couldn't believe that with a single punch, Lin Huang had blown a huge hole through his stomach. The terrified Golden Spear Overlord broke out in a cold sweat. He stammered, how? The Golden Spear Overlord was eliminated. In an instant, he vanished into thin air. The system's celebratory announcement rang out. Congratulations, player Lin Huang, for winning this match. By killing your opponent, you have earned 2 accumulation points. Lin Huang clenched his fist, marveling at his own power. The punishment art, combined with the body-slaying art. My close combat strength is this great. Turns out I'm this strong. The system displayed nickname Lin Huang. Combat power. Iron rank 3. Matches fought 1. Battlefield points 2. Win rate 100%. Lin Huang looked up at his stats on the system. He already had a plan for the upcoming matches. If he could kill his opponents for 10 consecutive matches, his 10-win streak bonus wouldn't be just 20 points. But 40 points. Looks like I have to go all out to kill my opponents in these low-level matches. The system asked Lin Huang, "Do you wish to continue challenging?" Without a second thought, he gave a firm reply, "Yes." As soon as the word left his mouth, Lin Huang's next opponent appeared. After he confirmed the challenge, the system's random matchmaking completed. Lin Huang saw that his opponent this time was a rather beautiful girl with a very sexy avatar. He was a little flustered. Well. She's not only gorgeous but skilled too. The girl's information quickly updated in front of him. Nickname Queen. Combat power Iron rank 3. Matches fought 27. Battlefield points 19. Win rate 85%. Lin Huang observed her. He saw that this opponent was holding a long whip, which made him a bit wary. Her win rate is really high, so she must be very strong. But does a long whip mean she's a long-range attacker? Lin Huang didn't overthink it and quickly charged towards his opponent with his powerful fists. Since he wasn't sure of her speciality, he decided to get in close and test her with melee combat first. But this queen just winked at Lin Huang, striking a flirty, provocative pose. She blew a kiss towards Lin Huang, and the queen spoke in a seductive voice. "Little devil, why don't you just surrender? Just give up and Big Sis here will give you something nice." Lin Huang was startled. A jolt of electricity ran through his body as if some power was controlling him. He stammered, What the hell?" Lin Huang clenched his teeth, sweat rolling down his cheek. He worried internally, "My body is stiff, and it's hard to move." It's some kind of mental attack. She started using a cloning technique, approaching seductively to lure Lin Huang into her trap. She was a siren. Or you could just say 3 little words, "I give up. Big Sis will take pity on you." Playing in here is much more fun than fighting. Surrender. But she couldn't force the words out of Lin Huang's mouth. Her real body shouted, ordering him, "Say it." When she didn't get what she wanted, the queen swung her leather whip, lashing it fiercely towards Lin Huang and said, "Playtime is over." As her whip struck Lin Huang, his body immediately vanished. The queen screamed in shock. What? It was an illusion. And at that exact moment, Lin Huang silently appeared behind her, making her jaw drop. He said to the queen, "You made a big mistake playing this kind of game with me." Lin Huang struck the back of her neck with a single blow, stunning her on the spot. Still not believing it was real, she gasped, "No, impossible." As the queen fell, Lin Huang remarked, "The kaleidoscope pupil is really useful against these kinds of mental attacks. Turns out you can fight here. Using other kinds of powers too. Interesting." His opponent, the queen, vanished. The system announced, "Congratulations, player, Lin Huang. Win this match, kill your opponent, and get 2 accumulation points. Do you want to continue participating in the challenges?" Lin Huang answered decisively. Without a moment's hesitation, continue. Time passed. A few days later, Qingshan's demonic crystal airship was flying through the sky. Lin Huang sat in the lounge. Through the system, Qingshan praised his talented disciple, 30 consecutive wins, accumulating 280 points. Even though they were low-level matches, that's not a bad record. Lin Huang replied happily and humbly, "Thank you for the praise, master." Qingshan stroked his beard. Thanks to the videos he had recorded, he slowly began to comment. "I've watched all of your combat videos. After watching them, I've noted what you did well and what you didn't. Your advantage is that your physical constitution is much stronger than others who are also at iron level. Rank 3. It even surpasses most gold level rank 3s. But there are still some shortcomings. You're aware of them yourself, right? Lin Huang was very serious. He knew exactly where his abilities stood. His words also showed he knew his own weaknesses. Right now, the one thing where you don't measure up to a gold level rank 3 expert is speed. Movement speed is supplemented by physical skills and combat skills. Attack speed is supplemented by innate talent and sword fighting skills. Reaction speed can also be upgraded through practical combat training. Qingshan nodded in agreement. That's right. You have a good understanding of yourself. At iron level rank 3, your strength is indeed among the highest. But Qingshan still reminded him, however, compared to the 3-star iron level experts in the arena, your combat experience is severely lacking. Lin Huang acknowledged his shortcomings. Yes, master. When your opponent's attack density is relatively high, you aren't calm enough. Your evasion effectiveness is low, and you have many wasted movements. Qingshan continued his analysis. In many cases, even when you spot an enemy's opening, you can't react immediately, and many attack opportunities are wasted. Your ability to control the tempo of a fight compared to a true expert is much weaker. In some battles, you even let your opponent get the upper hand. To remember all this knowledge, Lin Huang carefully jotted down the key points in his notebook, his expression focused. He replied politely, "Understood. I'll pay more attention in the future." Lin Huang's spirits lifted his eyes, showing his enthusiasm. "Starting tomorrow, I'll only fight 10 matches a day. To improve my shortcomings." Qingshan praised and encouraged him. "You are very talented. If you work harder than others, I believe you will grow very quickly. Keep it up." When the conversation with Qingshan ended, Lin Huang picked up his notebook and said to Yi Yeyuhei, "Master truly lives up to his transcendent level status. With just a few sentences, he gave me a much clearer understanding of combat." Yi Yeyuhei was surprised by his ability to absorb and grasp the knowledge. It remarked thoughtfully, "If you had been this diligent before, you would have gotten into a prestigious school a long time ago, wouldn't you?" Lin Huang was a little annoyed by Yi Yeyuhei's comment, and he gritted his teeth, threateningly. "You really know how to run your mouth. How about you don't talk next time, okay?" Yi Yeyuhei glared at him and challenged, "Go on, try and kill me if you can." Suddenly, the ring on Lin Huang's hand made a sound, forcing the two to stop their conversation. He frowned, staring at the ring. An urgent notification appeared before them. System notification, confidential letter from the Hunter Association headquarters. Both Lin Huang and Yi Yeyuhei were shocked to receive this confidential letter. Lin Huang exclaimed in horror, "A confidential letter from the Hunter Association headquarters." The system displayed the notification, "Mr. Lin Huang, due to your outstanding performance in the Hunter assessment, the chief deacons of the Hunter Association have unanimously passed your evaluation and promoted you to Hunter. Gold medal. Number CGS 942412118. He never expected the chief deacons could make this kind of decision. Lin Huang exclaimed with amusement, "No way. They actually broke the rules to promote an iron level like me to a gold medal hunter." While he was feeling happy and excited, Yi Yeyuhei felt it wasn't a bad decision. There was no way to get you into official training, so giving you the status of a gold level hunter as compensation is a good idea. The demonic crystal airship hovered in the sky. Lin Huang agreed with its assessment. Not bad. At least with this permission, I can watch the advanced videos in the arena. It had been a long time since Yi Yeyuhei had praised him. You really are a good student. Not long after, Lin Huang returned home, and excited and overjoyed, Lin Xin opened the door. The little girl's tone couldn't hide her anticipation. Brother, you're finally back." Lin Xin walked over to him, and the little girl quickly ran a circle around Lin Huang to check his condition, then chattered away. "Are you missing any body parts? How did you get so much thinner? Were you not eating properly? Are you all right?" Knowing the little girl was just worried about him, Lin Huang didn't find her annoying at all. He said gently, "Lin Xin, let me put my backpack down first." Lin Xuan also walked over his appearance, having been tidied up by Lin Xin. His hair had been neatly cut. The little boy was still shy, his eyes welling with tears as he looked at Lin Huang. He stammered as he called out to his brother. Seeing that Lin Xuan wasn't as shy around people as before, Lin Huang smiled and gave the boy an affectionate look. Lin Huang spoke up and asked, "You've grown quite a bit, little Xuan. Have you been good lately?" Lin Xin hugged her brother's arm and replied coaxingly, "He's been good, except for his incurable disease of only eating meat and no vegetables. Little brother has been very well behaved. He even knows how to walk me to and from school." He couldn't believe the little guy could do so much after not seeing him for such a short time. Lin Huang bent down kindly, patting his head and praising the boy. "Good job. You're a little man now. You have to protect your sister well." Lin Xuan smiled brightly, and then managed to say, Night had fallen, and Lin Huang's house stood out brightly lit by its lights. Lin Xin's voice urged him, "Brother, hurry up and take a shower and change your clothes. I've already prepared dinner. Also, where's my present?" Lin Huang helplessly had to say, "Let me put the backpack down first." It's all in the backpack. Lin Xin sat down and pulled a pile of toys out of the backpack. Teddy bears, toy cars, drums, and lots of other items he had prepared. Lin Xin suddenly remembered something and spoke up. Oh, that's right, there's something else. Lin Huang and Lin Xuan were enjoying a meal when the little girl continued, I've been using a virtual game to practice my shooting. Lin Xuan got curious, so I let him play on my account a few times. Wow, that's great, Lin Huang mumbled through a mouthful of food, simply replying with a preoccupied but her next words left him completely stunned. He managed to get my account to first place on the leaderboard. Looks like we're getting another gunslinger in the family, huh? Lin Huang stopped eating and turned to look at the little boy, thinking to himself, it seems Lin Xuan isn't just talented with a blade, he's also a pro at shooting. Could this kid be a hexagonal warrior, while Lin Xuan was busy devouring the delicious meat? Lin Huang suddenly asked Lin Xuan to hold out his hand. The boy paused for a long moment, then called out softly. Brother Lin Xuan held out his hand. Lin Huang also told the boy, if you feel uncomfortable, just say the word and I'll stop immediately. Lin Xuan smiled. Lin Huang then used his life energy to probe the little boy's body. Lin Huang narrowed his eyes, thinking, my life energy has circulated through Lin Xuan's body once. Aside from a slight energy drain, I didn't detect any abnormalities. Lin Huang patted his head and said gently, all right, you can go back to eating. Hearing this, Lin Xuan replied with an The little boy then returned to his feast. Lin Huang began to ponder about Lin Xuan. His health is normal, and his body shows no reaction to life energy, which proves he's just an ordinary person. He's simply a natural-born combat genius. Kids sure do eat well and sleep well. Just a moment ago, the little boy was happily eating meat, and now he had already fallen fast asleep. Seeing this, Lin Huang didn't think much of it. To him, this boy was fundamentally just a normal kid. Lin Xuan was a messy sleeper, so he adjusted his position and tucked him in. Lin Huang pushed aside his thoughts about the boy's aptitude. Forget it. The pressing matter right now is passing my master's assessment. I'll think about Lin Xuan's situation later. Lin Huang quickly returned to the battles in the Qingshan trial. The system's announcement rang out, welcome. Lin Huang, would you like to continue matching with a challenger? Without a second thought, he casually replied, yes. Lin Huang took out a disguise mask and put it on. He thought to himself, now I'll test my total accumulated points and everything I've learned in the past 10 days. An opponent slowly materialized before his eyes. For this match, a young man appeared with his arms crossed over his chest. The moment he saw Lin Huang, he smirked disdainfully. 30 consecutive wins. Your luck runs out now that you've run into me. Lin Huang immediately focused. His eyes flashed a brilliant red as he shouted, kaleidoscope eyes. The young man froze on the spot. His gaze went blank as he let out a dazed ah. Seizing this golden opportunity, Lin Huang landed a devastating punch. Unexpectedly, even that small amount of force sent the young man spinning through the air. The system announced, congratulations player Lin Huang, you have achieved victory in this match. By killing your opponent, you have earned 2 accumulated points. Do you wish to continue challenging? Without hesitation, Lin Huang decisively answered, continue. In the continuous space, the system's congratulatory announcements rang out. Congratulations player Lin Huang, you have achieved victory in this match. By killing your opponent, you have earned 2 accumulated points. Congratulations player Lin Huang, you have achieved victory in this match. Congratulations player Lin Huang. After a series of spectacular fights, Lin Huang was brimming with fighting spirit. The system chimed in once more. Congratulations player Lin Huang on achieving your 49th victory. By killing your opponent in this match, you have earned 2 accumulated points. He accepted another challenge. Continue. Lin Huang looked on in bewilderment as he saw something forming in the space. Something's about to appear. He stammered nervously. What's going on? Did the program crash? The system announced. You have achieved 50 consecutive victories. A gatekeeper is about to appear. Please prepare yourself. The countdown for the challenge match will now begin. 10, 9, 8. Lin Huang scratched his head and muttered in confusion. A gatekeeper. But then, unexpectedly, the program constructed an arena with pillars entwined with the bodies of dragons. Lin Huang wondered, a challenge is a challenge, but what's with the sudden huge audience? He looked around and realized that despite the large crowd, there was no sound. It seems like the program has a sound blocking setting, probably to avoid disturbing the challenger. A deep, resonant voice spoke up, being distracted while facing me could be very dangerous. A very well-dressed young man appeared in front of him. The system identified the person before Lin Huang by the nickname Young Master Bai. Combat power, iron level rank 3. Number of battles 1,273. Battlefield points 8,761. Win rate 98%. Seeing this, Lin Huang remarked, not bad. Finally, a worthy opponent. Behind his mask, he silently sized up his opponent. To have fought so many battles and still maintain such a high win rate. Looks like these so-called gatekeepers are the ones who stop your winning streak, he mused. In the stands, 2 masked hunters were talking. Who is this masked little devil? How did he manage to challenge young Master Bai? He didn't challenge him. The system chose young Master Bai as the gatekeeper for the 50th round, and this kid was teleported here. Another man felt it was a bit unfair to young Master Bai. That's just too much. This is young Master Bai we're talking about. The powerhouse ranked 18th on the leaderboard. A man with his arms crossed observed them, smiled, and guessed. It seems Lin Huang's winning streak is about to end here. Young Master Bai quickly drew his blood sword. He spoke up, I've seen the videos of your previous fights. Your skills aren't bad. Lin Huang wasn't particularly interested in the compliment. Thank you for the compliment. It seems your swordsmanship isn't half bad either. The people in the stands couldn't help but gossip full of curiosity about some matters concerning him. In an admiring tone, one of them said, young Master Bai is an outstanding sword cultivator. This kid is done for. Another person wondered, his name is Lin Huang, but he's never used a blade before. Someone spoke up in response, a nickname is just for fun. It's not like you just name yourself after what you want to be called. The person sitting next to him agreed. Makes sense. Young Master Bai, sword in hand, rushed straight toward Lin Huang at a terrifying speed. He sneered, looking down on Lin Huang's abilities. I thought you'd be a worthy opponent, but it turns out you're just some scoundrel. Lin Huang didn't dodge, retorting to young Master Bai with sharp words. Don't be so disappointed just yet. He pursed his lips, his eyes revealing a hint of killing intent. Young Master Bai shouted white feather sword, even though he was some distance away from him. But young Master Bai used sword energy to attack Lin Huang. The powerful slash shot across Lin Huang's chest, making him cry out. His myriad flower pupil flashed. He silently marveled his sword technique. It's so fast. Unwilling to give up, young Master Bai gathered his strength and charged forward, determined to take his life. He growled, you can't escape. Lin Huang calmly watched young Master Bai's every move. His opponent's technique seemed to be in slow motion. As dozens of sword points aimed for him, Lin Huang calculated in his mind. Phantom swords to lock down the opponent's position. High-speed slashes to control the rhythm of the battle. If this were 10 days ago, I could never have won against an opponent like this. Lin Huang nimbly and gracefully dodged the white feather sword. The Lin Huang of today was different. He had practiced and mastered his swordsmanship, he thought to himself. But things are different now. Young Master Bai was astonished when he saw him dodge his sword. His eyes widened as he exclaimed, flowing cloud steps. Lin Huang flew behind him, taunting him with a confident attitude. Your speed is a great threat to your enemies, but against me, it's an opportunity. Without hesitation, Lin Huang also used his sword. He decisively sliced young Master Bai in half, leaving him utterly horrified. As his body began to disintegrate, young Master Bai couldn't accept it. He gritted his teeth, glaring at Lin Huang and muttering, the peach prisoner, again. As young Master Bai completely vanished, a system announcement rang out. Congratulations to Lin Huang for defeating the gatekeeper young Master Bai in the 6th floor arena and completing a 50-game winning streak by killing his opponent. Awarded 2 accumulation points. Someone in the stands exclaimed in shock. He actually used a blade to kill him. Does that mean he was hiding his strength in all his previous matches? The man in the yellow shirt crossed his arms. He smiled with delight. Interesting. Compared to 10 days ago, he's practically been reborn. In the arena, Lin Huang stood with his blade in hand. The aura of a gold-level hunter was unmistakable. The system updated with his latest information. Nickname Lin Huang. Combat strength, iron level rank 3. Battles fought 50. Battle points 1,240. Win rate 100%. Honor 50-game winning streak. Seeing this information, the man in yellow mused, this kid is getting more and more dangerous. After the match ended, Lin Huang returned to reality. He sighed and flopped onto his bed, looking exhausted as he stared into space. Vague thoughts drifted through his mind. If my opponent had a way to double his speed or could extend his sword's reach, the one who died just now would have been me. My pre-battle planning wasn't thorough enough. I need a better way to handle these situations. Suddenly, his eyes were drawn to the side, and he murmured, Lin Xuan was lying on the bed, and his state seemed a little strange. But with his keen eyes, it wasn't hard to spot the abnormality. Lin Huang called out Lin Xuan. Looking at Lin Xuan's body, he immediately shot up, his eyes filled with disbelief as he stared at the boy. He thought, this is life power. No, that can't be right. Isn't he a normal person? I just checked on him today. Lin Huang stared at the sleeping boy, still unable to understand why life power would appear in him. Wait, that time I used my life power to probe him, there was a tiny amount of consumption. Could it be? He took Lin Xuan's hand and channeled his own life power into it. Then he sensed it. Lin Huang closed his eyes. After a moment of feeling what was inside the boy, it really is life power. A hypothesis formed in his mind. If that's the case, the life power in his body would be just like mine. And what's more, its strength has already reached iron level rank 3. He copied my life power and turned it into his own life wheel. Looking at Lin Xuan sleeping so peacefully, he never would have imagined the boy had such an ability. If he can copy my life power, he can probably copy others too. If this ability has no limits, he could even Go from being an ordinary person directly to a transcendent, or even stronger, a demigod. Lin Huang broke out in a cold sweat thinking about it. He exclaimed inwardly, "That's too terrifying." Suspecting this special ability of the boy might be somewhat abnormal, Lin Huang frowned, his expression turning serious. This child is not normal. His background is definitely not simple. We can't stay here. We have to move in quickly. The next day, sunlight shone down as a pigeon flew to the front of Lin Huang's house and spoke. "Mr. Lin Huang, you have an express delivery." On the bird's back was a large bag. Seeing this, Lin Huang said, "Thank you for your hard work." Looking at the delivered package, he exclaimed in surprise. Why are there 2 boxes? Lin Huang sat down to inspect the 2 packages. He happily took out a gold ring, his face full of excitement. On the communication screen, Yang Ling's image appeared. He said, "I have a small complaint. I got the delivery, but for something so expensive, couldn't you have packaged it a little better?" On the other end of the line, Yang Ling replied, "Boss, the things I make don't need fancy packaging. It's too gaudy." Lin Huang started peeling the tape off the box. As he did, he said, "My little brother needs this ring to confirm his identity, so there can't be any mistakes." Yang Ling, ever the businessman, said confidently, "You've used my work before. There won't be any problems." "Oh right, last time you said you wanted to buy a house." While Yang Ling was still rambling on, he asked 200,000 life crystals for a B-grade foothold. "If you don't have enough, you can pay in installments over a year. I won't even charge you interest. We're old customers after all." Before he could finish, an unusual expression appeared on Lin Huang's face. He spoke up, "Hold on." Lin Huang's expression changed and he arranged to meet Yang Lin another time. "I've got something to take care of, we'll talk later." The other guy didn't seem to mind much and just laughed heartily. "All right then. We'll do that." After hanging up, Lin Huang paid special attention to the item inside the package. His eyes showed a hint of disbelief as he wondered, Inside the package was a gray urn. Lin Huang couldn't understand it. Is this an urn for ashes? Unafraid, he curiously lifted the urn to observe it. Annoyed, Lin Huang cursed. What bastard sent this? But suddenly he froze at the image on the outside of the urn. A black crow caught Lin Huang's eye. He slowly recalled this symbol. A moment later, Lin Huang's expression turned to horror, his eyes wide with disbelief. He cried out in shock, "The Ziya, they've found me." The faint moonlight cast down, making the space gloomy and cold. This silence created a palpable sense of unease. In the dark of the night, 2 figures appeared outside Lin Huang's house. A voice spoke, sending a chill down the spine. "We're here." 2 masked members of the Ziya organization stood observing. One's words filled the air with a deadly aura. Lin Huang deceived the organization and escaped from the training camp. According to the rules, he must die. The man beside him hesitated slightly. "Yes, but he still has a younger sister." They rushed towards the house and a cold, decisive voice cut through the air, shattering the silence. One of them snorted coldly, "Humph. The sinner's family is not our mission." The other one understood, and quickly replied, "Yes, understood." Without another word, the 2 dark figures shot forward. With just a few leaps, one of them quickly landed on the second-floor balcony. With swift and precise movements, the other clung to the edge of the wall and climbed up. The one on the second floor used his sharp senses to locate Lin Huang's room. He gently opened the door and stepped inside. On the bed, someone was sound asleep. The Ziya member approached the bed and without hesitation drew a sharp dagger. The hilt of the dagger bore the unique symbol of the Ziya organization. He gripped it with both hands and powerfully stabbed toward the sleeping person, growling, "Those who disobey Ziya will be punished." But just as the blade was about to hit its target, the white blanket flew up and Lin Huang vanished like a ghost. The atmosphere grew tense. The assassin's eyes widened as he cried out in shock. He didn't realize that a familiar figure was clinging to the ceiling above. He looked up and stammered in fear. A bloodthirsty species. Bai lunged down, delivering a critical blow that nearly took the assassin down. The man screamed in pain. The assassin broke free and swung his dagger at Bai. He even sneered contemptuously, "Just a mere imperial censor, trying to fight back with a monster." But as soon as he finished speaking, he realized something was wrong. The assassin, dagger in hand, realized he was tightly bound by mysterious red threads, completely immobilized and unable to fight. Fear was evident in his eyes. Only then did the assassin realize that the person they were trying to kill was no simple foe. "No, to be able to completely overpower me," he muttered helplessly, "a twice-mutated gold-level monster." The assassin was surprised when the other Ziya member also entered the room. Seeing his partner was here, he shouted an order. "Quick, find Lin Huang and kill him, or else I'll." Unexpectedly, the other assassin, as if controlled by someone, unconsciously held a dagger to his own throat. His panicked partner yelled, "What are you doing? Damn, you put the dagger down." The one who was bound trembled in fear. "No, this can't be. What's happening?" Just then, Lin Huang finally appeared. His face bore a mysterious smile. "Well now?" He casually strolled in with his hands in his pockets, accompanied by Guiyan. He stepped forward and greeted them. "You two came all the way from Ziya. I should treat you well, shouldn't I? The assassin fell to his knees when he saw Gui Yan walking behind him. He looked on in disbelief. A transcendent monster. The ghost-faced. It appeared in West Dalian City. So that's how it is. Lin Huang leaned down to face the assassin, who was utterly shocked. He criticized him. Not only did you want my life, but you wouldn't even spare my family. The Ziya organization is truly ruthless. The assassin hesitated for a long time before managing to say, "You, listen to my explanation." Lin Huang pointed his finger, and Gui Yan instantly vanished. He smiled. Ah, it's showtime. He used a disguise mask to take on the appearance of the assassin, and reported back to headquarters, Lin Huang is dead. Mission 093, confirmed complete. The confirmation appeared on the screen. The deacon received the notification that the target had been eliminated. He crossed his arms and ordered the assassin. All right, you two can leave your positions now. Find a place to hide. On the other end, the assassin obeyed. Yes, your excellency. The deacon let out a sigh of regret. That kid, what a pity. The next day, Lin Xin and Lin Xuan were smiling brightly. They waved towards their brother. Lin Huang scratched his head and said to the little girl, "Have you been waiting long?" Lin Xin, very curious about his sudden actions the previous day, the little girl complained. "You made us go out in the middle of the night while you were busy scheming. It was freezing outside." Because they left so hastily, and suddenly they were still missing many things. The girl said to Lin Huang, "Oh, right, we still have stuff at the old house. How about I go back for a bit?" Lin Huang immediately dismissed the idea. "Forget it. The house is a bit of a mess right now. If you need anything, I'll just buy you new stuff." Lin Xuan took his hand and asked, "Brother, are we really moving?" Lin Huang's eyes became incredibly determined. "Yes, I'm going to move you guys to an even better place." At foothold number 7, C88, Donglin City, there were many bustling skyscrapers here. Arriving, Lin Xin couldn't hide her excitement. As expected of a B-grade foothold, Donglin City is so lively. Lin Xuan was also delighted. The little boy took Lin Xin's hand. "Sis, they're selling fried chicken over there," Lin Huang told the two. "That's right, we just arrived." Lin Huang was currently on a call with Yang Lin, who was encouraging him, "Don't be too down. The price I gave you for that house in the grade B foothold was already a huge discount. You can pay off the house in 70 to 80 years. The only condition is that you don't die before becoming a transcendent." Lin Huang let out a long sigh. "I have to thank you for that." Then, remembering something he said to Yang Lin, "There's one more thing. Is there any way to upgrade my clearance level? I need to hide information about myself and my family so no one can easily find us." Yang Lin thought for a moment on the other end before replying. "Aside from the authority of a chief steward, I don't have a way. There might be a method to slightly increase the secrecy." Suddenly, his eyes lit up. As if he had discovered something, he quickly exclaimed, "Wait!" Yang Lin's voice rose in complete astonishment. He never expected Lin Huang's clearance level to be so high. "Big bro, are you messing with me? Your current personal privacy has already been raised to the level of a chief steward. No one with clearance below a steward can view it." Lin Huang was stunned, blurting out what Yang Lin spoke obsequiously. "Big bro, you have to look out for me. You must have someone powerful backing you, right? Please support your little bro in the future." While he was talking to Yang Lin, the little girl called out to him. "Brother, come look," Lin Huang told him. "All right, we'll talk later." The three of them stood there stunned. Lin Xin hesitantly asked, "Is that our new house?" Seeing that the house was quite nice, he replied, Not bad." Only Lin Xuan showed his excitement openly. The little boy cried out in amazement. In front of the three was a large house with a red roof built in an Eastern architectural style. Lin Huang announced, "This is where we'll start our new life." Very quickly, Lin Xin and Lin Xuan settled into their life there. They both went to school. The mischievous little girl called out, "Brother, we're off to school." Lin Xuan was also incredibly excited to go to school with his sister. Lin Huang stood at the door with a cup in his hand, waving goodbye to the two of them. He didn't forget to remind Lin Xin, "Be on your best behavior at your new school, and take good care of little Xuan." The girl replied briskly, "I know, bye." At that moment, Lin Huang's expression suddenly changed. He muttered to himself in the quiet house, "All right, time to take care of some personal business." Lin Huang quickly put on his transformation mask and entered a match. His body gradually materialized in the hunter arena. "The time limit my master set is 1 month. I have to complete this mission quickly." In the arena, the system's announcement rang out. "Welcome to the Hunter Association Arena System. Now, matching you with an opponent." The cheers of the crowd echoed. The arena was more fired up than ever. Lin Huang is back. He's won 50 matches in a row. Haven't seen him in days. He gets a gatekeeper as soon as he logs on. What luck. A man in red watched. Lin Huang then spoke to the man in yellow. "So this is the famous Lin Huang. You seem to think highly of him, don't you?" The man in yellow sat with his arms crossed, his expression unreadable. He said slowly, "Just watch. He's going to give you a big surprise." Down in the arena, Lin Huang's myriad spirit eyes lit up. Lin Huang thought to himself, "I have to get 2,000 mission points within 2 months. That means I need at least an 80-match winning streak. This is the gatekeeper for the 60th round. Who could it be this time? A formidable opponent appeared before him as the system displayed his information. Nickname, Feng Wu. Combat power, iron level rank 3. Number of battles, 4,208. Battlefield points, 10,569. Win rate 93%. Lin Huang summoned his blade, his myriad spirit eyes glowing as he observed his opponent. He silently noted. Another blade user. The man in yellow stroked his chin. He was starting to feel a bit of excitement and anticipation. It's Feng Wu, the blade. Cultivator ranked 11th on the leaderboard. The man in red was confident that Feng Wu would defeat him. This kid's winning streak is probably coming to an end. Feng Wu and Lin Huang stood facing each other in the arena. He spoke first. Lin Huang. I've heard a lot about you. Lin Huang also hoped for a good match politely, saying, I hope you'll go easy on me, senior. But it seemed that Feng Wu wasn't a friendly person. His eyes looked like he wanted to eat Lin Huang alive, as if he couldn't wait to cut him down with a single strike. His gaze was sharp and murderous. He growled, I wouldn't dare call myself your senior. Perhaps when it came to changing faces, no one could beat Feng Wu. He suddenly did a complete 180, his face breaking into a bright smile. Feng Wu asked, do you think we could be good friends? This rapid change in attitude left Lin Huang so stunned, he couldn't help but exclaim, Feng Wu's tough exterior was completely different from his inner personality. Feng Wu's words were filled with admiration for him. I've fought against young Master Bai before. His sword speed is incredibly hard to deal with, but you killed him with a single strike. You're amazing. Let's be friends. We can get to know each other better later. Lin Huang looked awkward, scratching the back of his head. He hesitated before responding to Feng Wu's friendly offer. I don't make friends. Sorry. Internally, he thought. It was hard enough to hide my identity. I can't let my identity be exposed here. Without another word, Feng Wu charged toward him at a terrifying speed, catching Lin Huang a bit by surprise. It's fine, just getting the chance to have a match with you is enough for me. He never expected Feng Wu would be the one to attack first. Lin Huang felt a bit helpless. Attacking first, huh? Aren't you supposed to be the gatekeeper? As expected, the skill of the 11th ranked fighter was no joke. Feng Wu's eyes were filled with determination as his figure zipped through the air. In the next moment, he leaped up, preparing to bring his blade down on Lin Huang. Lin Huang used his myriad heart pupil to observe his technique, marveling. His blade work is so fast. That's a transcendent level combat skill. Lin Huang didn't rush to dodge. Instead, he calmly closed his eyes, waiting for the attack. Just as Feng Wu's blade was about to make contact. Suddenly, Lin Huang countered with his own blade. This single move shattered Feng Wu's technique. Feng Wu gritted his teeth. Sweat began to form on his brow. Feng Wu couldn't believe it. He didn't even use a proper blade skill. That was just a random slash. But he broke through my attack. His skills are truly above mine. Feng Wu staggered, holding his blade. He said to Lin Huang, that's right. My blade technique is called thunderous movement. It's a transcendent combat skill. Unfortunately, my own level is limited, so I still haven't completely mastered it. Lin Huang didn't underestimate his opponent's power at all. Instead, he even offered advice on how to fix Feng Wu's weaknesses. You try to use speed to cover your flaws, but you don't realize that the faster you go, the more obvious they become. Come at me with your full strength. Show me what you've got. Feng Wu was incredibly grateful for his guidance. His entire body surged with fighting spirit. Thank you. Then I won't hold back. Lin Huang unleashed his power, sending sparks flying. He stood his ground and replied, you're too kind. The man in red couldn't quite believe his eyes. Why is a gatekeeper acting like a master teaching his disciple? The man in yellow then spoke up. See, I told you he was impressive. He hasn't even had to move a single step this whole time. The man in red grew solemn, no longer underestimating Lin Huang's strength. What's more, he hasn't even used his blade techniques yet. As their blades clashed, sending out electric sparks, Lin Huang once again pointed out the flaws in his opponent's swordsmanship. Your combat skill is very strong, but to be honest, your mastery isn't there yet. If you want to improve your strength, you need to focus on studying it, or switch to a weaker combat skill. Feng Wu was shocked that someone would point out his shortcomings, especially when they were opponents in the arena. He helped him realize the truth. So that's how it is. Although Feng Wu was grateful for the help, he felt a bit hesitant when he reflected on himself. But I'm not young anymore. It's too late to start over. My mastery is too poor. Hearing his confession, Lin Huang simply replied gently, in the end, a person's greatest enemy is themselves. At that moment, Feng Wu poured all his strength into one move, shouting Thunderous Movement Mountain. Only now did Lin Huang finally move. He dashed towards Feng Wu and said, I accept your challenge. With one move as graceful as a swallow in flight, it was over. The golden light from Lin Huang's blade and the thunderous power of Feng Wu's attack filled the space with a blinding flash. Feng Wu began to fade away. Before disappearing, he didn't forget to say one last thing to Lin Huang, a gentle breeze passing through a storm. Is that the meaning behind the proverb? As Feng Wu uttered, I've lost, he completely vanished. Lin Huang glanced over, then calmly gave the command to proceed. The system immediately sent a celebratory notification. Congratulations to Lin Huang for defeating the gatekeeper, Feng Wu, in the 6th floor arena and achieving 60 consecutive wins. The audience in the stands roared with excitement. Lin Huang. Lin Huang. Lin Huang. Someone even shamelessly screamed, Lin Huang, I want to have your babies. The man in yellow slowly asked the man in red beside him. So I wasn't wrong about him, was I? The other man was stunned momentarily at a loss for words. The system continued. Do you wish to continue the challenge? Lin Huang glanced towards the opposite side of the arena. That's where his next opponent would appear. He reminded himself to be extremely cautious. The opponents after the 60th gate should be very strong. If I want to maintain an 80-win streak, I absolutely cannot underestimate them. Immediately, his opponent appeared. It was a girl who looked very young. She looked just like a student. The young girl spoke up. It's really you. Lin Huang was quite surprised by her appearance. Yes, that's me. The girl walked up to him and asked, just now when I saw the system announce you had 60 consecutive wins, I regretted it so much. It's not every day someone gets 60 wins in a row and I couldn't even watch it live. I've been following you for the past half-month. I've watched all of your matches. You're so handsome. The man in red was a little flustered. This. Beside him, the man in yellow was just as stunned. He spoke up, did we tune into the wrong channel or something? The girl handed Lin Huang a piece of paper asking shyly, could you add me as a friend and give me an autograph? I'll forfeit the match so you can move on to the next round. Lin Huang scratched his head, laughing awkwardly. No problem. Let's add each other as friends first. His agreement made Feng Wu, who was watching from the sidelines, feel a little dissatisfied. Amidst the lively atmosphere of the 6th floor arena, cheers erupted from the audience. The system then announced, congratulations to Lin Huang for achieving 69 consecutive wins. The competition venue is now being reconfigured. The venue will be changed to Arena Number 1 on the 6th floor, as befits a challenger with a long winning streak facing the gatekeepers. Please wait a moment. The man in yellow spoke up. From the 61st to the 69th gate, it only took him 10 minutes. The man in red scoffed, then snorted coldly. From now on, it's going to be completely different. I'm curious to see how far he can go. From the ring, Lin Huang surveyed the area and sighed. The crowd of spectators has gotten even bigger. Suddenly, the silhouette of his next opponent began to appear before him, a beautiful young woman. She was the demoness. Her aura was powerful, but she was incredibly arrogant. She didn't even forget to hurl a contemptuous remark at him. So, you're Lin Huang, the one who's become so famous recently. You don't look like much. Her words made him feel awkward, and he stammered. I'm not sure why you're angry, but I'm sorry. The demoness didn't waste words. She immediately drew her guns, seething. My vacation, which was so hard to get, was just interrupted. You brat, prepare to die. The demoness raised her guns and without warning unleashed a barrage of bullets at him. The storm of bullets forced him to dodge instantly. Lin Huang did his best to evade every single shot that the demoness fired. He was horrified, thinking to himself, this gun mastery is insane. The audience also broke out in a cold sweat watching this intense display. A blonde girl's face turned pale. Oh my god, isn't Lin Huang supposed to be bad with speed? A man with a scar on his face also couldn't believe it. He managed to dodge all of them. A man in the front row suddenly remembered who she was. That's the demoness. She once fought against the boss who's ranked 2nd. The man in yellow gritted his teeth as he commented on her personality. The demoness ranked 5th on the leaderboard. She's as fierce as they say. Hey, what do you think of Lin Huang's performance? The man in red answered his question. His movement speed is just average. His footwork skills are also quite ordinary. The only reason he can dodge so many attacks is entirely due to his powerful predictive abilities. The gun the explosive she-devil uses is the Iron Phoenix. She fires continuously at Lin Huang. It seems that this time he's in for a tough fight against her. He seems to be struggling a bit. The two men continue their discussion. The Iron Phoenix 16 has been modified to have a firing speed nearly equal to that of 4 horses. For him to dodge so gracefully, he must be quite a talent, right? So far, his opponent has only shown basic marksmanship, not any other gun skills. Moreover, the distance between him and his opponent hasn't closed. He's constantly on the defensive. The man in yellow lowered his head. Looking at Lin Huang's attitude and the power he'd used in previous matches, the man beside him remained unmoved. He asked the man in red, judging by your tone, it seems you still don't think much of this kid. He had been observing Lin Huang's match the whole time, but seeing how he only dodged and defended without attacking. The explosive she-devil, he said to the man in yellow, if he doesn't think about attacking sooner rather than later, and just wants to rely on dodging to wear down his opponent's life, he's going to lose miserably. But suddenly at that moment, a bullet from the explosive she-devil hit him, but it only damaged the myriad heart replacement mask, which flashed brightly. The man in yellow said, I've watched this kid's matches from his 20th consecutive win until now, and I haven't missed a single one. A streak of blood appeared on Lin Huang's face. His eyes also changed as killing intent slowly began to surface. the man in yellow asserted. He surprises me every single time. That's why I believe in this match. The one who will be smiling in the end will still be him. He winked. I'll bet one of my 3-star treasures. I bet he'll win. The man in red wasn't one to back down. He pressed his lips together and placed his bet. A bet's a bet. He's definitely going to lose. It wasn't just about dodging anymore. Lin Huang summoned his blade and charged towards the explosive she-devil, his body overflowing with energy. His myriad flower pupil was already glowing brightly. The explosive she-devil raised her gun with a triumphant smile. Got you. She fired a single shot. Lin Huang dodged with all his might, but unexpectedly. Although the bullet whizzed past him, it suddenly flashed. Lin Huang glanced at it, and then a massive explosion erupted, with flames raging and smoke billowing. In the explosive, she-devil's hands were 2 upgraded Iron Phoenix pistols. She pointed them forward and shouted, "Eradication." She let out a loud laugh, raising her guns and unleashing a barrage into the flames. The man in yellow lost some of his composure, clenching his fists and exclaiming in shock, "My God, that's vicious." The man in red next to him stroked his chin, wondering if Lin Huang could possibly survive. The smoke completely obscured the view. This time, Lin Huang can't escape even if he tries. He's dead for sure. The explosive she-devil laughed gleefully. After she finished firing, she holstered her guns, her entire being radiating arrogance. The explosive she-devil said killed Lin Huang. But she suddenly froze. A question arose in her mind. Why hasn't the system's kill notification appeared yet? The explosive she-devil stood there, watching as the flames gradually subsided. As the smoke cleared to the sides, a hazy figure spoke out. "That move of yours, I really didn't see that coming. I almost died." The man in red, the explosive she-devil, and the man in yellow were utterly horrified by this unprecedented sight. All 3 exclaimed in shock, "He's not dead." At that moment, Lin Huang had used the wings of the vampire kin to defend himself. He stepped out of the smoke and fire, holding his blade defiantly, forcing me to use my defenses. "You truly are strong." The explosive she-devil smiled, her eyes filled with deadly intent. She said contemptuously, "A pity. You've played all your cards while I haven't even used my full strength yet." The explosive she-devil then unleashed her ultimate move. The bullets seemed to weave through the air, forming small squares meant to obliterate her opponent. She screamed excitedly. Gun Fu technique, Heavenly Void. The 2 men in the stands couldn't help but feel anxious for Lin Huang. The man in yellow was tense. There it is, the she-devil's ultimate move. The man in red worried for Lin Huang's fate. Once Heavenly Void is used, there are absolutely no blind spots to attack. There's no opening to counter her. He's dead for sure. But despite the rain of bullets hailing down on him, Lin Huang showed no sign of fear. He stood there defiantly, waiting as the bullets passed right through his body. But strangely, he was completely unscathed. A horrified shout drew everyone's attention. Wait. How was he completely unharmed? The explosive she-devil couldn't believe what was happening right before her eyes. Her eyes widened in terror. The explosive she-devil's jaw dropped as she uttered, "An illusion technique." Suddenly, Lin Huang spoke. "Who told you?" In the blink of an eye, Lin Huang had somehow appeared behind her. His blade was already at her neck. His words struck the explosive she-devil like a bolt from the blue. "That I'm out of cards to play." She gritted her teeth, her expression unwilling to accept defeat. The explosive she-devil's voice rang out. "I surrender." The system's celebratory announcement rang out along with the cheers of the audience. Congratulations to Lin Huang for defeating the guardian of the 6th floor arena, the explosive she-devil, and achieving 70 consecutive wins. Lin Huang is a beast. 70 consecutive wins. It's been 60 years since anyone has accomplished this. Lin Huang, Lin Huang, Lin Huang. We're witnessing history in the making. The explosive she-devil turned to look at him with eyes full of hatred. She threatened him. "I'll remember you, Lin Huang. Next time, I'll be sure to show you a good time." Lin Huang stood on the stage like a celebrity. He waved his hand casually, welcoming anyone to challenge him. The man in yellow roared with laughter. "You lost. You lost." The man in red, refusing to accept defeat, demanded another bet. He looked towards the stage, still not believing Lin Huang could win the next match. If things go smoothly, Lin Huang will eventually face Lao Wu Moli. I still bet he'll lose. The man in yellow laughed amused. He even glanced at the man in red. "All right, this time the bet is 2 3-star treasures." These words made the man in red shake with anger. The 2 then slapped hands to seal the bet. After the match with the explosive she-devil ended, the system updated Lin Huang's information. Nickname Lin Huang. Combat Strength Iron Rank Level 3. Number of battles 70. Battlefield points 5,258. Win rate 100%. Title of Honor, 70 consecutive wins. Just then, the system prompt chimed again, "Continue battle." Lin Huang didn't hesitate to answer yes. He already had a plan in mind. To complete his master's mission, winning 80 consecutive matches was the basic requirement. Lin Huang clenched his fist. If he couldn't even meet this condition, completing the mission in 20 days would be extremely difficult. Surprisingly, his opponent in this match had a rather small build. His outfit even resembled a student's uniform. A hilarious thought crossed his mind. Did the kid detective from next door wander into the wrong arena? Two masked figures in the stands immediately recognized the young boy. The one in yellow cried out, "Sun-faced shell. No way. Speak of the devil." The one in red scoffed coldly. The leader, Wu Moli, once said that, in the iron level, no one can break this guy's defense. Only a gold leveler could activate an offensive treasure powerful enough. Lin Huang can't do it. The audience once again grew worried. As expected, the system sent out the final gatekeeper. It looks like Lin Huang's winning streak is about to end. It's over. The system is really putting the screws on me, huh? Lin Huang scratched his head, perplexed by his new opponent. He blinked, then called out, "You're sun-faced shell, right? To be honest, I've studied all the top 10 opponents on the leaderboard, but I have absolutely no info on you." Sun-faced shell immediately started trembling. He stuttered, "You. Stay away from me." He had already activated his very special ability. A defensive sphere appeared. Lin Huang mused. So he's known as the pinnacle of defense at the iron level because he's a total coward. Lin Huang didn't lower his guard. He slowly observed and analyzed it. Even with his extreme vision activated, he couldn't find the slightest flaw. He stroked his chin, pondering. It didn't take long for him to deduce this kind of defense wasn't a skill at all, but an inherited bloodline. The man in red crossed his arms, explaining meticulously. Although he's limited by his combat strength and can't unleash its full power, those with inherited bloodlines below transcendent level are virtually invincible. Only someone with the same bloodline could counter it. Thinking of this, he smiled wickedly, not forgetting to add a sarcastic jab. Lin Huang is really unlucky. To think he'd run into a little devil with a bloodline, and an impenetrable defense at that. Want to bet another treasure? The man in yellow looked visibly annoyed. Look, just stop talking to me. Lin Huang took out a modified gold eagle gun. He aimed it at the defensive sphere as the audience chattered non-stop. A modified gold eagle 11. Oh my god, you're kidding. Doesn't Lin Huang have the gunmaster skill? He can fire 56 consecutive shots at a single point. He's an intermediate gunmaster. Lin Huang began to calculate meticulously. The force of a single shot from the original gold eagle can be increased by 2 to 3 times plus my life power infused bullets. After taking Lin Huang's barrage of bullets, the sphere showed a few cracks. He thought to himself, but this level of attack only damages the outermost layer. In the blink of an eye, the cracks he had just made quickly vanished. Lin Huang was slightly shocked. The cracks were less than a millimeter deep and healed in 2 seconds. Lin Huang nimbly changed his strategy, putting away the gold eagle. He pulled out 2 sniper rifles, ready for a life-or-death battle. Lin Huang fired, continuously launching a fierce assault on the defensive layer. The sound of gunshots was deafening. He stood amidst the smoke looking at the defensive sphere. After a continuous volley, the result was more promising. This time, the recovery took 5 seconds. Refusing to give up, he switched to heavy weapons, the intensity of his attacks increasing. The audience below was stunned. The man in red narrowed his eyes. A reckless assault. Has he run out of tricks? The man in yellow beside him was so worried he was sweating. The key to defeating the apocalyptic fortress is to delay until the half-hour time limit is up, resulting in a draw. This fighting style is so frustrating, he clenched his fists. He was on pins and needles. Once it's a draw, Lin Huang's winning streak will be broken, and he'll have to start all over again. Lin Huang switched weapons. He drew his sword and swung it, using absolute defense to stall for time. You want a draw? Too bad. Lin Huang gripped his blade and delivered a powerful thrust. I won't accept a draw, Lin Huang roared in fury. I won't accept it. The blade pierced through the defensive layer. Lin Huang shouted, Blade 23. After a series of slashes, he suddenly noticed something. His defensive layer not only had a string-like structure, but also an immense repulsive force. Furthermore, the deeper he went, the stronger the repulsion. Lin Huang got into position and yelled, Blade 33. He poured all his strength into every slash. Sparks of electricity shot out, illuminating the area. Lin Huang was knocked back by a repulsive force, but he wasn't discouraged. He quickly regained his momentum and charged forward. Lin couldn't help but curse. Damn it. There are many cracks, but they recover in just a few seconds. Lin Huang felt helpless. There was simply no way to inflict a fatal wound. The two in the stands also grew anxious at this stalemate. Lin Huang steeled his resolve. I will not give up. He leaped into the air, a vast and majestic power radiating from behind him. Lin Huang charged straight at the defensive sphere with his sword, shouting with immense power, Liu Huo Jingxi. The man in yellow shot to his feet. He's using the strongest form of Liu Huo Jingxi. The person next to him worried. Is he crazy? That will completely drain his life wheels. Everything around them was thrown into chaos. The situation was utterly frantic. Liu Huo Jingxi struck the sphere, sending earth and stone flying everywhere. The nearby audience couldn't help but cry out in horror, I can't watch anymore. The man in red exclaimed, This blade, he has completely mastered. The concept of the art of swordsmanship. This kid, Lin Huang. The man in yellow wondered, did he succeed? Lin Huang seized the moment before the cracks could recover. He thrust his blade forward, his voice filled with determination. It's not over yet. The blade pierced the defensive sphere, and the cracks immediately began to bleed. Lin Huang gritted his teeth, killing intent flaring in his eyes. He growled, "This is for you." Seizing the opportunity, Lin Huang plunged his blade deep into the energy sphere and yelled, "Break." Lin Huang dove downward, concentrating his power to the absolute maximum, and unleashed the decisive blow. The protective sphere was crushed, shattering into a million pieces. It emitted a brilliant golden light that dazzled the entire space. After that earth-shattering stab against the protective sphere, a crack appeared on his fox mask. Inside, the mask was his sharp face and a triumphant smile. The fiery sphere radiated a terrifying energy from the gash left by the blade. The light grew increasingly blinding until suddenly it exploded, sending fragments flying everywhere. The man in red and the man in yellow stood up, their faces filled with worry. The man in red wondered, "What's going on?" The man in yellow, equally doubtful, asked back, "Did it work without paying any attention?" Behind them, 3 pairs of eyes glared with anger. They kept urging the two in front to sit down. "Do you have any class A?" Terrifying explosion erupted, and Lin Huang was thrown into the air by the immense force. In full view of the audience, a shield caught him, preventing him from falling off the stage. Lin Huang was a bit stunned at this moment. He unconsciously let out a sound. Witnessing this, the man in red and the man in yellow were so shocked and worried that they started sweating. The man in yellow exclaimed, "This is bad. The golden armament battle blade is broken. Is there no way to break through that defense?" The man in red, Yi Hang, said nervously. "From the 1st to the 9th floor of the arena, you're not allowed to use treasures. If even the golden armament can't break the defense, then it means nothing can. No matter how strong Lin Huang is, this is where he stops." On the stage, Lin Huang knelt on one knee. One hand clutched his chest. Mo Ri Baolai frowned with concern and said to him, "You don't even have your blade anymore. Don't continue. Just give up." Hearing those words, Lin Huang seemed to gain renewed strength as a current of energy enveloped him. Lin Huang said, with determination, "Surrender. It's far too early for that." In the stands, the man in yellow and the man in red were being held by the shoulders by the people behind them. The man in yellow, as if not believing his ears, asked, "He's not surrendering. Does he still have a backup plan?" The man in red couldn't help but be curious. "The golden armament is broken. What else can he possibly use?" Lin Huang stood tall and defiant on the stage. He summoned Bai's wings as a swirling source of purple and red power surrounded him. Lin Huang said confidently, "Who said I'm out of blades?" As if realizing something, the man in yellow exclaimed in panic, "A bloodthirsty species." The man in red's face turned pale as he said, "Impossible monsters can't enter the arena. Don't forget he's a beast tamer." The eyes within the mask suddenly flashed with a mysterious light. The sphere was suddenly enveloped by a new ball of energy glowing a brilliant purple like a deadly halo unleashing its evil power. The man in red cried out in terror, "It's the monster skill, Blood Spirit." At this moment, Lin Huang looked just like a demon with red sparks flashing around him. He stated firmly, "A shield, no matter how strong, has a weak point. And now I see it." Lin Huang flew up his brilliant red wings, seeming to tear through the space around him. At the same time, a blinding golden light erupted as he yelled, "Demonized purification." The man in red was utterly shocked. His voice trembling, he said, "The ultimate move, purification. It can take time from a life wheel. How can he activate it again?" He flew towards the sphere. Above his head, a circle appeared with movements like sound waves. With a powerful roar, he used Bai's wings to strike down directly on the sphere, causing a crack to appear on its surface. The crack grew larger and larger. A powerful and fierce beam of light aimed straight at the point of impact on the purple sphere. The large circle was gradually accumulating energy. Lin Huang thought to himself, "One life wheel can withstand one, purification. I'll use 3 at once and see if you survive that." The energy erupting from the energy circle grew increasingly fierce, striking the purple sphere and creating more cracks on its surface. It even caused the ground to crack under the weight of the purple sphere. Everything happened in a flash, stunning Mo Ri Baolai so much his eyes went wide. Sweat poured down his face relentlessly under Lin Huang's fierce assault. Suddenly, a powerful surge of energy shot forward, piercing through his chest. He was horrified, unable to believe his eyes, and stammered, "How is this possible?" A powerful explosion rocked the stage, throwing everything into chaos. Pieces of rock flew everywhere. Congratulations to Lin Huang for defeating the gatekeeper, neighborhood detective, on the 6th floor of the arena, achieving 80 consecutive wins. Lin Huang's unexpected victory left the entire arena speechless with shock. The man in yellow asked in amazement, "He won." The man in red was stunned, remarking, "So a white iron rank 3 can reach this level." The man in yellow was now completely speechless. His face was filled with panic, unable to believe what he had just witnessed. He mumbled, his voice trembling, "In just a single day, he achieved 60 consecutive wins, 70 consecutive wins, and 80 consecutive wins." He looked down at the ruined fighting ring shattered after Lin Huang's match, and thought to himself, he's created a miracle that hasn't been seen in 100 years. The moon shone brightly in the dark night sky. Thick snow covered the eaves of the arena. Inside, an exhausted Lin Huang was lying on a chair completely worn out. His eyes were closed, but he couldn't stop sighing. 4.5 life wheels are empty. My body feels so hollow. While he was resting, a phone suddenly rang, causing him to open his eyes. Lin Huang wondered. A call. An image of Fu Qingshan appeared on the other side of the screen. He smiled with satisfaction and pride, praising Lin Huang. I saw the video of you defeating 3 gatekeepers in one day. Not bad. Lin Huang shyly scratched his head. Thanks, Master. I haven't finished the mission yet. I still have to deal with one more gatekeeper. He reported as if to reassure his master. I'm fine. In the fight with Neighborhood Detective, I used purification twice. He smiled and continued reflecting. It feels like I've pushed my blade skills to their absolute limit. It feels different than before. Lin Huang then said something puzzling, but I don't really understand what that difference is yet. Fu Qingshan chuckled. He began to explain. If I'm not mistaken, your understanding of the way of the blade has already reached the state of entering subtlety, hasn't it? Hearing this, Lin Huang frowned in confusion. He questioned, repeating the words entering subtlety. Fu Qingshan continued to explain. The very first state in understanding the way of the blade is known as entering subtlety, Fu Qingshan said with a gentle smile. By entering this subtle state, one can achieve the absolute limit in their use of the blade. Every nuance can be mastered. Within the range of normal vision, there will be no deviation, not even the slightest. Fu Qingshan's expression suddenly turned serious as he addressed Lin Huang's earlier confusion. That special feeling you just mentioned is the perception of the second level in the way of the blade, known as the spiritual connection state. He clarified what spiritual connection meant. It refers to the strange resonance between a person and their sword. When you reach this level, the blade is no longer just a tool in your hand, but a partner and a friend. Fu Qingshan calmly explained to Lin Huang, if you're having this kind of feeling, it's very likely that your understanding of the sword path has reached its peak of subtlety, combined with external pressure and stimulation, as well as the maximum enhancement of your own concentration. You will temporarily enter a state of synchronicity. Hearing Fu Qingshan's words, he asked curiously, so how can I stabilize this state? Fu Qingshan didn't explain further. He crossed his arms and said sternly, for the next few days you don't need to enter the arena. Focus your determination on studying the way of the blade. See if you can use this opportunity to achieve a breakthrough. He continued, after all, your next opponent will be the gatekeeper, who ranks first on the leaderboard, Wu Moli. Hearing that name, he seemed to fall into deep thought. Back at Lin Huang's new house, he wasn't slacking off at all, but diligently practicing his blade work. His graceful slashes were like a dance. Lin Huang suddenly thrust his blade forward, his eyebrows furrowing unconsciously. He retracted his blade, a smile appearing on his face. Success. I've finally grasped the spiritual connection state. Lin Xin, who was inside, hurried out with a plate of food in her hand. The little girl urged him, you've been training for 2 days without sleep, take a break. But Lin Huang was solely focused on his training. Lin Xin held up the plate of food and said, I bought some of your favorite snacks, you should eat a little. Lin Huang zipped past the little girl and coaxed her, be good, wait until I'm done with this. This dismissive action made the little girl feel a bit hurt, her eyes showing a clear sadness. Lin Xin mumbled, I wanted to ask if you'd seen the news. Our Sector 7 has another king who's won 80 consecutive matches in the arena recently. What's he so busy with anyway? Lin Juan, who was nearby, said. Sis, can I have some more steak? In the arena, the thunderous cheers of the audience electrified the atmosphere. Lin Huang, Lin Huang, Lin Huang. With a single gentle slash of his blade, Lin Huang cut his opponent down. The system announced, congratulations, player. Lin Huang has won the battle, eliminating his opponent and receiving 2 accumulation points. The system then asked, do you wish to continue matching with an opponent? Without hesitation, Lin Huang replied, continue. At that moment, his stats updated on the screen. Nickname Lin Huang, combat strength iron level 3. Number of battles, 80. Battlefield points, 10,138. Win rate 100%. Honor 80 consecutive wins. His next opponent was a beautiful woman holding an umbrella, exuding a powerful aura. She spoke in a delicate voice, so, you're Lin Huang. You look pretty ordinary. Lin Huang awkwardly scratched his head. Well, you're the first person to say something like that. Lin Huang thought to himself, here she is. The woman under the umbrella ranked second on the accumulation points leaderboard, the opponent I once feared the most. Right away, she provoked Lin Huang, hiding your face and not showing your true appearance. Do you even count as a man? But he didn't care about that at all. I'm ugly. I'm afraid I'll scare you. The woman raised her umbrella and fired continuously at him. She snarled, hiding and scurrying like a rat. Lin Huang nimbly dodged, not forgetting to taunt her. Miss, your spear technique is still a bit lacking compared to the she-devils. A little bit lacking. She looked at him with a disdainful gaze, her words filled with arrogance. What I know isn't just a little bit. Lin Huang held his sword and stepped back, gathering momentum for an attack. The two quickly exchanged blows, blade energy flashing through the air. At this close range, she glared at Lin Huang, her eyes shooting out icy daggers as she counterattacked. Immediately after, she used her umbrella to execute a spear technique, but Lin Huang nimbly leaned back to dodge it. Lin Huang shot back a warning. But the more you know, the more weaknesses you reveal. Hearing this, the woman became furious. She roared, "Nonsense, I'll take your life." The woman once again attacked him, but Lin Huang didn't dodge at all, standing still to take the hit. But suddenly, Lin Huang appeared behind her. He leaped up, bringing down a furious slash, and shouted, "Your spear is not as fast as my blade." She gritted her teeth and quickly turned opening her umbrella to block his attack. But unexpectedly, this single slash was enough to take her life. Lin Huang's blade sliced cleanly through the umbrella. The umbrella was torn in two, and along with it, the woman's body was sliced into two separate halves. The woman's body began to disintegrate. She grimaced, her face contorting. How could this be? In the stands, the man in red was terrified. His blade. It's getting more and more frightening. The man in yellow next to him seized the opportunity, coaxing. "How about we place another bet?" The system announced, "Congratulations, player Lin Huang has won the battle. Opponent eliminated. Received 2 accumulation points. Do you wish to continue matching with an opponent?" Lin Huang, full of heroic spirit, answered, "Continue." Behind his mask, Lin Huang eagerly awaited his next opponent. "You're finally here," he thought, as the challenger appeared before him. The system displayed the opponent's information. Nickname Wu Moli. Combat Strength Iron Level 3. Number of battles 3,618. Battlefield points 153,926. Win rate 99%. Honor 60 consecutive wins. Lin Huang looked at him and thought, Wu Moli. Wu Moli slowly put on a pair of white gloves, his movements incredibly deliberate. "Lin Huang, it is an honor to be the one to face you. A lot of people have compared the two of us, but just because your blade is strong doesn't mean you're guaranteed to win against me." Lin Huang pointed his blade at him, electric currents running along its length. "In that case, let's make this a fight to remember." With that, Lin Huang charged towards Wu Moli, shouting with all his might, thundering lightning blade. Wu Moli didn't even flinch. He prepared to meet the attack. Wu Moli's hands burst into flames, taking the shape of 2 short blades. As Lin Huang slashed down, he used his bare hands to block the attack. Lin Huang was shocked, thinking to himself, blocking a sword with his fists. And he's completely unharmed. This is insane. Wu Moli just smiled, praising him. "Your blade skill isn't bad." As he spoke, Wu Moli quickly countered, slamming his fist into the ground. A wall of fire erupted in front of Lin Huang. Wu Moli growled with excitement, "But it's still not enough. You can't beat me." The man in yellow watched the state of the battle. He worried. In most of his previous fights, Wu Moli went straight for the kill. "I've never seen him fight like this before." The man in red agreed. "Indeed. I've never seen him use this style to fight. I always thought he wasn't good at close combat." Lin Huang had used every ounce of his strength for that last slash, but in contrast, Moli was clearly enjoying himself, a smile playing on his lips. The man in red concluded. Now it seems it was just that he hadn't found an opponent worthy of fighting up close. Until now. Time and time again, Wu Moli used his fists, which were harder than steel, to block Lin Huang's blade. His face was a mask of sheer arrogance. Suddenly he jumped back, causing an explosion in midair. It was clear Wu Moli was done playing around. He laughed with delight. Then 2 blood fiends appeared behind Wu Moli. Their eyes glowed as Wu Moli's power seemed to double. He smiled and said, "The warm-up is over. Let's begin for real." Lin Huang also activated White's wings, his voice filled with determination. "I'll fight you to the death, with everything I've got." As fast as a flash, Wu Moli unleashed 2 serpent heads, sending them to tear Lin Huang apart. But Lin Huang was unfazed. He soared into the sky, using his blade techniques to subdue them. He seized the opportunity, shooting forward like an arrow to engage Wu Moli in close combat. Wu Moli gave a sinister smile, impressed by his power and his speed. Not bad. Wu Moli channeled his power. The 2 beasts radiated a murderous aura, their strength amplified many times over. They knocked Lin Huang backward. Unfortunately, Lin Huang was hit by one of their attacks. He cried out in pain. Ugh. Wu Moli unleashed his demonic flames, his power surging. He spewed a massive demonic flame from his mouth. Wu Moli roared with satisfaction. Not enough, it's never enough. A red thorny vine wrapped tightly around Wu Moli's arm, stopping his attack. Lin Huang, now restraining him, taunted, "How about this?" But he wasn't held for long. Wu Moli clasped his hands in front of him and began to chant an incantation. He scoffed, "Watch closely. This is the difference between you and me." Just a few seconds later, the thorny vines on Wu Moli's body were torn to shreds, flying wildly in front of him. Lin Huang raised a hand to shield his face. He never expected that even at this stage, Moli still had a trump card to counter his restraint. This was a massive red monster, 3 times the size of a human, rising from Moli's body. All Lin Huang could do was fly back and watch with his arms crossed as he transformed. Moli let out a roar. Saint King emerged. The man in red's jaw dropped. "It's here. Moli's strongest skill. Saint King." The man in yellow was stunned. This aura. Saint King isn't a simulated life skill. It is. Lin Huang also realized what was before him, his expression turning serious. A life seed. Wu Moli was impressed. As expected of an imperial censor, you figured it out. In that case, you should also understand that a transcendent level life seed isn't something you can hope to fight against. The Saint King punched straight at him. Wu Moli yelled, "Transcendent Life Seed!" Lin Huang was blown far away, thinking to himself, I really can't fight a transcendent level attack head on. I can't even withstand the heat. But then again, neither can he. He recalled Qingshan's words, a life seed obtained through leveling up purges the monster's consciousness after being cleansed by life light. But if you force the process without leveling up, taking a shortcut to absorb the life seed, you'll most likely suffer a backlash. It's no different from drinking poison to quench your thirst. Lin Huang had a plan. I just need to drain his life wheel to trigger the backlash. Lin Huang's eyes sharpened. Wu Moli chanted another incantation, his entire body radiating an overwhelmingly powerful aura. He laughed mockingly, just give up. The moment you saw Saint King, this match was already over. The Saint King roared as it formed a ball of lightning. Lin Huang was frozen, screaming in terror. Oh my god, his heart pounded. The problem is, I have to survive until his backlash kicks in. The Saint King spewed fire towards Lin Huang with frenzied excitement, the roaring flames threatening to incinerate him. The man in red clenched his fists in terror. Saint King's blazing flame. It's a direct transcendent attack, almost impossible to block. Lin Huang is finished. Bring it out. The 3-star relic. The man in yellow stood his ground. He believed that he still had a chance to turn things around. Don't be so hasty. Look. Lin Huang flew above the Saint King's head to dodge its attack. Wu Moli turned his head and snorted coldly. I knew you'd use an illusion technique. I was prepared. Suddenly, a shockwave of energy erupted from the Saint King's mouth. Wu Moli smirked smugly and said, I win. Just as he finished speaking, Lin Huang's voice rang out, hitting Wu Moli like a splash of cold water. It's not over yet. Out of nowhere, Lin Huang's blade flew and embedded itself straight into Wu Moli's shoulder, causing him to grit his teeth and grimace in pain. Wu Moli looked in horror towards the billowing smoke. He stammered in disbelief. How? The smoke began to clear. Lin Huang, having thrown his blade, asked confidently, since it was an illusion. How could you tell which one was real? Small veins had already started to appear around the wound Lin Huang had inflicted. He cursed, damn it. At the same time, the Saint King was hit by a backlash of power. It went berserk, screaming uncontrollably. The man in yellow placed his hand on the man in red's shoulder. He warned him, the fate seed is reacting violently. The man in red's jaw dropped. What? That can't be. The man in yellow explained, Wu Moli has exhausted too much of his power. This is causing the fate seed's violent reaction. If his own consciousness isn't strong enough, he'll be possessed by the monster. Even if he leaves the arena, he'll be a cripple. Lin Huang watched as it clutched its head, screaming in agony. Lin Huang summoned his blade, planning to completely annihilate the Saint King. The man in yellow broke out in a cold sweat. He had a sinking feeling he knew what Lin Huang was planning. Could it be that Lin Huang was about to destroy Wu Moli's consciousness? He then launched himself high into the air. Heading straight for the Saint King, Lin Huang raised his sword over his head, determined to destroy its consciousness, along with Moli's, in a single strike. Flowing Flame World Purification. The man in yellow shot to his feet, trying to stop him. Lin Huang don't, but it was too late. The powerful blade technique slammed straight down on the Saint King's head. The awe-inspiring power made the entire space tremble. A crack appeared on the Saint King's body, and a light flashed from within. Not long after, the Saint King's entire body shattered into tiny pieces. Wu Moli also collapsed in front of him, Lin Huang's blade still embedded in his shoulder. As his body slowly faded away, he smiled at Lin Huang and said, Lin Huang, thank you. The man in yellow was ecstatic. He did it. The man in red clenched his fists. Lin Huang destroyed the transcendent fate seed's consciousness and saved. Wu Moli cheers erupted from the stands below. Lin Huang, Lin Huang, Lin Huang. The system's voice suddenly rang out. Congratulations, Lin Huang, for defeating the gatekeeper Wu Moli in the 8th floor arena. You have achieved a 90-game winning streak.